All right, we're live. What's going on, man? Yo. What's up? What's up? What's up? Nose running, nose dripping. We're live. Let's see. Oh, I hate the cold. Damn, have my monitor just shut off like that. I'm reading in the middle of reading comments. You gotta be rude, guys. Calm down, please. Yeah. Thank you. All right, here we go. I don't know if y'all can hear me or what. My mic in that video I made yesterday, that shit sounded loud. I wonder who's messing with my mic like that, huh? Anyways, we are live. Good morning, good morning, good morning. What up, Nick? Nick Giles, baby girl Susan, Jesse Lynn. What's going on? Baby girl, Hannah, Zard, what's up? Yeah, we're back. We're back. Mello, what's up? Jay Leo, what's up? Katie? Hopefully, or Caddy. I'll call you Caddy. Are you my caddy when we go golfing? What up, Edgar? What's up? Good morning, J Lo 5. J Lo 5. It's not the real J Lo. You know what I mean? Yo, what up, Jay Lil? What's good with you, man? TJ, MNC or MN chill. Minnesota chill. Yeah, no doubt. Chill. Negative 20s out here where I'm at. Zard, what's good with you, man? Johnny Rocket, what's up with you, man? Nick Giles, I think I said that already. Skittles, what's up? Dumpling, good morning. Pale Rider, what's up? Good morning. Metal Dog, good morning. Kuvlek, good morning. How you doing, man? Hopefully I said your name right. I mean, I might have tortured it, but it's all right, though. Danny Van Sickle, good morning. Jay, who I already said Jay, Susie. Let's keep going down this line. I see a bunch of great people in here this morning. Susie, Marlena, Gina. Gina, what's up? Morph, what's up? Yo, Anita, what's up? All right. Hold on. Let me scroll down. Cali Thunder, what's up? DM, what's up? Deep Dive Tribe, what up? What up? Jesse Lynn, what's up? Angel, what's up? Wendy, what's up? L Dot, what's up? Manda MC, what's up? Katrina, what's up? Snipe, what's up? Trouble, what's up? Truth Matters, what's up? I mean, I literally just rolled out of bed less than an hour ago, so I rolled out of bed and came right here. What up, Ganja Mama? Sandra? Nah, I don't sleep. I mean, I rolled out of, like I said, I rolled out of bed, not that long ago, but there's a few things I want to talk about today. In general, topic with this fighting flu with you. Make sure you get this. The stream is, it's brought to you by Dayquil, Vapo Cool. Make sure you get you a box, man. Use T-REV 757 at the cash register, and you'll get one for free. Just kidding. But still, they work great. They're good. If you need, I'm telling you that I don't know what it is. It's gonna clear me up here in about 20 minutes. So. I feel good. I feel fine. Besides my nose leaking, that's about it. You know what I'm saying? Amber, I'm gonna just call you Amber. What's up? Katie, what's up? Steffi, what's up? DJ, what's up? Number 9, what's up? Yeah, no problem. No problem. Elsa, amen. Good stuff. Mercedes, thank you for the $4.99. I appreciate you. Caitlin, what's up? Freckles, what to do? All right. So yeah, sponsorship that I don't have, but yeah, good, no chains, no more. What's up? Good morning to you, baby girl. What's up? Good morning to you, Ziva. What's up? Good morning to you, Adam, Elizabeth. Good morning to everybody. I got my Brit. All right. So, I mean, what do we got to dive into this morning? All right. So let's start with that animal being killed. What do you guys think about that animal being killed? Do you think that or the 2 animals that were skinned in the allegedly 7 coyotes that were left on the fraternity, do you think that this is a college kid that's doing this as sick pranks? Do you think there is a serial killer out there in Moscow? Because last night after seeing that, it just, like, to be honest with you, I don't know what to think about it no more. Like, I honestly think, is there somebody that is out there really that sadistic and they're just skinning everything? Let me know. I mean, let me know what you think. I'm curious. Beyond a prank, right? Exactly. Beyond a prank. I still haven't watched that video. I can't. Well, Brittany, I made it like a small segment You could skip like the small segment that I put in there. I had to shout out where it came from because you show respect to whatever creator it came from, and he was able to interview that woman, and she was able to go into detail about 2 weeks before about a rabbit being skinned 2 weeks before. So if you haven't seen the video that I made last night, guys, last night I found a clip on Twitter, and it was from the interview. And I happened to just listen to it because it's like 50 seconds or maybe even shorter than that, 40 seconds. And she mentioned how they found a skinned rabbit on their property before her dog got skinned. So when she told the story about the skinned rabbit, and then all of a sudden her dog comes up skinned and dead, man. And then did you graduate to four college students, dude? Did you kill 7 coyotes and do a joke at the fraternity? Like what is really going on out there? Is there something really higher up going on out there? Not higher up, but sadistic as fuck, a serial killer, somebody who is psycho. Somebody's a psychotic motherfucker that fits in with everybody every day. I mean, somebody needs to support fucking alert authorities and tell these dudes, Johnny's weird or Bobby's weird or Hunter's out here shaving animals down, or you know what I mean? Like I would, you would need to report that, because if somebody's acting weird like that and they're doing shit like that, somebody's got to notice something off with them that lives with them or that is around them. Come on, you got to see these signs. You got to be able to see these signs. I believe it's a serial killer, and we'll do it again. I mean, I want to talk about this morning because this fucking blows my mind. How, in the fact, can you do this shit? And I just don't understand it, guys. I got a few videos that I want to run through. They're not that long. One's 5 minutes. I think it's the same video, which I'm about to remove one of them. I don't know why it's in there twice. So let's remove that one from the little playlist. So that narrows this down. We got 5-minute video, 1-minute video. And then I don't know if I want to check this one out. We'll see if there's anything good on it, which is the TikTok one. The other one's 2 minutes. And then there's hold on, let me remove this one. Remove from a list here. So all in general, there's a 5-minute video, 1-minute video, 9-minute video, 2-minute video, and 8-minute video. We'll see if we like them. If not, we'll get right to the phone calls. We will be doing phone calls. Brooke, what's up? How you doing, Brooke? Thank you for becoming a sponsor. I appreciate you. Thank you for becoming part of Rev Game family. I do appreciate you. Schizophrenia, Seth Mel's, L. Anders, he said that. Makeup Queen. Welcome, Makeup Queen. Thank you for joining the live this morning. I appreciate you. Golf in America. Hey, man, I got to give me a set of clubs and come out there and beat your ass. No, I'm just playing. I do like golfing, though. I don't know. Some people don't. It's very, relaxes the mind. T-REV, last night I saw in the interview room a really interesting profilers giving their opinion. It was really good. I think you should check it out. They said it was an ego kill. Check out. Okay, yeah. Can somebody clip that segment for me and send it to me? Can anybody clip that segment for me and send it to me? Because I want to get on with phone calls. I want to get your guys' opinions in today. I know there's a lot of people that want to call. I know there is. I've seen a lot of your guys' text messages. I've seen them. Trust me. I know you're trying to get through, and send a text message to that phone, to the line that's on the bottom of your screen, 219-885-9693, and say, "Hey, T, give me a call, man. I've been trying to get through." I'll check those text messages and I'll give some call backs today, like I did the other day. So if you're actually somebody who really wants to get through and talk on the line and you have a theory today, let me know what we should do, guys. 6 minutes, 5 minutes on the phone calls, 7 minutes on the phone calls. What are we running with today, guys? Is 6 minutes a little too short? Am I letting people go too long? Be honest with me. Am I letting people speak too long? Should I cut them off? Should I let them finish their last sentence? I need that type of criticism here for the show because it won't get better without it. So I need you guys to let me know, hey, 5 minutes is probably enough, Trev, or 6 minutes is enough, Trev, or 7 minutes maybe you need them. They need to talk more. I don't think I want to be give favorites to anybody and let them go because another person hit me up and was like, "Yo, you let that detective talk for 20 minutes. You let that other guy talk for this long." I'm not doing that. I'm not doing that today. I feel bad, and I apologize to those about that for letting people talk extra long. I do want to give everybody a fair chance to be heard. So I apologize to you guys about that. Good morning. What up, Santa's Elf? Santa's Elf in the building. That was very sad about a rabbit and poor Buddy. Absolutely. And I'm with you on that. JLR found the towed cars. Wow, really, Ami? That's interesting. Heather, how can they say the animals being skinned are not related? That's what I'm saying. Somebody in my comments yesterday, the one comment I remember, it said, "Oh, they would know because of touch DNA on the animals." All right, buddy. Adam says, yes, they often start with animals, but this killer knew the house and people. Right. And that's what I'm saying. They do the house to people. They knew the house to people. So is it somebody in the fraternity that's doing all this fucking skinning? Because it's possible. Is it a neighbor? It's possible. Very possible. Slayer says, I've said it from the beginning, and that this is a serial killer in the making. They move up from animals to people. Lorenzo did tell us about that, or did tell us that there was some demonic shit in the frats. Lorenzo also told us we'd have a big break in the case on the 21st, and it's the 22nd. So, Lorenzo, where you at? I need an explanation, sir. Lorenzo the psychic, by the way. Shout out to Lorenzo, man. No hate towards Lorenzo, but he did say on the 21st there'd be a big break. Rev Gang in the building. What up, boot up? Jeeves, Jabs. Hopefully I'm saying your name right. I feel like I'm butchering the hell out of it. It could be a person in the beginning of a serial killer. Yeah, it possibly can. All right, so let me look at these. I want to see what you guys said about the minutes. 7, 5, 7, 6, 7, 5, 5. Yes, let them finish. No, 5 is good. 5, 5, 7, 5, 5. All right, you know what? We're gonna do a poll. This is gonna sum this up right here, right now, because I see a lot of mixed reviews on it, guys, and we're gonna do a 5-minute vote. I'm gonna play right here right now. You guys vote, because I'm gonna do a poll. Okay, so how long should I let people be on the phone line for? How long should I set the timer? Hold on. How long should I set the timer? How long should I set? My bad. I talked to myself. I'm a weirdo. How long should I set the timer for people to be on the phone line for? We're going to go with 5 minutes being the minimum, 6 minutes, 6 minutes, 7 minutes. Majority wins. We'll watch a couple videos and then we'll start the phone call. 8 minutes tops. All right, so I put 5 minutes, 6 minutes, 7 minutes, 8 minutes. Pick one. Here we go. Here's the poll, and then we'll start a whole different poll. All right, so how long should I hold the phone lines open? That is up right now. Make sure you get your vote in. Let me know. I want to know what you guys think about that. Personally, I need you guys' help there, because I don't want to let nobody. I'll maybe give them a 30-second grace period at the end if they're in the middle of their sentence. Let them finish off, and then boom. Can't let them go on way too far though. I can't. I just can't. So there's 167 votes for 5 minutes right now. 5 minutes is leading, 6 minutes is behind. All right, let's go ahead and get into this video right here. Idaho police didn't seek details about interior video knife store owner. Let's check it out.
Is live tonight at the murder scene. Alex, we've been hearing a lot in the last 6 weeks about surveillance video, a white Elantra, tips and evidence collection. But one thing we have not heard anything about is the murder weapon, the knife that was used. And today you found out something pretty darn surprising from some of the local stores around town that sell knives. Tell me what you asked and what was answered.
Yeah, exactly. Right now, we're dealing with a period where we don't know all that much new information from the police unless they give it to us. And right now, today, we didn't get any new updates. And so we were digging into what we do know, something that we learned at the very beginning of this investigation, what police believe was the murder weapon. They call it a fixed blade knife. I wanted to find out just how easy it is to get one. And it turns out just about everyone's got one in Idaho.
Ooh. Detectives are back to square one, sorting through more than 7,500 emailed tips, more than 4,000 phone tips, and more than 4,500 digital media submissions, all related to the information they have put out publicly. A white car, an approximate time of the murders, and a suspected weapon, a fixed blade knife.
That one switches out all the blades too.
Turns out hunting culture and owning knives is incredibly common in Idaho. Whether it's a hardware store, a sporting goods store, or an antique shop, you can find a fixed blade anywhere, and you don't even need to be 18 to purchase.
Knives.
Zans, where at?
Stop the cap.
No, you can buy knives anywhere. Nobody Nobody questions that.
The store owners and employees I spoke to say they don't pay attention to who buys or think twice about their intentions. They don't discriminate or ask what they plan to use the weapon for. But after these murders, they say they may put more thought into it before selling.
So this is something you start to think twice about, huh?
Yeah, I'm like,
Oh yeah, if you just came in, guys, make sure you smash that like button. It's free 99 for real. Leave your DNA on the like button. But you can buy a fixed blade knife in Idaho, and I want to see about this. Police, hold up. Police didn't ask stores about selling knives. Are they fucking up this investigation, guys?
Well, and there's a couple things around that I hope nobody picks that up and comes this way.
And I want to make clear that just about everyone I spoke to said they're cooperating with this investigation in any way they can. They want to see it be brought to a conclusion and justice brought to these families. But even still, Moscow police say they have no suspects, no persons of interest, at least that they're letting us know about.
So this is so interesting. Look, I know that knives are common in Idaho. It's a big hunting area, so it's not unusual to have a lot of knife stores. But you were able to at least get to 3 of them today.
What do you mean? So instead, all right. So you go now. We have profiling instead of not caring. What do you mean? Caring, profiling. It's all a part of it. All that shit's a part of finding out who this scumbag bastard, sadistic piece of shit is. That's what that is. That's what it's about. You know what I mean? If it wasn't profiling, finds you your person.
All 3 of them said they've been visited by the police. That's correct, right?
Yeah, that's absolutely right. They said at some point over the last 38 days, they've been visited by police and, again, just trying to hand over whatever they could to help provide more context to the police.
So, but the weird thing is...
Hold on. Everybody give my man Ernie. Thank you, sir. Make sure you smash the unsub button on the way out, too. Thank you. I do appreciate you.
And correct me if I'm wrong, Alex, because this was astounding, and you're reporting today that the police did not ask any of the store owners or managers or workers that you spoke with today. They did not ask them if they had sold a particular kind of knife. That question was not asked of the places you visited.
Yeah, I had visited a hardware store, an antique store, and a sporting goods store. And from the owners, the managers, and the employees I spoke to, they all said that when it came to around the time of this murder, the police did not ask them what kinds of knives they sold, what types of knives they sold, how many knives they've sold. Of course, this is only 3 of dozens of sporting goods stores and stores that sell knives in this area. And of course, in the greater area of Idaho and Washington, only 10 miles to the west. But you're absolutely right. From the people that I spoke to today, they said that as far as knife sales go, that was not a specific question that they were asked.
Because early in this case, there'd been reporting that one knife store, or at least a store that sold knives, had been asked about a specific kind of knife. I'm just going to show it. It's a K-bar knife. And he was asked if he had sold a specific kind of knife like the one I'm holding. And the answer was no, that store did not sell this kind of knife. So it's shocking to hear that those other stores weren't asked that question. The other unbelievable piece of information I think you were able to get.
Hold on, Amber, is there a glitch that shows me you're a new member every day? I swear, maybe I'm tripping.
Today, Alex, was the surveillance piece. Like the police came and asked these owners or these stores if they had surveillance outside. But did they ask for any surveillance video from inside where somebody might actually make a purchase of a knife?
Yeah, we followed up with these store owners, employees, staff, managers, etc. Asked them about that specific question. They all told us it's pretty much been exterior footage only. They couldn't recollect being asked about interior footage. And just like you,
make sure you turn gifting on. I'm going to give another 5 away today. I'm feeling jolly. Listen to me. The Christmas spirit is up in here, not the American spirit. First of all, the Christmas spirit is running through me. I'm going to give away another 5 gifted. We gave away 80 yesterday. I'm going to give away another 5. So please make sure that your gifting is on.
Actually, that kind of astounded me as well. I followed up just within the last hour with the Idaho State Police trying to corroborate this information. And the public information officer for the Idaho State Police said that they couldn't confirm which stores were visited, which questions were asked, who they spoke to. Of course, it's been 38 days, and I'm sure they visited countless stores. But basically what the Idaho State Police was trying to say was that we are gathering information about all sorts of business opportunities and operations, and it's all in an effort to build more context.
Thank you for watching. Go to newsnationnow.com.
All right, guys. So if you want to know what gifting is, make sure you go to member. All right, so you'll click the money symbol, go to membership for the channel, click the 3 prongs, and make sure you have your gift settings turned on for the channel. I will be giving away 5 gifted subs again. I gave away 80 yesterday. I was giving them away. It was American Spirit up in here yesterday. We gave away 80. What was it, 80, 60 to 80? We gave away 60 to 80. I can't remember. And other people gave away stuff too. So in general, turn on your gifting, guys. Turn on your gifting. I will be I'll be giving away another 5 at a random time. You won't know when, but just make sure you turn it on. I'm going to give everybody a chance to turn it on. And shout out to all the 80 people who did get it, you know. Shout out to all the 80 people who did get it. I'm glad you guys got that, and I appreciate you guys being a part of the Rev Game family. So let's check that. Now, what do you guys think about this video in general? Do you guys think that we're dealing with a serial killer? Now, in general, Idaho police didn't seek details about interior video, knife store owner. So why didn't okay, so if the store owner feels that way, why didn't he take the surveillance and drop it off to the police? Because if I'm the store owner of that knife shop, guys, I'm taking my store footage and saying, hey, police, you didn't grab my phone. You didn't grab my video. I think you might need this. I'm just saying in general, you might need this, guys. So if the store owner really feels that way, I would have took the fucking footage out myself and gave it to him. But hey, everybody's different. Everybody's different. It's not his job to do that, and I get that. I understand that 100%. It is not his job to do that, but I would give him that footage. I would say, hey, look, maybe you need this footage. I don't know. There's people that come in here and buy knives all the time. Maybe you need this footage to check on people who bought knives. All right, hold on. Let me check the votes right now. I have 430 votes. Okay, how long should I set the timer for people I didn't put 2. For people to be on the phone line for 5 minutes, 6 minutes, 7 minutes, 8 minutes. Right now, 5 minutes is winning by a long shot. 50%, 6 minutes, 28%. So, all right, guys, it's looking more than likely we're about to be at so make sure you vote. 5 minutes, 6 minutes, 7 minutes, 8 minutes on how much time each caller should get. Right now, 5 minutes is winning the majority by a long shot. By a long shot. All right, let's watch this next video. Let's see.
It's almost Christmas, and I was hoping that an arrest would be made in the Idaho 4 case. Unfortunately, it doesn't seem likely. No suspects, or even persons of interest have been named, at least not publicly. I sure hope they're able to solve this case, and it just doesn't go on to become a cold case. This is your latest update in the Idaho 4 case. It seems that they are done processings on his car, as we see here, the car being dug out of the snow, where police were holding it, and her items being removed from storage. I suppose they will be given back to her family now. The reporter went to 3 stores in Moscow to find out how easy it was to get knives. He found out that police only requested footage from outside, and didn't even ask the store managers about the type or quantity of knives sold around the time of the killings. Something new that came out from the lawyer representing Kaylee's family is that they have not spoken with Adam at all, since his name was mentioned in the footage that emerged recently. We clearly hear Maddie say, she told Adam everything, even though Kaylee's dad insists Adam is the bartender and has nothing to do with this. It makes me wonder whether the police told them not to. There could be a number of reasons as to why they didn't speak to Adam. Is he part of the investigation? Really raises some questions.
That's a fact.
The white Elantra that was found in Oregon is now confirmed to have nothing to do with the Idaho case. It is unrelated, so I think we can put that rumor to bed now. The driver of the white Elantra they are looking for has yet to come forward. Can they really be this clueless about the case? I mean, people around the world are talking about it. Or is there another reason as to why they don't want to come forward?
In the police body cam footage, a group of people appeared to be walking briskly from where 4 universities.
Now, this is the TikToks collage that they made. It's 9 minutes. Let's check it out and see if there's anything interesting in it. There's one more video after this, and we will be opening up the phone line. So get your phone ready, 219-885-9693, and I will be turning off Do Not Disturb, and you can start making your phone calls. If you have trouble getting into the lines this morning, make sure that you text that phone. I will check the messages on the phone, and if you say, hey, I can't get through, bro, can you possibly give me a call back? Or, you know, I will be doing some phone outs too. 5 minutes right now is winning. Make sure you vote for how long I should let people talk on the phone. I got 5, 6, 7, and 8. 5 minutes, 6, 7, and 8.
University of Idaho students were murdered. If you fast forward 19 minutes and 28 seconds in the top right corner, the group of people appear. At 3:15 a.m., an alcohol-related incident was being recorded in front of Sigma Chi. This is the frat house where Ethan and Zaina had partied that night. The body cam footage was filmed at this red fire hydrant, and the group of people running appeared here. And from this angle is right here. In fact, there's a walkway from the road that leads to the house. Keely's phone records show a last phone call made at 2:52 a.m. It is believed the murders happened between 3 and 4 a.m. The group of people running were seen at 3:12 a.m. This small detail could be something or nothing. This is a college neighborhood, and maybe this was a group of people going to the frat house. Or maybe they had just left from this apartment complex. Or maybe they left from the walkway that leads to the house. Who knows? What do you think?
There's a theory going around, and it's growing more and more steam, so I think we have to discuss it. The theory is the murder of Madison, Xana, Kaylee, and Ethan could have been the work of a Northwest serial killer. We now have 3 unsolved, gruesome, and seemingly random stabbing attacks in the Northwest over the past 3 years. And you won't believe the similarities between the 3 cases. Let's start with Sandra Ladd. Sandra went to bed on June 13th, 2020, and was not heard from again until she was found deceased the following day on the 14th. She was found in her bed with multiple stab wounds and no clues left behind. All the police know is most likely during the late hours of the 13th, someone got into her home and murdered her in her sleep. This case has obviously never been solved. Now let's fast forward to August the 13th of 2021. Where Travis and Jamie Lynn were sound asleep in their home when around 3 a.m. an intruder got into their home and into their bedroom and began stabbing them while they slept. This was obviously another very bloody and gruesome attack, and it would take Travis's life. However, miraculously, his wife survived despite being stabbed 19 times. This attack took place in Oregon, about an hour and a half from where Sandra was murdered the year prior. So now we have 2 very gruesome stabbing attacks, both occurring on the 13th day of a month, about a year apart from each other, and both occurring in the middle of the night. So that leads us to the year 2022, to the next bordering state, which is Idaho. And this is a map showing the route between each crime scene. So we started in Washington, have dropped down to Oregon, and now have obviously moved over to Idaho. And again, almost a year from the previous attack, on the 13th, in the middle of the night, a very gruesome murder would take place again. So we now have a seemingly random, sadistic stabbing attack on June 13th of 2020, August 13th of 2021, and now November 13th of 2022. And here we are again, a month out from this attack, and again with no suspect.
This girl was unalived by her boyfriend as he recorded it on his cell phone. On May 27, 2016, 15-year-old Karen Perez disappeared from her school. When Karen did not come home from school that day, her parents immediately reported her missing to Houston.
Hold on. It says University of Idaho.
Houston police, and a search party was formed in hopes to find Karen. At the forefront of the search for Karen was her.
So maybe that's the end of that, guys. All right. So this is so we got this one video right here.
6 weeks later, the murder investigation of 4 University of Idaho college students seemingly stuck in neutral. No publicly known suspects or motive, and every week, questions outweigh answers.
This is a complex case.
Despite the public's impression, Moscow Police Chief James Fry says there is, in fact, movement in the case. He just can't talk about it.
Is there anything new in the investigation?
What I can tell you is this case is not going cold. We're still receiving hundreds of tips daily. We are following up on those tips. We're still building that picture.
Police say one of those pieces is a white Hyundai Elantra in the area.
I'm just curious now in the chat, just for 1 for yes, 2 for no. Do you guys think that this case will go cold? 1 for yes, 2 for no.
At the time of the murders, investigators asked the public for help, who responded with thousands of tips. But hopes were dashed yesterday when police looked at a car matching the description and found it was unrelated. Another thread unraveled, the public desperate for any information.
I know that's very frustrating. It's frustrating to family members and the community, but our end goal is to bring somebody to justice.
That frustration in part leading to a surge of internet sleuths, online communities trying to crack the case themselves. Police say it's led to misinformation. They've had to spend resources.
Okay, so guys, that's a big thing. All right, so disclaimer. I want to put this out here, guys. If you have not heard it from law enforcement, if you have not heard it from anybody within law enforcement, it is all allegedly and speculation. Please, guys, do not spread misinformation. That is one big thing that we do not need. Now, we can talk about theories and people and alleged and speculate all day long, but please do not go say, I heard from a phone call that T-REV was talking to some guy and he said that that Johnny bashed Barochi over the head with a steroid needle, or please don't do that. Please do not spread misinformation, please.
Just dispelling.
How much does that interfere with your investigation?
I think rumors always hurt us in an investigation, but it's our job to go back and utilize our resources and to continue to vet those.
But 10,000 tips later, no arrest. Only hope from a community haunted by a killer still on the loose, and a pledge from their police chief.
We are committed to this case. We're committed to solving this case.
Steve Patterson, NBC News.
All right, hold up 1 second. I'm fixing something here. I need to do this. So I need to do this. Take this. Put this over here real quick. I'm fixing this up. Thank you. Hold up 1 second. Turn. Okay, so what we need to do is take this all the way over to here. And we need to take this back here. All right, so we'll let this go like that. Save as. All right, so this will be the podcast playback video. Podcast playback. Make sure you shout out the creator of this right here. The creator is Unmasked True Crime. Shout out to Unmasked True Crime, by the way. It's a good segment to run while we're on the phone. It gives you guys a good visual to look at. Let me play this next video too right after this. I'm just waiting for this to finish. Once this finishes, I'll be able to let it run. Let's go to here. Let me read some comments here. T-REV, T allegedly Rev. I know, hey, you never know. I might make it T allegedly Rev. Let's see. Metal Dog, thank you. I appreciate you, T-REV. What if it was the dog? If it was the dog, this sicko was after and not the girls. The dog was in all the video with the girls. Oh, wow. That's crazy, man. I'd love to hear the full theory on that one, brother. I would. I'd love to hear the full theory on that one for sure. Let me make sure this is clear. Okay, there we go. After this video, I'm opening up the phone lines. Get the phones ready. Shout out to you, No Chains. Thank you guys for your support. Reading comments bashed over the head with a needle. Now, I'm just saying in general, though, that's the type of shit that people will do. They will, if I'm in here and I'm like, and I've seen it. I've went to another channel before and I've seen that somebody mentioned, they were like, yo, that T-REV said that. I forget exactly what it was, but I had to go under their comment and literally said, no. I said that's allegedly and that's not true. I said, if you haven't heard it from law enforcement, it's not true. And I knew exactly what they were talking about when they said it, but I don't know why they even would leave that type of comment saying that T-REV said this and it's, and they were running with it like it was true and it wasn't true. It was alleged and speculation. It was something that wasn't confirmed by law enforcement. So I told him, I even said that on the statement that he was talking about. So that's the thing that bothers me.
Experimentation, like we see in some offenders like Ed Kemper and some of these people that are really so isolated that they have a curiosity about bodies and people that sort of borders on the peculiar, like that becomes weird in a what we might call a schizoid autistic detachment. Not suggesting, of course, that people on the spectrum have a proclivity to violence, but that's a term that's used for that kind of intellectualized detachment So that, it's an interesting question about the intellect here, but I don't think there's evidence of torture or anything like that.
I'll be checking.
This looks more like a Blitz style, over the top expression of rage or hatred or something towards these people, and so that statistically that wouldn't suggest a brilliant, over the top. But this is certainly an intelligent person who I would suspect knows a thing or two about true crime and how people, what other offenders have done to get away with things.
They gotta know.
To Greg's point about that this is somebody who I think thought about this a long time, fantasized a long time, and then picked a target. I think this guy knows a lot about other offenders and some of the techniques they've used, and I wouldn't be surprised if this person turned out to be quite a true crime fan. Greg, would you agree with that?
Yeah, absolutely. I think there has been an extensive period of time that he's developed, and he developed to the point where now he's confident, and he's very confident. He goes into that house at that particular time.
Okay, hold on one second. I want to get you guys' opinion here. But after this video, do you guys want to? There's alleged a new interview with the dad. We watched it last night from CNN, but there's allegedly another one, and I just found it. It says I just found it right here. It says from 12 hours ago. So it's them sitting with their lawyer, and they talk for 2 minutes. Do you guys want to listen to that? Or do you want to jump straight into the phone calls? Let me know. What up, Brian? Good morning. Good morning. Good morning. Good morning. Good morning, Christine from New Zealand. Thank you. I appreciate you. Philip, good morning. Cody, good morning. Kill 4 people over a dog. I just can't see that. Cody says. Yeah, man, respect that opinion, brother. How cold is it over there? -20 right now. So -20 degrees outside. -20 degrees. Yes, T-REV. What a soothing voice to calm Christmas shopping chaos I'm about to face. I love you. You're a badass. Thank you, LC. I appreciate you. Thank you so much. Let me go down here real quick and see what you guys are saying. You guys want to listen to it? But
he's planned it out sufficiently where it has reduced his risk level, and he's very competent and confident both. He's prepared for this, and there may be discussions that he's had with people, not just about this. We've talked about post-offense behavior, pre-offense behavior. We're looking for why did he act out that particular night or that particular early morning hours. Typically, there's this precipitating stressors and triggering events that occur in their lives.
Thank you, Lindsay.
That build over a period of time, these stressors, and the stressors are similar to what all of us go through. The way in which they deal with those stressors is what's significantly different here. They'll go out and commit a crime. It de-stresses. It builds their self-esteem because when they're successful at committing the crime, depending on the types of crime.
I'm gonna check it out.
And certainly this falls in that category. And so something happened to trigger the event to do it that early morning hours, to make that decision. He was prepared, has been prepared for a while, most likely, and for whatever reason, something triggered it to say, this is my time. This is the opportunity, and I'm going to strike.
Interesting. Dr. Burgess, and just if you're just joining us this evening, just let everybody know, we have an auditorium of about 5,200 people in here tonight listening to you. So if you think about that as an auditorium, you have packed 3 auditoriums this evening. Okay? And they're listening intently.
We got 3 auditoriums in here right now.
Questions that comes up
damn near
is, have you had a chance to communicate with other,
thank you,
colleagues with inside of your circles that have weighed in behind the scenes?
Yeah. I'll take that one. Yes, I have. It's a great topic being talked about a lot on our campus because of it being a university case and our being a campus. So people are weighing in. I had in fact, one of the deans from the School of Management weighed in. He said he was thinking about it. He thinks that he thinks it's a man and that he's in his mid-20s. So he was weighing in on the age factor. And
shout out to Ann Burgess.
But I have a contact, a journalist, Greg Haropian, who is out on the West Coast.
T-Rev is feeling
and he
great.
is in good frequent contact with Ed Kemper. And we wanted to know if Ed, when he went to see him, whether Ed Kemper would be able to weigh in on it, not knowing whether he, watches any of this or whatever. And so Greg did talk with him some time, took some scenes off. The only things I could take him, because you could take it into the prison, were outside pictures, of course, pictures of the house, and anything that was on the website. So Greg had a series to take in. And so one of the comments that Ed Kemper said is, he said, and I'll just read from the notes. Greg said, I showed him photos of the victims. We sent pictures of the victims and the house. And he said his first comment was the house was really weird looking. And in a way it is. It's a very unusual looking house. And so that's what caught his attention initially. And then he wanted to know whose cars were parked out there, which of course were the victims' cars, as I understand it. And then he said the skin dog corpse found nearby might not have been because of the murder. It could have been done by a wannabe.
Oh, interesting.
Yeah, I know what that was. And then he said, if law enforcement had tried to speak to Ed through the media, we wanted to know that question, he wouldn't have responded. He said, any evidence is evidence. And if you have no choice but to leave evidence during a crime and you don't want to add to it. And then Greg talked to Ed about a time when he had left himself in one of his crimes, a footprint that had been left in the mud with his size 15 boot, and how he decided not to create more footprints by climbing back down the embankment to try to erase it. So he was very aware, Ed Kemper was very aware of evidence and leaving evidence and what he would or would not do. Now, Ed, of course, for those of you who maybe don't know, he would always kill in pairs. Not always, but usually killed in pairs. Killed his grandparents, killed co-eds in pairs, and killed his mother and her friend. So that there was this kind of thought of multiple victims. And he... I think the other interesting thing about Ed is there was a printout that he had decided that he would move from just what he said, just killing co-eds, and then start mass killing. He had already thought of killing mass, and that's when he turned himself in. So the other thing that Ed Kemper did, of course, was to
Thank you, bad boy. I'll take that 5. And what everybody's been throwing in, and I'll go get me a nice warm jacket because it is negative 20 degrees outside, and we're supposed to get 10 to 15 inches of snow.
And decapitate the victims and cut their hands off. And that was because in those days, don't forget, it was just DNA or fingerprints that they would go after, and he thought he could. He was doing some way of avoiding.
So he was thinking ahead of the investigators.
Yeah.
During,
yes.
Post-crime, post-incident behavior.
Right, and he would try to insert himself into the investigations, don't forget. He would sit with the police, and ask how things were going. He said he was a friendly nuisance, the police. So to answer your question, yes, people are talking about it.
All right, so there's that. I'm about to open up the phone lines for theories and all that. Now, let me refresh this. This interview looks like it's been out. I don't know if you guys have seen this interview or not, but let's see it. Have you guys seen this?
We want to take time away. We just want to relax and knowing that those officers are there.
I think I've seen this, but why did this just dropped 12 hours ago? Did you guys see this in full? Let me know down in the comments. I'm watching. You can say yes or no. You've seen this interview, but it said 12 hours ago it dropped. Should I play it before we start, or should I start up the phone lines? Let me know. I'm looking. Y'all can send to T's Cash App easy. Is that who said that? Steffi? Oh, you're talking about. Okay, I see what you're saying. No. Okay. So you guys haven't seen this. All right, let's watch it.
And they're the best of the best. It's definitely comforting.
That is Steve Gonsalves, the father of Kaylee Gonsalves, who spoke with media today 5 weeks after his daughter was brutally murdered. speaking about the investigation and how his family is managing during this time and the holidays. More than 5 weeks into that investigation, there's still limited answers for these families and the community of Moscow. KXLY's Jordan Smith joins us in the studio now with the latest on the investigation and more from the victims' families.
Well, Kirsten, 16,000 tips, over 250 interviews, and still no murder weapon, no suspects, and no closure for these victims' families as the holidays approach.
We're struggling.
The past 5 weeks have been excruciating for Steve Gonsalves and his family.
But we have a lot of people around us that are there for us and helping us and giving us some support. We'll make it through. We have to.
Along with those of Ethan, Maddie, and Xana, all of whom preparing for their first winter holidays since their children were murdered back in November. Though Steve remains optimistic that police will find the person responsible.
Yes, I have to.
Saying he's committed to working alongside police as they paint a clearer picture of what happened that night.
I'm trying to do everything in my power to help them, and we're trying to collaborate with them.
We have a much clearer picture of what occurred that night.
Aaron Snell with Idaho State Police remains confident as a massive team of investigators is poised to work through the holidays and into the new year, still searching for the owners of a 2011 to 2013 white Hyundai Elantra.
Anybody that might know the location of that Hyundai that was used that evening, we think the occupants of that vehicle have important information to provide to us.
The search to track down that car has no limits. Police investigating an Elantra that was involved in a car crash in Eugene, Oregon, though they quickly ruled out any association to this case.
We have talked with the police department down there as well. We've talked with the owner, and we can pretty safely say that that vehicle and that person is not associated with our crimes.
Gonsalves indicated that many Elantra owners are submitting their car's information to law enforcement during this investigation, though Aaron Snell did not confirm that. And Aaron Snell says if you have any information about the car's whereabouts or any other tips in this case, send an email to the address on your screen, or you can call the investigation's tip line at 208-883-7180. Kirsten?
Thank you, Lisa. Yeah, all right. So I don't let's get into the calls. Let's get into the calls here.
Few new pieces of information
all right,
from
so
the past several
let's
days,
go ahead and get into
it's
this.
got me feeling.
All right, we're about to get into the phone calls right now. The podcast. Why won't this video cross over? Thank you. All right, so let's get into we're getting into the video. Listen to me. We're getting into the phone call section of the podcast here. I just wanted to watch a couple videos at the beginning. Make sure you guys smash the like button. I am about to gift 10 memberships, and then we will get straight to phone calls. Make sure you turn gifting on. I will repeat one or two times how to do it. Mods, please try to help everybody turn their gifting on, and you click that money symbol by the chat. When you click the money symbol, you go to membership. Click on membership. There's going to be a 3-pronged dot above by the video. If you're on PC, it's above the video. If you're on your phone, it's below the video. There's 3 dots. iPhone members, I'm not sure because I know about Android. You click those 3 dots that go down in a row, and you turn allow gifts from this channel. I am gifting out 10 memberships again. We did 80 yesterday. I gifted out 80 yesterday, and I'm going to gift out another 10 right now and open up the phone line. So make sure you do that, and let's get it. I'll do it after 1 phone call or 2 phone calls. The lines are about to be open right. Hold on. Why does it say that? Change your browser settings. Why does it say that? That's actually going to anger me. Change your browser settings. I did nothing to my browser settings from yesterday, buddy. All right, try to call. Your browser settings may prevent you. Your browser might prevent calls from ringing. Change your browser settings to allow voice Google Play. I thought I've already did that. Yeah, so I don't know. I'm pretty sure we're good. There we go, right there. Okay, we are on. Here we go. First one.
Call from Mike.
Mike, what's going on? You're live, brother. So what's your thoughts on everything? Awesome, great. You're real awesome by tapping buttons on the phone, Mike. You're real great. Next, if you want to call into the show, make sure you call in 219-885-9693. I guess people are just like tapping buttons on the phone. They don't want justice for these kids. Ethan, Xana, Maddie, and Kaylee. I don't get that. People want to troll. Cool. Awesome.
Call from
Juan.
Hey, what's going on, Quan? What's going on, brother?
Hey, what's going on, man? You guys calling in about the show?
Yes, sir.
Right on, bro. Just wanted to give some insight.
What's going on? What's your insight? You're on the clock. 5 minutes.
Nice. Just trying to see, what do you guys think where the hoodie guy took off to? And how close are we to actually getting to the end of this?
I mean, allegedly he had went to Africa, but that's just alleged. But I mean, we never seen no fact, no no tickets of purchase to that. So him being in Africa could be an absolute hoax.
Yeah, definitely, man. And what about like us coming to like an end of this? What do you think is like? Is there an end to this?
To be honest with you, I have no idea. I mean, we know zero about the leads they have. We have no idea how many leads they have, but in general, what are they asking about right now? What do they want to know the most? The white Elantra.
The white Elantra.
That's it, man. It's like what about this white Elantra? Why is it? You know what I mean? I don't get it, bro. But I mean, what's your theory on this? Who do you think could have done this?
I mean, honestly, I feel that it could have been the hoodie guy. That's just the eerie feeling that I get from him being cleared so soon. It could be somebody that's like parents are really powerful in politics and could be helping hide something.
Mm-hmm.
You know, and so that's what I think, that the parents are real powerful. They got some pull and with the police department. That's just a theory of mine, but you know.
Yeah, no doubt, bro. Like, I mean, what is your theory with him? Do you think that he is mad because of the way that the girls left suddenly at that food truck, or what? Like,
because they were using him for drinks. They were using him to, you know, when a girl leads on a guy, you know, they're leading him on so that they can buy drinks for them and making them think that they're actually going to have a chance with them. And, you know, I think this guy just triggered. I mean, he finally was like, she's going to leave. She's not giving me any play. I've spent so much money on her. And so I don't know. I just think like maybe this guy was just emptying the wallet.
oh shit! So you think so? Oh, I get exactly what you're saying. So you're saying, okay, yo, they went out with Jack S to the bar or to the corner club, and drinks were on him, and you know he probably thought from buying them drinks that he was gonna get some, you know what. And I'm not even gonna say it because it's disrespectful, but in general, we know what we're talking about, and that's what we think happened. And when they got to the food truck, they ordered food. They barely talked to him. He had to find a conversation with Joe V, and to nip it in the butt here. They literally got into the vehicle, left, and he walked, or Joe pointed towards him, and he walked over, tried to walk towards them, and seen they got into the vehicle or whatever and left, and he shoots off around that corner fast as shit. So you think that he left that corner and just literally bolted over there and was like, man, fuck this, they pissed me off type shit?
I just think, yeah, he was the wallet. He was the guy that they turned to buy the drinks, because drinks aren't cheap at the bar. And then and if this guy just felt like he actually had a chance, and his world was coming to an end, man. Basically. Right.
Yeah, dude. I mean, it's very possible. I mean, Jack S was my allegedly was the guy I was running with this whole time up until a couple days ago, and I recently allegedly in all speculation think Jack D did it, and that's who I still think did it at this point. But now my mind is shifting a tad bit because of this skinned rabbit in the skinned. So there was a rabbit skinned 2 weeks before the dog was skinned.
Yeah, I heard the head.
Yeah, right. And the police say it has no relation, but how are they? I mean, where are they're not putting out how they have or know for a fact there's no relation. They're just saying no relation. So what did they do to clear said person who did this?
Yeah, no. I mean, that's scary all on its own, man. You got a hunter out there that's been training for it. not afraid of blood. And I don't know. I mean, I'm a player myself, bro. So like, I can tell you that if a girl's like really leading you on, it's not cool. Like, let's be real. You girls got to be like a lot more empathetic to guys.
No. Okay, then now that the time right now, I just want to say this though. Like, in my opinion, I get what you're saying, right? Leading people on, but does that really? Would that make?
No.
All right. So Juan, is that going to make you go kill four people?
That's not even. I think the main reason why. They probably had multiple years of them doing this to him, maybe.
Right.
But no, that's no reason why a guy should go crazy. I just think that right now times are tough, stressful. Not because I work in the shoe department, so like I can tell you, I've had crazy people right now because of the Christmas season.
Mm-hmm.
But in general, since COVID, I just think people have been a lot more stressed.
Ain't no doubt about that, brother. Hey, where are you calling in from, Juan? I'm gonna get to the next
San Diego, man.
I appreciate you, bro. Shout out to you, Juan, in San Diego, and thank you for calling in. And God bless you, and I hope your family has a Merry Christmas, man.
You too, man. Thanks, bye.
Thanks, brother. Shout out to him, man. Shout out to him. Now, my thoughts on what he said, like as far as like girls leading guys on. I mean, guys, we put ourselves in that position too. I've been single. I've been out there before. I mean, come on, we put ourselves in that position to get if we feel like and we are led on sometimes, but we let ourselves get led on. You know what I mean? How about trying to find a relationship and maybe calming down. I get people wanting to party and wanting to be out there and have fun, but don't put yourself in these situations. Don't put yourself in these situations where, you feel that way. You get what I'm saying? Like, that's what we can do. Anyways, the line's open. It's 219-885-9693. What do you guys think about what he just said there? Happy birthday to Polly. I just seen a lot of happy birthdays to Polly. Happy birthday, Polly. Thank you, Rob. Appreciate you. Shout out to everybody showing love in the chat. Let's open this up here. Let's see. Local Moscow? Huh.
Call from
Local Moscow.
Local Moscow. You're on the line. What's going on?
Yo, what's up?
T-REV,
what are you doing?
What's up, brother? I'm doing good. How about you? I'm about to put the clock on. What's your theory? What's going on?
No, 5 minutes. I just want to add a couple of things. First of all, you have my number. I see a lot of people have questions on the area. And I'm going to give you the opportunity to give some super chats. You can do it like a half hour long. If anybody has any questions on Idaho, they can super chat you. You can call me back in a half hour and I'll answer them for 5 minutes. That sounds cool.
Yeah, I don't want to make people have to super chat for
or whatever. Just if they have good questions about the area. I saw
no. I get what you're saying, but at the same time, like I don't want to be. I'm not gonna be like, yo, my crowd. I need you to super chat me so I can ask you questions.
Like, no, I'm just saying, whatever. If you want to do something like that, you can always call me. Is what I'm saying, because a lot of people have questions on the area that they don't understand. That I can give them some insight on.
No. Hell yeah. I get what you're saying, but I won't. I mean, like if you'll answer questions, that's cool, but I'm definitely not gonna, I won't make my listeners and viewers and Red Game family give super chats for you to answer. Now, if you want to respond on those questions, man, you're more than welcome. I'll call you back. You can respond all day. I might have a couple questions myself. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah. I'm just giving you a warning. My phone's being trippy right now. So if it hangs up on you randomly, I'm sorry.
Nah, you're good, brother. You're good. So I mean, like, what's in your mind? What's going on? You want to break some stuff down to people? Man, there's 3 minutes on the clock.
Yeah, no. So I just kind of wanted to put that out there because I see a lot of people are. Everybody keeps saying, "Well, there's 30 traffic cams in that town. There's 30 traffic cams in that town." Where this house is in that town is on the very outskirts of this town. So if somebody knew that town and they could easily, they're going to miss all those cameras on where this house lies, where you come into that town. Second thing I want to add on the serial killer thing is there is a documentary series called Cold Valley. The town that I'm most familiar with is Lewiston, which is 30 miles south of Moscow.
Okay.
And they did have a serial killer thing that never went, that has gone unsolved. So that's just kind of a weird thing, kind of why all the locals might be a little bit
anxious on the serial killer thing is that area has been through that before.
Now, are you really local Moscow though? Like,
no, I'm in Kamiai.
Okay.
I'm in Kamiai, and the town I go to is Lewiston, which is 30 miles south of Moscow. So, but I've been to Moscow a ton. I go to Lewiston weekly.
Okay.
So,
Okay. I think I talked to you before.
yeah, I'm Austin, and I'm your 90 mile out guy.
That's my guy. I'm a 90 mile out guy. I'm a 90 mile out guy. Okay, Austin didn't mean anything bad about the super chats. He was just coming up with a suggestion, and respect to you, Austin. I appreciate that. But I won't charge my viewers, man. They're here. They're here. They want the same thing. We want justice, just like you.
No, I know, but I'm just saying that that's a good way to stand out and get your question answered, because with 2,000 people watching, you're not gonna be able to see everyone's
I get what you're saying. You
so
see, and you see that on other. And I guarantee you see that on other a lot of other channels do that shit. Not me, man. I'll pick random questions right out the friggin' comments as I read them. As I can't, I'm not up here for the money grab, dude. Fuck a money grab. I want justice.
Bro, I feel you.
I would trade my YouTube channel for this killer right now.
I'm with you. Let's get him. Get him.
You know what I'm saying? I would literally trade my YouTube channel for this motherfucker to go to jail forever.
I got you. But hey, as far as the animal skinnings and stuff, what if that's not like a killer progressing, but what if that's somebody testing the area? Like, I'm going to skin these animals and see what the response is. If they get a big ass response, I'm moving on to the next town.
So what do you think? What do you think about those skinned animals? All right, there's 1 minute left, man. What do you squeeze that in? What do you think about these skinned animals? Do you think it's somebody that fucking that did that? You think that's possible? The perpetrator?
Yeah, I think it's possible that I think it's possible that it is a serial killer. I think that killing in Washougal, the killing in Salem, and the killing in Idaho are all going to be linked. And I do think that those skinnings had something to do with it. I do believe that was the killer testing the area on response. Like, as far as how big of a stink is this going to make? How are they going to react? Blah, blah, blah. And then when he didn't, when they didn't respond the way he wanted to, he got him to respond the way he wanted them to. That's just my thought.
Yeah, I made a video on it last night when I seen.
I watched it.
Oh yeah, okay. I figured you might have watched it, but bro, I was like, dude, you got to a person skins a rabbit, then 2 weeks later, their dog, dude. If somebody skinned my dog is like my son.
Yeah. No, I feel you. Mine's right here right now, but mine's not friendly, so you wouldn't get close. There ain't no way you're skinning mine.
Bro, like you skin, like my dog is my son, dude. You touch my boy, it's on like fucking Donkey Kong, dude. I will fucking I will kill for my dog.
I feel you. I'm the same way.
Seriously, man. If you touch my dog, you kill my dog. There's I'm gonna be on a hunt for somebody.
No, I feel you, man. I agree. You even look at my dog wrong, and we're gonna have words. So
it's just something that it bothers me that they they didn't clear that they cleared this whatever. Oh, it's unrelated. So how do you know it's unrelated? Do you have DNA from that? What's up? Where's your hand at on that? Because I'm pretty sure you putting out whoever skinned these dogs or dog and rabbit ain't gonna hurt the case if it's not connected. So put this motherfucker on the front scope.
Yeah.
That's just my opinion, though. I appreciate you calling in, Austin. If you want to call back in a little bit, man, you can call back in a little bit, bro. I appreciate you being a local up there and calling in and giving me insight on stuff, brother. I do appreciate that.
Sounds good, man. Talk to you later.
God bless you, brother. Shout out to him, man. If you want to call in, 219-885-9693. Call in, voice your opinion, man. We are full of energy today. We are revved up. We want to know. We're not done yet. We are not done. We're far from done. We're just getting started. Until this person and this bastard is behind jail, behind bars, in prison, rotting in a fucking cell 24 hours a day, pissing on himself, I won't stop.
Call from
Starla.
Starla, you're live. What's going on, sweetie?
Oh, hi. Do you think that Adam threw Jack S out of the bar that night because he was afraid that he would know what was going on? And Adam is like Jack D's right-hand man, roommate. I think Adam was basically the snake, the snitch that would tell Jack everything. Also, when Maddie and Kaylee was walking, and Kaylee said, "Maddie, what did you tell? Did you hear the fear in her voice?"
Did I hear the?
Yes.
Did I hear
Did you
the
hear
fear
the
in her
video?
voice? All right. So when she's like, "Did you?" I told Adam everything. Like the whole Adam
Yes.
conversation. Now, what do you think that they were talking about though?
I have no idea.
What did who threw who
I have
out?
heard some rumors that Kaylee was pregnant. I don't know that it's true. That's, rumor is a rumor, though.
But
as
who
far as the
threw who
dog
out? Where did
skin,
you hear that from? Who threw who out? I'm just curious.
well, I heard that Jack was thrown out of a bar that night.
So
I think that if anything,
I heard
he
that
was.
too.
And that's also why when he was walking with the girls, which was after he got thrown out of the bar, he says, they're going to get you guys. And who was there? It had to have been two of them. It had to have been probably Adam and Jack in on it together. As far as the animal sacrifice, I do want to tell you that, unfortunately, that's cult activity, most likely.
Yes,
and it could be a club or a gang doing initiations.
Hey, I mean, you could be on that one.
Now, if you really want to think outside of the box, I'll give you an example.
Okay.
Everybody in that college is stuck to that college. There is some type of cult activity. You can't leave. You leave, you even try to leave, you die. Okay. Yeah, that could be a Lifetime movie. But as far as this goes, what I really think happened is Maddie told Adam everything, just as she told Kaylee. And I think that tipped the ball. It tipped the scales that night. Because they did not live much longer. Whatever she told. And obviously, Jackass has some type of idea of what was said. Now, in the beginning, as I was listening to all this, I was thinking that Jackass did this because I heard that he had skinned animals and blah, blah, blah. I don't believe that he did. Nope. I believe this is cult activity, and I think that this college has also got some cult activity going on in it. But as far as what happened to the girls, I have to say I think it's Jack and Adam both. And I think Ethan got in the way. I don't think that they planned on getting him or Santa.
Okay.
And that's my theory.
Now you got 2 minutes. You got 2 more minutes if you want to elaborate on anything that you talked about.
And these guys are lucky. My son Cody's not alive today. I lost my son Cody at 23 years old.
I'm sorry, ma'am.
September 11, 2018.
Oh my God, that's my birthday.
It was an overdose.
I'm so sorry, ma'am. I really am. My heart is with you.
Cody was a twin. He left behind a twin brother.
I know, but that breaks my heart.
Want to hear something crazy
that.
though?
It breaks my heart to hear that.
3 years ago, Alex was sleeping, and we had a little dog that died from cancer. He thought he heard his brother Cody singing Special Girl. Cody loved that little dog, Sadie. And as soon as he told me that, and he looked down, and I ran in the room, Sadie had just died.
That breaks my heart to hear that. You brought tears to my eyes telling me your son died.
Yeah, my son's name was Cody.
I'm so sorry to hear that, ma'am. I can only imagine how you feel and what you go through yearly on every date. You know, September 11th is my birthday. That's
it's a nightmare.
It's crazy that you said that. September 11th is my birthday.
My birthday's 119.
Wow.
That's the opposite of September 11th. I have a.
Yeah, you got me over here. You got me over here. Tears coming down my eyes now and stuff, man.
Bless you. Life is short. Don't spend it with the wrong people and doing the wrong things.
Yes, ma'am. And that's why I've made crucial changes to my life in the last year.
Okay. Well, I think that whatever Maddie told Adam, it tipped the scales. I really do. I think there's cult activity going on, and I think that a lot of these college kids are involved in it, and they're skinning animals. Yeah.
Well, I'm so sorry for your loss, ma'am, and I do appreciate you having the courage to call up here or call up on the line and speak your theory and talk out about what you think. God
absolutely. Thank you. If we don't stand for something, we'll fall for anything.
You're absolutely right.
God bless you.
God bless
Bye-bye.
you too, ma'am. Oh, bless her soul. Bless her soul. Everybody clap it up for her. That gets to me. That gets to me. Yeah, stuff like this too gets to me. If you want to call in, guys, make sure you call in at 219-885-9693. Voice your opinion. What's your theory? What are you thinking? Ooh. All right, hold on. Let me get back revved up. That's
Call from
Edgar.
to accept.
Edgar. What's going on, man? You're live.
Hey, what's up, brother? How you doing, man?
I'm hanging in there, my man. I'm about to set the clock right now. 5 minutes. Everybody gets fair time in the day. Let's go. You're on.
All right, let's do it. So, all right, so man, I don't, looking back at all the details that people have found out on their own, or what little police has released, man, I still believe that this was one person that committed this crime. I still believe that it was somebody in their inner circle, or at least somebody that knew them, that knew the house very well.
Yeah.
And allegedly, I'm still going to stick with Jack D being the suspect. There's just a lot of things, man, that just point back to him. There's a lot of motives, for him to do this. And, that's my theory on it. I don't think this was drug related. I don't think this was gang related. I don't think, who knows, the animals, that were skinned might have something to do with it, but I just, I don't see that either, man.
So you think Jack D had the motive to do this? And I mean, I spoke to you before. So like, what do you think set him off? Like, what do you, with him, what set him off to do this, if that's the case, allegedly?
Whatever Maddie told Adam, and allegedly Adam and Jack, they were roommates, best friends, bro. Something happens when you're young. A female, even a male, tells you something about your best buddy. The first thing you're gonna do is you're gonna turn around and tell your best friend, like, "Hey, bro, I just heard this." And depending on what it was that she told him, allegedly, I believe that Adam texted or called Jack D and said, "Hey, man, I just, Maddie just told me all of this, and Kaylee was sitting right here next to her, and or whatever." And I think that set him off. I really do believe that. Another thing too, man, is yesterday allegedly they said that Adam was being cooperated with the police. Well, how come they haven't said Jack D? How come they haven't said Jack S? How come they haven't said the two surviving roommates? How come the police hasn't said that they've been cooperating? We haven't heard that. The only one that they said that's cooperating with the police right now is Adam. That's it. Nobody else. So, that to me, that's kind of weird too. Like, yes, they did say that at the very beginning. The surviving roommate, the ex-boyfriend, were clear. They didn't believe they had anything to do with it. But they never came back and said, yeah, they cooperated with us, or they're still cooperating with us at all. The only one that they have said that about is Adam. So I think Adam, whether he wants to tell the truth or not, I think Adam is going to be the guy that ends up giving that maybe not the last piece to solving the puzzle, but pretty damn close to it.
So, damn, man. Do you think they got this man? Do you think they had him in the interview room?
Oh yeah, guarantee they already have that guy in the interview. Probably more than one, man. And when it comes to you want to lie to the FBI, and later on you think you got away with that time by lying and not telling them the truth, and then later on they come and find out that, hey, this guy knew everything all along, man. That when it comes to getting in trouble with the law, the FBI, and spending some time in jail for something you lied about, or throwing your best friend under the bus, shit, man, I'm gonna throw my best friend under the bus.
Right.
If I'm innocent and I have nothing to do with it, but I know, bro, I'm gonna come clean. I'm gonna be honest. I'm gonna say, yeah, this is what happened. This is what was told to me by Maddie. And yes, I did turn around and call my friend, or I texted my friend. I mean, You know, how come they haven't said anything about going through phone records? How come they haven't said anything about warrants to get them the cell phone from Adam and going through it and Jack D? They haven't said any of that, man, and we don't know. I guarantee you that they have going through them phones.
Yeah, dude. You know they have to go through all their phones, man. They had to pull up all their records and go through everybody and look at who they've talked to in the last, month or maybe even longer than that.
Yeah, and here's the other theory too that I have, man. Like the coroner said the murders happened between 3 and 4 a.m. allegedly. When you hear that screech or that what people are saying, there was somebody screaming on that body cam footage out on that field when the cop was talking to the 3 kids getting a ticket for drinking underage. Who's to say that the murders didn't happen right before 3 a.m. and whoever was in that house made the phone calls to Jack D? Who knows? What if it was Jack D making them phone calls to himself to make it seem like his ex and her best friend were calling him?
Yeah, there ain't no doubt about that. Well, look, 5 minutes is up, brother. I'm going to give everybody else a chance to speak, but I appreciate you sharing your theory, man, and God bless you, Edgar. Is this Edgar from Dallas?
Yeah, that's me, bro.
Man, shout out to you, brother, man. God bless you for calling in. I appreciate you.
Merry Christmas, man.
Merry Christmas to you, man. Shout out to Edgar, man. If you want to call in, 219-885-9693. Get your opinion heard today, man. Get your theory heard. Put your theory out there. What do you think? Maybe you're a key to this case. Maybe you're not. Maybe you just want to speak about what's on your chest with this case. Call up. The line's open right now.
Call from
Mama Bear.
Mama Bear, you're live. What's going on?
Yes, I've been listening to you all for a few days. I just came across their website. But my issue is they're releasing all these people they have interviewed too soon, because statistics shows that usually it's a husband or a lover that murders the people out of rage, jealousy, and as far as the parents, they should not stick up for this guy, even though he knows him. But this guy, the ex-boyfriend, was a pro and got awards. Of course, he was a tennis player. He got awards for standing on, juggling, standing on a ball, juggling everything, picking up. So he had have great balance and strength. But another thing is they're talking about this white car. But if you see, there's a big truck that drives by that's on with the big wheels and stuff. Now, Dylan there's a picture out there where Dylan's standing by that truck. Either it's the father's, the boyfriend, or he, his. Well, he drove it, or it's his truck. Even though he says he wasn't down there at, and he's never been down there, the boyfriend. He's Boise, Idaho. He says he stays up there. And also that weekend, nobody's talking about it, there was a tournament for lumberjack. All these lumberjack guys, and there was 5 different colleges that were involved in this, and they hadn't had one since 2019. And also, another point.
Yes,
okay, the guy that they found by the creek, there's a picture of him with the president of the sorority and another guy on the back porch. And they got their faces erased, but it's right behind, it's right next to Maddie's fraternity. So she's telling Adam about some secret, something. We don't know what has been said. I don't know if the police questioned him. What did she say? It could be, maybe they knew about this freak
accident because the guy didn't have no shirt on, and he was supposed to be walking home or something like that, from this sorority party. And it just happened. If he was found dead not too far from the sorority, that vicinity.
Right.
What do you think? And so, but I don't know if you've seen that picture of him standing between the two guys.
Right. What I'm trying to remember. I've seen so many photos and seen so many things about this case. It's just.
Well, I've been watching it, but I don't think nobody should be released. I think they should give them, if they have a high, level of suspicious, they should give them like kind of a one of them lie detector tests and ask 2 questions. I mean, they could do that, and it does work. And also, why are they not focusing on other people? I've seen where the one guy that apparently was stalking her or has some infatuation with Maddie has a picture drawn of her as a waitress and says something, best regards or something, and erases it and puts tech on it. And he's into like demonic killings. I don't know. Some of those kids are involved in that. Okay. There. And, he's got horror pictures of it, and not her, but different scenes. And this guy works at the bakery shop down the street.
Yes, ma'am. And the guy that you're talking about is
Ryan.
Now, this Ryan dude, I haven't seen much of. I want to see can you email me a picture of this Ryan guy? I don't know why I haven't
tell
seen
you
him.
what. Okay, I'll tell you what. I watched Sweetie,
Sweetie Pie Low?
Sweetie Pie, and she's got 3 videos out, and this creepy people, before the accident, people even knew about it, he was already having a scenario what happened. And he's waiting like 2:00. He's giving, and that could not be. That may not be the right, but he's giving a scenario. He's waiting low, watching the lights go out.
Yes,
Then he goes in. If you read the comment, then they sent a picture of these guys and this Ryan with the circle, the picture that worked at the bakery shop across from where Maddie worked. And I think he's an artist. I'm just seeing what she put down, and I've watched her for a long time. And Donna, I haven't watched her for a while, but she is a legit psychic.
Yeah, no, I've seen that for sure. And it's been 5 minutes. I want to give everybody a fair amount of time, and I appreciate you sharing your theory. If you want to call back and have anything else, you can go have another 5 minutes again. But I'm going to be fair to everybody. I got people email me.
I understand.
Yes, ma'am. Thank you for sharing that. And if you can email me, I want to see this Ryan. I want to look into deeper Ryan. And you said I can find out Sweetie Pie Low's channel?
Yeah, just go on Sweetie Low. I don't know how to do that because I've saved it and I've tried to send it to somebody and I can't do it.
Well, I'll find it. Thank you for letting me know the channel, and thank you so much, ma'am. And I hope God bless you, and I hope you guys have a Merry Christmas.
You too. Bye-bye.
Bye-bye. Shout out to her. Shout out to her. Shout out to her. All right, guys, if you want to call in, it's 219-885-9693. We got to be tight on time constraints because I want to get everybody through. Nobody gets extra time. If you're going into a little bit, I may let you over a minute tops, but that's about it. I don't even want to do that. I want to be fair to everybody. Okay, here we go. Let's see.
Call from
Heather.
Heather, you're live. What's going on?
Okay, so here's my thoughts on this. I have no idea who actually did this. But I believe it's one of the Jacks. But also, wouldn't you be panicking? Like, every podcast, every newscast, Inside Nation, everybody's carrying it. I would be panicking. And I would think if my child came home from college acting like sketchy and shady, you'd have to be panicking. I'm sorry. Everybody is covering this. There's no way. And I'm sorry, but if it's somebody that strange just came into the house, they would have killed everybody. You wouldn't have just not left room. You know what I mean? Because that would have been your purpose to go in and actually kill people. But I think Xana and her boyfriend actually got killed because they heard noises and came out and caught him leaving. Is my thought. But who actually did it? I don't know. You have to be sadistic and like a narcissist not to show anything up. I could see like if you killed somebody because like it was a crime of passion, but afterwards you're gonna be like, oh man, like I messed up.
What do
You know what I mean? And
you
sorry,
think about the two survivors being left? I mean, do you? That's
what I'm saying. That it wasn't a strange person that came into the house. It was somebody that was going after those girls.
Okay.
And if it was somebody going after Xana and her boyfriend, they wouldn't have went upstairs. But the fact that they went upstairs, I think as they were leaving, that's when Xana and her boyfriend came out and saw them. Because if it was a strange person, they would have killed everybody.
Right.
Do you know what I mean? So, but who did it? No idea. No idea. I can't wait to find out though. But like all that kid dying in the creek has nothing to do with it. That kid was at a party. He drowned in the creek. You know what I mean? But if she's pregnant, no, she wasn't pregnant. That would be out on everybody. Everybody would be hearing that by now. But who did it? I don't know. But I think you'd have to be good with the knife though, too. I mean, that's a lot of blood. Your hands would be slipping everywhere. And knowing that, if you cut yourself, wouldn't you be panicking at home right now? Like just wondering, like, when are they going to pull up and arrest me? Because there has to be some kind of blood evidence in there. There's no way that there's not. So I don't know. I don't know. I think it's one of the Jacks, though.
So you think it is one of the Jacks, but you're just not sure about which one?
Just not sure which one. I mean, because they both had like her ex-boyfriend, I would think it was done out of a crime of passion. Whatever maybe was said to Adam, which was his roommate, I think maybe got back to him, and if he did it, it was just out of a crime of passion. It was like a last-minute thought. It wasn't something that was thought out. I don't think any of this was thought out. In that house, that so many levels and steps, you would have to know where people are at in there. There's no way a strange person just goes in there randomly, and with a dog. Like, that just doesn't make sense. I mean, the fact that they're not letting any information out, the only information we're getting is from the parents, you know, I don't know. I'd be panicking if I was a kid. That's my only point. Like, I don't know how these kids could go home from college and somebody's parent is not picking up on their kid did something.
Mm-hmm.
But I don't believe it was a stranger either.
Right.
Because of the house, like, layup, and they didn't kill everybody. So I don't know. I'm curious though. I'm like popcorn. Like, I can't wait to see who did this. But I think now they're just starting to get back like forensics, like all the DNA and all that. That's why we haven't heard anything. There hasn't been arrest. They're not going to arrest anybody just yet. Not till all that forensics is back. And there's so much. You know what I mean? I don't know.
Do you feel multiple people were involved?
See, that's where I'm iffy too. I think if one of them did go in, one of his boys went in with him.
The only reason I don't think multiple people are involved because everybody in today's world's got a big ass mouth, and I feel like somebody would have squealed this already. You know what I'm saying?
That's why I feel there was only one. But that takes a lot of stamina to kill 4 people.
Absolutely, it takes a lot of stamina to kill 4 people. But I mean, in general, how do we know?
Like one?
Right, and how do we know this person?
Even after the first one, after you stab him, you would freak out. Like you'd be like, oh, like maybe I didn't think this through. But having 2 people in 2 different areas, or maybe one was just like a standby, like watching out, and didn't actually mean. But like once like Xana and her boyfriend came out, like then he had no choice. But I don't know, like you said, loose lips like sink ship. I don't think I would trust going and doing something like that with somebody else.
Right. I mean,
but I also feel it was kind of
it would have to be somebody that'd be a rare someone that doesn't run their mouth. If you have somebody with you that you went in and killed 4 people and they were
that's definitely a ride or die. That is definitely a ride or die.
And my thought on that is, oops, timer's up. But the last thing, no, you're fine. You're fine. It just ended. But what I want to say to you is that it's just like the reason why I think it's one person is because these kids today. Everybody has a big fucking mouth, and the fact,
especially being out at the bar drinking.
Yeah, not only that though, I feel like if somebody else knew, somebody's going to come forward, especially and when they put out reward money. If somebody else knows
you put
about
out
this,
reward money, that could just be like,
you put out reward money, I guarantee you somebody will get sunk. If somebody else knows about it.
Now, the other theory that I did hear, and I'll do this real quick, is Moscow has a bigger area of Mormons than actually Utah. And a lot of these kids that could be living there shouldn't be out drinking and being with females and everything else. And that's why a lot of them aren't coming forward because they're afraid that their parents would find out they were out drinking or hanging out at frat parties and everything else, which I found that interesting. That it had a higher rate of Mormons than actually Utah. And that's why maybe a lot of these kids aren't coming forward saying, oh, I was at that house, or I saw this, or I saw that, because then it would reflect badly on their family.
Right.
That was the other thing I've heard.
Well, I appreciate you sharing your theory, and I'm going to get somebody else up on here. Where are you calling in from?
Thank you. It was nice talking to you.
Where are you calling in from?
What's that?
Where are you calling in from?
Pittsburgh, Pennsylvania.
Well, shout out to you in Pittsburgh, Pennsylvania. That's where my whole family, my dad's side is from. Thank you so much.
Thank you. Have a good one. Have a good
Christmas. You too. Shout out to her, man. If you want to call in, it's 219-885-9693. What is your theory? What do you think? Do we have any leads? Is there any leads out there? Is there something I haven't heard of? What are you thinking? All right, here we go. Let's see.
Call from Lily Nichols.
Lily Nichols, you're live. What's going on here? I'm going to put the clock on, and the floor is yours.
Okay, great. I love your program. Thank you for keeping it real with us. What I want to say is this. I think that it is Jack D. I think that she was leaving him, going to Texas, starting a new life. This was his last chance to get his to get her to change her mind. She didn't change her mind.
Right.
So I don't know what the Adam connection is, and I don't know why they haven't really moved or have put anything out there about him, or even what is it, Jack? What is his Jack S? Yeah. So what do you think about that?
What do I think about Jack S? And
yeah.
I mean, I do think he is. I mean, allegedly. I do think.
Allegedly, of course, allegedly, yes.
I mean, from what we can see on camera and going based off of everything that I've seen in the past, he does come off as a weird character on camera. When they leave, he does shoot off around the corner very fast. But does that mean that he committed a quadruple homicide? Absolutely not. But do I think that his actions on camera and him, and if it's a fact that he did get kicked out of the corner club for being weird, and it is a fact that with, all the things that are put out are true, which is all alleged and speculation, and I do not know it to be a fact, but from what I can see and monitored on the food truck footage, he, barely any interaction with the girls. He leaves when the girls leave. He shoots off around the corner. Could he have done this? Possibly, but do I think so anymore? Absolutely not. I really don't think he did it. I really don't think he did it. But he is a suspicious character on camera to me, and that's just me.
He's a little weird dude, I think. Talking to that, he's a weird dude. But I also think that, the guy with the beige hat and that's at the food truck, the large guy, I think that Maddie was probably telling him, like he was saying, ooh, drunk girls. And she probably was saying, F you, mister, to him, I would think. That's what my opinion is on that. But I think that's what happened with that.
Yes.
But my husband is here too, and he wants to say something real quick here.
Yeah, he's got time. He's got 2 minutes and 42 seconds. He's on.
Hey, what's going on, buddy?
Hey, what's going on, brother? You got 2 minutes and 38 seconds. So you shoot your shot, my man.
I got you. Yeah, I'm kind of like with her on the guy who did it, because he's never going to find probably nobody like that again. She's leaving. They've been together for a long, long time. She's going to Texas. She's coming by here, like where we live. She's going to find somebody else. She's got a job, and they're done. He's not going to let that go.
I mean, so what is your theory on it?
I just think that it would have to be somebody that knows that house. Okay, I think if somebody went in there and did something, they're going to take something of value, or they're going to take something that would mean something to them for what they did. I just think that he went in there, he did that because she was leaving. They were done.
What they told Adam, I don't know, but I've seen some video of some of the stuff that he's put on her Instagram after she was gone, or even earlier, and I'm like going, that don't sound right. It just sounds like somebody who's just love sick crazed and would do something like that. So
right.
I don't know. It's I hate it for that family. I got 3 girls on myself, and I would I would never want to go through that.
I can guarantee your face would be plastered all over the place like Steve's, huh?
Well, I say something about that because I get a little mad sometimes. I'm like, you gotta let the police do their jobs. But then again, I'm not in that situation. I'd be one to, who knows? So I can't really get upset with him for what he's doing because that's his kid. That's his loved one. Like he said, he's paid for that. So, and I hate that, but I also think that he went up there, got them girls, came down, and Ethan was out the door. That's where he got Ethan. And that's where he got Xana. Because from what I understand, from what we hear is, he wasn't in the bedroom. But then you see that blood in the bedroom. So who's that from?
Right, exactly.
So is that Xana, or is it all kind of in that same area? So, but yeah, that's where I think, he caught Ethan coming down. So anyway, man, hey, we love your show. God bless you, and just stay strong, bro.
Man, God bless you and your wife, right?
Yes, sir. We'll talk to you soon.
Yeah, well, God bless you and your fiance, man, and I hope you guys have a Merry Christmas, and thank you for keeping eyes on this case in general everywhere. I'm sure you guys support a lot of different channels on YouTube, and I appreciate you calling up, man, and keep the uproar going. We need to find this guy. He needs to serve justice because this is gruesome.
Yeah. I agree with you 100%, buddy. You have a good day.
Yeah, thank you, sir. Thank you for you and your fiance calling in and sharing your opinions. I appreciate you. God bless them. God bless them. If you want to call in, it's 219-883-9693. I mean, 883. Listen to me. 219-885-9693. I got the words backwards. I know the number by heart. I messed up. There we go. Alexa's got it right. 219-885-9693. Call in. I want to hear it. You got 5 minutes on the clock when I answer. Let's see. I'll answer the top one this time.
Call from
Blake.
Blake, what's going on, brother? You're live. What's going on, my man?
What's going on? I just wanted to see if you heard anything about that kid Hudson Lindau, the one that drowned at the creek. They were saying that he got into it with Jack S earlier at the frats when they were drinking, and something led to another, and they were saying that him and a couple of his buddies, I guess somehow choked him or killed him and threw him in the creek and made it look like an accidental drowning. I was wondering if you heard anything about that.
I heard something about it, but I don't know much about it. I didn't deep dive into it.
And they're saying that the head of the boys' frat is tied into some important people in the town or whatever, and it was a cover up. And they said it was an accidental drowning within 12 hours. And the dude Hudson was like an avid swimmer and super in shape. And if you look at the picture of the creek, it's more like a ditch. So it's like, did he just drown just because he was drinking before, or did they kill him? And after it happened earlier this year, after some time, maybe the girls were talking and whatever. He felt they were going to tell on him. So maybe him and a buddy, whatever, to clear their name, take out a witness. I don't know.
I wonder.
Yeah.
Like I said, I don't know much about that. I did see it. I seen something about it on the channel. They made a video on it. But I can't speak on that certain situation because I know very little detail about what happened, or the accidental drowning and all that. I know very little on that case.
Yeah, it's just he's with them earlier drinking. People say that he got into it. Well, whether he did or not, that's whatever that may be. But to just be walking home and just to fall in the river as a real good swimmer in the shape of your life, that's kind of funny. And that would give it a reason why she said, "Oh, I told Adam all about it, and he was trying to, take care of it before she leaves town." That was just another thing.
No, I appreciate you sharing your theory. Is there anything else you want to add to that? Or
I've called in a couple of times. And another thing, so has there been any type of word from Jack S? Is there any official word that he left town? Is he still in town? Has he got a lawyer? Has he made any statements or anything yet?
That's what I'm saying. I haven't heard anything or seen anything allegedly, and I haven't, like, honestly, the only thing that we've heard is from a couple weeks back was, oh, JS is in Africa. Well, I don't know where that rumor started, but it spreaded so much that it was on the news, and I covered it too. But did he really go to Africa? When was that trip planned? If it's true, it's all alleged at this point. I mean,
I just find it hard to see that he hasn't said a word. What could be the positive side of not opening your mouth if you're just being accused by whatever hundreds of thousands, millions of people? Would it be, in a court of law? I don't get it. What would be the reason not to come forward at all? Even have a statement made by a lawyer or anyone.
Now, there's two ways we can go with that. What you just said. Now, there's one. No matter what, if he opens his mouth, he's going to receive backlash regardless of what he says. He can get up there and say, I want justice for these ladies, which is what I would do. But regardless of the fact, one person in the room is going to be saying he is guilty. Look at the way that he's looking in his face. Look at his eyes, man. Look at him. I'm telling you, he's a killer. Sure. No matter what, there's going to be a little group out there that think he's that type of person. But in general, if it was me and I was with those girls that last night and seen on camera with them and they passed away, my ass would be up there. You would see me all the time. You would see me buried until it was solved.
Exactly. And would it matter if you didn't do anything? Would it matter that trying to clear your name, whether some people thought you were guilty or whatever? If you didn't do anything, would it even matter? I think it makes you look 1,000 times guiltier. And I just can't believe. Even the boyfriend's parents made ex-boyfriend's parents made a statement. I just can't see how he hasn't said one word or nothing out of anyone, not his friend, not his sister, whatever. I don't know. That's just real fishy to me. And I think that's a big thing. Whether he had help, whether there was a look or something, I don't know exactly what happened, but I feel it's jackass. So keep doing your thing. I'm going to keep watching and keep calling in.
I appreciate you, boss, man. Yeah, you got 30 seconds on the clock. Anything you want to say to the people? Anything you want to say to everybody?
Man. Anyone that got any good information, man, call up and let everyone know whether you think it's valid or not. Any small thing could lead to a thing. I have one more thing. So it's Kaylee's sister who gave the food truck footage to the police. Is that correct?
That's what I heard.
That's what they were saying.
It's on Twitch. The food truck footage is on Twitch in its full entirety. It's like almost a 5-hour video. I mean, I got the original video.
But she was the one who brought it to
I'm pretty sure she was the one that brought it to them. Yes, that's from what I read and what I've seen. Yes.
Is it possible that this town is a little corrupt, a little bit? They don't. I don't know. It seems like all these different cases, and when it first started, they were trying to say that, oh, this is the first murder in 7. No, there was a Moscow student killed earlier this year or died earlier this year, and
it clear.
Yeah, so they can say whatever they want. They can say whatever they want,
They say overdose, but I mean, they're trying to turn it into the girls bullied her and stuff like that.
Yeah, but I was talking about the kid who drowned, though.
Oh, now the drowned too. So you got Hannah Clear and the kid that drowned. Okay, yeah.
And he's pictured at the frat drinking with the girls and supposedly got into an argument with Jack S. So the Jack's name is flying around, whether it's whatever happened or not. And it's just pretty pretty weird.
Well, I appreciate you calling in, boss man, and thank you, bro. I really
do. Yeah, man. Keep it up, man, bro. I'll be listening.
God bless you, my man.
Yep.
Shout out to him. Great call. Great call. Great call. If you want to call in, 219-885-9693. Call up. What's your theory? What are you thinking? Do you have any information? Are you local? Give us an insight. Are you a local?
Call from
Green Dynasty.
Green Dynasty. You're live. What's going on, man? Or lady.
Hey.
Lady. I'm sorry, ma'am. There we go.
It's okay. You can't tell.
Yes, ma'am. You are up. I'm going to put you on 5 minutes right now. The floor is yours.
I already know I'm on the 5 minutes and you're using it up.
I don't start till you talk.
Okay.
There you go.
I think this is my opinion from the beginning, and I can't hardly get off of it, although Jackass has made me jump ship a few times.
Mm-hmm.
But I've always felt like it was Jack D.
Mm-hmm.
And I think he was already, when he found out Kaylee came in as a surprise visit, and I think when she basically kind of didn't have anything to do with him, And I think they've been broke up since her internship over the summer.
Mm-hmm.
And he came up there without letting him know. And she basically hang out with Kaylee and her friends.
Yes, ma'am.
And so he was kind of getting ignored. And I think it was boiling a little bit. I think he wanted to confront her, but he was just steaming. But I think he wanted to believe that it was over for good because they broke up several times, like the mom said. And I think he wanted to believe, like the mom, they would get back together like always. They had been together since Kaylee was 15. So I think he's out of his league, obviously, but I also think he was totally invested in her. He built his world around her. And when she was in Texas, she broke up with him, and I think she had other ideals. And I'll tell you what I think made him snap.
Okay.
When Maddie told Adam everything, think that he found out that it was really over. I mean, she's going in January to Europe, February back to Texas. And I think Kaylee was a little freaked out because she didn't really want that out. She kind of wanted to do it herself, maybe at a distance, to feel safe about it. And I think that was the final snap. And also, that one text message that she left after calling for 30 minutes. Now, let me tell you something. The sister said Jack would answer her phone calls, no matter what time, where he was, or what he was doing. Well, they called for 30 minutes. You didn't answer that phone. Been asleep since 8:30. Should have heard the phone. I don't believe it was on silent.
Okay.
And one of the text messages at the very end, after saying, come on, we share a dog, she said, come over. That was the last sentence in that text message. And also what kind of made me think Jack at first, and their family, I think, is because the sister confirmed when she held that camera up, she took a picture of Jackass. That's why he was their number one suspect at first, because they had the video. They knew he was kicked out of the bar. He waited for the girls. The girls followed, he followed him there. He was kind of hitting them more stuff while talking to Joe Vito, according to him on his statement he made. That's the guy he was talking to, the heavy one with the brown. He really thought he might be able to get it, He was not only watching him, he was interested in it. And when they took that ride home instead of ride with him, because, he can see their house from his house, just like Jack can. And they did not ride home with him, and they could have. So they didn't trust him that much. And I think they were kind of getting annoyed with him at the end, that he was constantly following them, and they didn't offer him, or some people said he didn't have a car. Well, he walked to the parking lot behind there, and they didn't offer to go home with him. And he was telling what's his name is going to look after him. That means he thought they were going to ride home with him. And they got in a different car, and they have a close up of just that one picture. They show it big, that one corner. They blow up just the one corner, and you can see his hand in that video. And he isn't waving, he's flipping them off.
Yes, ma'am.
And I just feel like it's Jack D. I have wavered because of the Jackass situation, but when I saw Kaylee's dad on that stage, I just felt like that told everything I needed to know. I have lost 2 children. My son died. I buried my dad on a Saturday. I had Mother's Day on
I'm
Saturday.
sorry.
My son died Tuesday, and my other son died having a heart attack planning the funeral.
Wow.
I know what that dad is going through. And my heart breaks because that hole never gets filled. You don't sleep. At first, you do not believe your children are dead for a long time, even to now. It's been 7 years, and I have a hard time.
I'm so sorry to hear that, ma'am.
I don't cry, when I'm talking about them. And you have to kind of distance, but there's just justice. There's no closure. There's no getting over it. There's no moving on. And the thing is, the people they do not understand it. But I just think it's Jack D. But Jackass, he's a little strange there. That's all I got to say.
Yes, ma'am. Thank you for calling.
But Jack D, he's vicious. He is so vicious. Passion is vicious, and they said it was sloppy. And I believe he went up there to just kill Kaylee. Didn't care if he got Maddie, and then came down. Ethan and them were in a locked room. He didn't have the combination to that room.
Right.
However, they came out. I think you come home, couples have a tendency to do something, probably came out to go to the bathroom or go to the kitchen.
Mhm.
Saw Jack, wasn't alarmed at first, okay, and then realized what the hell was going on. They started fighting. Ethan ended up in the hallway, and that's why the girl saw him when they came upstairs and thought he was just unconscious. And then they went into Zana because she first came out to help Ethan, tried to run back, and that was all her blood in there. And the coroner kind of backed that up because she said the two on the floor fought like hell. Zana's dad said Zana felt like hell.
Yes,
and
ma'am.
then, so I think that he got them outside that room, and that's all. And then that freaked him out, and he left because I think they're just collateral damage.
Well, I appreciate you
But he
sharing
didn't
that,
like
man.
them.
It's been 5 minutes. I gotta
I'm
give.
sorry. I know I'm past my little 5 minutes there.
No, you're fine. You're fine. Thank you for sharing. If you think of anything else you want to call back, and I'm sorry about
Well, I've been
you
watching
losing
you
your
for
children.
days. I've been watching you for days since when you first started growing this channel again. And the one thing I appreciate, you always said you always take callers no matter how big you got. And the one thing is, you're the only one who's ever stuck to that. So I hope you continue to stick to that because that's what makes your channel attract people. People want their voice heard. And this was my first time. I want other people to talk. I know it's hard to get through and they want to say something. It was the
Yes,
first
ma'am.
time, but I've been thinking about this all day. And I love Detective John. He should be on a couple of times a day. He keeps everybody grounded. I just feel like he keeps us grounded and focused.
Yes, ma'am. Thank
you
so much. Thank you so
And
much
I-
for the wonderful and kind words. And I'm sorry about your children that you lost. The God bless. I can only imagine what you went through and what you've been through and what you still go through at night before you lay your head down to sleep. God bless you, ma'am, and I hope you have a Merry Christmas.
Nights are the hardest. Holidays are the hardest. It happened around Mother's Day. It's hard. I haven't had a Christmas tree since. It's really, really difficult.
Well, I'm
You know?
sorry, ma'am. Our hearts are with you. And
only parents who lose a child actually lose a child, no matter what. I can say because I belong there now in that group, and I've heard people say that, but it's absolutely true. Nobody gets it but you. And people say the worst things to you, thinking they're helping you, and they're not. And you end up being a loner. Some marriages end up broken because husbands and wives, they're men and women, they handle emotions differently. It's a real struggle. Me and my husband struggled. And then my daughter has struggled. You know what I mean? It's really bad.
God bless
So
you, ma'am. And
it's a
thank
lot
you.
to the family.
Thank you so much
And
for
I
calling.
wanted to, let me tell you what, I was down there at the police station on my son, and you can hear my voice now, but you can only imagine. I was a dragon woman. I was worse than Steve. And right now, I'd be demanding the FBI because the FBI is not doing enough. You saw Quentin Simon. You saw the Altina. You see the presence of the FBI when they're involved.
Absolutely.
And these people have messed up this crime scene. I am a paralegal. I've been in criminology. I'm telling you from the beginning, they didn't rope off the backyard like they were supposed to. They didn't call the FBI. They were not letting people know it was a stabbing. And I watched it from day one, okay? And it was no booties, 100 people in that crime scene. Those cars should have been taken to a secure place, and it should have been a building. They're sitting outside in a lot.
Yes, ma'am.
It's just ridiculous.
Absolutely.
But anyway, I gotta
agree.
go.
Thank you so much, ma'am. I
Thank you
appreciate you. God
so
bless
much.
you.
Bye.
Shout out to her, man. I try not to go way over time, but whoa.
Call from
Jeffrey Martin, Res. Movement Alabama.
What's up, Jeffrey Martin, Res Movement, Alabama? What's going on?
What's going on, man? Hey, call me. I really don't even want to be on the radio. I want to just throw a brief idea for a scenario out there.
Yes, sir.
This Red?
Yeah, this is Red.
All right. Think of you streetwise. You know the reason I called. I actually called midnight somebody this morning, man, because it's been on my head.
Okay.
But think about it this way. Imagine them girls getting into it at the corner club with some locals.
Mm-hmm.
and Jackass jumps in between and get kicked out the bar. And after everything broke up, Maddie kind of tells Adam what happened, and then they end up leaving. And Jackass is walking with them, man. He's scared. You can look in, you know what I'm saying? You can tell the whole time, especially behind that grub hug. He ain't worried about them cameras. He worried about whoever was up in that club recognizing them. And he say to them girls, yo, they gonna get y'all. And then the first thing Kaylee say is, what did you say to Adam? And the reason she say that, because she know if she tell Adam, these people, they probably familiar with him. She tell Adam that. I mean, she worried what Maddie told Adam, because she think if these dudes done did something to them up in the club and Adam tell Jack D gonna, get involved. And these probably some guys that they don't need to be getting involved with. It's probably the same, I don't doubt what you're saying about that dog and that rabbit, bro. Somebody sick up in there. I don't think it's no student. I just think it's somebody that interacts with the students. I think it's somebody from that bar.
Okay. Yeah, I hear. So you think somebody from that bar potentially, stalked them down to where they went after they left,
and scared the shit out of Jackass. That's why the hell he got out of town. And the reason Adam quiet, because Adam probably familiar with at least a group of people. They just can't identify exactly which one it did. I think two of them went up in there. One of them watched Lookout, and the other one went in there solely to get them two girls. And like they saying, caught Ethan and Zayna on the way out.
Right.
Don't that make a whole lot more sense than some of this wacky stuff you had to listen to?
Yeah, it makes a lot of sense, man. There's a dude at the bar, you know what I'm saying? He's chilling in the bar, and all of a sudden he sees these girls, and he comes fascinated in his head. And
probably done dropped a couple of drinks on him. He probably done interacted with them before. The way these little college towns are, if they got cool with Adam, they might have hung out at the house with these people before. Everybody that hung out at the house didn't necessarily have to be a student. Some of them could have been right from Moscow, you know what I'm saying, or connected to Moscow that way. And if they connected to Adam, if Adam cool enough with them, they would have been up in that house partying before.
Right. I mean, yeah, no doubt about that. So you don't think it was anybody that known these kids beforehand and been in that house and knew the whole layout?
Maybe, yeah. I'm not saying it ain't.
Right.
I'm not saying it's not.
No, I'm following you. So you're saying it could be somebody that really known them, but bought them some drinks at there, and they already knew the crib and all that, and they just was on some. I'm feeling it tonight.
Jackass jumps in between or gets him, tries to stand up for him. He clearly got a knife on him, but that kid don't look like he trying that. He might have pulled that knife out on them people and escalated the situation. You know what I'm saying? They're like, oh, this punk want to do that. He looked scared, and he looked like he trying to protect them. And as soon as they dipped on him, he was trying to be gone. He wasn't hurt. His feelings wasn't hurt. He was trying to get the fuck out of Dodge. Excuse my language. He was trying to get away.
You good? This you say all show right here.
Yeah. So look at it that way, man. Everybody talking stupid. Jack D, the one thing that the core kid, the only thing I think he a little crass, but that's probably his only piece of pussy, bro. You know what I'm saying? Clearly his first piece of pussy. You know what I'm saying? I don't think he's tripping about that like that. But right. I think if Adam had called him and said that some locals had gotten into it with Kaylee and Maddie at the bar, I think that would have got him up. And I think that's why they was calling him so frantically to make sure that he didn't get up, and him and Adam go confront these people. Damn. Don't that make a lot more sense?
Yeah, bro, that theory makes a lot of sense. That big facts, man. It makes a lot of sense. I appreciate you bringing that and saying that. I mean, that's, I think maybe you might be the first person to say, hey, what if it was somebody in the bar and they just, you know what I mean? Like, yeah, that most definitely makes sense for sure. And that's a plausible theory right there, man.
There you go, bro.
I appreciate you calling in, brother. Where you calling in from? Alabama?
You can say that, man. I'm from all over, man.
Yeah, hey, look, man, you don't even got to disclose where you're from, but God bless you and your family, brother, and I appreciate you having the courage to call up and share that.
Girls and that man, that dude Steve in college, man, he deserves justice, bro.
That's what I'm saying. That's why I made the video yesterday saying, look, man, I put $500 down on the GoFundMe for them. Everybody's like, They want me to make it, but I'm not gonna make a GoFundMe because I don't want to be holding no family's money. That's not my place to do that. I said I'll give my $500 to Steve Goncalves, and hopefully a lot of the community will follow up behind me, and we can build a reward and find out who the fuck drives this white Elantra. Because maybe that white Elantra was from somebody like you explained from the club or from the corner club. Maybe they did follow them back and follow their ride back and tell them all the way, and then make their way into the crib and do what they did. Plausible theory, brother. Utmost respect for that. That's actually a good theory.
Yep.
I appreciate you, boss man. Shout out to you and stay safe out there, brother.
You too, bro.
Yeah, I appreciate you, man. Shout out to that dude right there, man. Shout out to that dude. Shout out to that dude. That's a very good theory. I mean, you can call in at 219-885-9693. That was a very good theory, in my opinion. Very good theory. Do not disturb is off, so you can't call in.
Call from Geraldine.
You said Geraldine?
Yeah, it's Geraldine. How you doing, Rev?
I'm doing good, man. I'm gonna put you on the clock as soon as you say you're about to talk and break your theory down.
Okay. I'm ready?
Okay, let's go. You're on.
All right. Thinking out of the box, when the police got there September 1st, how dark it was. The ride-along guy, the one that was with the police, he seemed kind of strange and asking a lot of different questions. He noticed how dark it was, the house, 3 girls lived there or more. And I think that got his attention. Maybe that's what he was looking for. Sparked his interest and went back to that house and hid in the woods and kind of watched. And it's just, that's what I think. That's one of them. And I don't think it's Jack D. I don't think he had it in him. This is somebody completely out of character. I think the other one could be that there was a hit on one of the families. It was very professional, somebody that really knew what they was doing. Somebody like Jack D wouldn't have even with anger. I don't think it would have been a quick anger. I don't think he would have really thought this through. I think he had too much other stuff to worry about. But I think maybe there could have been a hit on maybe one of the families, and it was to the kid, one of the kids, one of the girls. And but the guy for the ride along seems very suspicious to me because of the questions he was asking, if you really listen to all of that. And as far as Adam, it could be that, the girls worked in the restaurant. They knew maybe Jack, or what's his name, Adam's girlfriend. And they could have just told Adam everything about what they knew about his girlfriend maybe seeing somebody else. I don't think that that's such a big deal, So Maddie told him everything, and Adam was like, even in a sorority, even the buddies, they don't, they all stick together, you don't talk about shit like that, because if they're doing what they're doing against their girlfriends, they have a silence, code about that shit. Well, she probably told Adam all about what his girlfriend did, and then maybe Adam was to find out, well, did you know Jack? Something in that sort, because girls know what other girls are doing, and she just probably told them it all,
Yes, ma'am.
Maybe he was already upset. I don't know if he even worked that night. Maybe Adam didn't work that night, and they thought that was kind of strange. And she said, well, what did you tell Adam? Because they know that he's been upset about something. Anyway, I think that this is coming from way somewhere else, not anywhere with the school or these kids or anything else. But the guy, that ride-along guy, I think that's very suspicious.
And you're talking about the dude who said boobies?
The guy, I don't remember him saying boobies, but I know he was one of the ones that he was a ride-along, and the cop told them
right along, and it's at the cop where Dylan answers the door and it has the guys come out.
Yeah,
and
there
they say boobies in it. The cop says boobies. If you enhance the audio, I've seen it enhanced, and it says boobies on there. I don't know why the cop said that, but
I don't know. But there was a ride along kid, you know, probably, I don't know, maybe 25 years old, doing a ride along with them. You know that, right?
Yeah, I know that.
Yeah.
I've seen it yesterday. I watched the breakdown on it.
Okay, yeah. So you know what I'm talking about.
Yes,
so
ma'am.
I think that makes sense to me because he said something about up that hill. You mean there's parties like that all the time around here? And that house was a target, but because of the girls too, it was so freaking dark there. You can see your hand in front of your face. But okay, yeah, Rev, that's it.
Thank
Love
you so much for sharing your opinion. I appreciate you. God bless you, and I hope your family has a Merry Christmas.
You too. Bye-bye.
Bye-bye. Thank you. Shout out to her, man. If you want to call up, it is 219-885-9693, man. Make sure you call in, voice your theory. What do you think? Guys, I ask everybody to be respectful to the callers, but you can, if you don't agree with the caller, I'm not, you know what I mean? I'm not saying don't disrespect them, but why do you think they're wrong? I love to see the speculation in chat on why people think others are wrong. I love it.
Call from
D, what's up? You're live.
Hey, thank you so much for taking my call.
Yes, ma'am. I'm putting you on. Let me know when you're ready. I'm gonna hit play on the 5 minutes, and you're good to go.
Okay. I'm ready.
Let's go.
Shout out to your platform and your audience and following. I think everybody's awesome in the chat. A lot of good ideas thrown out. I think it's a good platform for people to just work through the situation because it is disturbing. A couple of things I wanted to touch base on. Starting with the animals being skinned. I know that dog was 3 miles from campus. Just throwing it out. Could that be like some kind of weird hazing thing? And not necessarily like a serial killer thing, since there's a lot of hunting and things like that in the area. And hunters, I don't think they're going to need to practice their knife skills. Like if they're gutting deer and things like that, they already know how to work with the knives, and they've probably been hunting since they were kids, right?
Right.
As far as suspects, I really do think Occam's razor. I think, and I think a lot of young women or women on your platform can relate to this. Being in a relationship in college with someone you've been with for a long time, the situation can get really passionate, especially if the woman has evolved and is ready to go or transition out of the relationship. The guy can get possessive. I've had that happen. I'm sure other ladies can relate as far as following me to another state and getting violent. So he didn't go as far as to, try to kill. And I don't know if people have ever heard of control-oriented killers. So it's not necessarily a serial killer, but this person may have felt slighted. And the whole friend group knew what was up, and he was looking crazy. You know what I'm saying? And so he's like, fuck it. You know what I'm saying? And he just snapped. And I think when you are revved up, amped up like that, I don't think that this could be an impossible feat for somebody to do, especially since the girls were small. The biggest obstacle would have been taking care of Ethan. I don't want to throw names out there, but just saying a 7-year relationship, the girl has had her glow up. She's about to move to Texas. There's money down there. She's about to do her thing.
You know, so those are kind of like, you know, my theories. Feeling ostracized from the group. Everybody knows what's up except him. He's saying crazy stuff on her Instagram stuff. Is it to shame her? You know, guys do that. Or, you know, and she's not responding. But that's kind of like my theory. That's where I'm coming from. Not throwing names out, but that's what I feel like.
Well, I appreciate you sharing that. So hold up. Somebody asked you a question. There you go, caller. So I see a lot of people agree. I tried to call in. Let's see. There's no way a college kid did that. I don't know. Like honestly, for me,
I mean, you got 15-year-olds, 17-year-olds. There was a girl that was a serial killer in Chicago. Like she was the hit man, like for a gang. I mean, you can't look at college as like innocence. You know what I'm saying? Like,
yeah, no doubt.
Yeah, so just because these people found themselves in college, we don't know their background. We don't know where they came from. We don't know what kind of life they led. We don't even know what their motivations are for being in college. You know what I'm saying? Like, and I don't think college just gives you like a clean slate, like you're innocent.
Right. Exactly. Yo, you go to college. College kids can't do this. Well, I tell you this right now. I grew up in Norfolk, VA, and where I grew up at. Kids, and I know one of my friends that we grew up in the hood, and he goes to college. So I mean, today people aren't around things that that is criminal activity or shit that the people are exposed to all types of different shit. Just because they went to college doesn't mean they are some person that is just an upright citizen that can't do shit. You got doctors that kill people. You got all types of different people that kill people. So I just don't understand what people mean by that. But in general, though, like I mean, I feel you. I feel you on that.
Like that's a real naive way to look at it. No offense to anybody, but like college is like a divergence of all types of personalities. And like I said, you got people coming from the hood, you got people coming from suburbs, you got people that live in the suburbs that have hood. I mean, all types of situations. And some people are out there like surviving, and then you got people that got weird sadistic. I mean, it's like a melting pot of all types of stuff. And so just because, like you said, they're calling them kids, I don't put it past nobody. Like I've seen people get killed in college. I've seen people, it's
What about Hernandez who played football on the Patriots? You know what I'm saying? Like look at him. Look at him.
Yeah. So I think that's a naive approach.
He went to college and was involved in shootouts and all types of different shit.
All stuff. Exactly. Yeah. So
and played for the Patriots. So what? Like people using this the college thing, I respectfully disagree. But I mean, if that's their opinion, I respect it. But I respectfully disagree with what they're saying. But I mean, hey, it is some people somehow, whatever. If that's what they believe and that's what they feel in their heart, then I gotta respect that. But
same here.
I don't ride with that.
Depends on your worldview. You know what I'm saying? Like, and so I respect it. But thank you for letting me call in. I love your show and your callers and your viewers. So everybody, God bless. Have a good holiday, and I hope that these families find justice for sure.
God bless you, man. Thank you for calling in. I appreciate you sharing your theory, and much respect to you. What's your name in chat? D. I'll be looking for you, D. Much love to you, and thank you.
All right. Bye-bye.
Later. Shout out to her, man. Shout out to her, ladies and gentlemen. If you want to call in, make sure you call in 219-885-9693. Voice, what's your theory? What are you thinking? Who do you think? Is there somebody that we haven't looked at? Is there somebody is there a rabbit hole now? We've seen 4chan, Reddit. We've heard about a lot of different things. Hannah Clear. Now I'm hearing about the drowning, which I've seen a video on. Hold up, both for the same number. You trying to call two at the same time? Or y'all just both live in the same state?
It's your boy Cecil.
It's your boy Cecil. You are live. What's going on, brother? I'm about to put you on the clock. Let me know when you're ready.
Yeah, I'm ready, brother. How you?
Get it? Yeah, I'm great, man. What's your theory on this? What are you thinking?
All right, but well, listen, I called yesterday. I was with my girl. I don't know if you remember me, man. Boston Cecil, right?
I realize that accent.
Yes, sir. So listen, I got one thing to say, man, and I've been thinking about it, and it's been freaking me out, right?
Mm-hmm.
All right. So what about the last person that seen them alive? How is everybody bringing up all these people, right? All these kids and all that. What about the cab driver? What about the last person that was with them that night that actually seen them breathing before they stepped into the house?
Yeah, and that's plausible too. And if you go look on the Moscow, Idaho updates, I mean, they are saying they believe that he's not involved, but I believe he's not involved or she, whatever, is not involved. Is that really clear them?
Right. Allegedly, yeah. And how are they clearing these people also? Like, and another thing is too, I wanted to say about, like if you have a knife and, you have the strength to kill people when you're drunk, you could do it. If you're hammered and you're drunk out of your mind, I'm not saying I've been through it, but if you're drunk, trust and believe, you could stab 4 people in a matter of minutes and not care, not realizing that you're that shit-faced. And you just went out of rage and stabbed 4 people. You know what I'm saying? Like a drunk person could do anything.
No, absolutely, man. I've seen drunk people. I fought drunk people. So I mean, I know there's people that can't handle alcohol and will do things that you wouldn't even imagine. Could that
liquid courage?
Absolutely.
Yeah. So my thing is like, you know what I'm saying? They were at that bar getting drunk. They were around mad people. I heard that dude's story too. That definitely was a good point. But then I'm like, then they left this kid. They didn't speak to that kid once with the hoodie, and then the kid turned around. Like, I'm telling you, I don't know if he turned around scared. They're saying he turned around scared and walked away. I don't know. That seemed funny. Yeah, he pointed, said something, and then ran and disappeared around the corner like if he was trying to head somewhere very fast. Like, and then I don't know. They jumped into that.
Yeah, you talk about JS?
Was it a ride share? They said ride share or a cab. I don't know the difference.
You talk about JS, how he walked off real fast.
Real fast and didn't say shit the whole time and wasn't even on camera the whole time. Like if he knew the angles, you feel me? Even though if you're drunk, they're gonna get an angle, you know. Mm-hmm. But like he really stayed away from the camera where you couldn't zoom in to make sure it was exactly that person. Everybody else you could see except him. He ain't ordered no food, nothing, and then they really ain't talked to him. And all she said to one of them was "F you."
I mean, the only thing that you could run with in his defense at that food truck is he was watching over the girls to make sure they got a ride home safe. I mean,
watching over the girls, but watching over the girls, but he ain't, but they ain't say bye. They didn't be like, yo, bye. They didn't give him a hug. They didn't give him a drunk hug. They didn't say thank you. They ran from him.
They did. You're right about that. They barely. I mean, they stood what 3
like
feet
you
from
could
him, 4 feet from him?
You could tell they were deflecting him. You know what I'm saying? Her head was down the whole time texting somebody.
Yeah, no doubt.
And then when I looked at that kid's when that kid spoke, I guess TikTok, but I watch him on YouTube. If you type in the big fat kid that the guy with the hoodie was talking to, Joe, dude, he looks like he's like speaking to try to hold somebody's alibi. Like you could tell he was lying in the video, bro.
Mm-hmm. There ain't no doubt about that.
If you go back and look at that video, the one I'm talking about, what I think his name is Joe. Yeah. The big fat kid talking
Joe B, the dude that was laying on his chest like he thought he was a model talking on TikTok.
Oh yeah, exactly. Yeah. That dude looks definitely like he was definitely holding it down for that other kid. Like, and they probably were both drunk. And the next day, that kid was like, "Bro, whatever happened, don't tell him anything."
He's the only grown man at a function.
Yeah, like he was like the only grown man with like the young girls, and like I think she's the one that said "F you" and she was talking to him because he pointed out how drunk she was trying to grab the food, like somebody else's food.
Dude, that's crazy. Just said, I'll match your $500. It's getting closer. They're closing. And thank you, Frankie. I appreciate that. Yeah, bro. Look, I mean, like I said, bro, like the only defense there is I made sure they could get a ride home, like, or I was with them all now, which he was with them. But if he did get kicked out, allegedly, which is all speculation and hasn't been proven to be a fact yet to the table for any of us, anyways. I mean, it's alleged he got kicked out. It's alleged that these things happen at the corner club, but did they really happen?
Hey, man, when I'm drunk with my buddies, man, I'll tell you right now, if something happened and I'm in the city and something like, say, bad happened, I'm not going to say what happened, but let's just say some crime happened, right? And they put me in that room and they go to interrogate me, man. They're checking everything. They're making sure shit. So basically, I'm going to turn it around and think like that. Like, yo, how did you not check that kid's? I hope they're checking these people's phones like immediately at the time that they were texting and doing all that. That should answer every question. Like, how did them looking at Kaylee's phone or the other girl's phone, they haven't figured out like what is what? That should give you all the answers right there.
Right, no doubt, man. And I appreciate you calling in. It's been 5. I appreciate you sharing it. You ended it right on the perfect point. Is there anything you want to say to everybody?
No. That's it, man. Shout out to you, man. Keep doing your thing. You already know, man.
I appreciate you, boss, man. You think of anything else, any other theories, anything else you want to speak on, man? Try to give a call back.
Not yet. Merry Christmas, brother. Happy New Year, man. Take care of yourself.
You too, brother, man. Keep your family safe out here, bro.
Yes, sir. Thank you, man. All right,
yeah, no doubt, brother. Shout out to him. God bless him, man. Thank you for sharing. I appreciate you. Thank you, Melted Marbles. Thank you, Frankie. Thank you, everybody who's been showing love in the chat. I do appreciate it. Not needed. I do read through. I try to read through every comment. I was just about 50 hours behind in comments. I had to catch up. So hold up, this guy. Gorilla to kill. Hold up. All right, here we go. Let's see. Hold up. Which one? Top, bottom, top, bottom, top. All right, I'm gonna go with top.
Call from
Dude.
What up, dude?
Hey.
What's going on, bro?
Good. How are you?
I'm hanging in there, brother.
So I just have a theory that I haven't heard of before.
I'm ready.
That I want to quickly share. Has to do with the Elantra. What I was thinking was it could be possible that they've known from the very beginning who did this, and that they found out that that person's like parents or some other close person has an Elantra, and then so law enforcement could have put out this bulletin saying that they're looking for that, and they might have been watching the guy's parents or whoever to see if they drive their Elantra out of town and go make it disappear, and that way they would know that his parents or whoever else actually knows about the crime and is trying to help the perpetrator also, and maybe they're just trying to get extra charges that way against other people who have been helping him.
I mean, that's a great theory, and that would kind of explain maybe why there's not a reward out right now.
Yeah, I mean, to me that explains lots of things, like no person of interest. They weren't interested in the Eugene Elantra at all, So yeah, I just hadn't seen that anywhere. So
hey, no, you're right, dude. They weren't interested in it. Like, how fast did they clear it? What did that vehicle fly all the way the fuck over to Moscow? And they quickly, ran luminol in that thing. I don't know if you were here on the live where I had the guy pull up on the scene at the Elantra and go around on camera. But
I heard about it, yeah.
Yeah, bro, like literally he pulled up on it and literally was there with the police standing there and walked around that whole entire Elantra. The police let him on scene and everything. I was like, dude, what the fuck is are these police different out here? What is going on?
Yeah.
It's crazy.
Anyway, that's all I had to say.
Hey, I appreciate you calling in, brother. Where are you calling in from? State-wise, you ain't got to mention your, you know what I mean? I'm not asking for your street.
Yeah, I'll just stay anonymous. But thanks for what you're doing. Cause I feel like I feel like you actually want to help, and so I think that's really cool. So
man, I appreciate that, brother. And hey, respect to staying anonymous, man. It's important to stay anonymous these days as much as you can, man. And stay safe out there. Keep protection by you. And hey, shout out to you for calling in, brother.
Yeah, thanks.
God bless.
Bye.
Shout out to that dude for, want to stay anonymous, man. There's nothing wrong with that. Nothing wrong with that whatsoever. If you want to call in, the lines are open right now. It's 219-885-9693. Make sure you call in. Everybody's going to get 5 minutes today. I may give you a grace of 30 seconds, 1 minute at most. So, John.
Detective John.
Detective John, I got to give you 5 minutes just like everybody else today, boss. You ready?
I'll be quick, but
you got the floor for 5 minutes. 1, 2, 3. Detective John, go.
All right. It doesn't look good for either, Jack. I'll break it down for you. Just like we talked about last night, Jack S., his body language, he was clearly dissed. People can say what they want, but he wasn't happy when them girls walked away from him. I think when he walks, he puts his hand up and down, and then he walks again. He stops by that light pole. I think he's flipping them off right there, basically, So, somebody else pointed out, and again, I said it last night, he's probably buying those girls drinks all night, so he's got some money invested. Is that enough to kill him? I don't know, but he was clearly dissed, in my opinion. Jack D. All right. So been pondering this for a while. So they're trying to call. They tried to call him. What was it? 10 times. So, what puts you on a crime scene? What electronic device do we all carry that puts you on a crime
Cell
scene?
phones.
So if I'm premeditating this, if I'm bent because my girl's gone, are gonna leave me, and you got to look at it this way. He's not only losing his girl, he's probably losing his dog too. And you see how you are about your dog, and I'm the same way about my dog. So if somebody's taking my dog, I'm upset about that too. So he's losing two loves in his life. But my theory is, if it is Jack D, he was laying wait. He was waiting in that house. He left his cell phone probably wherever he was staying because he knows they'll triangulate and ping his phone to find out if he was there. If his phone is pinging anywhere near that house, he's pretty much putting himself at the crime scene. Another point is, if things are cool with them, then why was he not out with the girls? Why wasn't he out with them? Where was Jack D? I don't know about you. If somebody's calling me, I don't care if it's 1, 2 o'clock in the morning, I'm answering the phone. And if he's this in love with this girl and he's upset that they're not together and she's trying to call him multiple times, he's picking up that phone. I think you got bad news, like you're saying here. She's going to Europe. She's moving to Texas. He's losing his mind, and people can say what they want. Oh, he's not a big guy. That guy's an athlete. He's an athlete. Tom Brady's not a big guy. He's a hell of an athlete. Tell me Tom Brady couldn't sling a knife. So there's one more thing I want to end on. Why do you think this case has got so much publicity? Give me your opinion. What's the main reason?
Why do I think
it's just? Yeah, do you think just because it's 4 college kids that were killed?
4 college kids that were killed. They were stabbed to death, dude. That's why I think it's got a lot of publicity.
Nailed it right there.
They were stabbed to death.
If somebody walked in with a 40 cal and blew these girls, these 4 people and this guy, or 3 girls and this dude away, I don't think people would be that enthralled with it. It's the method that was used. This stabbing is freaking people out. They're that's some serious. Like I said before, this isn't some coward with a gun. This is somebody that's got balls. And everybody says Jack D doesn't look like the type of guy to do that. He's a nice guy. Look, man, passion, love, adrenaline. He's got a lot of adrenaline. Whoever did this had a ton of adrenaline flowing through his body. Could probably lift a car. He was jacked up, and he had to get out of there, and he had to get out of there alive. So these are just things that people need to think about.
Right.
I appreciate the lady saying earlier that she loved me, and I keep people grounded, and that's what I try to do. I just make people think about certain things. Again, why did he not answer the phone being called 10 times?
Yeah, damn near 10 times. 6. You got 6 phone calls from one phone and 3 from the other. So
yeah, come on, man. That's why he's my prime suspect. Again, it very well may be the other Jack, or it very well may be just somebody at the bar, like somebody said. We're grasping straws, but we only know what we know. And based on what I've seen, Jack D's number 1, Jack S is number 2. Right. Both have motive.
No doubt about that, bro. Well, damn, you nailed it there, Detective John. It's been 5 minutes, man. I appreciate you calling. If you want to call back in a little bit, we might phone you up here in a little bit, man. I might phone you out. Yeah, I might have a question for you.
Anytime, bro. I'm off today, so
yeah, no doubt. And I'll hit you up later. We'll do a little podcast episode on the side to put out for the people.
Do yourself a favor and put that. Go on and find that video where the guy's superimposing the Elantra on top of the Elantra that was caught by the body cam.
Yeah, no doubt.
Yeah, flip that on a feed on your feed. That's pretty cool looking, man. I think that'd be up for people to see.
I got you, no doubt, brother. I'm gonna holler at you.
Right on, bro.
All right, brother. Later, man. Shout out to Detective John, man. Shout out to Detective John. If you want to call in, Thanks for everybody. Thank Detective John for coming on and giving us some insight and what he thinks. If you want to call in, again, it's 219-885-9693. Voice your opinion. Everybody is getting 5 minutes today. We're not holding back. Let's go. Here we go.
Call from
Chase.
Chase, you're on the line. What's going on, brother?
What up, brother? I'm gonna keep this short. I just think about college students, and most college guys, they do sell drugs, and I wanted to just bring up, it's totally unrelated. I haven't heard it about, maybe cartels and the way that they were killed. So that's just an option. Maybe they got caught up with the wrong people, and cartels will be that savage.
So do you think that a cartel will go in and this is just, I'm not being a smart ass or anything, because I really, like, I think that today and age, I think cartels are just shooting. But do you think they would go in and savagely stab these kids to death, or do you think they would go in with a gun?
I don't know. I live in Kentucky, and in my hometown, there was some people that got caught up with cartels, and
right.
They went in and killed them and burnt the house. So it was just something that I thought of, as savage as stabbing, you know what I'm saying? They want to prove a point, and you never know.
Right.
So maybe one of those college guys got caught up in the wrong thing.
Now, what is your full theory though? Who do you think would be the target? Who would they have got caught up with? Or are you just going based off of maybe one of them or a drug dealer?
Oh, there's so many. I mean, it could be like one of the college kids, or it could be a parent, could be really anybody, but that was just one of my okay, I just saw a comment. A cartel in Idaho. I'm in Murray, Kentucky. A cartel in Murray. And it was proven, you know what I'm saying?
Right. No, yeah, no doubt about that. I'm bro, like cartels everywhere. I'm with you on that.
Oh yeah,
they cross everywhere, bro. They provide drugs all over the United States.
Yeah, that was just one of my thoughts.
That's a proven fact too, by the way.
Yeah,
you know what I mean. The cartel, I guarantee, is in Idaho. I put that on everything. I put that on my channel.
Oh yeah. They're savage,
Now, are they involved with this case? I don't know that. I think that. No, I respectfully disagree. But I respect your theory and what you're bringing to the table. I want to hear if you got anything else that you want to add to that, man. Go ahead. You got 2 more minutes. 240.
Oh no, that's just it was just a theory, and I feel truly that it could be somebody close to the case. But it was just something that popped in my head, and I thought, oh, maybe I could put that out there. So
right. Yeah, nah, bro. Hey, you're not the first one to actually say that. And to be honest with you, there was one, and I'll bring it up since you got time. I want to talk to you about it here real quick. And I've talked about it on my panel. I've been on panel for 8 hours or 12 hours with a couple guys and a couple friends that I had up. And, that theory I came across because allegedly Xana's mom got caught with $2.3 million worth of fentanyl. And that's allegedly speculation. You didn't hear it from law enforcement. I was able to find her records, pulled them up, and her bond was only $50,000. So whose bond would be $50,000 with $2.3 million worth of fentanyl?
True.
Allegedly, because I don't know how much he got caught with, but that was the rumor.
But you know how little small towns work. If you're got ties, with the judges and whoever else, you never know.
And not only that, I do want to say this too, though. If say that is the case, Xana's mom did get caught with $2.3 million, which is allegedly all rumor, all speculation from what I heard. What are the cartel going to do? Who they going after?
Family.
They're going to make you suffer.
Yep.
But they'll also kill you too. So, but in general, like the mom. But I don't. Do I believe that? Absolutely not. But I mean, is it a possible chance? And I could be mind blown. Yeah.
All right. Yeah. But like I said, I think it's somebody close to the case. That was just something that popped in my head.
Yeah. No, man. I appreciate you calling up and sharing your theory, man. Where are you calling in from today, brother?
It's I'm in Kentucky.
Shout out to you in Kentucky, bro. And God bless you. I hope you family has a Merry Christmas. I don't know if you guys are about to get hit with this snow, but I know I am. It's negative 25 degrees right now.
This shit's about to be bad for us in this little small town.
Well, stay safe, bro. And hey, thank you for calling up, man. I appreciate you.
Yes, sir. Yes, sir. Appreciate what you do.
Thank you, brother, man. Appreciate you. Later. Shout out to him, man. Shout out to that dude, man. Shout out to that dude. 219-885-9693. What's your theory? What are you thinking? What do you got on your mind today? There's been great calls today. This is going to add to the series that I'm building on Spotify, which now that I thought about it, I think I'm going to upload it all at once and let one episode 1, 2, 3, 4. So you will be on a podcast, guys.
Call from
OG.
OG, what is going on, brother? How you doing? You're on the line, my man.
Hey, man. Good to be on the line, man. I just found your channel not too long ago, and I appreciate what you're doing and shit. So here's my theory, right?
Yep, I'm breaking it down. Put the clock on just now. You're good. Let's go.
All right. So whoever fucking did the shit, I think, was a professional. This was a professional looking fucking hit from what it looks like, because whoever did this shit made sure that there was no evidence left behind, none. So what does that tell you? Somebody in that house was the target. Clearly, it was one of them. And I don't think it was all four of them, but I think one of them had a target on their head. Now, who that is, I'm still unsure, but I don't think it's Kaylee. I don't think it's Kaylee, because if you look at Jack D, I think Jack D, I don't know. To me, Jack D looks like he was okay with the breakup. I don't think he was that worried about Kaylee moving and all that shit. I think he was ready to move on. And it was Kaylee who was hitting him up, trying to get back together with him. But I don't think it was him who was jealous, who was mad, and all that shit. So what I truly feel is it was Maddie. I think Maddie was the target.
Okay.
Of all that shit that happened with the kid who drowned, and there was some story about, she was bullying some roommate. I mean, it's not out of realm possibility, but someone put a hit on Maddie, and maybe it was a professional hit. Somebody really wanted her dead. And I think what happened was he went straight into Maddie's room to kill her. And he was surprised to find Kaylee in her bed, had to stab them both. And the chain of events is, Ethan probably woke up, confronted the killer, and then he had to kill Ethan and Zaina. So I think those three were collateral, but I think Maddie was the target. That's what I'm feeling here. And I don't know. I could be way off, but I don't think Kaylee and Jackie had none of that shit to do with anything.
Yeah. Now keep going if you have more to add to it.
Yeah, so they need to look at Maddie's. Maybe Maddie received some threats and shit. They have to check her phone. I'm sure they're already doing all that, because Jack S said something to the line of, "They're gonna get you for that, Maddie." So whatever she told Adam could be like, oh, maybe she did have something to do with, the bullying, the girl dying or suicide, whatever the fuck it was. But I think Maddie might have the target on her head, and was nothing to do with Kaylee and all that shit, because Kaylee was already out the house.
Right.
Kaylee was already out the fucking house. You know what I mean? So I don't think Kaylee was just at the wrong place. I think if Kaylee was in a room and nobody heard shit, because this was a professional looking fucking hit. You know what I mean? So that's what I'm feeling with this. So, you know what I mean? I could be way off, but I feel like this theory needs to be explored a little more into Maddie, and maybe Maddie was the true target, and the rest of those kids were just wrong place, wrong time. You know what I mean? Because he didn't touch the downstairs roommates. Maybe he knew they were there, maybe he didn't, but they had no part of this shit. It was just Maddie and Maddie alone. That's what I'm thinking.
Okay, so you think Maddie was the target? You think that they were targeting her? Kaylee was already out the house, going on her way to Texas. She was just there showing off her car or whatever, and she just happened to be there.
That's what I'm thinking, man, because I don't think any of those college kids could mastermind some shit like this, man. This looked like professional fucking hit, man. I find it hard to believe that somebody like Jack D, bro, or Jack S, any of those fucking kids would have the wherewithal to leave no evidence behind, basically. No bloody footprints, nothing, dude. This was a fucking professional hunter or something like that, who, came in there and did this hit, man. Like maybe he was paid for it. I don't know. That's what it looks like, because I don't know. They're still looking for someone who did this, and I feel like it was one of the kids who was close to these girls, bro. They would have had him already. You know what I mean? They would have had someone, but they're trying to put the pieces together. But I think it's Maddie that was the hit, man, and I think the rest of them were just collateral.
Hey man, I'm not knocking your theory. I mean, you could be wrong, you could be right, and I could be super wrong. Shit. Damn, I appreciate you calling up and sharing your theory on that. Where you calling in from today, brother?
All right, brother. New England, baby. New England Patriots.
Yeah, shout out to you, man. Y'all will never win another Super Bowl without Tom Brady. But hey, no, I'm just
All right,
playing.
we'll do that.
God bless you, man, and I hope
All right, man.
stay safe out there in New England, brother.
Thanks a lot. You too, buddy. Take it
I
easy, man.
appreciate
Bye.
you sharing that, man. Shout out to him. God bless that dude, man. Good guy. Good guy. Good guy. And guys, you can cuss on my podcast. I don't care about none of that. We do not have no limitations. The only thing that I ask is do not disrespect the caller. You can argue their theory all day long, but don't say they sound like they're on perks or drugs or this and that. Please don't do that. Don't. That's all I ask. That's all I ask is don't disrespect the caller. You can argue what they're saying. Yeah, I'm fine with that. But disrespect is just
Shelly.
insults and shit like that to me. Shelly, you are live. What's going on?
Cool. Hey, yesterday when you had your live, did you ever get back with Patriot Bread?
I seen everything that he sent me. Yeah. What do you
Okay.
mean?
Well, I was just wondering because he was trying to get a hold of you because there was some kind of information that the girls were being something, or they were texting about some suspicious guy.
Right.
Yeah.
Yeah, I seen it. I looked into it.
Oh, cool. And then the last question I had was, hey, when you get a chance, can you go to the live celebration and then just zoom in on Jack's knuckles when he's hugging the mother?
Yeah, I mean, I got a clip on that. Zoom in on the knuckles?
Yeah, because that's what the dad looks at before he gives him that dirty look. And I'm
I
just
don't know
curious.
I would need a screenshot to zoom in. I would, if somebody has a clear screenshot of that and they want to send it to me, I will pull it up on screen and zoom in for sure.
Oh, that would be cool if you could do that because I don't know how to do it, or I would. I just want to see why he was looking at his knuckles. Maybe were they bruised or something? And
I got that video in slow motion. I was running it back over and over on my stream, but I try to put a different video on because a lot of people were like, man, this video is going to be stuck in my head in my dream. So I was like, all right, I'll switch it up.
Yeah, if I knew how to do the screenshot and look myself, I would. I don't know how to do it, but I'm just curious why he looked at his hand down there first before he gave him that look, and then he kind of gave the push of like, I'll protect the rest of my family over here, just out of curiosity. But anyways, that's all I had.
Yes, ma'am. Thank you for calling in, and I appreciate you. Where are you calling in from, ma'am?
Thousand Oaks, California.
Well, shout out to you in California, and I appreciate you calling in and bringing that up. If anybody wants to send me a screenshot of if you can get a clean shot of his knuckles, we'll zoom in and look at it.
Oh, awesome. Cool. Thanks.
Thank you,
Appreciate
ma'am.
it, T-REV. Thanks. Have a great one.
God bless you.
Happy holidays.
Thank you. You too. Shout out to her, man. Shout out to her. 219-885-9693. The community's opinions matter. Their theories matter. Not just mine, not just every other YouTuber. Everybody deserves to have a voice. You do not have to be a member to call in. You could be anybody and call in. Call in with your theory. 5 minutes on the clock for everybody. Make a screenshot. Please pull video. The guys walked up. Hold up.
Call from
Janice Christopher.
Hey, what's up? You're live.
Hey, T-Rex, how are you today?
I'm great, ma'am. How about yourself?
I'm doing pretty good. I'm calling from Texas. I wanted to call in because I found your channel probably 2 days ago. I'm obsessed with this. I am obsessed because you are too. I stay up all day looking at you online with this. But anyway, one of the callers earlier called in. And I was calling because a couple of years ago, maybe 2 years ago, my niece went to college. And she went to a college party, and it was here in Arlington, Texas. And they was up like on a top balcony. And maybe 2 or 3 hours going into the night, my niece was either pushed off of that balcony or somehow fell off the balcony. So when these college parties and they're drinking, you never know what happens.
You know what I'm saying? Why these young people are there and they turning 20 and drinking and getting drunk. But that was a tragedy for my family. And that happened, I know, in Arlington, Texas. She was just going to college and everything. But that happened. So you never know what's going on with these college students and what's going to go on. So my theory, I think it was somebody in the house, because the way it's looking, somebody knew the house, and I just think it was somebody in the house. But I appreciate you taking my calls. But yeah, these college kids, when they go to college and drink, I'm kind of nervous because this is my first time calling in. So I'm
You're
kind of
fine,
nervous.
man. You're fine.
Yeah.
You.
So
That's so.
that
Your
happened.
niece was pushed off a balcony.
Yes. She had attended a college in Arlington, Texas, and they were having I guess a college party or whatever, and she was drinking. Only 20 years old, and we never found out what happened. Yeah, she was either pushed off of that balcony, but they're somehow saying that she walked off the balcony. But we never got any. Yeah, we never got justice for that. We just try to live with it.
Oh my goodness, ma'am. I'm sorry to hear that, and God bless your heart for what you've had to go through. Do you have a theory about what happened here?
I think it was somebody in the house, close friends, and it either can be her ex-boyfriend. I'm just kind of like everybody else. I'm kind of just trying to wait and see really what happened. It's just a tragedy, and just kind of sitting here watching. I am obsessed with the watching to see what really went down. But thank you for taking my call, and I really appreciate what you're doing.
Thank you, ma'am. I appreciate you, and God bless you. And I can only imagine. I'd like to see some information on what happened, and maybe we can dive into what happened with, that's God. I can only imagine. My heart breaks for hearing that for you. I'm sorry, man, of the pain you had to endure.
All right. Well, thank you for taking my call, and I love you, and I love the chat, and happy holidays to everybody in the chat. Thank you.
God bless you. Happy holiday to you, ma'am, and I'll say a prayer for you. Thank you so much.
Okay. Bye-bye.
Bye-bye. Shout out to her, man. Sweetheart. 219-885-9693. Call in. What's your theory? What are you feeling? How do you feel today? What do you feel with the case? What do you think about this car? Any thoughts that you're having on the case, call in. Talk about it. Your theory. Break it down. Maybe it's something we haven't heard. Maybe you've seen something we haven't seen. Man, I can only. All right, here we go.
Call from Candy.
Candy, you're live. What's going on?
Hi. I just wanted to put my input in. I am Lemon Drop in the chat.
Mm-hmm.
I do not think it was JD.
Mm-hmm.
I think that his or their families would have known. Because, somebody cannot go in there and kill 4 people and not have any wounds.
Okay.
The families would know if he had wounds. And I think it would probably be a little bit more than just spots on his knuckles. That's my take on that. And I think everyone is looking into that video with her dad looking at him like that. Mm-hmm. I think it's I think her dad felt like he should be protecting her, and he didn't. I feel like people are it's doing too much with that video.
Right. So what's your theory?
I don't have a theory.
Okay.
I think that the other roommates know. They may have not been involved, but they know more. I think that it's probably someone that we don't know about.
So you think it's somebody we're going to be blown away, and it's nobody that we absolutely that's been on the radar at all or been talked about at all?
Right. Yep.
Hey?
Because I just can't get over like somebody stabbing 4 people and not having wounds. The knife didn't slip. You know, I can't get over that.
Right.
So I don't know. And it's also weird that like the other roommates lawyered up. I feel like that's really weird. So that's why I kind of feel like they know more. That's just my take on it.
No, I mean, thank you for calling in and sharing. I appreciate that.
You're welcome. Thank you.
I'm trying to look at this whole knuckle thing that everybody's talking about, but I don't.
Yeah, I don't. I think it would be more, honestly, than just knuckles.
Right. That's what I'm saying. It would be all over the hand. You know what I'm saying? But
yeah.
They keep talking about knuckles. That's the first time I heard of that. I've never heard nobody call in and say, "Yeah, Jack's dad was staring at the knuckles." I've never heard that. That's the first time I've heard that.
If it was him, I think that he would already be arrested for it because, you know, he was right there with the family. Like, you know, they would have noticed something.
Right. Well, I appreciate you.
I might be wrong, but that's just my take on it.
Yes, ma'am. Thank you for calling in. I appreciate you, Lemon Drop. Right? Lemon Drop. Did I say it right?
Yes. Yeah.
I appreciate you calling in and sharing. You know just how you feel about this case. I mean, it's a big mind fuck at this point.
Yeah, everyone's gonna have a different theory, but it's like you also have to put in common sense with it too, because it's pretty common, like, you know, that if someone's gonna stab 4 people, that they have some kind of wound.
Exactly.
You know.
Yes, ma'am.
So, all right. Well, thank you.
Thank you. Thank you for calling in. I appreciate you.
Have a good day.
God bless you. Be safe and Merry Christmas.
You too.
Bye. Shout out to her, man. If you want to call in, share your theory, 219-885-9693. Don't be shy. Don't be nervous. It's all right. You can call in and speak what you feel. Let's see. A lot of people wanted this video. I don't like watching this video no more. I'm over it myself. So I'm about to remove it off the screen, but I don't feel that's anything anyways. But let's go ahead and get to this.
Call from
PJ.
Hey, you're live. All right, I'm about to set the clock up and you could go. You ready?
Yes.
Yes, ma'am. You're on the clock. Here we go.
I can't believe I got in. First off, I would just like to say I wish people wouldn't speculate that one of the girls may have been pregnant. They did that with Kylie Rodney, and to me, that's just kind of disrespectful.
Right. Yeah, I mean, it's always that I feel like that's always said in almost every one case. Was she pregnant?
I know.
You know what I mean? It's brought up all the time, so it's like, I don't know.
I know. It's just sad and disrespectful to me. That's all. But I kind of think it is Jack D.
Mm-hmm.
I mean, who else would be angry and that resentful and have the motive to do this horrible act? I mean, it's just, that's the only one that seems logical to me.
Right. So you think it's Jack D?
Yes.
I mean, it's possibly Jack D. I mean, what's up? Shout out to Ryan Upchurch in the chat, by the way, my dog. Man, yo, this case is crazy, bro. This case is crazy. I mean, yeah, no, I just seen Upchurch in the chat, but I do want to give you respect and let you finish up what you were saying, and then I'll explain to Ryan what's going on with this case.
Well, I'll just keep it short and sweet, and
yes,
I appreciate everything that you do, and
thank you,
and God bless you, and you're doing a great thing here, T-REV.
Yes, ma'am. I'm trying to do something different. You know, like, you know, usually I took off YouTube for about 2 years, and now I'm back. And this is what I mean. I've always been into true crime since I was a kid, but I just didn't know there was this beautiful community out here with people that are just all come together and want justice. And that's why I was offering to Steve Goncalves the $500 to put down on a reward. But I don't know the situation and what's going on with the case. Are we allowed to even do that? So, and people were like, Trev, open up a GoFundMe, but I'm not about to open up a GoFundMe for a family. And you know what I mean? I'm not about to open up a GoFundMe for a family and be in charge of somebody else's kid's money. That's no. I want it to go towards the killer, and that's what that's why I made a video yesterday or last night about the rabbit being killed, the dog being killed, and then all of a sudden 3-4 miles away 4 students are killed. No, I mean make it make sense for me, because it doesn't make sense at all.
No, I totally agree.
Yeah, it doesn't make sense for me at all, and it actually bothers me to the point where I'm like, what is like who? There's a sick bastard in fucking Moscow, Idaho.
This is close to my heart. I have a 17-year-old daughter, you know, and she's about to go off to college, and I mean, as a parent, it's just scary.
Yeah, it's very eerie. It's very eerie.
Yeah.
So what is your theory? What do you think? With everything that we've seen so far, been presented so far in this case, what do you think about it?
I think it's a case of if I can't have you, no one can, and he just snapped and had enough.
And are you referring to the Jack Decor?
Yeah.
Allegedly, everything you said on this channel is speculation, and allegedly, if you haven't heard it from law enforcement, it is not true. We are all speculating on my channel, period.
Yeah, I just think he's the one that had the most to lose, and you know, and about the other 2 dudes that were doing all that. I mean, who cares if you do that anymore? You know?
Yes, ma'am.
You know, that's common these days, especially in college. So I don't think there's anything to the steroid guy.
Yes, ma'am. You don't you're talking about David Loach. You're talking about the whole 4chan theory. So the 4chan theory was that Madison, or no, I'm sorry, not Madison. Xana, Ethan walked in on 2 guys, and they were doing the deed. And we all know what I'm talking about. They were having intercourse or whatever. That was the theory, and that they didn't want people to find out, so they went over there and did what they did to the 4 kids. In my opinion, they're kids. They're 20, 21 years old. But that was the theory. I don't know. I'm having trouble believing it, like, because anybody can go through these kids' Facebook's page, you know, pages. I was able to access them and find David Loach and Barry, and literally I could go on any website right now and create a fictional story and say David Loach and Barry, and you know, they got caught in a room at the Sigma Chi, and they can see that they're in the same frat with Ethan, and anybody can make up that sobby story and put that on.
Who cares if they were anyway?
Exactly.
I mean, kids in middle school now, you know, as being bi or gay or whatever. I mean, who cares?
Exactly. That's the thing that bothers me, and that's what bothers me with this case, is that there's, you know, these theories are thrown out. Yes, I like looking through them because it could possibly be true. But at the same time, you got to take it with a grain of salt, because any Bob, Jerry, Ricky, Michelle, Bethany, anybody can take anything and make it a story, and people are going to run with that shit to the moon. There's going to be 4 out of the 10 that take that story and say, man, I really think Baroche and David are involved. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah.
And that's how misinformation gets out there. That's how it gets out there. Thank you, Skittles. I appreciate you. And what's your name, ma'am? I'm sorry. Where are you calling in from?
This is PJ from Alabama.
Thank you, PJ from Alabama. I appreciate you calling in, and God bless your soul. And I hope your family has a Merry Christmas. And I appreciate you having the courage to call in and share your theory.
Well, I appreciate you having me, and thank you for doing what you do. I'm not getting my house clean, but I'd rather listen to you.
Well, get your house clean, man. Get your house clean. You can listen to me still. Put some headphones on. I'll send you a pair.
Well, I did the important parts. It's fine.
Yes, ma'am.
I'm getting over the flu anyway, so I really don't feel like doing that.
Well, I just tested positive for COVID, but I don't feel like I have it. I took my little medication and I'm fine. I don't really feel no symptoms besides I feel like my cheeks feel warm, but that's it. I mean, I don't feel
Oh
anything.
God, I'm going on a week and a half of being sick.
Thank you for calling in, ma'am, and I hope you have a blessed day.
Merry Christmas, everyone.
God bless you, ma'am. Thank you.
All right. Bye.
Shout out to her. Thank you for calling in, everybody. I appreciate it. Up Church, let me break down. So with this case, Up Church, we got, I'll give you the short side of it here. We got Madison Mogen, Ethan Chapin, Kaylee Goncalves. So we got Madison Mogen, Ethan Chapin, Kaylee Goncalves, and Xana Kernoodle. So those four right there. We have those four kids, bro. They were savagely murdered in their house, stabbed to death. Literally stabbed to death in this house but they're saying between 3 and 4 a.m. So, Up Church, to give you a breakdown on what, like, we got a bunch of bullshit from this case. They cleared so many people within the first week, dude. Bro, like, literally they cleared the people that they cleared. Jack S. There's this weird dude at the food truck footage. If you go on Grub Truckers, Up Church. If you go to Grub Truckers on Twitch, you can get the whole footage. It's 4 hours. It's almost 5 hours long. You can watch it. There's a weird dude. He looks weird in there, and everybody said he went to Africa and all types of weird shit. But it was rumor. News Nation posted it. A lot of different people posted it. So on Jack S., people were like, oh, he went to Africa. I covered it. I made a few videos on it about him going to Africa, but it's all allegedly because I haven't seen any tickets. I've talked to a couple people in town, but they weren't able to elaborate on where Jack S is. And Jack S's parents, well, his name's Jack Showalter. Supposedly he is family. Somebody told me, well, from rumor and speculation, that he's connected with Ted Bundy, like family wise, and Buck Showalter. And Buck, you know baseball, bro. Buck Showalter. So that too. And then you got another character named Jack Decor, allegedly. He and Kaylee broke up and they had a dog, the dog name was Murphy. So literally they're saying there's some friction there. Okay, so what's interesting about Jack Decor, Up Church, and I want to tell you this, is Jack Decor was called by those girls that night between 2:25 and 2:45, brother. They called him 6 times from Kaylee's phone and 3 times from Madison Mogen's phone. So not only did they call them from that, right? They called him that many times. That's 9 times. The sister and the family came out and said, oh, it's totally normal. Okay, so it's totally normal that somebody at between 2:25 and 2:45 calls this guy, Jack Decor, allegedly 9 times, and he doesn't answer. And then they're killed between 3 and 4 a.m. I don't know. I just find it weird. Kaylee was moving to Texas, bro. And I know you've been going out to Texas and shit like that. And I seen you jumping back in and talking about Kylie Rodney, and I've checked out a few of those videos. But, bro, this case right here will blow your fucking mind, bro. If you do some digging on it, bro, I promise you it'll blow your mind. Every character inside this case will blow your mind. So to bring it back to what I was saying, Jack Decor, like I said, he was called 9 fucking times by these girls. 6 from Kaylee, 3 from Madison. Then you got the 2 roommates that are down below, bro. Ryan, 2 roommates down below on the first floor absolutely know nothing about what happened. They didn't hear these kids get murdered at night. I get it. You party. They're college kids. They're drunk. They're wasted. They're fucking blasted out their mind or whatever you want to say. But you don't hear people getting savagely murdered upstairs. 4 people, 2 of them not even supposed to be there. You don't hear that? 2nd floor, 3rd floor, guys in there brutally stabbing them to death. And these roommates hear absolutely jack shit. And everybody in this case, his name's fucking Jack, or starts with a J. Jake Schreiger, Jack Katovich. And then you got to, bro, I'm telling you, you go down this rabbit hole, Ryan, you're going to be mind blown, bro. And it's going to blow you the fuck away. I'm trying to reach the father, Ryan. I put up, I have $500 of my own money that I want to put towards trying to find this white Elantra that is just thrown out here. Is this white Elantra a fucking distraction, man? If you dig into it and you find anything, please hit me up, because I can't find shit on this white Elantra. I had a guy live on scene on my stream pull up to a crashed white Elantra 8 hours away in Eugene, Oregon. And this white Elantra matches the description of the vehicle, but they cleared that shit within 3 to 4 hours, didn't pull it off the scene till 3 p.m. in the day, which it blows my mind. The vehicle was sitting there since the 16th of fucking December. They didn't pick it up till the 20th. So there's 4 days right there that vehicle was sitting right there. We got the VIN number. So we ran the VIN number. It tied back to Texas, and then it tied back to Colorado. And it's in a lady's name. So they're clearing that out. So they're clearing things so fast in this case. And the father's being criticized as a weird guy, as he's a killer. Steve is out there because he's fucking out there putting his face on the news, Ryan, because he loves his fucking daughter, bro. Like, and if you go and watch those videos, maybe you'll have the same opinion I do. Maybe you won't. But in general, man, that like it just blows my fucking mind that all these things are unaccounted for and nobody can speak on it. You got this supposedly 7 coyotes were found and left on the fraternity's porch, skinned and or whatever. That's a rumor. But what's not a rumor is a rabbit was skinned, and then this lady's dog was skinned. That's not a rumor. They were skinned, literally, bro. And then all of a sudden, a few weeks later, 4 college students end up brutally stabbed to death. Please make that make sense, bro. Like, please, man, that's just a small breakdown on this case. If you go down the rabbit hole on things, bro, the detectives didn't even take the fucking cars off the scene till 2 weeks later. You're supposed to take the vehicles off the scene within 2 days, at least 2 days. The first day, those vehicles should have been impounded. There was 5 vehicles on that scene, bro. They didn't pick them up. A retired detective from the interview room, bro, pulls up to the fucking scene. He pulls up to the scene and finds a black glove that these people haven't even found. His name's Chris. And if you go look him up, Chris McDonough, and he's on the interview room, bro. If you look it up, you'll see exactly what I'm talking about. It just blows my mind, bro. Like, it really does. I mean, there's so many different things in this case running through my mind because I know it like the back of my hand. And there's so many different theories. You climb down that rabbit hole, you'll see what I'm talking about, bro. That shit blows my mind. But I'm going to open the lines back up. If anybody wants to call in, man, make sure you call in. Make sure you call in. I'm going to open them back up. Shout out to everybody showing love in chat. I don't know what I missed, but I just wanted to give Ryan the breakdown on that. So, yeah, definitely. Check out Grizzly. If you want to get like a full-blown ass breakdown on this case, man, Grizzly True Crime, she's amazing. I mean, personally, that's where I got all my inspiration for. I didn't even know there was this community that existed on YouTube, bro. I'm not no fucking detective. I'll tell you what, but I'll tell you one thing I want is justice, and I want to find out who the fuck did this to these kids, because that's crazy, bro. 4 kids, 20 years old, and 2 21-year-olds. So you got 2 20-year-olds and 2 21-year-olds brutally slayed. And these guys have 0 answers and no rewards out. It's been 39 days to the day. 38, 39 days to the day. Nothing. I don't know, man. That shit blows my mind, bro. But yeah, here we go. It's on right now. You guys can call in. It's 219-885-9693. Hit me up, man. If you want to know anything else, though, Ryan, hit me up on here or hit me up on Instagram. We'll chop it up, brother. Appreciate you stopping by. This case will blow your mind, bro. You'll be stuck for days. I'm telling you, man. You'll be stuck for days.
Call from D.
Hey, what's up, D? You're live. What's going on?
Hey, sorry to call back.
No, you're fine. I put the clock on right now.
All right, perfect. Going back to the fraternity protection, a lot of that is like legacy stuff. So a lot of those families do have money. You know, I went to college and, you know, there's a lot of legacy stuff, people with money. So they're going to be connected. As far as the boyfriend not speaking, I do find that to be odd. And I'm wondering if the family is playing it close, like the mom is comforting him to make it look like they don't suspect him. At the advice of the police or the FBI so that he can slip up at some point. I do think it's possible. I mean, I'm not pointing the blame on anybody because it could be any and everybody, like it was a college town, but I'm just saying it's
just being a woman at that age, like I said, I've dealt with a guy. He came up to a different state to try to abuse me and control me. Like, it's wild what men would do at that age when they see you growing apart, and doing things for yourself. And the other thing I wanted to say, she could have very well been pregnant, and just out of respect and privacy for her name, they may not be releasing that. So I wanted to call back about that. But like you said, there are a lot of rabbit holes. This is like a really wild case. I agree with Detective. I think it's Detective John. This is blown and getting a lot of spotlight because of the method of killing, with the knives versus, like a house being shot up. And another thing I think people need to keep in mind, if it's not the ex-boyfriend, that house has been on campus for a while. So I'm sure it's been a traditional like sorority house or something, like a lot of girls have probably stayed there, or frats. So a lot of people are going to know the layout of that house. It probably wasn't a secret, whether it was a current set of cohorts of students or, like previous students. So I think a lot of people already knew what the house looked like. So yeah, I just wanted to call back and add that in about the pregnancy. And then I do think it's odd that the boyfriend did not say anything. And one more thing about the dad, I don't think he's wild. I don't think he's wilding out. This is the most he can do to protect his child. So like, I would be speaking out too. I can't put my hands on you. This is the most he can do to protect his child. And so I think that's what justifies the way that he initially was responding. And that was all I wanted to add.
No, thank you for calling and added that in. It's just, man, this case is, I don't know, this shit has me like I've literally lost sleep. If you look at my face, you look at my eyes, I got dark spots under my eyes, my face is swollen. Like I'm just, I'm losing sleep over this case. The first case I dove into was when I first hit true crime on YouTube with Kylie Rodney. Now this case right here just blows me away that so many people were cleared without no DNA. You didn't, you know what I'm saying? There's people that's made themselves the fucking spotlight. Upchurch, if you're still in here, there's another dude you need to look into. His name's Enan Harsh. He's very fucking weird. He inserted himself in the tape. Makes very weird statements about stabbing and weird shit about carrying a K-bar in his butthole and all types of weird. There's so much weird shit with this case, bro. I'm telling you this right now. Oh my goodness, bro. Like I really don't even understand, bro. Like I can't explain how much bullshit is in this case, and these Moscow police officers are doing a bad job, in my opinion. And I just think they are. They need more help. They haven't seen a murder in 7 years. A murder. Yep. You get what I'm saying?
Yep. And then again, with that weird church, not to call a church weird, but community ties, the money for the city and the town, protecting families, all of that, like it's probably a lot deeper than we really realize. But I'm gonna get off the line. Sorry to call back, but just had to get that out there.
All right. So for no, thank you. I appreciate you. Shout out to you, and I appreciate you coming and calling back and everything. And God bless you and Merry Christmas.
You too. You too. Bye, y'all.
Bye. Shout out to her. Shout out to her. Shout out to her, man. Show her some love. All right, so this is the comment I was talking about. You think I'm playing? Look at this. Enan Harsh. This is the neighbor. This is the neighbor that walked over, gave them the wine. I gave Kaylee wine, and she shook my hand. Why is he inserting himself in the case? Look, I also drive a white Elantra, cry and carry a K-bar in my butthole, so never seen. So what? Who says weird shit like that? Please. That dude is a goofy motherfucker. I don't care what nobody thinks. Enan's goofy. I don't know what to think about that dude, man. To be honest with you, that shit is weird. I don't think anybody's blocking your messages, bro. If you're not being disrespectful to anybody, or disrespecting anyone in here, I don't see why you would be getting blocked messages. But if you're disrespecting a caller or doing some weird shit like that, that's the only reason why. Freedom of speech is allowed up in here, but disrespecting a mod or disrespecting me or disrespecting a caller and saying they sound like they're on Percocet is just weird and out the fucking, that's just crazy to me. Like, show some respect. You can argue with anybody's theory. I don't care about people arguing with anybody's theory. That's what I want. I want you to talk about it and argue with their theory, but call them names and personal insults, that's just a little too far for me. Anybody who wants to call in 219-885-9693. Blaming anyone for not speaking or hiring a lawyer is just dumb. Blaming anyone for hey, I respect that opinion, Patrick, all day long. Let's see.
Call from
Greg.
Hey, what's going on, brother?
Hey, how you doing, man?
You're live, my man. I'm gonna put the clock on for you, man. So let me know when you're ready.
Okay, I'm ready.
Let's go.
Listen, you ever hear what in the beginning of this case when they had they thought they were passed out and they called the roommates or called friends over to the house?
That's another thing that I forgot to mention is that when that police phone call was made or whatever, allegedly somebody went inside, seen it, and came out and passed out on the lawn.
Yeah. What did they take out of that house? Because if you find people dead and obviously they were bloody, you're not going to call friends over and say, hey, help me out with these bloody people. You're going to call the cops. So what did they take out of that house? Like when Mac Miller died, they cleaned out that house before they called 911.
Right. Yeah,
And,
you got some good points, bro. Do you think they went in and got something and that pass out, somebody passed out, ran in and passed out was a distraction?
One of them just wasn't prepared to see what they saw. Yeah, they called a couple people over. I think one of them fell out because it was, pretty horrific.
Now, do you think that was a distraction or?
No, the passing out was legit, but I think them calling friends over were whatever they removed. And in these colleges, this Percocet fentanyl is huge. So you said that one of the family members was allegedly caught with something like that? Right.
Okay, so Xana's mom, I have him in my case file. I got a big case file that I keep just on, stuff for me. Like I said, I ain't no fucking investigator. I'm just a YouTuber looking into shit. I'm sleuthing around. What I found was I was able to find her charges, which was she got charged with controlled substance, and allegedly the story behind it was she got caught with $2.3 million worth of fentanyl, which I find bullshit on a $50,000 bond. I don't find that to be true. I don't believe that. But yes, she was caught with a controlled substance.
Unless you're cooperating.
Now, yeah, I mean, exactly what I said on my last, previous panels.
Yeah. So, I mean, but I just want to know why was the first call to friends and not to 911? And they're going to the vape store. What are they doing at the vape store? And it looks kind of strange. This girl's barely out of college. I finished college. I didn't have money for a Range Rover or a Land Rover. They have that's not a cheap house to live in either. And it's half empty. I just think that there's something more going on. And this may be the angle because this isn't no college boy, puppy love or, sad because his girl's breaking up with him. Whoever did this was comfortable killing. And they were, they just did what they had to do and they left. They weren't afraid. They were confident and they were able to do it and get in and get out. Because if it was like a college kid, scorn lover, it would have been a little bit more sloppy, I think.
Mm-hmm.
So that's my take on it. There's something more to this story than just, what's out there. My first question would be, why did you call friends and what were they doing there? That's the key to this all.
Man, it is. It's crazy, bro. Like, I don't know, man. I'm baffled at this point and stumped. That's why, like, I open up the lines. I see a lot of YouTubers do this, and you guys listen to us, and you're in the comments, and that's why I open these lines so people can call in with their theories. Because I'm pretty sure you're tired of looking at our fucking faces every day and commenting, and you're commenting getting overlooked. So that's why I open up the line so you guys can call in. Because I know my theory. I know what I think, but not everybody's gonna agree with T-REV. Not everybody's gonna agree with you. Not everybody's gonna agree with Bethany and Bobby and Ricky and Johnny and Elisa, Melissa. You know what I mean? Not everybody's gonna agree with them. So it's like,
are our theories similar? Are we on the same track together?
I think JD did it. And that's just allegedly what I think. I mean, why did she call you 6 times, and why did did Madison call you 3 times, and why and your alibi is your roommates said you were sleeping in your room? All right, buddy. Okay.
Yeah, 2:30 in the morning. That's a booty call. I'd answer that call.
But hey, though, that's just my opinion. Not everybody's gonna agree with my opinion, but I respect everybody else's theory. I can't say, oh, you're fucking crazy. I don't like you because your theory. No, man, that's not the way that you look at things. You got to hear everybody out.
I just think he would have cracked by now under the pressure. I don't know. I just think whoever did it is gone. They're not there anymore. Because it's a lot of pressure to be under and be in that environment if you did that.
Right.
You just can't be around family and someone, whoever did this was comfortable. They were in, they were out, and then they were gone. But who knows? We'll see what happens when this all unfolds. But I just think that this thing is going to go cold because they're not going to say everything that these kids were involved in.
No doubt, brother. Well, the 5 minutes is up. I'm gonna give some other people a chance. I appreciate you. I appreciate you calling in, man. And God bless you and Merry Christmas to you and your family, brother. I respect you calling up and sharing your theory, man.
Merry Christmas, man.
Yeah, Merry Christmas too. Later. All right, so you want to hear my theory? You say you want to hear my theory? Please share my theory. I'll tell you my theory right now. This is my theory. All right. So my theory is that this is all allegedly speculation. Doesn't mean it's true. If you haven't heard it from law enforcement, guys, it is not true. But my theory is that it's Jack D. And a lot of people disagree with me and some people don't. I think it's JD for the simple fact that, I mean, if you go through and look at the Twitter and the breakdowns on everything that you've seen with him, if you go look through all the messages and comments that he left, I'm wiping myself off with a rag and I'm doing this. And if you just go read those weird ass comments and everything that he left under Kaylee's photos and shit while they were together, it's just super fucking weird. And he stands out to me like a sore thumb, but I could be completely wrong. And if I am wrong, I'll man up to that and apologize to that man. But allegedly, and with all my speculation and everything and all the digging that I've done, I think Jack DeCour did this. Allegedly. I think he did it. I think he had the most motive. The most motive stands out with that. But could I be absolutely wrong? Absolutely. There are some other weird characters in this case, like Enan, that I'm looking into. And the roommates, the shit don't make sense with the fucking roommates being down at the bottom of the house on the first floor. Some people say, oh, Dylan was on the second floor. It doesn't make sense. 4 people brutally murdered and your ass didn't hear shit. I don't care. I mean, yeah, you were plastered or whatever, but why didn't that killer make his way down to that first floor? Why were you spared? Why were they spared? Why are they not speaking? If it was my fucking friends, I promise you this right now, and I put this on every fucking thing I love in my heart. If it was my friend that got killed, I'd be out there posting posters. You would see my face. I'd be stomping the pavement. I'd be sitting with their family. I'd be doing everything that I possibly could to try to get justice for my friends that were brutally murdered a floor above me. Now, the only way I would stop cooperating with police and wouldn't lawyer up, and this is just me, and everybody's different, and a lot of people are pro lawyer, and I respect you guys' opinion for that. But the only way that I would lawyer up is if they started to point the finger at me. If I got nothing to hide, I hand them my phone. You go through everything. I can clear myself in 20 minutes. They're not going to talk me. As soon as they try to get me to make statements that just don't make sense is when I say, all right, I need a lawyer. But if they're not doing that, if I can clear myself in 20 minutes and have absolutely nothing to hide, say I have some weed or whatever, I'll be like, officer, you might find something about weed. You might find some drugs here. But look, I am not involved with killing my friends. I want justice. You can clear yourself that quick, move on, and look for justice for your friends. Period. Simple as that. That's just my opinion, my theory, what I thought. But if you want to call in, guys, make sure you call in. 219-885-9693. Voice your opinion, guys. This is what it's for. Who is moving weight on that campus? Agree 1,000%. JD was straight up obsessed with her. That's what I'm saying. From everything that I found, homie's obsessed. I could be wrong, though. Like I said, be absolutely butt ass wrong with it.
Call from Jay Hoff.
Hoff, what's going on? You're live.
Hi. So I sent you an email last night.
I'm gonna put the clock on for you right now. Go ahead.
All right. About 7 coyotes that were found on the doorsteps of the Greek houses.
I seen it, ma'am. Yes, ma'am. I didn't mean to cut you off, but I seen it.
Okay, because I didn't hear you talk about it. So
I didn't talk about
just
it in
thought
the video I made, but you know what? I seen your email and I seen a bunch of others emails about that, which is where I didn't hear about the coyotes until you guys sent me those emails. So thank you for sending that to me, and that even makes it even more worse, in my opinion.
it's crazy, right?
Yes, ma'am. Absolutely.
Crazy. Like somebody's around there skinning dead animals and nobody's talking about it. Like just sweep it under the rug. Pretend it doesn't happen.
I mean, what do people do before they move on to murders?
Right. It's exactly. But it doesn't have anything to do. The dog and the bunny don't have anything to do with it. And we're not even going to talk about the coyotes. That's what makes me think that it's Greek life.
That's crazy. I did a spirit box session and I said, where did you work at? She said, Mad Greek. That's crazy.
I think that the 4chan there's some truth to it, but I think it's a red herring from the killer pretending to be somebody that they're not and pointing fingers at Ethan's frat boy, and it's a competing frat and sorority. That's just my working theory right now.
Mm-hmm.
So, but I won't take up your time. I just wanted to make sure you saw the email.
Yes, ma'am. I did see that email, and that's why I'm like, whoa, that even makes it even worse. You know, there was a prank on the fraternity with 7 dead coyotes. Yeah, okay. Skinned rabbit, skinned dog. Make it make sense for me. Please make it make sense. Why? Where? How? Who? You know what I mean? Like that, it doesn't make sense. Make it make sense for me. But thank you for calling in. Is that all you got to say? Because you still got 3 minutes.
That's
okay,
it.
thank you.
I don't want to take up other people. Let other people have some time.
Yes, ma'am. Thank you so much for calling in, and I appreciate you. God bless you, ma'am.
All right. Take care. Bye.
Shout out to her, man. If you want to call in, 219-885-9693. The line is open. I'm keeping it on a tight-knit schedule here. 5 minutes, guys. 5 minutes. 5 minutes. I'm being fair to everybody. I want everybody to get their point across, and I'm trying to get as many of your phone calls through as that I possibly can. You guys know I come on here daily.
Call from
10 Sherry. Hours. Sherry, you are live. What is going on, ma'am?
Well, first of all, I just found your show about 3 days ago, and I think it's killer. I love it.
Thank you.
I just wanted to give what I think.
Okay, I put the timer on. You're on 5 minutes. The floor is yours.
Okay, I'm from West Virginia, just a very, very small town. And I think, first of all, the cops there have done a very, very sloppy job. I think it's Jack D. I'll just put that out there. And the reason I think it's Jack D, listening to everything that's been on your show and other people's outlook on it, I lost my mom and dad to murder-suicide. And it was over love. My mom was doing things, and I had just left my house, this house I'm in right now, and went next door to my house. And within 10 minutes, he shot her and shot himself, and it was over love.
Ma'am, God bless you. I'm sorry that I can't imagine what you're going through or what you feel still to this day.
Yeah. So what I'm saying is, it can really, make you do evil things, and I sincerely think it is him. And if I'm wrong, I'm sorry, but I really do. I won't take up your time anymore, but I think you do an awesome job.
Well, thank you, ma'am. And wow, I'm so sorry to hear that happened there. And I can only imagine what you go through, the nightmares that you have. And I honestly, I don't know what you feel, but my heart is with you, and I'll say a prayer for you tonight. What is your name?
My name's Sherry, and I live in the house that happened in because I was born here.
Oh my gosh.
You have, I wasn't going to give it away. It's a pretty nice home, but you can't sell a home that a suicide happened in, much less a murder-suicide. That's just the facts. So, yeah, I've been living here since it happened. It's pretty well been a nightmare. I didn't die that night, but he took the best part of me with him.
Oh.
Anyway, I love your show, and I'll keep watching, keep up what you're doing, bud.
God bless your soul, ma'am. And what's your name again, so I can say a prayer for you?
Sherry, Sherri.
Hold up, let me pull up my notepad real quick. Notepad, Sherry. I want to write it down. Sherry from West Virginia.
Yes, sir.
West Virginia. Yes, man. Thank you so much. I appreciate you calling in, Sherry. I just saved your name. I'm gonna say a prayer for you tonight, and God bless you, and thank you for having the courage to call in and share that. I really do appreciate you.
I appreciate what you're doing, and Merry Christmas.
Yes, ma'am. Thank you. Merry Christmas to you too. Wow. God bless her soul, guys. Whew. Man, it's hard hearing a lot of that. It's hard hearing stuff like that, man. If you want to call in 219-885-9693. Good gosh.
Call from
John.
Hey, John, you're live. What's going on, brother? I'm about to start the clock right now. You ready for me?
All right, yes.
Let's go. Here you go.
Okay. I don't know if I'm going off the rails here, but something I've just been thinking. What if one of the kids was going back to this fentanyl and this college, drug scene, and I'm not trying to throw shade on none of these kids by saying this. This is just wild theory. Maybe something happened and somebody was maybe working with the police, and that had something to do with what did you tell Adam, and then that ended up blowing up somehow, and maybe that's why it seems like there's some sort of a cover-up going on here.
So what is your theory in general? What kind of cover-up do you think we have going on?
Well, just if maybe somebody was working with the police, talking about drug dealings, I keep going back to these videos at the food truck, and when they say, what did you tell Adam? And, she sounded like it was something really serious. And then when Maddie responded, it didn't sound like she took it very, very serious. She just said, well, I told him everything.
Yes, sir. Yeah.
Maybe I'm just reaching.
When they were walking down that road, what did you tell Adam? I told Adam everything.
Right.
Yeah, and then one of my buddies enhanced the audio. He works with audio. He enhanced it for me, and we can kind of hear Jack saying something else, like something about getting you guys or something. But I have to really analyze that a little more for myself. But you can keep going, sir. Take your time.
Well, I couldn't tell if he was saying, what was it you were saying? We're going to ditch those guys, or you're going to ditch those guys, or they're going to get you guys. I couldn't tell. I couldn't tell one or the other. But I know that somebody told somebody something that they probably shouldn't have told them, is what it sounds like, and I don't know. That's just something I was thinking, that maybe if somebody had known some information, that maybe they were working with the police, and maybe that's why the police aren't wanting to release anything, because they get people tangled up in this stuff. It's just a wild theory.
Yeah, man.
What do you think?
Does
that make any sense?
Yeah, man, it does. I mean, I've heard that theory. It's just I'll tell you what doesn't make sense. The case, the way that they're clearing people so fast. It's like, is there a reason they're clearing people so fast? Do they have a suspect in mind? But then why again is the Hail Mary this white vehicle that they don't have plates, because they would have put it out already. You get what I'm saying? If they had plates on this white Elantra, they would have put out the plate number, who owns it, and that they are looking and they're wanted for questioning. That would be put out there. So when people call me up and say, "Oh, I think this is I think this white Elantra is just to throw us off," now I really don't believe that. I think that this white Elantra is their Hail Mary on this case, and they're fucking stumped right now.
Yeah. Well, one of the guys you had call in yesterday said that the DVR footage, they should be able to get that tag number. So maybe they already have it and they're just not releasing it.
He said, literally love this show, but how come people call in to give their theory? Then he asked, what's your theory? Yeah, exactly. That's what it is.
Well,
call in and give your theory. What's your theory?
Right.
So people don't
I'm
always
just asking what you thought
Dylan,
about it.
No, Dylan, no, hold on. I'm pausing the clock real quick to answer Dylan, because he said that Dylan, I ask what's your theory because sometimes people ask questions and then they say other things and they talk about different stuff. So I'm asking them, what is your theory? And because they ask me questions on other stuff, so I may say that. You know what I mean? But yeah, no, you're on the clock, brother. Keep going.
Okay. Well, I don't know. That's just a wild theory, but I think if it's not somebody named Jack, I don't know what to think.
Right. No doubt about that. Ain't no doubt about that. I appreciate you calling in, man. If that's all you got, is that all you got?
Yep, that's it.
All right, brother. I appreciate you calling in and thank you for, sharing your thoughts and everything on the case, man. God bless you, and I hope your family has a Merry Christmas.
Yep. You too. Thank you.
All right,
Bye.
brother. Later. Shout out to him. I'll check emails in a minute, man. I'm trying to get these phone calls coming through. Hey, I finally got my laptop running panel time. Can I go on panel? Nah, it's cool. Different theories. Oh, okay. Jack D, close up on the hands. So close up on the hands of Jack D. This was sent to me here. Let's see. I mean, do we want to check it out? So people want to see Jack D's hands up close. Here you go. My video guy, Jeff. I'm gonna add him in my pocket, man. That's my video guy, Jeff, right here. There's Jack's hands right there. So do we see anything with Jack's hands, guys? I really don't. What do you think? Let me blow it up here. Let's take a close look at it. So he zoomed in. My video guy zoomed in here. Thank you, Jeff, for your wonderful work, brother. I appreciate you day in and day out being here and supporting the Rev Gang family, man. Thank you so much, man. Thank you. What do you guys think? What do you see? Before I open the lines back up, what do you see? I really don't see shit. Yeah, Lisa, tell him. Mr. T-REV Show. I ask what I want. I say what I want. If you don't like it, you ain't got to be here. I love everybody's opinions, and I may ask people. I'm a human just like you, man. I don't talk proper. I am a straight up fucking human, brother, and what you get is what you see is what you get with me. What you hear is what you get with me, and that's that. Are we seeing anything with his hands? Let me know if you're seeing anything with his hands. I don't see shit. I absolutely see absolutely nothing. I'll leave it at that, though. All right, let's get back to the little clip we got playing here. It's a nice little 13-minute video. So, all right, guys, I'm opening the phone lines back up. If you want to call in, the number is 219-885-9693. Again, 219-885-9693. Call in, voice your opinion. We're back on. We're back live. The phone lines are back open. So let's go. I didn't see anything. Thank you, though, Jeff. That was a good shot. Good work, brother. Work.
Call from
Perth, North Carolina.
Hey, what's going on, brother? You're live, man.
Hey, what's up, boss? Hey, man, I hope you're feeling better soon.
I appreciate you, bro. I'm gonna put you on a timer. You ready to go?
Yeah, I'm gonna be quick. Hurry.
All right, there we go. You're on.
And you're gonna hate me for this, but if you watch the memorial thing, where everybody
before you do it, I don't hate nobody, man, and I respect.
Oh yeah.
I respect everybody's opinion.
I'm gonna
even
make you
if I
watch something
agree.
you don't. I'm gonna make you watch something I know you don't want to watch. In the memorial thing, where the father turns and looks at the boyfriend, his disgust isn't the boyfriend; it's the wife. He turns to the right first to see, thinking she's going to step up and make a final comment, and then he realizes she's not there, so he turns to see where she's at, and she's 10 feet away, hugging her, and that's why she's like, oh, whatever. So he just turns and bails and rolls out.
Right.
And I ran, and I'm not proud of this. I'm back. I changed my life. I'm doing good. I'm in church now. I ran a multi-million-dollar cocaine cartel in D.C.
Okay.
If that woman, fentanyl is dirt cheap and it's 100% fatal. If that woman was caught with any amount close to that amount of money, she'd never see the light of day again. Her family would have to email her sunlight because she would never see the light of day again.
Right.
There's just way too many things that are just, conspiracy. The only thing that anybody can honestly say for a fact is 4 people were slaughtered. 2 people survived. If you watch the camera from the September 1st noise complaint, you could hear everything in that house clear as day. So if you say you were sleeping downstairs or laying downstairs when you were taking selfies, quote unquote, at the exact same time the murders happened, and didn't hear a murder taking place upstairs, you're full of shit. Dylan has something to do with this. The guy, like I said, she let the guy in. The people came home. The house chilled out. The dude either got naked or put on whatever he put on, went up, blah, 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 did the murder, came downstairs, chilled, undressed, bounced, rolled, whatever. And then they called the people over to cause confusion, because when you gather evidence, and they have the killer's DNA, the police have the DNA. It's just layered and other stuff, you know, dog hair, other DNA, and it's not easy. It takes time to separate. Like if me and you shake hands at the barbershop and then somebody comes in 5 minutes later at the barbershop, our DNA is mixed. It takes time it doesn't take a lot of time to get my DNA, your DNA, and his DNA.
Yeah,
but
right.
It takes a lot of time to separate mine from yours from his, and his from mine.
And there's an ass ton of DNA in that party house.
Yes, but they have the killer's DNA. And the white car, last thing, the white car, the white Hyundai. If you go to the Eugene, Oregon police blog, the call for that was like 4:16. The dispatch call, the 911 call was 4:16. The police were dispatched at 4:19, and the police were on the scene at 4:22. It was a 7-8 minute window. I don't know where this 3 or 4 days it sat there thing theory comes from.
What do you mean? It was called that wreck happened on 12/16.
I'm talking about the time, 4:19, like 4 p.m., 4:19 p.m., or 4:16 p.m., and then 4:19.
Oh, I got you. Oh, okay, so you're on the times. Yeah, it happened on 12/16, and the car did sit there. They didn't remove that vehicle, and I had the guy on stream that day that literally came. He was on scene, and he pulled back up on his lunch break and sent me all the pictures, which I got a video on my channel right now. He took all the pictures, was able to walk up with the violent crimes detective right there. They didn't tell him to back up. They let him take pictures of the vehicle and everything.
Yeah, and I tried to get it today to send it to you on email, and it quote unquote the website is slow acting.
Okay. Yeah,
it's just weird, man. I just hope they figure something out. But I'm betting anything that Dylan goes down with the ship.
Dude, it is weird. It's weird. So you're thinking you think Dylan's involved?
I don't think it's one of the boyfriends, like the one girl said in the chat. They're way too goofy. They're way too nerdy, and I talked to you 3 times, and we both talked about killing an animal, shooting a deer, skinning a deer, skinning a whatever cat. It's way different than killing a human being, and it's way worse than massacring 4 of them.
Absolutely,
it's just something that doesn't happen.
Right.
My dad, like I said, my dad was a policeman for 31 years. And people say, "Oh, I shoot this person. I shoot." You know what happens when a police officer shoots somebody?
Before you finish up, I do want to say you got some very valid points, man, and I respect it.
You know what happens when a police officer shoots somebody?
What's that?
They're automatically put on.
Oh yeah, leave immediately,
because it's not right for the human psyche to shoot or kill somebody.
Right, exactly. No, absolutely. I'm with you on that. I follow you. Well, I appreciate you calling in, bro. 5 minutes is up. I'm gonna give everybody else. Nah, thank you for calling in, brother. I appreciate you.
Oh, no problem. Hey, Dylan did it.
Yeah, thank you, brother. I appreciate you, man, and God bless you.
Later, boss. Dylan.
God bless you. Shout out to that man, for calling. He had some good points. He had some very valid points. If you want to call in, it's 219-885-9693. Voice it up. Voice it up. My man had some good points, man. Awesome caller. Thank you guys for showing respect to the callers. I do appreciate it. If you don't agree with him, man, let him know why you don't agree with the caller. Put down in leave a novel if you got to. All right, here we go.
Call from
Rob.
Yo, what's up, Rob? You're on the line, brother.
Yo, what's going on, man?
You ready for me to hit the timer for you?
Yeah.
Okay, here you go, man. The floor is yours.
All right, so my 2 suspects are gonna be Jack S and Jack D.
Okay.
Honestly, I don't know if Jack S is really Jack S, or I'm just going along with it. I never heard the police say his name. I never like heard of his alibi. I just heard he was cleared. So I mean, I do agree that like people are being cleared way too early. As far as like Jack S, the food truck guy, I'm gonna go with him like before Jack D because I still don't have like with the information I have, I gotta go with him because police never told me who he was. They just said the guy the video was clear that could be Joe D, the fat dude. There's just a lot of questions with that guy, like, and with the new video that came out, you know, where they said, "Oh, why'd you tell Adam that?" You know, they were walking, but it looks like the guy just joined into their, you know, he joined into them walking. Like he didn't, like I didn't hear him say anything to them. When they got to the food truck, he didn't say anything to them. Like, you know, how you're with girls, you leave with them. If you're with a crowd, you leave with the crowd. You know, they didn't leave with him. They just jetted off. They never said anything. Hey, bye, guy. It was just this guy that was there. And no one ever said nothing to this guy. So he's just a suspect, even though he was clear to me still.
Ain't no doubt about that. So, I mean, how do you think this unfolded?
I think it's gonna be one of these college dudes, and it's gonna be a girl involved. I think one of the roommates are really weird. One of your callers mentioned a good point. You know, they called the friends over because of an unconscious person. It's like the police said they got there and it was a bloodbath. So you went upstairs and saw your friends. You saw Ethan in a pool of blood, and you decided to not call the police. It just doesn't make any sense.
No, it absolutely. You're right. It doesn't make any sense whatsoever. It
Yeah,
don't.
Man, bro. I mean, this case is really tricky because it's like, oh yeah, well, this is one thing, bro. They heard something, bro. There's no way, bro. If you could go back and put on the video for your viewers of the body cam of when the loud noise complaint, like the previous caller, man, we heard conversations from outside of the house, bro. We heard full conversations outside of. We could hear what's going on inside. We hear conversations going on inside. So if we hear conversations going on inside from outside, safe to say they heard someone screaming for their life upstairs, bro. There's no way they didn't hear. So that's pretty much it,
bro. That's what I was saying, man. I'm like, dude, how did these roommates not hear a quadruple murder take place upstairs or right above them? How did they not hear that? How?
Right.
Explain it.
Right.
Break it down. I mean, were they that plastered and pissed drunk that they just didn't hear it?
Bro, I'm in a 2-story house. It's not as big as the Idaho house, bro, but I hear full conversations going on downstairs in a normal talking voice, bro. So I'm not buying it.
Yeah, no doubt. You're not pissing in no one's Cheerios, but you ain't buying that shit whatsoever.
No, hell no, I'm not buying that. But it's tricky. I mean, I give it 1% chance that it's a serial killer out of their friend zone, but I'm going with, you know, someone they know.
No doubt, brother. I appreciate you calling in. Is that all you got to say? I mean, you got let's see here. You got 1 minute left, man. Is there anything else you want to touch up on?
The white Elantra, yes. The lady, one of the investigators said they know it was there, so that's why they're on it so hard. If you look for it, this type of white Elantra, you'll find one of the investigators. She's like a lady. She said we know it's there, so they know for a fact it was there. That's why they're on it. So that's pretty much it. Like they know the white Elantra was there. That's what she said. Yeah,
that's what I'm saying. They have to know it was there. And if you go pull up Google Maps and look at the actual location, they got the house blurred out now and the neighbor's house blurred out, which is what I'm thinking where that video camera footage came from. And I also have pictures somewhere on my computer of the camera that was on that spot with the police officer at the door, pretty much asking them for footage.
Oh wow, yeah, exactly. See, so there you go.
That's where I think they found the Elantra speeding off.
Yup, yeah, man. That's what they said. They know it was there. She said, like, with conviction, like, we know it was there. And one thing with the captain, he seemed pretty happy. He seemed very, like, up in spirits. He seemed, like, very happy. I noticed that about his attitude. He seemed like he was happy, like they found a break or something. So I just want to say that too.
I appreciate you sharing your theory, brother, man. Time's up. I appreciate you calling in. Where you calling in from, my man?
NY.
NY. Shout out to you in NY. And man, I hope your family has a blessed and Merry Christmas. God bless you, brother.
You too, bro. Happy holidays.
Take it easy, my man. Shout out to him. Call in. What's your theory? What is your theory? Allegedly with T-REV. I think that's what I'm going to name my podcast. Allegedly with T-REV. That's going to be the name of the podcast. Jeff, if you hear this, hit me with an email. We need to talk. I need your number. I'm going to have to call you personally after this, but I got a proposition for you I want to talk. All right, here we go.
Call from
Eli.
Eli, what's going on, my man? You ready for me to hit this timer so you can get that out? You ready?
Yeah, dog. Yeah, man. What's up?
Here we go. I'm pressing that 5 minutes. Here you are. You're on.
I don't even need 5 minutes, dog. I honestly fuck. I mean, I already think that. I mean, the killer. I truly think. I know someone said it yesterday because I've been watching these streams like daily. But I know someone said that they think that the killer was actually like pretty close to the house. So I'm pretty sure that they had to at least be in that general vicinity. You know what I mean?
Mm-hmm.
But yeah. Apart from that, dog, I need a little help, dog. I mean, it's not so much more like in this case, you know what I mean? But like more with just how life be going, and all this kind of shit. It feels like anytime I start really looking at one of these cases, like anytime I really start, like going deep and like, figuring all this stuff out, I just always think that it's the Jews. Like I go back to just thinking that it's like Jews, or I kind of go a little racist on it sometimes, I put a little hot sauce on it, but I don't know, man. I'm just
hold on. What do you mean by racist?
Well, I mean, I know you've said the N-word before. I mean, I have a video of you saying the N-word.
I've said the N-word before, bro. I will give you $1,000 right now if you can send me a
Dog,
video of
I
me
know
saying the
you
N-word.
said,
But
dog,
anyways,
I
bro,
got
I'm not with the trolling shit. You send me that, you got proof I said the N-word, I'll pay you $1,000 later. Next, we're not dealing with none of that. Make sure you call in 219-885-9693. That dude is completely trolling. Go ahead. Send me that video. I'm waiting for that right now. You got that? I'll send you $1,000 to your Cash App right now. You will never find me saying that. But anyways, next. All right, here we go. Let's see.
Call from Leslie. To accept, press 1.
Leslie, you're on the line. What's going on, sweetie?
Hey, how are you?
You're on the clock. You ready?
Yes, I am.
Okay, here you go. You're up.
All right. I have a total different theory that I haven't heard anybody discuss. Kaylee was graduating in December. She had done an internship for a company in Austin, Texas. I believe it's Intel is the name of the company. She was moving there because of that job. And I just wonder if there was who else was up for that job, or who else was in the same internship program that might have had something against her because she ended up getting the job versus somebody else. It's just a total different angle looking at it. I actually think Jack G did it, to be honest, but I keep thinking about that over and over in my head, how, she got this job and everybody's saying, well, how could she afford that car? She might have gotten a nice sign-on bonus too. She was supposed to start in January.
Right. Exactly.
So I don't know. It could be, we could be completely way off base and nobody's even looking at that angle. I'd be down in Texas and talking to that company and looking at the internship program, which they may be. I don't know. But just something that crossed my mind instead of, all just these people right in the inner circle. What about somebody that just, lost their crap because, maybe they wanted that job?
Yes, ma'am.
So that's it. I just wanted to throw that out there because I haven't heard anything about that. Everything is more sinister. And I mean, obviously the situation is sinister and terrible, but
absolutely,
I think we might all be surprised who actually gets arrested. I just have that gut feeling.
And you know what? You may possibly be all the way right. Honestly.
Well, I just hope they catch them because it's disgusting and it keeps me awake at night sometimes, to be honest with you, just because it scares me like that people are out there like that.
Absolutely. I
So.
mean, there's tons of them out there, but hey, look, you may be right about that. You may be right about that.
We'll see. We'll see. Let's just hope they get caught, whoever they are.
Yes, ma'am.
Doesn't matter who was right or who was wrong. Let's just get them caught.
Exactly. Thank you. There you go. You know what? I'm gonna hit the applause button before you even get off the phone. That's how it's supposed to be. Exactly. We want justice at the same time. Like none of us may be right. One of us may be right. The point is, we want this bastard behind bars. That's it. Period.
Absolutely. That's exactly right.
We're not claiming to be law enforcement. We are just keeping the eyes on the case and keeping it up and keeping these detectives honest and up and just pushing forward for justice because, like I said, this is a personal. I mean, like a Detective John that I brought on earlier, if they had a gun, it'd be way different, right? Because you go in with a gun, but this is more sinister with the knife. So
absolutely,
it's just I don't know. But thank you for bringing that up, and I appreciate you. And where are you calling in from?
From North Carolina.
Thank you so much. I appreciate you, and God bless
Thank
you.
you.
And I hope your family
It was
has a
great
Merry
talking to
Christmas.
you.
Yeah, great talking to you too.
Thank you.
Thank you. Shout out to her, man. If you want to call in, 219-885-9693. Crazy Day said that she had a sugar daddy. I can't wait till the killer is caught or any of our Moscow locals in here. You never know. The serial killer may be sitting in here right now watching us, guys. You know? You never know. That's real shit. Let's see.
Call from
Co.
You're live. What's going on?
Hey, I'm so glad I got through.
Mm-hmm.
I was calling back to check about the stuff about the roommates.
Mm-hmm.
I see you keep showing the front of the house, and I still see that, like, you know, when they first did it, there was only 4 cars there that they can put with each person, like, you know, Ethan's and Kaylee's and all of their cars. And then another thing, these are just questions and maybe some people can call and answer. Supposedly those 2 girls were out that night too, but they were at 2 different bars. And I'm wondering who they were with and how they got home, and did they come together, if they got home at the same time. I'm just trying to get answers to questions that maybe people might know.
Well, I mean, it's alleged that they lawyered up. So, I mean, what can we really find out from that?
I mean, the only thing I ever saw was that whenever they showed the first map, they showed that they were at 2 different bars close to each other, but they weren't at the corner bar. And so obviously they were both hanging out with different people, and you know, it looked like they were, but they got home at the same time. So I don't know if they Ubered together, if people dropped them off. And I just don't understand why there was no other cars there other than those 4 people that were killed.
Yeah, that's a.
Because I think that black car in the back, isn't that?
I thought it was 5 vehicles.
Yeah, well, there's only the red one, and then the 3 in the front go. The other ones they said are cops, but that last black one's the one they said they couldn't figure out who it went to.
Mm-hmm.
Then we had that mysterious black car. I don't know if that was it or if that was maybe his brothers or whatever.
Are you talking about the SUV?
Yeah, I think that didn't his brother leave his SUV there or something?
Allegedly.
Yeah.
I don't know that to be true though.
Yeah, my biggest thing is about those girls is what bars were they at that night? Who were they with? And then to find out that girl Dylan might have a room on the 2nd floor, then that's just really weird because
I
there's
heard
no way.
about that, but I mean, how do we know that? You know what I mean?
No,
we don't know that. And allegedly, Dylan and Bethany were on the 1st floor. So I mean,
okay,
but
I mean, they can tell them anything once they show up.
Exactly.
They don't know.
Exactly, I agree with you on that.
Because they could have had their stuff. She could have had some stuff in both rooms. Maybe she was moving up to that room. Maybe she slept in the room with the other girl because they both got home at the same time. I don't know. But if anybody finds out the questions to any of that, it'd be cool to find out.
Right.
But thank you.
Thank you so much for calling in and sharing and voicing your opinion. Where are you calling in from, ma'am?
I'm from New Orleans originally, but I'm in Florida now.
Well, shout out to you for staying warm. I'm over here in the -20s, about to get hit with a blizzard in Chicago. So, I mean,
Well,
yeah.
it's cold. It's 60 something here, and we're freezing.
Well, God bless you. And thank you for tuning into the show, and thank you for being a part of it. And thank you for keeping eyes on this case. Everybody that watches and keeps their eyes on this case, whether it's here on another channel, whatever, we need this solved. It is brutally, this is a brutal case, and it really deserves the eyes. And these families do deserve justice, just like every other family deserves justice. So thank you for calling in, and thank you for being a part of that.
Thank you.
Thank you, ma'am. God bless you. If you want to call in, 219-885-9693. I'm taking calls all day, all morning. Well, right now it's 1:43 my time. I've been live for going on 4 hours. So if you want to call in, guys, get it in. Yeah, they're sending me a blizzard allegedly, right? Thank you, Rainstorm. I appreciate you.
Call from Melly.
Melly, what's going on? You're live.
Hi, how are you?
I'm doing great. How about yourself?
Good, thank you.
Yep, you're on. All right, I'm gonna put the clock on now, and the floor is yours for you to speak and put your theory out there, whatever you want to say.
Okay, thank you so much. I just wanted to say that I started to watch a week ago, and my theory is well, one, I find it really weird that even if you lawyer up, why wouldn't you have your lawyer put out a statement saying something like, "Hey, I have nothing to do with this. I've been nothing but cooperative with the police. I want an answer just as much as everybody else," and I just don't understand that from nobody. Not the roommates, not the ex, none of them. I would be out there like you. I know they might be traumatized, say the roommates or anybody, but I would be out stomping pavement. I had nothing to do with this. It would scare me more if my name was out there. And that I had love for, my ex, and I'm not doing anything about it. I'm not speaking. I'm not trying to find who did this. That's very bizarre to me.
Yeah, no, I agree. It is very bizarre. So who do you think did this?
Well, I mean, allegedly, and I hate to throw a name, but to me, it looks like the ex. I think that he has the most motive. I thought him from day one. If I'm wrong, I'm sorry. But I just think that, I think he went through the back. I think he knew how to get in and where cameras were. And because the house is kind of on like a cul-de-sac, you can only go up to that parking lot. I don't see somebody just parking a car out front and doing that. I mean, that's too risky. I think he knew how to navigate from his house through the backyards and then, went back around back to his place. Now, how he got rid of stuff or that, I don't know.
Right.
But I think that to me makes the most sense. And again, allegedly, I don't know. But yeah, I just think that something's weird there, and he could be the most undetected. I don't think it's a serial killer or someone stalking. No, I think it was someone that's close in that group, and most likely him. But how this isn't, there isn't an arrest yet. I don't know. And like the detective John said, like, why isn't there any search warrants? That's bizarre.
I agree. I mean, supposedly they said I don't know. I keep hearing about 60 search warrants, but who knows at this point with this case? They've made so many critical mistakes in this case, from Uber to private ride to they got home at 1:45 to they got home at 1:56 to and then this is the biggest thing that fucks with me about this case, and I forgot to mention this earlier when I was breaking it down to Upchurch. The critical thing in this case is when they came out on that presser and they said, "Oh, you guys are safe. You have nothing to worry about." Why would they make a statement like that to the Moscow public, that you have nothing to worry about? Why?
Yeah, that's the whole thing seems like a little bit of a mess up on why. Yeah, why would you say that?
I want to know why they would say that and then take it back and say, well, be careful, oh, we need tips on this Elantra. Oh, we need, why would the fucking police come forward and say, guys, you have nothing to worry about. And then the next day, after backlash, public backlash, you have to march your ass back up on that stage and say, oh, and change up your statement. You know what I'm saying? It doesn't make sense to me. It doesn't make sense. Make it make sense, please. Make it make sense.
Yeah, really. And no 911 call. Why can't we hear that? It's just weird.
Right.
I mean, there's a lot of like, I don't know, being protected, or I don't know, and maybe it's for a reason. I mean, I'm a nobody, but I just think it's bizarre.
Yeah, I think it's bizarre too. I mean, I don't know, man. I'm super stumped at this point with this case, but it's like, damn, I can't stop. I can't sleep. Yeah. I barely get sleep. I mean, I went to bed at like 3:00 last night, woke up 9, rolled right out of bed and came right back here. I've been streaming live every day for between 10 to 15 hours daily. I mean,
I know it, and we thank you for that. But I'm going to email you because I have something for you on a different case. Maybe one day we could talk about it.
Absolutely, yes, most definitely. I'm working on another series called Suicide or Murder too, so look out for that. I work on a lot of different things. I do a lot of true crime now, and I do music and all types of different stuff. But that's besides the point. I just want to. I want to see this father. Like after watching this father come up and talk and his family, and just see like Steve Goncalves and
yeah,
the heartache from that man, and then him getting bashed by FBI public profilers saying that he's fucking up the case. The dude that said that, if you're listening right now, you're a complete scumbag, and that's what I think about that dude. He was like, the dad is inserting himself and he's saying things and he's doing this. He's the most guilty looking suspect right now. Get the fuck out of here.
I would too if it was my kid.
Exactly. That dude, I don't know. I don't know who that dude is, but he went on Dr. Phil. He's a piece of shit. Fuck the mainstream media. How about that?
Yeah, but I really appreciate you taking my call.
Mainstream media. This is why I do what I do, because you know what? The mainstream media will fill your head with a bunch of fucking bullshit. And nobody, I'm sorry, and that's just the type of, and that's what I believe in. If people don't like that, I'm fine with that. And it's just my opinion. But fuck the mainstream media.
Yep. Yes, but thank you so much, and Merry Christmas to you. And I will be continue listening, and I pray for that family, and hopefully we get answers.
Thank you, ma'am. I appreciate you calling in, and God bless you.
God bless you too. Thank you.
Thank you. If you want to call in, man, make sure you call in 219-885-9693. We do this on our own. I do this shit on my own. I don't care about none of, I'm a regular YouTuber. I am not a motherfucking detective. I'm not a private investigator. I'm none of that. I'm just somebody who does research on the internet, and I come on here and talk about it. Plain and simple. Let's see. Who's a troll?
Call from
Jay.
Jay, what's up, man?
Come on, Rev. Hey, what's up, Rev? How are you doing, man?
What's up?
Hey, have you heard, you know how fucked up Idaho is? Have you heard of the scream killers?
Yeah. What's up?
Right? Like they were 2 kids down in like southern part of Idaho. They killed their best friend, right? They videotaped the whole thing, like before they put on scream masks and stuff like that.
Right.
I just want to let you know, like, it could be 2 people. And what leads me to believe that, you had a caller on the other day, right? And she was saying there were no dogs, things of that nature. She was a rescue person, super cool lady. And yeah, they didn't have any dogs, right? They weren't looking out the back. They were, and I remember there was like, they were taking the tracks, right, of the car wheels. So that leads you to believe the Elantra was parked out front, right? And it was the getaway vehicle. So could this have been 2 people, maybe a getaway driver, maybe 2 people in, maybe 3 people total? And maybe it was a thrill kill. I mean, I was on the JD bandwagon hard, and I still am, because he's got the most motive, and maybe it was him and some other guys. But if you think about it, you know, it could be a thrill kill. It's a knife. It's the same type of deal that happened in southern Idaho. So just kind of wanted to get your thoughts on that. Yeah.
Do I think it was a thrill kill?
Yeah. Do you think it could have been?
I mean, it's possible, but I mean, I think it's more something with some motive behind it. Like, I mean,
me too.
But I mean, in general, though, like another thing that throws a curveball at me and has me thinking something else. So I'm like half and half with this thrill kill, like what you just said with a thrill kill, because this person that's deskinning all these people, or not people, but deskinning the animals, and animals are great. Like a dog is like my anybody touch my dog, we're throwing down. You kill my dog, I'm gonna be hunting you down just like you killed my fiance or anybody else in my family. My dog is my family. That's my best friend. That's my boy. That's my son. You get what I'm saying? So it's like in general,
100%.
In general though, like, do I think it's possible that it's a thrill kill, or is it something with motive? And that's where I'm stuck in between. So I'm glad you brought that up.
Yeah, man, because when you look at that case down in southern Idaho, I think it was in like 2001, those dudes were her friend. Like, they were over there earlier that night, like watching a fucking movie, watching scary movies, like they were into scary movies. So then they kind of went back, right? They put on masks, they turned off the fucking lights, and they went in there and first their whole thing, dude, was scaring the shit out of her. Like, how scary is that? They wanted to scare the crap out of that girl before they ended up killing her. And then the only reason they were found, right, because what they did, I believe, is they ended up burying. Is that how you say that word? Burying? I don't know.
Yeah.
They buried all of the fucking evidence, right?
Right.
And they had got out there, I think there might have been some footprints or something like that, but it wasn't too much, right? Like the majority of the evidence they buried. And then obviously they were pinning each other. The cops did a really good job of the interrogation, and they ended up confessing. But pretty crazy stuff, man. It could be a thrill kill. It kind of leads me to believe that JD, obviously, you and I had talked about this before. He definitely has the most motive. But could it be? And if it was him, like, did he have that Adam guy or some other motherfucker drive him? You know what I mean? Or you know what I mean? Because dude, it just seems weird that you could kill 4 people that fast. So I would look inner circle, man. I don't think it's too far removed. Just like that Scream killer, could be JD. I don't like blame anybody, but he's definitely got the most motive. But it also could be within that inner circle, and it could be some sort of thrill kill, type shit. I wouldn't put past it.
Man, it could definitely be a thrill kill. That ain't out the realm of possibilities. I'll tell you that much right now. It definitely ain't.
Right.
I mean, the thing is, like, that's what bothered me last night, and that's why I made the video that I made last night about the dog or the rabbit being skinned and left on that woman's property, and then her dog being skinned. And in that there, dude, and then the 7 coyotes that I found out about afterwards. Why is that tying back to the fraternity, dude? I'm sorry for people who don't believe in spirit box.
Weird.
I did a spirit box, bro. Listen, and I know a lot of people don't believe in it and all that other shit, but I've been doing ghost hunting for 15 years and longer. I don't care if people don't believe it. I don't judge you. Please don't judge me. But listen, I got a spirit box from a guy came through and said, frats are involved. Just like that. And then a female said, 2 of them. And it was just super weird. And then now everything's tying back to this fraternity. Like, there was coyotes found on a fraternity and all types. It's just weird. It's weird.
Yeah, it's really weird, dude. It's really weird. And, you know, like, I had buddies in college that were in fraternities, and I always thought it was weird, right? They do a bunch of weird shit to get in, you know what I mean? You have to pay you're paying to have friends. Like, I just never wanted to do that when I was in college. But yeah, it doesn't put me that they would do that shit, especially in like Idaho. And I know my time's up. I just want to say God bless to everybody that's been calling in. You have some of the coolest callers. Age range is extremely different. Background, demographics, all of that. Very, very cool, dude. God bless everybody. Merry Christmas. Last thing I'll leave you with. I live on a split level house. We have about 3,000 square feet. We have 5 levels to our house. I can hear my kids from the top all the way down in the bottom where I work. And it's a weird house. Like, it's not the biggest house in the world, 3,000 square feet. But I can hear them running around upstairs 100% of the time if they're on the 5th floor and I'm on the 1st floor and I'm in the basement all the time. That's fucking weird, man.
Right. That's crazy, man. That's crazy. That's crazy.
All right.
Yes, sir. I appreciate you calling in, and God bless you, bro. I was just reading the comment. My bad. I had to go ahead and hit this with this right here because you got people making I see somebody talking crazy shit, so I just hit them with a little block hiding from the channel. It's funny, man. You got a lot of trolls. The trolls, if you have haters, you're doing something right. So it is what it is. Much love to you, brother. I appreciate you. God blessing the channel and coming through and tuning in every day and enjoying the show, man. God bless you, brother.
Yeah, Merry Christmas. Bye-bye.
Merry Christmas. Stay safe, man. Shout out to him, man. 219-885-9693. Shout out to the 5 that got gifted those. I appreciate it. Hopefully you enjoy that as much as I can. So we gave away about 100 memberships in the last 24 hours. Yo, what up, Eric? You're live. What's going on, brother?
Oh, this isn't Eric. I think you messed up.
Well, it says Eric for some reason, but I don't know why.
Oh, this is Angela.
Oh my God! Like caller IDs shows like people's names on there when they call, and it says Eric. That's so weird.
That is very odd, and it didn't even ask me my name this time. Most of the time, it asked me, to like announce my name.
It's crazy, but it is what it is. It is what it is.
It's
Hey,
weird.
look.
Yeah.
Much love for calling in. Hold up, let me start the timer for you right about now. There you go. You're on.
All right, bet. So a couple things. Just to comment real quick on what the last caller said about the house. Totally agree. The only thing, and I'm in real estate, so like, okay, that main floor level, which the front of it obviously is ground level, but it's built into like the hill, right? So that was the main structure. So all exterior walls are going to be thicker and more insulated. And then the 2 levels on top were additions, which could explain why when you're on the bottom, you can't hear, right? It's not like interior walls and a normal ceiling. It's insulated more and whatnot. So anyways, this was my other thing that I thought about earlier when someone called. I don't know why I'm so on the 4chan stuff, but one of the posts I saw in there, and this is not me like victim shaming or anything at all, because no one deserves what happened to these 4 victims.
Absolutely.
But yep, supposedly, allegedly, Maddie and Kaylee were known to be like kind of like mean girls. They'd sleep with other girls' boyfriends, and basically they had a lot of people there that did not like them. The girls had money, the Range Rover, this, that, whatever. They were beautiful, and of course, right, when you're like popular and beautiful, people don't like you.
Right.
So one thing I thought of is maybe something came out at like the bar, right? Like maybe there's been people out there that, because this 4chan theory said like girls and like people have been hating on them, and they only thought it was a matter of time. And then like the whole Hannah situation. And then I thought, well, maybe when it was like when they were leaving and JS was like talking about how they're going to get you. And Maddie was like, asking what she told Adam. I think I have that backwards. I think it was Kaylee asking Maddie what she told to Adam. I just wonder if there's maybe some more drama there, hookups, something that happened and people just kind of, I don't know, like had it and just went off. Like, I don't know. And every day I call in, I think something different. But my main theories are: number 1, serial killer; number 2, Loach, the roided out guy with the shriveled balls.
Yeah.
And my third theory is someone who has no idea about.
Perplex broke that theory down. She read it on there. I actually played it on my channel one day, so it's pretty crazy.
Yeah, it is. Okay, so now, I'm sorry if I missed it, but
no, you're fine. You're fine.
Yeah, I just wanted to mention that like possibly maybe there was, some other drama, and everyone's like, who else would have motive? Like, who else would want to do this other than JD? Like, we are only seeing a small snippet into these people's lives. A few seconds on the Grub Truck video, a few seconds of them leaving the corner club. And then we're trying to base all of our theories around that. These people had classmates, teachers, co-workers, like so many other people in their lives that we have no idea about. We don't know who they pissed off. We don't know who they've been, like in contact with or dealing with. Like we just don't know. And it's hard to base, there could have been a lot of people that have had like wanted to do this. We just only are thinking of JD because out of the characters we know, that's the one that fits the most. But there could be someone else out there that has way more motive that we just don't even know about yet. Does that make sense?
No, yeah, it makes sense.
Yeah.
Hell yeah.
Yeah.
I'm sure
So I
there's
think
characters that we don't even know their names right now.
Exactly. Exactly. There's people that we have no idea who ran into who, where, what day, maybe last weekend, some shit happened a month ago. Like, we're seeing a couple little surveillance clips here and there into their lives, a few social media posts, right? We don't know text messages and who they're in touch with. There's so much that we don't know. But my main reason of thinking serial killer is this, and people have mentioned it before, but I want to stress it.
Mm-hmm.
Whoever did this killed because they loved to kill. Like, they are sick and sadistic. They like the blood. They like to kill. This is not just someone got shot or, you know, like, I just want to take someone out. This is, no, I want to brutally murder somebody. And the only people in the world that kill because they love to kill are serial killers. Like, that's it. Like, if it was a crime of passion, I would think JD would be waiting for Kaylee to be alone. Hey, come over for a little bit, or will you meet me here? Or, like, why would a jealous ex go and massacre 4 people over one girl?
Right.
So, anyways, yeah.
I appreciate you calling in, and I thank you for breaking that down. God bless you, and thank you, Angela. Shout out to you, Angela.
Safe in the storm.
Yeah, no
Feeling
problem.
bad.
Thank you.
Okay.
Shout out to her. Shout out to her. Shout out to her, man. If you guys want to call him, if you guys want to call in, make sure you call in at 219-885-9693. Because
go ahead, do it. I want you to.
Exactly. We had that clip in there, man, from the homie Ryan Upchurch, man. Shout out to Ryan Upchurch, Creek Squad in the building. If you guys didn't know, man, Upchurch had helped me build my channel up a long time ago when I was reacting to a lot of his music. And he's played a big factor into my channel in the past. And, you know, shout out to Ryan Upchurch, man.
Call from
Faye.
Hey, what's going on? You are live. Did you say Faye?
Yes.
Faye, you are on the line. I'm about to start the time for you, and the floor is yours.
Thank you.
Yes, ma'am.
Okay, I just want to say a couple of things. I think it's local. I think they've watched the house for a long time. I think it's personal about more than one person in the group. I don't know about the downstairs girls being involved. I got a feeling about that. But my point is, I think they watch the back of the house constantly. I think they come up on that balcony and come in the third floor because it was never locked, ever.
Right.
And I think they knew that. And I think that's what the dad meant when he said they didn't have to come upstairs. They were already upstairs. I think it's strange that it was Kaylee's very last night there. But I think it was connected. I think it was all maybe frat, maybe just somebody used to live there, maybe somebody they rejected. I don't know. It sounds like they don't really worry about insulting people. So I'm just saying it's local, but he's going to do it again. If there's more than one, they will do it again. And they play a lot of video games.
Okay.
So I don't know. That's my thoughts. I'm just a Kentucky girl, and I think they like hunting a whole lot. So that's what I got to say. Thank you.
Well, thank you for sharing, and I appreciate it. It seems like a lot of people agree with you. I'm saying I agree with the caller. Who's Hannah? Hannah Clear is somebody that somebody said, who's Hannah Clear? Hannah Clear is the girl that allegedly was bullied by Matt. This was all speculation, allegedly, but thank you though. Thank you for the caller. I didn't want her to hang up, but it's okay. I'm glad she got her point across, and God bless her and Merry Christmas to her. But for people who are asking in the chat, who's Hannah Clear? Hannah Clear is the young lady that's allegedly she overdosed from sleeping medication or whatever, but they're saying that Madison or one of the girls were bullying her and that maybe this is a revenge killing, which is something to look into. So guys, it is something to look into. There's something there. There's a lot of things here in this case. So I don't know that to be true. It's all alleged. Make sure you call in 219-885 219-885-9693. Voice your opinion, man. Voice your opinion. Voice it out. Get it out there. Let's see. All right, here we go.
Call from
Dylan.
I don't know that to be true. What's up, Dylan? You're live. What's going on?
Hey, man, how are you?
I'm hanging in there, brother. How about you?
I'm doing good. Hey, so I just kind of wanted to jump in and get your theory about it, and maybe even that detective that you get called on to. Do you think, like, in the future that, like, any of this is going to matter now that we pretty much do everything online as far as, like, you know, I just feel like they should release every single detail, because at the end of the day, this looks like a defense attorney's dream right here. Whether they can, you know, even if they get somebody, they can get out of it. And, like, not to mention, all these kids' names are forever on Google. Like, Jack Decor can never, you know, no one's going to marry the guy that everyone thought killed his girlfriend or didn't say anything during the time when his girlfriend was dead, or, you know, like, all these kids. Dylan Mortenson's going to be Googleable. She's never going to be at a high position job. You know, this is just, they're already ruined. Like, I think we should just get every single detail and we could find out, because at the end of the day, it's all about the public opinion, regardless if they get time or not. Look at Casey Anthony. You know, she could do an interview on Hulu, but she's never going to be anything successful. Everyone already thinks that she killed herself or killed her daughter. And, you know, she got out of it. She had a defense attorney that got her out of that, and allegedly, of course. But
right.
I just feel like this is ridiculous that we don't have any information. Like, it's day 40. I mean, come on. Like, I know everyone says, well, it's not CSI. We're not going to. Dude, it's day 40 and you guys have no suspects.
Literally,
Like,
yeah. Day 39, day 40, and what? Yeah, no, I'm with you on that. And the Hail Mary passes this white Elantra.
Right.
Everything else is speculation right now. Oh, Enon. Oh, Jack D. Oh, Jack S. Oh, the roommates. Oh, I mean, there is a lot of suspicious things involved. Jack S. is 1 minute away. So I've made a video on that breaking down where Jack S., you know, was staying at the time, which you could run. I could sprint to that house in 20 seconds from where Jack S. was. And from where Jack D. was, I could sprint there in 15 seconds or 10 seconds. So it's like, you know what I mean? There's so many different people. Like you just said, bro, this is a defense attorney's dream. And there's so many different theories that you can play in. And then you got Enon Harsh. That's not helping the case because he's inserting himself and he's a neighbor. He's right there. Does he have motive? Is he insane? Look at the bizarre statements he's made on these podcasts that he's been on. He's been on two, one on Hidden True Crime and then another one on another channel, which I forget the name of that channel. So, I mean, there's so many different people that either one, inserted himself, or two, look suspicious to the public eye. And it's like, bro, yeah, like, I mean, and these roommates too, also. The roommates also do. I mean, well, if it comes out that they're cleared, I think even right now they could still get a job and work and stuff like that and be okay. I do think they can. But I mean, you know, to respectfully disagree with what you said, I still do think they could get a job and work and stuff like that because they're not charged with anything right now. It's just people on the internet saying that these people are guilty or they look guilty or allegedly, right? They're guilty or how did they not hear anything? But that's not going to, we can't stop them from getting money. You know what I mean?
No, I know.
At a job can't say they can't get a job here because they were at a house where 4 students were murdered. I mean, that's impossible, and that goes against our rights.
No, I get what you mean, but you know, they don't start off like you or I. You know, these places are going to look them up and go that, you know, rumor, especially if someone gets arrested and there's no you know, the defense attorney gets them off, like, then we go back into the thing, well, who done it? You know?
Yeah.
I mean, and then they're back in the same spot. Like, unless the cops actually have 100% certain, like, for an arrest warrant, we're screwed, dude. This is done. I mean, you know, even like Jack Showalter, like the kid, he's always going to be known as the hoodie guy. Every girl that he ever talks to is going to, you know, search his name. You're the guy that was saying, why were they dogging you? Why didn't you say anything? What, you know, their lives are already done. We should just get all the info off bat and decide ourselves. And then once look at Delphi. The guy was at the frickin' park. They interviewed him. And he came up with a lie. And then 5 years later, another detective jumps in and goes, well, let me look at who was in the park. And then they freaking arrested him because they found a bullet there. If that would have been released, we would have figured it out in 2 days. Who was at the fucking park? Give us every name, and we'll find them. Instead, the guy's handing out pictures to the family at the pharmacy. I mean, dude, this is like this game that they play. Like, we know absolutely nothing is ridiculous. And I think both the Jacks haven't spoke yet. Dude, that's weird.
Right. No, man, I appreciate you calling in. 5 minutes is up. I'm going to give everybody their fair chance. But, hey, I appreciate you calling in and bringing that up, brother.
Thank you, man.
Man, God bless you, man. Shout out to that dude, man. If you want to call in, I'm going to keep the 5 minutes rolling and let everybody in. Respectfully disagree with caller. Hey, man, shout out to him for calling up and saying what he thinks. A lot of people don't have the balls to, 219-885-9693. Call in. Big shout out to the traffic. Thank you, Mickey. I appreciate you. Copy. Okay, here we go.
Call from
Bay.
Hey, Bay, you're live. What's going on?
I'm sorry. I didn't mean to just hang up, but I was kind of nervous.
You're fine, man. Don't worry. This is me and you. I'm starting the clock now. Here you go.
Okay, there's a couple more things I want to say. And I know it sounds stupid, but there's been a ladder leaning up against their house forever.
Mm-hmm. I've seen it.
It bothers me because, Jesus, they didn't even have to climb a tree if they didn't want to get on the balcony. So I don't know why it's such a reach or they've not said anything about it. I also think that maybe, kind of, sort of, with the media being what they are, the cops, I wouldn't put it past them wanting the internet to go off on a wild goose chase on this Elantra. I mean, it's one of the most common cars. Come on, a Hyundai. There's zillions of them. It's kind of like a white van, you know what I'm saying? So, I don't know. I think they're playing games with the online people because they don't want a break from us. I really do. And I think that's why they're so close to the vest. But it's definitely local. It's definitely right in that area.
Mm-hmm.
And I think if it wasn't for the money from the college, they would say a lot more. Money talks, and the college don't want this shit going on. They're not happy. People aren't wanting to go to Idaho. So now I'm done. So I won't hang up until my time's up.
Well, you say you're done.
Well, but that's all the things I had to say as far as I want people to think about those things, you know?
Yeah, maybe. If you guys have any questions for her before she hangs up on anything that she just touched on, I'll read some if you have any. No, I don't want to hang up on her. I mean, if she, what do you guys think about what she just said? Goosebumps. Agree. They are playing games with the public. Sandra. And the college already said they've upped security for the spring semester.
Well, I'm sorry, but what more can they say? They don't want to talk about it.
Let's see. The Elantra is like a baby. Is a baby banky for all of us. Maybe to keep us away and distracted. I agree. Thank you, caller. She's right. Agree. Let's take a field trip. I agree. Respectfully disagree. You know what? I want to go to Moscow right now so bad. I would be willing to go in, walk up to the Sigma Chi people, bring them some cases of beer, buy them liquor, and see what's going on around that town, man. Hey, what's going on, guys? What's up? What's going on? What do you know about this shit?
It's kind of like the Kylie Rodney thing. I just can't believe people are so quiet.
Yeah, no, the Kylie Rodney case is a bunch of that shit is just, man, that child deserved. She didn't drive herself in that lake. Period.
That's some weird shit.
That's some weird shit. There's just so much. There's way more weird shit with that case. But I do appreciate you calling though, and I'm gonna get some other people on. If you don't have nothing else to say, I do. You know what I mean? I did want to, try to. If you had anything else to say, you could say it. You got 1 minute left. 1 minute and 52 seconds.
Christmas.
Merry Christmas to you too, and thank you. And you don't have to be nervous when you call in. Don't be nervous at all.
All right, thanks.
God bless you, man. Merry Christmas. Shout out to her. If you want to call in, make sure you call in. 219-885-9693. if I'm going to Moscow, Idaho, I'd go out there and talk to people, interview some people, see what I can find out. But I mean, that's just about it. I can't do anything more than what a regular person can do. I'm going to get denied by half of them anyways. There's some locals that I've been talking to. Locals have hit me up, but I mean, what can I do besides go out there and check
Call
out the
from
scene?
Holly.
Holly, what's going on? You're live.
What's up?
You got through. Your 5 minutes is on. Are you ready for me to hit play on the clock?
Yeah, sure.
Okay, here we go. You're on.
All right. So I mean, I agree kind of with the last caller said in a way. I mean, not dissing him or anything. I just think, I mean, I don't think it necessarily ruins some of their lives. I think, you know, it really just all depends on if they ever catch the killer. I think that because people will, you know, speculate obviously, and will be like, oh, well, maybe they could have did this, or, you know, they could have done that. So I think that has to play into some of it, but I don't necessarily, like I said, think their lives are, you know, ruined. But also, like, plus with the way social media is, and you know, that just by itself, there's so many things that people put on the internet, you know, about you. And I mean, I just remember when, I mean, I'm not that old, but I remember when I was younger, and you know, you didn't even see stuff like that. It was harder, obviously, to find stuff like that because, you know, social media wasn't a big thing. So that plays a big part. And I mean, that does help, I guess, you know, law enforcement and stuff like that try to figure out a lot more stuff because of social media. But I mean, I don't really have a huge theory just because, I mean, there's so many different possibilities, and a lot of people make a lot of good points. So, I mean, I do think it's odd about the roommates not hearing anything, but then, I mean, also just not necessarily like Maddie or Kaylee specifically being targeted, but I feel like, you know, it could have been either or targeted because, for one, Kaylee, she wasn't even supposed to, you know, be there. Like, she was only coming for the weekend. And
right.
Then on the other hand, Maddie, you know, she had been there, and, you know, maybe something happened, you know, that had been going on previous before. I mean, no one ever knows, you know. So, but, you know, I just thought I would call in. I found your channel a couple of weeks ago, and I've been coming on, like, watch about every day. I mean, I've been at work watching it or listening to it, you know, as I'm working. And I've had other people come up and be like, who you listen to? And I'm like, you know, those Idaho. And you'll be surprised, honestly, how many people have not heard about it. I mean, I live in North Carolina, and there has been so many people that have, you know, have just not heard about it. But
right. I didn't hear about it for maybe 3-4 days after.
Yeah.
So, I mean, no, I know.
I mean, I've seen it on social media, and then because I'm into the whole criminal justice and just crime shows and everything, so that's the only reason why I kind of looked into it. And actually, that other guy talked about the Casey Anthony. I watched that recently. There's just a lot of different things, but like I said, I don't really have a huge theory. I mean, like I said, I don't want to put my opinion because, like I said, I know it's allegedly, and there's just a lot of different things, but I definitely enjoyed the show and wanted to tell everybody Merry Christmas and just enjoy, you know, everybody's opinions.
Yes, ma'am. Thank you for calling in, and I appreciate you. God bless you, and I hope your family has a Merry Christmas.
You too. Thank you.
Bye-bye. Shout out to her, man. Call in 219-885-9693. Call up in. Thank you, Miss Dog Lover. I appreciate you. Debbie says, insulated for noise, but nothing for security. Has anyone looked into the followers online? The follower count going down? Yeah, I mean that's a good place to go.
Call from
Coley.
Coley, what's up? You're live. What's going on?
What's good? Okay, I called yesterday. I'm asking by a subscriber, you know, just trying to be nosy again. Anyways, so I have a question. People keep saying it might be random, right?
Mm-hmm.
Well, if there hasn't been a murder there in like 7 years, how the fuck is it random? Like, if there hasn't been any kind of crime like that, why are people thinking it could be random if there hasn't been crime there in so long? To me, that means it screams someone is like an inside job. You know what I mean? Like, that doesn't make any sense that they haven't had any kind of fucking murdering going on. And then all of a sudden we have this mass murder. So to me, saying it's random is kind of asinine. It doesn't make sense. You know what I mean?
Yeah, shit ain't random.
So that's just my opinion. But also, lastly, and then I'll let you go. On that little slideshow that you're showing with like all the girls or whatever,
yeah,
there's this one pic of Dylan looking at Kaylee, and I sent it to you. I screenshotted it and I sent it to you via email because she's looking at Kaylee like, if looks could kill, like, bitch, I don't like you. That's exactly how she's looking at her. And I'm not saying they had anything to do with it. I'm just saying if looks could kill, Kaylee would have already been passed away. You know what I mean?
Right.
So anyway, that's all I wanted to say is that how in the fuck is it random when obviously there's been no crime there? So all of a sudden, after 7 years, some random fucker is going to come through and slaughter 4 people? That doesn't make sense.
Yeah, it don't
You know
make
what I mean?
sense. No, it don't make sense. Is it possible? Yeah, but that doesn't make sense whatsoever. It doesn't fit.
Well, yeah, I mean, shit, it's possible. I did it. You know what I mean? It's possible anything happened. But it's not.
You did it?
It doesn't make sense to the. I mean, this is not just like a one-off person got killed. You know what I mean? Imagine the crime scene.
You said it's
I don't
possible
think
you
people
did
are.
it?
Huh?
You said it's possible you did it?
No, no. I meant like anything's possible. You know what I mean? Like, so yeah, anything's possible. There could be like some rando who did it. But to me, if you look at all the factors and then knowing that there has been no crime like this in so long.
Okay, I get where you're coming from.
You see what I mean?
Yeah.
So it doesn't make sense to say some Joe Blow decided I'm going to go mass murder an entire house full of people, leave 2 alive if it's random. You know what I mean?
Yeah,
so
no doubt.
To me, that's just the whole random theory. To me, is just not a theory. That does not make sense. And then I just wanted you to look at that picture of Dylan looking at Kaylee. She looked at her great, like
which
just
one?
kind of like, yeah, I tolerate you, but I don't like you. You know what I mean? And it's just that one picture, and every time I see it come across your screen, I'm like, is nobody seeing the way she's looking at her? But anyways, that's all I wanted to say is that randomness does not make sense.
There, that's on the screen now. You must be talking about that one.
I don't know. I'm not looking at it. I'm on my phone. So I didn't want it to echo. So that's why I didn't look. But it's like just Dylan and Kaylee, and she's like looking at her like, do you see that look I'm talking about?
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, she's looking at her like, girl, if you only knew how I feel about you. You know what I mean? That's the way it looks to me. And now I'm not saying they did it. I'm just saying I don't know that they were all besties like everybody's saying. It just doesn't make sense to me. But the main thing I wanted to just say was the whole some random Joe Blow doing it doesn't make sense, seeing as how there has not been crime there for so long. Right. It has to be, in my opinion, allegedly, you know, my fucking conspiracy, that it has to be an inside job. But that's all I want to say. I love y'all. I think your mods are doing great. Love this show. You know, I'm here on the daily, so I'll probably call in again with some of my, you know, feelings. So anyways, everybody have a great day.
Thank you
I just wanted to put that out there.
Thank you so much. I appreciate you calling in, sharing your theory, what you think, etc. And have a great day, and God bless you. And I hope you have a good Christmas. I mean, it's right around the corner, so hopefully we get some.
I know. Y'all too. Have a great day, baby.
Thank you. God bless her, man. If you want to call in, 219-885-9693. Thank you, Lady Chaos. Thank you, Lady Chaos. Thank you, Raw Art. I appreciate you guys becoming members. Make sure you could join the Rev Gang only or Rev Gang members only Discord private. Keep the damn trolls out. Girls are super. She could be right. I mean, it goes both ways. It goes both ways, to be fair.
Call from
Denise.
Denise, you're live. What's going on?
Hey, I'm glad that I made it.
Yes, ma'am.
Well, I'm calling you from Texas.
Okay.
And you know, just found your show not that long ago, and I really like it. I'm enjoying it.
Okay.
And this is my theory. I don't think that it's random. I think that they went for one for Maddie or for Kelly. And then as there was one scream, I do believe that there was one, they woke up the people on the second floor and they were collateral damage. And as he was walking out, he started getting scared because at that time it got out of the scope of what they were meant to do.
Right.
And I actually believe that they're getting help covering it up from the fraternities. I think that the great people are actually covering up, and I think that there is more that they're covering up, and this will actually start shedding light to some unsolved cases in that area. You know, people of accidental drownings, people of accidentally died of being frozen outside because they were underage drinking. I think that there is a lot that it is being on hiding and being sheltered from the public. And it is on the best interest to keep it on the wraps because the schooling and the college, and this is the only way that the town makes money.
Yes, ma'am.
So that's my theory.
Well, I appreciate you calling in and sharing that. Is there anything you want to add to it?
I mean, personally, I think it's Jack D. But of course, that's allocated and based on, I think that there was more that was pushing. I think that there was some other issues that they knew. And once she was out of college and out in the real world, they couldn't control her. And she was not longer in that circle of, you know, protection. So I think that it was time to shut her off.
Hey, thank you for
But
sharing.
Again, that's just total speculation, and hopefully they find the killer soon, because I think that this is not going to be the first time. Once that they take, you know, they have the taste and they think that they can get away, especially with this length of time, especially if they are protected. I think that just make it harder and harder. I think that the longer it takes, the more chances of technicalities to get out, you know, of a conviction.
Absolutely. So, who do you think's fully involved though with it? Like just in general, like if you had to name, do you think there's more than one?
I think that there's more than one. I think that somebody was behind the wheel. There is other channels that have connected the Jack D to the White Elantra through Google Maps. They have seen that close to his father's house, that they have seen a White Elantra parked there often. And I think that there was help. I don't think that somebody could have actually killed somebody or the four people and haven't been able to control the adrenaline rush to be able to drive and get away and do everything methodologically. I'm sorry about that. But I think that my dad used to be a detective. He retired from the force, and he used to say that the amount of rush of adrenaline, good or bad, even if it happens unintentionally, is just too much. And, you know, people where they make mistakes is because they're not controlled. Either you're a psychopath that have no emotions, or you're a human that something happened, and then all of a sudden all those emotions are going to sink on you and they're going to bring you down.
Right.
And I think that the fact that there was somebody that was not participating on the actual inside the house was able to keep shit under control. And I think that that's the reason why it was so well orchestrated.
Yes, ma'am. I mean, that makes a lot of sense. I just feel like if more than one or two people were involved, you know, these people got a lot of the kids these days got big fucking mouths. How would they be able to keep this secret for so long? I mean, it's only been 39 days, 40 days. So if you give it some time, I'm sure somebody will open their fucking mouth and tell a secret to the wrong person.
This is, I believe so too. I think that it's a matter of time before somebody gets really drunk and then all of a sudden they start talking. Isn't that the case? What has been with a lot of big crimes, that they go cold for a little while and then somebody start opening their mouth and then things start coming out?
Exactly.
Hopefully that can
you have a great Christmas and happy holidays, and happy holidays to everybody in the group.
Thank you so much. I appreciate you, and God bless you, man. Have a great one. Thank you, lady. I appreciate you for sharing that theory. That was dope. That was dope. 219-885-9693. A brotherhood will talk. Somebody's going to talk in this case, guys. Come on. I muted my camera for a minute because I'm eating, cold pizza. Cold pizza is the best, by the way. I just don't like to take the clock, Hold on, let's see.
Call from Rose.
Rose, you're live. What's going on?
Hey, Trev. This is my first time calling through. I just won my subscription yesterday, so thank you. Just wanted to say I've been glued literally since week 1, and I have everything written out, so I'm going to try to get it in 5 minutes. Are you ready?
Go ahead. You're in.
Okay. All right. Here's my whole thing. Why can't it be a serial killer that they know, like the Zodiac? Why does everybody think it's either a serial killer or somebody they know? Why can't it be both? Or why can't this person that they know be trying to act like a serial killer?
Right.
So I think it's like they know the guy and he's a serial killer. And I think that the person could have been obsessed with Manson. Charles Manson, his birthday was November 12th, the night before this happened. That's kind of weird. Another thing that I find weird is Amityville. That happened on the same day, November 13th. Kind of weird, right? Like this person's obsessed.
Yes.
And here's another thing. The address of Amityville was 112. One number off. Kind of weird. Then I started to think. I said, when they said the prosecutor said that the actual target was the house?
Yes.
And then that got all weird. Okay, so think about this. 1122 adds up to 6. There are 6 rooms in that house, and there were 6 people there that night. So this could be somebody looking at it from a 666 angle, going back to the serial killer. Then if you look at it,
then that adds up with the Venmos.
Exactly. So it's somebody around them, but also could be a serial killer or somebody very intelligent trying to mask as a serial killer. So if you look at the address, 1 and 1, the downstairs roomies, they were left to survive. Then you go to the 2. 2 people on the second floor, they die. Then you go to the last 2. 2 people on the third floor, they die. 1122 King. Kind of weird, right?
Absolutely.
I mean, it could. So I think that it's taking a long time because I think that the FBI profilers are really looking at the Zodiac angle, the serial killer angle with all of the house, with the numbers. And I think the other thing that's really weird is what you found out with Perplexed last night, that the landlord bought the house on 11/13 4 years ago. How weird is that? That's
It's
like
all weird.
1 in a 365 chance, right? So they're looking at that. Then what I just found out, and I'm not going to dox him, but Jack D, his childhood address, guess what the numbers are? I mean, this is crazy. 1311. That's his address. That's where he grew up. What are the odds? That's another weird thing. Very odd. So this 1113, the date, is connected somehow. And then it gets crazy because there's all these Jacks, and there's the Jack the Ripper thing. Jack the Ripper was in 1887 in London, okay? And then we have 3 Jacks in this. Then I looked into it. The Moscow Police Department, guess what year they were founded? 1887. And if you do the numerology of Moscow and London, it's the same exact numbers. It adds up the same way. So this is like, I think the FBI is like, dude, this is a Zodiac killer. Or somebody so smart that they are literally trying to emulate it. There's a lot more too, but I probably, 5 minutes, I'm like trying to get it all out. So I don't, but there's a lot more, and I'll call you back. Grizzly's on to something. I'm just going to tell you
got 1
guys.
minute, 25 seconds.
Okay, Grizzly's on to something. Go look last night at her live. Everybody go look. There is a connection to the movie Mean Girls with the girls wearing the sexy Santa costumes at their Halloween party on 10/30, and the movie, the Blumhouse thriller Black Christmas from 2019, it was shown, premiered in Moscow. These girls were obsessed with it. They literally dressed like it, wore it for Halloween. I think the killer who's around them, who's emulating a serial killer, he was at that party on Halloween 10/30 the night before, and he thought then, I'm going to do this. I'm going to get these girls just the way they love that movie. So I think Grizzly's onto something there. So we have to really look at it. And then the last thing I'll say, the night 11/12, Manson's birthday, the night before this happened, there was a play playing at that theater in town, and it was about a killer. So there's a whole thing here going on with a date connection to the actual house, that the house could be the target.
Hey, you got. I don't. Thank you for breaking that down for me. Really, I didn't see that, and I'm a member of Grizzly, so.
Yeah, she's awesome. And so are you. We love you. Like, this is nonstop, around the clock, team pajamas. We're gonna do it. We're gonna solve it on this channel. I feel it, Trevor.
I really want to travel to the town. I mean, I got the funds to go there. I really want to travel
You
there.
should.
I really want to go
You
there.
really should.
I just and I'm not going there. I'm an investigator. I'm a homicide detective.
Right.
I want to go there and walk around and just see, just get a vibe of the town, the locals. Maybe talk to a couple locals and just see. I just want to go there on a vacation and check the town out because it looks nice. I mean, I would move to that.
It looks gorgeous.
I
mean, I would want to live there if this didn't happen. I think it's gorgeous.
I don't
really.
care if it happened or not. You know how many crazy things happen where I live now, right by Gary in Chicago, and all the people shooting funerals up. These rap artists living the trap life and going back, killing somebody, and then going to the funeral and shooting up the funeral and killing 4 or 5 people there. I mean, that's the.
Yeah.
I'd rather live in Moscow. But in
listen,
general,
I hear you.
I just want to travel out there and check it
the
out.
last murder was 7 years. Yeah, I hear you, dude. Totally. I think you should go. I think that as a channel, we should get behind them, and whatever it takes, you need to go there, just like JLR did.
Yeah, that's what
JLR,
I'm
but you're
saying.
going to do it Trev style. You're going to do it Trev style.
Yeah, I want to try to get maybe somebody else that would want to go with me. I'm trying to find somebody that's ready to go, and we can both ride up there together, and we can, get a little something going. But I really do want to go to Moscow and check out the house where allegedly Jack D and Jack S, without invading their privacy, but just check out, you know what I mean?
Go
Talk
to
to a
Mad
few
Breed.
locals. Exactly.
Yep.
That's what I want
Definitely.
to do.
Go to the theater. Oh, the other thing, the theater, guess what's playing right now at the
But
theater
I do
in
got to
Moscow?
give everybody their fair time. I'll let you say this, but
Yeah.
go ahead.
I'll leave you guys with this. Right now, Edward Scissorhands is playing. And leading up to this, A Nightmare Before Christmas was playing at that theater. Talk about a nightmare before Christmas. We're living it. So there's so much more going on. And that's why I think this person's a serial killer and they know him. So keep our eyes open. And I think he's in the chat. But I'll call later with that because I'm getting screenshots.
Yes, ma'am.
But seriously, thank you.
Thank you so much. I appreciate you.
All right. Well, I'll
God
call
bless
back
you.
another time. Bye-bye.
Thank you. Shout out to her. If you want to call in, 219-885-9693, man. I definitely want to go to Moscow, man. Hopefully, I want to roll with that. I definitely want to roll out there with a little crew, maybe 1, 2, 3 people, most 4. Roll out there and just get a hotel and go around town, bring my GoPros, talk to a few people, interview a few people, just on, boots on ground shit. But like I said, I'm not any of that, but I do want to go out there and check it out.
Call from
Jeffrey Stigman.
Jeffrey Stigman, my good subscriber, brother, is a great heart. What's going on with you, my man?
Hey, T-REV, man. Good to talk to you again, man.
Yes, sir. I'm going to hit the 5 minutes and let you rock and roll. This is you.
Okay, yeah, I just wanted to say thanks, by the way. And I think that we need to look at T-REV's video, or not T-REV's, JLR's video. He goes and interviews that lady with the skinned dog.
Already seen it.
Oh, did you?
Yeah, I made a video.
Oh, okay.
I made a brief video speaking on it too.
Oh, okay. I haven't seen that video yet. I'll go back and check that out.
Yes, sir. I just made it last night.
Oh, cool. She lives at a place, 2111 Orchard Avenue in Moscow. It's north of Moscow on the outskirts. and she takes you down to the driveway in that video.
Mm-hmm.
And that means there was some sicko going down that long driveway in the middle of the night and grabbing her dog when it went out, when they let it out, and skinning it in front of the people. That's a sick bastard right there. So
yeah,
I think there's more to that. Because look at the property.
Bro, I talked about that shit in my video. You'll see if you watch it, man. I made like a little I think it was 7-8 minute video elaborating and talking on that shit. It's crazy, man.
Okay, cool. I'll check that out, man. And okay. There's also a new information coming in that the neighbor had trail cam footage of a girl running from the house at 2:30 a.m. Have you heard anything? I've heard that twice now.
I mean, I've heard a bunch of different rumors, so I don't know. I haven't seen it, so I mean, that's all alleged until I see it.
Yeah, could that be Dylan? And could Dylan be in on that? Let's go with the Dylan theory. All right, and if you have planned to murder now, because I've heard all sorts of shit that there's an inside source that's coming out and saying that they are looking at an accessory after the fact. That would mean like a getaway driver. I've heard all sorts of shit like that, and if Dylan is the killer and she had this grudge against one of the girls, wouldn't her dad be driving that truck? Could that possibly be the black truck we see on the cops' footage too? You know, the body cam footage. I'm just trying to look at. Also, I have another theory where maybe alleged theory. Pardon me.
No, you
where Hannah Cleary.
Yeah, Hannah Clear. Hannah Clear.
Yeah, Hannah Clear, thanks. Okay, her brother gets pissed because these girls bullied her to the point where she commits suicide, and now he has a plan to murder with his people, and there is a getaway driver, and he comes back and does the deed because, you know, he's salty over his sister. Maybe he really loved his sister and wanted to pay back. Revenge killing. So... yeah.
I think the killer's in here watching us right now, bro.
Yeah, it could be, man.
But that dude trolling, you said the N-word. It's just weird. Like, you got weirdos calling in saying the weirdest shit.
Yeah, that's weird. He's called twice now.
Bro. Yeah, he's called about 4 times now. He's a weirdo. Emailing me, trying to email me my IP and all that. I dare someone pull up here. Only if they knew what I got sitting right here. I mean, I dare somebody to try to do that dumbass shit. You be leaving in a body bag, and that's not an invitation to nobody. I'm just, you know, I know my amendments. I know my rights, and just know that you pull up on me, I ain't no punk bitch. So, you know that.
Yeah.
I wish the killer would.
Yeah, that would be a bad meeting there.
Yeah, I mean, it is what it is. There's some sadistic bastards out there like that. Look. I guarantee that this killer is watching everywhere. I guarantee he's looking up shit on YouTube. I guarantee he's probably posting on Reddit, 4chan. I guarantee he's all over Facebook. He's eating this shit up. He's loving the coverage right now.
Oh, big time.
He's loving it.
That's how he keeps reliving the crime, by getting off on people, online and stuff like that. So. What do you think about the Dylan theory, though? Because I heard now there's a woman. She made a really detailed map, very thorough. Her name, she's a YouTube woman. I forget her name. I'll get her name for you. And she has a photograph of Dylan in her room on October 28th. So, and it was on the 2nd floor.
Yeah,
my time's up.
Yeah. I appreciate you calling in, brother. Thank you, and God bless you, man.
God bless. Merry Christmas.
Merry Christmas to you too, my man. Take care. Shout out to him for calling in. Hold up, let me see what the video they're talking about that they sent me. I got a lot of emails here. Let's see. This can be very important. He said 40. Have you heard this yet? Don't know if you heard this yet. Huh. I don't know if I heard it yet either. Let's see. Let's pull it up real quick. You said 40? Let's pause this for 1 second.
And found on the way and found on the Wayback Machine, which is a website.
All right, here we go.
There's a rumor involved in it now. So, but I think it's a good tool to examine people's
Let's check it out real quick
testimony.
and see what they're
And now
saying.
I did find
And I'm gonna
one
open
piece
the
of
lines right back
information
up.
from a forensic standpoint that I think is really important. And it was from this one YouTuber, Truth and Transparency, Lana Arani. Fantastic work she does. And she went and found on the Wayback Machine, which is a website. I apologize, that's my phone. They can't cancel that real quick. Okay. On the Wayback Machine, the University of Idaho website, the night of the murders went down. The server went down at 11:58 p.m. and the server went back up at 6:58 p.m. So the website server for the University of Idaho was down in the window of the planning, the murder, and the getaway of the murder. And what that means is if that's down, all security cameras communicating with the University of Idaho campus would have been shut down as well. And I think somebody would have, now those anomalies happen. You know, when the internet goes down all the time. But the thing that tipped us off to it was in one of the original day one photographs, you see the TV through the sliding glass windows and it said no signal. Now, there's no reason why that signal would have been cut unless that house lost power. Or so there's a chance. I mean, I would think that everybody still lived there, so they're still paying their bills. I'm sure they probably still had TV. So for that to say no signal, and then the Wayback Machine on the night of the murder saying that the security camera footage on the website for the University of Idaho was down in the critical time of the planning act and the getaway of the murder, I think that's an awful coincidence and needs to be looked into.
And that's been confirmed that the website was down?
Anybody can look at it. You go to thewaybackmachine.com, type in University of Idaho, and you'll see that their server was down for that 6-hour window.
And Jim, assuming that is true and corroborated, do you agree with Scott? Does that need to be looked into? Is it possible that the perpetrator purposely brought that down?
Well, I would think anybody that sophisticated, I'm not a tech guy, but that would seem very sophisticated to me. And anybody that sophisticated probably would show up with a different weapon than a knife. And yeah, sure. Assign somebody to ask the tech guy for the university, what's up? What happened there? Glitches like this do happen. I mean, my internet's down all the time. Our provider in this area is not 5G. And stuff like that happens. And there's always a workaround. You just got to shake your head and say, we're not going to get any evidence out of that. If all this stuff is down, if the cameras aren't working, we can't count on that. So you're going to look for other cameras that might be helpful to you. You're always going to try and maximize evidence that's available. If that's not available to you, that's unfortunate. But talk to the tech department and see what explanation they give. And it might just be one of those things, broken part, malfunction, don't know. Stuff like that happens, and it's unfortunate, but that's the way it goes. I can't tell you the number of surveillance cameras at homicide scenes I've looked at, and it's hanging on the wall, but it's not working. Or all you
gotta do is ask. All you have to, and I don't mean to make a joke, but you ask Jeffrey Epstein's about the cameras not working, right?
That's interesting, and right away you can see Jim's profile or mine, because right away he says that the computers went down. This guy wasn't using a knife. It's interesting to look at the
I
minds.
disagree with that. I disagree with that, Jim. Just for not to be combative, but thinking about it, if you think about Idaho, that place is set in a bit of a canyon, and it's a quiet neighborhood, right? Or it's a quiet area. It's not like Cleveland, Ohio, or Los Angeles. A gunshot is gonna ring out in Idaho for miles.
All right, but Marlena, we played that. Let's check that out. All right, let's get back into it. Call in. What's your theory? What are you thinking? The lines are open right now. 219-885-9693. Call in. What do you got on your mind? What do you got on your mind? What is going on? What do you guys think about that part? I'm just curious. Did I take it off Do Not Disturb? I swear I took it off Do Not Disturb. Yeah, you're good to go. Call in. Let's hear it.
Call from
Jacob.
Hey, what's up? What's up, Jacob? You live. What's going on, man?
What's up, brother?
You ready? I'm gonna put you on the clock. 1, 2, 3, you're on.
Yeah. Have you seen that new video that was just posted by what's that guy's name that goes over there? That's over there. That journalist.
JLR.
Yeah. You seen the new video with the truck?
With the what?
The big black truck.
Yeah, I seen that one.
What do you think of that?
I mean, hey, he found the cars. You know what I'm saying? So I don't know what to think of it, to be honest with you.
Yeah, because she's standing right next to that truck, and
like I said, I have no idea what to think of it.
Yeah, me neither. I was just curious if you guys seen that.
Yeah, I seen it. I just don't know what to think of it. You know what I mean? It's just I've seen so much shit in this case. It's like, who is involved and who's not? That's what we need to know, because then that's when shit starts to matter. Like, that's when a truck would matter. That's when a lot of different things would matter.
Yeah, no doubt.
That's just my opinion, but in general, like I got my eye set on one or two people, and I just, man, it's I don't know, man. It's either at this point it's somebody we don't know, or you know, which is a frat brother of some sort, and he's playing all these pranks. He's laying these coyotes out by the fraternity as a joke, and he's skinning rabbits and dogs, and then, or, you know, allegedly, and everything is allegedly Jack D. Allegedly, you know what I'm saying? But I mean, what do you think? What's your full on theory about this?
Man, I don't know what to think, man. It's wild. I mean, it's wild, man. But they need to figure this out ASAP.
No, absolutely. You still got some time, man. Break it down.
I feel like there might be a cover up. I don't know, because it's hard to believe that in this day of age, in this like technological day of age, with surveillance cameras, everything, social media, that somebody can get away with that
right
easily.
That's why I think they want this white vehicle, because they had to have some type of footage from a surveillance system on one of these houses near the crime scene, seeing this white Elantra take off. And they mentioned occupants with the S, which is there 2 people in that vehicle? You know what I mean? Is there 3?
Yeah.
Is there 4? What is it?
You just don't know. And how and he posted another video, by the way, where the vehicles are just stored in public view. Like anyone could just go in there and they could just break into those cars. You know, it's crazy how they just like how it's so careless. Like the police, how they're so careless about this.
It's pretty funny. I've had this guy calling in, and you want to know what's weird? This guy that's been calling in on my line, and people are like, maybe the caller is the serial killer. Well, he keeps emailing me my IP address.
Wow.
I find that a little bit weird. I'm a screenshot it too, but this dude keeps emailing me my IP fucking address.
Wow, that's crazy.
Yeah. What's trending now?
Anyway, man, keep up the good work, man. You're doing a good job, man. Just stay on this, and hopefully we figure this out.
I'm reporting it to the police too. That's weird as shit.
Good,
Homie is literally fucking emailing me my IP address, bro.
Wow. That's crazy.
Yeah, bro. Like it's
Yeah, look
definitely
into that, man.
ain't no doubt.
All right.
I'm
All
a
right,
holler
brother.
at
I'll
you,
let
bro.
you go, man. Thanks a lot, man.
Thank you for calling
Keep it
in. I
up, bro.
appreciate you. Much love, man.
All right, brother.
God bless you. Shout out to that dude, man. If you want to call in 219-885-9693. Some weirdos out here, boy. I'll tell you that much right now. There are some weirdos out here. A lot of very, very great people in this community, but then you got those 2% weirdos that are just weird as shit.
Block his ass.
Call from
Shaggy B.
Shaggy B. Shaggy B in the building. What's going on, Shaggy B?
How
You
we
ready?
doing, T?
I'm locking you in on that 5 minutes. You ready to go?
Here we go.
Let's rev it up. Go ahead,
I
brother.
just wanted to say we need to take a step back and roll up our sleeves here. And we do have the right lead detective on this job, even though he's young. He only has 4 years experience. He's the right guy. He's hungry. And I think we got the right lead detective on this. I just think that we just need to hold on here. We're going to catch the killer. And if the killer's watching this, we're breathing down your neck. We're on to you. The YouTube community, law enforcement, we're on to you. We're going to get you. That's all I got to say.
We're on your ass like wet grass.
That's all I got to say
right now.
Thank you.
Yeah, we're on that killer's ass like wet grass, brother.
You smash that like button, people. We're gonna solve this case.
Absolutely.
Just hold on. Just hold on.
Absolutely.
We got the right lead detective too. Even though the scene was kind of botched in the beginning, we got the right lead detective. Thank you.
Yeah, no doubt, brother. Damn, my man said we got the right lead detective. My man, he got up off there quick. Appreciate you calling in, my man. Appreciate you calling in. Thank you. If you want to call in, make sure you do call in. 219-885-9693. Call in, voice your opinion, man. It matters. I know you watch us fucking boring YouTubers all day long on panels, running our mouth all day long. It's about time you come out and speak, man. What's your theory? Which one do I want to accept?
Call from
Mary.
Mary, what's going on?
Hey, T, what's going on, brother?
Nothing. You ready for me to start this timer for you?
Yes, I am.
All right, here we go.
You
You're
ready?
on. Yes, ma'am. You're on.
Okay. Okay. The caller that called about the car, he was talking about JLR.
No, I know. I've seen it.
Did you see the picture of Dylan standing in front of that big
Yes.
four-wheel drive truck?
Seen it all.
Okay.
Seen it all. Yes, ma'am.
Okay. Well, that's what I was wondering about. I've been watching you all day, every day.
Yes, ma'am.
All right, well, that's all I wanted to say. You have a Merry Christmas.
Well, thank you, ma'am. I appreciate you calling. Are you sure you don't want to share your theory or nothing? Are you good?
Well, I'm
It's up
between
to
a
you.
rock and a hard I'm between a rock and a hard place right now. I think maybe I want to say D, but I don't want to accuse him of nothing that he hasn't done. You know, but also on truth and transparency, Lana has got a draw up. She put it out yesterday that she's got a layout of the house, and she's saying that Dylan was living in the third bedroom. Have you checked that out?
Yeah, I've seen all that. I've seen it. We watched it. We watched most of it yesterday.
Okay. All right. Appreciate it, brother. Have a good one.
Yes, ma'am. Thank you. I appreciate you calling in.
All right. Bye.
God bless you. Shout out to her. Shout out to her. Call in 219-885-9693. Voice your opinion, your theory. What do you think? What are you questioning? What is weird? What is standing out to you? What are we not looking at? What are people looking over? What are people not looking over? Is everything right here in front of our face? Is it that simple or is it that hard? Let me know.
Call from
Darlene.
Darlene, you're live. You ready for me to start you up on this timer?
Yes, sir.
Yes, ma'am. You're up. Let's go.
Hey, listen. I have been watching this thing from the beginning. First of all, I'd like to thank you because I love hearing your take and your show on this. But what I want to say is, and I know it's been put out there many times, is the blood, the no blood leaving the property, the house, other than what we see, unfortunately, coming out the side of the house, but there's no blood on the outside of the house. My theory to all of this is it is definitely an inside job as far as whoever did this crime knows this layout, knows these people, has serious beef with these people, one or all. And I just am so weirded out at the fact that there is no blood leaving that house. What do you think about that?
The blood not leading out to the house. I had a few people call in on that, and they mentioned certain things about it. And it's like, oh, maybe he had bags over his feet, or he ordered a hazmat suit, or he went in with that and then took it out, put it in a trash bag, and walked out. Is that possible?
Wow.
Is that possible? Sure. I have no idea. I mean, yeah, I would think it would be.
Yeah, absolutely. But if that's the case, then this person really went in with all intents and purposes of doing serious damage and covering his shit.
Right.
So I just wanted to put that out there that is my big beef with all of this, along with all the other shit that's going on with it. But I'm just blown away by the lack of blood work. If it is actually the crime scene that they say it was, as bloody as it was, because I looked up bodies, and for a 160-pound person, I figure that's like a normal weight. It is 1 gallon and 1/3 of blood that we hold in our body. So times that by 4. That's how much blood, if they bled out, that was left at the crime scene, and how nobody walked away just with a smear of blood somewhere or accidentally. It just blows me away. But I want to thank you for everything you're doing. I think you're awesome. I love watching you. You make this so much easier for us to understand that out here, and I appreciate you doing it with honor and integrity.
Well,
so thank you so much.
Well, thank you so much. I appreciate you tuning in, and thank you for the respect. I do appreciate that also. And this platform is for you guys to talk about what you feel or what your theory is. You know what I mean? That's what I do it for.
Yes, sir.
We I've talked about it for weeks and weeks and weeks, and I spent hours, hundreds of hours talking about it. So it's like, man, what is the community thinking?
Right. Well, we appreciate you out here, and I just want you to know it's not falling on deaf ears. We're following you. We're backing you. I love the integrity of this. I love it, and I appreciate you being so real with all of us and giving us a platform to say how we feel about things too, because we're out here too. So I'm not going to keep you. You have a Merry Christmas. God bless you, and keep doing what you're doing. We're listening.
Thank you so much, ma'am, and you have a wonderful day. God bless you. Merry Christmas.
Merry Christmas. Bye-bye.
Bye-bye. Shout out to her, man. Hold up 1 second, guys. I'm grabbing this real quick. I have to put on this extra layer right here. So we got that. We got that. We got this. Hit that. Okay. Now. Hold up 1 second. Let me grab this. Then. Okay, I grabbed that here. 1 second. I had to grab this here. Let me put this on. Create my own. So it's gonna be. Okay, here we go. Hold on, I gotta put this. Hold on. I gotta save this here. I'm about to open up the lines. Hold up, I'm just fixing something. Here, there, save as. Express. Do that. Okay, there we go. Let me click that. I gotta download it. All right, my bad. There we go. Boom, boom. Here, let's pop this up. Description keys. Hold on, I'm fixing this. Add to Chrome, add extension. Okay, my bad. I had to fix that. Let's go. All right, we're good. Hold up. Where did my thing go? There we go. Installing. I had to fix this because people are being goofy, sending me my IP address. Pretty funny, right? People are weird. People are dead ass weird, boy. I put it that way right now. Dead ass weird. Activation, bang. Hold up, where's that? Hold up, I gotta pull up my activation again. Boom, 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 and bang. We're in there. Okay. Hold up. No thanks. Hold up. Why does it say that? All right, hold on. Let me pick this real quick. We are gonna do from there. Let me know if we're good in chat. Let me know if we're good in chat. You still hear me? We're good. We're good. We're good. We're connected. I'm just making sure we're connected here. Hold up. Let me actually make sure that's running too. While we're at it. I can't see. Okay, yeah, we're good. All right, good. Making sure. I had to turn on that extra layer real quick since people want to be goofy and shit. Hold up. Next. What do I do there? Next. Okay, we're good. Hold on, I gotta create this. Okay, so recovery code. Let's put that there too. Recovery code. Bam. All right. Got that. Save. We're good. Continue. Oh, wow. So it sent it to my email this time? All right. Awesome. So what is it then? Where is that? I didn't get that email. They're tripping. They're lying. Okay, there we go. 572. It didn't even have me create a. That's weird. No thanks. Okay, there we go. We're good. All right. Anyways, we're on. Let's go. Let's keep rolling. Next, call in. Lines are open if you want to call in. Make sure you call in 219-885-9693. If someone's screwing with you, they're trying to, but it's all good. IPs are not exact. GPS scores. Shit, it don't matter if it's I'll get my shit out right now. Up right now, I guarantee that's cool. I like to have that as an extra layer.
Call from
Angel.
Angel, you're live. What's going on?
Hey, T. I called you yesterday, and I gave you a theory
Let me
about.
click the. I'm gonna click the clock on right now. You're on.
Okay.
All right, go ahead.
I gave you a theory that I thought that the frat boys had something to do with it. Well, I seen something today on this neighbor. This neighbor is a lot sketchy.
I
Not
seen.
a
I
little
seen all
sketchy.
the interviews he did. Yeah, for sure.
Yeah, but he's okay. But you're into crime. You've watched crime things before where they like to insert themselves into the investigation. So
Yes,
he's
ma'am.
doing all these talks and stuff with all these different people, and he talked about Kaylee and how he had taken that expensive bottle of wine that he wasn't going to use, and I don't know, maybe he was fixated on Kaylee. I mean, he knew she was moving away, and he's a neighbor, so I mean, I don't know. I think I got another theory. This neighbor is real sketchy.
Yeah, he's that Enan Harsh, right? Yeah, I've seen it. He's definitely a sketchy character. With the shit that he said on the podcast that he was on and all that other shit, he's definitely sketchy.
Yes, and he's very good with a knife. He's a chef. So I mean, I don't know. He's really, really eerie. And there's a Southern guy that's doing some. He's a YouTuber, but he has some real good points. I'm trying to go back and find because I don't know what his name is. And I was trying to get back to yours because I had lost your live. So I was trying to get back to you, and I seen him, and I watched him for a few minutes, and he had some real good points. I mean, you got an older guy there. He's not in college. And he said he liked that place because he was a juggler and the ceilings were high. Well, I mean, like he said, you got to have good eye coordination. Andy's a chef, and I guess he got some dealing charges about 3 years ago, that MD-80 or whatever it's called. But I don't know. This cat's he's really, really sketchy, and he's not been a college student, and saying that rent was cheaper there, rent there has got to be unreal. But he just really seemed fixated on Kaylee. So I don't know. That's my theory. And I appreciate you putting up that $500, and I hope more people follow you for a reward. That was pretty awesome.
Yeah, I want to. Hopefully, I don't know what Steve's situation is and what he can do, but I definitely got the 500. I'm ready to put down on that reward.
That's awesome, and yeah, everybody's just at a standstill until we know what. Have you got to reach out to him at all, or you're still trying?
I'm still trying.
Okay, good deal, and God bless what you're doing, because we all want the same thing. I think a lot of us are losing sleep over this case. It's just, it's just
all I ask is anybody that's in here listening, try to get a hold of Steve Goncalves and let him know that I'm trying to reach out to him and put down like 500. I'll even put down 1,000. Fuck it.
Wow.
To start something up. Maybe it'll get some other YouTubers or just not even just YouTubers, but people involved.
All of us.
Because in general, I'm not a detective, but if we can put a reward out and people will talk when money's shown. So
exactly, a root of all evil, and stuff will start. People will be. I don't understand why they didn't want a reward anyway, and that I don't think that was the parents. I believe that was the police, but I appreciate everything you're doing. We're all trying to do the same thing. We want this guy caught because, and another thing real fast before my time runs out, I can sort of see why these kids don't want to come out and talk. I mean, even though that some of them are suspects in our minds, but there's a serial killer out there. Somebody killed 4 people, and I would be afraid to come out and talk until they have caught somebody. I guarantee you a lot of them will come out after they've caught somebody. And then, we don't know how their interrogation went. They interrogate people, and, that probably scares the shit out of a lot of them. Hours and hours of interrogation. Their attorneys are probably saying, hey, don't say nothing. You know what I'm saying? These kids are probably scared, too, if, the ones that aren't involved and, people are thinking they're involved. I don't know. This case baffles me. But this
this guy is really weird. This neighbor, the more and more I see about him, and these a lot of these serial killers they'll be talking to the news and stuff. I mean, I can sort of understand why the other ones ain't.
Well,
But
I appreciate you calling in, and the 5 minutes is up. I'm just gonna,
all right. All right.
I
Thanks. You
thank you
have
so
a
much.
blessed day.
You too. Merry Christmas to
All
you.
right. Merry Christmas.
Shout out to her. Shout out to her. Shout out to her. Appreciate you, Dylan. Appreciate you. Let's say we'll match 1,000. Reach out if I can help. Thank you, Dylan. I appreciate that. Hopefully we can get a hold of him and get something going, bro. I'm telling you. Like I said, I ain't the popo. Make sure you call in if you want to call in 219-885-9693. It's off Do Not Disturb, so you can't call in. I'm trying to get to every caller that I can. Here we go.
Call from.
It's Isaac.
Yo, what's going on, bro?
Hey, bro, what's up with you, my dude?
Ain't shit. Hold on, let me throw on this timer. We got to be fair to everybody today. What's going on?
I'm gonna be quick. I'm gonna be quick.
Oh, I know. No, I have to make sure I throw on a timer for everybody, man, because people were crucial.
Right. Oh, I get it, bro. It's fairness fault. But hey, I'm starting to think this was the survivor roommates, bro.
Hey, man. Yeah, I mean, they definitely in my top 3 theories for sure. Allegedly.
Well, that's the whole thing about the case like the blood trail leaving this case. There's no like that. How that's not possible. If you kill 4 people, like the other caller was saying, you got a gallon of blood per human body. That's 4 gallons of blood, dude. You're not leaving that house with no blood trail. Somebody cleaned up in that house, straight up.
Yeah, dude.
That's
what I'm saying. Yo, somebody called in the other day, and they were like, their brother was a homicide detective. They think that the person wore like a hazmat suit in there and then put it in a trash bag before they left.
Right? Something like that. Because, dude, there's no way you leaving that house and not getting no blood outside that house from you leaving. I get the little trail that comes down the wall, you know what I'm saying, on the foundation that could be blood. I get that. But there's no blood of this killer leaving nowhere. Somebody cleaned up in that house. And the hazmat suits, I've seen those. The painters wear them on job sites and stuff, you know what I mean? But I heard another caller saying about the scrubs and the surgical, the little fluffy things they pull over their shoes when they go in surgery and shit.
Yeah.
I understand the blood's going to stop pumping out the blood. Somebody in chat said that it's going to I understand it's going to stop pumping, but it's still going to drain out. You know what I'm saying?
Right.
I don't know, man. That I'm starting to think these girls did that, the ones that survived. But that's all I wanted to say, bro.
Hey, bro, I appreciate you calling up. We definitely have to get together and run a panel again soon, man. Because
we'll do something, though. We're saying, I ain't saying a joke. That's all I'm gonna say.
Yeah, ain't no doubt about that, bro. I mean, that's some weird shit, bro. On that, we'll talk about another note. But
take it easy, keep warm, bro, and Merry Christmas, y'all.
It's just the honeymoon phase, man. Hold it up, brother. I'ma holler at you, my boy.
All right, my boy, holler at me.
All right, no doubt, brother. Shout out to my guy Isaac, man. Make sure you go subscribe to my man Isaac. He runs a YouTube channel too, man. He does a bunch of different stuff. So shout out to my guy Isaac for calling in and sharing his theory and what he thinks too. We did panels for hours together. So make sure you hit me up, man. 219-885-9693. I might have to do another panel soon and go over a lot of different things. But right now it's the community's time to speak.
Call from
Karina.
What's up, man? You live?
Hello.
Hello, what's up? You live?
Call from Karina. What's up, man? You live? So.
All right. Next, 219-885-9693. I don't know what that was about, but yeah. Never mind. I don't know what that was about. Again, 219-885-9693. Call in. I'm looking for your phone call right now, so pop it up. Let's see. Let me that. There we go.
Call from
Liz.
Liz, you're live. What's going on?
Oh wow, thanks. So I've been obsessed with this case, and it's like ruining my life because it's all I do. Like every morning, I'm waking up and looking at the updates. But okay, so this is what I want to say. I just keep going to my gut reactions, the things that I heard about that just did not make sense at all when I first heard this case, because I've gone down so many rabbit holes. I feel like it's good to just circle back to like whatever your gut reaction was for something. And I just can't shake the whole, when I first read that they called for an unconscious person, and that they called people over first before the 911 call, that I still just can't shake that. And I just think that that is so weird. So it's like, I don't want to blame the roommates. I do believe Dylan's bedroom was on the second floor.
Mm-hmm.
And I think that maybe she heard something, even maybe saw something and was scared. And now she's just, scared to talk because, maybe she feels like she was complicit in something. So I want to give her like the benefit of the doubt there, but I'm just thinking they might be just really, really scared to talk, like that last caller was saying. And then when we see that body cam footage from September 1st, and I do believe that was Bethany that answered the door, obviously, I mean, you're a drunk college kid and you lie when the cops come, and she doesn't want to admit that she lives there and she's underage drinking. And that's a totally different scenario. But I just thought it was interesting. They called the Sigma Chi guys down to basically, vouch for them. And then here we have the Sigma Chi guys coming over again this morning. Maybe, they're freaking out, and so they have the Sigma Chi guys come over. I don't know. I wasn't going towards Jack D, but now I am going towards Jack D. And I think that the mom and dad, Kaylee's mom and dad, they were saying he would, eventually Kaylee would get married with him. And I'm just thinking, well, she's going to Texas and she's getting ready to, travel in Europe for a month. And like, it would be surprising if she got back with him. And then my other gut reaction, and I'm sorry to say, when I first saw who Jack D was, like the picture of him, I was like, seriously? Oh my God, that's her boyfriend. I hate to say it, but just seems out of, like, he's a little out of his league there, or she's out of his league. I hate to say that, but these were just like my gut reactions. And so if it wasn't somebody that they know, which I do think it was somebody who kind of knew them, then it would be Jack D, and maybe the roommate saw something. I rambled on enough.
Yeah, no, I appreciate you. So is that all you got to say?
I think as far as that, Adam, like, Maddie, what did you tell Adam? I think that Kaylee did sound a little panicked there. I don't think it had anything to do with drugs or anything, but I do think since Adam was either living with Jack or he was at least close friends with Jack, that she maybe, like Kaylee, was interested in another guy. And, that's what set Kaylee off in a frenzy, texting him. And her last messages to him, according to the dad in one of the early interviews, was, we share a dog together. You need to call me back. Please come over. It sounds like she was just maybe trying to do a little bit of damage control, while they're drunk and stuff. But if it is Jack D, I don't know. I don't want to say like that's what like tipped him off, because I feel like it would have been planned before that, but I don't know. So that's where I'm at.
Yeah, no, thank you for calling and sharing your theory. I appreciate you.
Yep, I appreciate you. Thank you. I enjoy listening to your show.
God bless you, man. I hope your family has a Merry Christmas. What's your name
Thank
again?
you.
And where you calling from? Like state-wise.
Liz.
You don't have to say specifically, like city.
No, Liz, in Ohio.
Liz in Ohio. Shout out to you, my neighbor. You're right here. So.
Oh, cool.
God bless you.
Thank you. You too.
Thank you. Shout out to her, man. I appreciate that. I appreciate everybody calling in, sharing their theories, man. If you want to call in and share your theories, 219-885-9693. Make it be heard. So the roommates heard splashing water, but didn't hear 4 people getting stabbed. Right? Yeah, that's just pretty weird, right? All of that's weird. Jack D.
Call from.
Hey, you live? What's going on?
Hey, I wanted to clear something up that everybody keeps talking about, the unconscious call.
Uh-huh.
Okay, so what I heard, I wish I could remember where, but it was when they woke up, they went running out of the house because of what they discovered screaming, and the girl was stammering and clearly in shock and hyperventilating, so she passed out, and the guys were walking down the street and walked up, and they called, they grabbed her phone because she passed out, who wouldn't? And they called 911, and so the EMTs were responding to unconscious outside because they couldn't handle what they had seen. So then those poor guys, and I'm an ex-EMT and firefighter, but then they go to inside and find what went down. So everybody's saying, why'd they call for an unconscious person? It was that they went running out of the house screaming, and the one that was originally making the phone call freaked out and blacked out, passed out, because it was too overwhelming. So that's what that was.
Okay. Yeah, well, they passed out on the lawn or whatever. Yeah, I know. What do you think about that, though? Are you buying it?
Oh God, this case is nasty, and my husband's the undersheriff for our county, so we've seen some pretty nasty cases. But this is crazy. This is really, really crazy. I keep flip-flopping from, did they know him because of the layout of the house? You wouldn't think one person would be able to do it. If they did, then Ethan and Zana were surprised, and ex-roommates have said that you don't hear a lot in that building. Who the heck knows? But yeah, 2 girls waking up to that, if they were even really home, but I'm assuming that they were. I don't have any reason to believe that they weren't. So if they woke up to that and went screaming, terrorized out of the house, heck yeah, lots of girls faint when they, people faint when they get their blood drawn. So
damn right.
So that was, I keep hearing that. Everybody's like, oh, that doesn't make sense. Why would they call in for unconscious? That's fishy. Well, no, not if they ran out. And it was the people that either they had called or somebody walking by that heard them screaming. And then they took over the phone call and were reporting, yeah, we've got a girl out here unconscious, not even knowing what the scene was inside yet. And that makes perfect sense to me. I've been on scenes where people are like, hell no, I'm not going in there. So that's that.
Well,
I love what you're doing. Found you about a week ago, and I'm glued to it.
Thank you so much. I appreciate you for tuning in and daily and just being here and sharing your theory and sharing your thoughts on any questions that you have or any concerns or just in general calling in. A lot of people don't have the balls to call in. So thank you for calling in.
Oh, I'm German and Italian. I'd talk your ear off if I could. But
yes,
yeah, everybody's trying to narrow down so many things, and I thought we've got to stop focusing on the unconscious thing because that. And I think Gisela K or somebody had said that originally. So, and we trust her. So, yeah, that came through early on that they had come running out yelling. And since then, a lot of those people that were close by and in that vicinity have all, closed shop and won't say anything. But that was really, really early on when they had run out of the house because of what they had seen trying to call 911. Right. And she was hyperventilating and, completely in shock. They're young and blacked out, passed out.
Yeah, no doubt. Well, I appreciate you calling in and Merry Christmas to you and yours.
You too.
Thank you so much.
Bye-bye.
Shout out to her. Numbers at the bottom of the screen, 219-888 or 219-885-9693. Call in. Let's hear it. It's the community's time to speak. I mean, if you have questions, I'll try to answer them to the best of my ability, but this suspected spam caller has been followed.
Call from
Harlow, what's up? You're on the line. What's going on?
Oh, finally got through. I think you're amazing, first off. But my question is the 3 boys that were talked to that night. Do you think, let me turn off my TV. Yeah.
You're the loudest caller I've had yet. Y'all hear you?
You know why? Because I just turned off my TV. I'm so sorry.
No, I mean like you're high definition.
Yeah, I'm a little hyped up. What I've been thinking is the 3 boys that the officers stopped during this bad situation that was happening 300 feet away from them. Do you think those 3 boys could have been a decoy?
Very well. They very well might be.
And then what I was wondering about was that white Ford truck that pulled up when the kids were walking from the bar at 1:30 in the morning.
Mm-hmm.
I mean, is that in question at all? You know, that big white Ford truck?
The one that pulled up. I mean, people have had me bring that up on screen multiple times. Is that in question? Is that the truck that drove by? Is it? Yeah. I mean, no. Not that I know of, but people have questioned it. Yes.
Yeah, it's kind of ironic that the girls leave and then that truck pulls up at the exact same time.
Right. Pulls up and then backs out or whatever.
Right.
Right.
And my opinion is there was more than one person doing this.
Well, Granny T seems to have the information. She says no, Ford truck was cleared. Where's that at? Where was it cleared at?
Yeah, exactly. I mean, they're not. I mean, no disrespect to the office
for Granny T. I'm hoping it can clear it up for her.
Yeah. No, I'm with you. I'm really close to Nevada, so I'm really far away from you. But I mean, just closure for the family and catch this guy or girl or them or whatever. But also too, that rabbit being skinned, the dog being skinned, and then the knife wounds on all 4. The one was different than the other 3. I understand.
Mm-hmm.
So that's why I'm thinking there was more than one person.
So you think there's more than one person involved?
Absolutely. And like you guys are saying, what about the blood? There's no way they couldn't have got a DNA from underneath or on the covers or anything.
Well, they need to put some damn money up, because if they put money up and there's more than one person involved, somebody's going to flip on someone.
Exactly. Or somebody's guilt's going to just ride them so hard that it's just
going to drive them right into the police station and they're going to admit.
Yep. And then I tried to do it today, but I'm not really computer smart, obviously, because I'm very loud. So I'm sorry. What about Google Earth? Is it updated every day? Is it updated weekly? Is it? I mean, what I'm asking is,
to be honest with you, they update it when they update it.
Okay, so I thought maybe if they Googled Earth it that day, the day before, to look at the vehicles, the people in and out.
Mm-hmm.
You know, that was just my theory. And
yeah,
I mean, what you're doing, I've never done anything like this, but I've been watching you, and I mean, I'm in awe over you. I think you're amazing.
Thank you.
Yes, and I apologize. I had my TV on listening to you.
No, you're fine.
I've been trying to get into you for like a half an hour, and I wouldn't stop until I did, but I'm not going to hold up the lines. And that was just my theory. I really think those 3 kids, because supposedly there was a scream during the conversation that the cops were having with those 3 boys. Right. There was a scream. You know what I mean?
Yes, ma'am.
So I don't know. That's my gut, is that they were 100% a decoy. And then the people walking behind them in the shadows, what was there, 3 or 4 people?
There was about 3 or 4 people that they captured on that.
Okay, so if somebody was screaming right at that moment, that's when those 3 or 4 people walked by. Wouldn't they have heard that scream?
I think so. I mean,
yeah. Okay.
Anybody would have heard that scream if it was a scream. If it was a scream, perhaps. Should I say?
Yeah, but honest to goodness, there is no way there's not one drop of blood. There has to be, because of the bedding, because of the beds, the frame, you know, the carpet, the walls, anything. Their clothing, you know, I mean, maybe whoever did it, DNA all over the body. I don't know, but something's not adding up.
Hold up, 1 second. I had to grab my high blood pressure medication. What were you saying?
Oh, I'm so sorry. Am I doing that to you?
No. I just got to take it. I got my timer went off on my phone for me to take my meds. So I was like,
okay, take your medicine. I'll definitely wait.
Nah, you're fine. Go ahead. You're good.
I just, something's just eerie about this whole situation. And the guy that they interviewed, yeah, he looked sketchy, and he was shrugging his shoulders as he was talking about certain things, but it could be just fame and fortune, that he thinks that he's going to be on TV and all the reporters, yada, 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 is going to be around him. I don't think that it was him, but that's my opinion. I think whoever it was or they were had this all planned out 100%.
Right.
Because there is not a drop of blood. And forgive me for asking because I'm old, so I get forgetful. What was the time lapse when the murders happened till they got their first 911 call about this?
Right.
Do you know what time it was?
That they got the first 911 call at the house?
Yes, sir.
It was between 11 and 12.
Okay, so there's an 8-hour gap.
Absolutely. So there's a lot of, you can take this, you can put this in a trash bag, you can go throw this here, you can drive out 6-7 hours and put this here.
Yep. And then, hydrogen peroxide. Yep, hydrogen peroxide takes care of blood. I mean, it gets blood off of clothes.
11:58 a.m.
That's what I mean. So there's 8 hours. And if this wasn't already thought of before and planned out, with the two girls being in the house. So they slept for 8 hours at 3. So they got up at 11 o'clock. I doubt that. I'm not saying the girls are involved by any means, but I'm just saying it's really odd. Your roommate, you wake up at 11 o'clock supposedly, and you notice that your roommates aren't around. Wouldn't you kind of just, hey, what's going on? What's going on? I mean, especially as close as what they seem they were,
Absolutely. Well, thank you for calling in. Time's up. I'm going to give some other people some calls.
Okay. God bless you. Merry Christmas. And thank you so much for what you're doing.
Well, thank you for having a high definition mic and being able to hear you real loud and clear.
I'm so sorry. God bless you again. And thank you.
No, you're not. You shouldn't be sorry. It sounds great.
Okay. Well,
you're
I'm
loud,
not much of a
clear. You're on point. And thank you. God bless you. Merry Christmas.
Yeah. Make sure you take your meds.
Yes, ma'am.
Okay. Bye-bye.
Yeah. Shout out to her, man. If you want to call in, 219-885-9693. Call in and be heard. See what everybody thinks. Here we go.
Call from
Detective John.
Detective John, you were on the line. What's going on, man? 5 minutes is running right now. Let's go.
Well, what's up, buddy? I just wanted to address this whole there's no blood, there's no this, there's no that. I don't understand why people are so CSI today. I mean, it's very plausible that there's no blood on the outside, but I want to just say, too, who has said that there was no blood recovered on the outside?
Right.
I mean, if people are acting like they know that there was no evidence recovered from the outside. We don't know that. The police haven't divulged that. The feds haven't divulged any, and there's no press conferences I've seen, and I think I've seen most of them that have divulged any evidence that has been recovered.
Mm-hmm.
So we don't know. We don't know. It's getting pretty speculative. I mean, I love it, but we need to kind of step back and just use our common sense. People can't be saying there was no blood found anywhere. I'm telling you, that's not true. If there was blood on the outside, they recovered it, but we don't know what they recovered. We don't even know when they removed the bodies. No, there's no footage of that anywhere.
Right.
So I just wanted to hit on those couple of points, and it's very plausible. I mean, remember, it's wintertime. This guy may have gloves on. Probably does have gloves on. He's not gonna. If the knife has a guard on it, it's not going to slide. Your hand's not going to slide up and down that knife. You're not going to get lacerations on your hands. He's well clothed. If it's a hoodie, if he's got a hoodie, he tightens that drawstring around his face. He could very well get out of there with just blood on his clothing and not transfer any blood anywhere.
Right.
Other than him walking through the pools that he's created, but I think he was in and out pretty quick. and it takes a while for someone to pump all their blood out. You know, that's why I believe whoever laid against the wall, it's the foundation. That's, you know, they laid there and bled out. But, you know, those are things that, you know, people gotta understand that, you know, you can't be saying there was no blood anywhere. I mean, I haven't heard that anywhere. That's just, I mean, I don't know why people are thinking that. You know, if I go again, this is me. This is not a serial killer in my opinion. This is a crime of passion. There's motive. There's a motive here. Again, I'm going to go back to him not answering the phone. If it, you know, I got two suspects, but Jack D's number one. He's not answering his phone. He's left his phone far away, wherever he was staying at his parents or wherever, where he can say, you know, yeah, they were calling my phone. My phone was, so it must have been there, right? Well, you know, and if she's trying to mend a fence, she doesn't want to hurt this guy. They've been together for years. If Maddie told Adam bad news, now she's upset. She's upset at Maddie because she didn't want him to know this guy. You know, she's going to Europe. She's going to Texas. Their life together is, you know, not necessarily over, but maybe not what he wants. So, and I think she broke up with him for a reason. I think she probably had a fling.
You're cutting up a little bit.
I think she broke up with him for a reason. And I think that she might have had a short fling. And can you hear me now?
Yeah, you're good. Keep going.
All right. And I think, you know, we've all been hurt in our lives, and it's very, very hard for somebody to accept that someone else is moving on with somebody else, or someone may be having a fling or an affair. And you know, I've been in a position, I'll be honest, years and years ago when I was a young kid, where, you know, I had to get closures. So I waited outside and I saw this dude come over, and it crushed me. But you know what? At that point, a foot switch and it was over. But, you know, this guy, whoever, if it was Jack D, he was laying wait in the closet, and he may have thought that she was with some dude, and he wanted to catch her red-handed. And, you know, I'm just speculating, but I think we're getting way off base on some of these theories. They're, you know, speculating that there was no evidence. That's what I'm referring to. I'm sure there's a plethora of evidence. It may have very well been premeditated, but I don't think it was thought out for a week. I think it may have been thought out within hours or a day of him finding out that it's over.
Right. I mean, hey,
that's my thought on it. If it's Jack, again, it may be somebody that we haven't even heard of.
You're right. It may be. Seriously. And I appreciate you calling back in, man. It's been 5. Anything else you want to touch up on real quick before I hang this up?
No, you got any questions for me? Bring it. I'm good.
One person said, what do you think of Ian Harsh, before I let you go and get on to these next calls?
I think he's an idiot.
There you go.
I don't think he's got anything to do with it. I think he's just trying to get his 5 or 15 minutes of fame. And he's probably made a little money off of this already. You know, so and a lot of these people may be laying waiting on a payday, because I'm telling you, the longer this goes on, the more it's going to be worth to get an interview with somebody.
If I can get Upchurch to come up on the panel with me sometime, maybe if he dives into this case, if he doesn't, try to get him to come up on panel, and then maybe we could bring you up as a detective. It'll be, you know, maybe you'll be able to answer from a couple point of views or some questions.
Yeah, absolutely. Anytime you text me first, though, give me a heads up, because you know, I might be out on the road with my crew, but I'll catch it.
No doubt, brother. I'll holler at you.
All right, man.
All right, thank you, man. Thank you for calling in. I appreciate it, Detective John. You take it easy.
All right,
later. Shout out to Detective John, man. Shout out to Detective John, man. Show Detective John some damn love, you know. It's nice to have a little, you know, detective. He's a retired detective, but he still has the knowledge. You know what I'm saying? So, Anyways, if you want to call in, the number is 219-885-9693.
Call from
Mrs. G.
Mrs. G, what's up? You're on the clock. What's good? I'm about to hit.
Hey, how are you?
I'm good.
How's
I'm
it
about to
going?
hit it. Ready? 5 minutes. 1, 2, 3, go. You're on.
Right on. I don't plan on being here that long. Anyways, in my opinion, JG could have just followed her anywhere else, just as he did here.
Mhm.
Also, the couch was moved. Have you noticed the couch moved from underneath the balcony? It was like on the outside of the balcony, and then you just showed a video where it was underneath the balcony all the way, and that's kind of weird to me and odd. Also, I don't trust the two roommates. They're kind of weird. I don't go with their faces. So that's about it. And that's it.
That's all you got to say?
That's it. It's kind of like Jack would have followed her anywhere else if he wanted to, to stay close to her. I don't think that he did it anyways. But yeah, and I think it was somebody that was connected maybe to the roommates that was older. I think it's somebody older and has experience in life to pull this off.
Yeah,
Whoever
no doubt.
did it.
No doubt,
Yeah.
Miss G. I appreciate you. I know exactly which Miss G this is. I know you don't even got to explain who you are. I know your voice by heart. I appreciate you always supporting the channel. Thank you for always speaking your mind. And keep doing that, Miss G. You're a lovely soul, and God bless you. And thank you for calling in.
Thank you, son. It's always great to be here. Goodbye.
Yes, ma'am. I'm
Merry
gonna
Christmas.
have to mod your ass up. You're here all the time. You damn near live here.
We'll talk about it. Thank you. God
Yes,
bless
man.
everyone.
You take it easy, Miss G. God bless Miss G, man. God bless Miss G. Anyways, man, if you want to call in, 219-885-9693. Speak your opinion. What's your theory? What's your thoughts? Talk about it. Get it off your chest. What are you thinking about? What are you screaming at the fucking screen about right now? What is going on? Let's hear it.
Call from
Regina.
Regina in the building. What is going on, Regina? I'm about to start the clock, and you are on for 5 minutes, and you get to say whatever you want. Ready? 1, 2, 3, go.
What's up, T-REV? Always great to be in the house. Okay, so I have something, maybe someone could look into. We're looking for this white Elantra. So obviously the police are thinking that this person traveled from wherever they came from to the house, committed these murders, and left, right?
Yes.
Well, wouldn't you need some kind of validation that, the target was at the house in order to get in your car and go somewhere? You're going to want the people to be there. You're going to expect them to be there. So I'm not saying Dylan is a suspect at all. But the fact that she put a message out early in the morning that morning that Kaylee was there and she was going to be leaving to Texas the next morning, I think was the calling card. Maybe not even by intent, but I think it was the calling card for the killer to do what he was going to do. I think that Dylan's friend list holds the key to who killed these kids.
Yeah.
I mean, does that make sense to you?
No. Yeah, absolutely. I mean, that's one of my theories. So, allegedly, it's definitely one of my theories. I mean, I feel like, how can you be downstairs? 2 of you be downstairs, and 4 people are brutally murdered, and you absolutely hear nothing, but you hear water.
Yeah, exactly.
Make it make sense, please. You know what I mean?
Yeah, Ethan and Santa fought. They fought back. I'm sorry,
Hold on.
but
This is what I say, and I'm gonna do this for you, Regina. This is what I say to those 2 roommates that go, "Oh, I heard water."
Stop the cap.
That's it. Period.
Exactly.
Stop the cap, please.
Exactly.
Stop the fucking cap.
100%.
What's up, Tattoo?
100%.
Much love, brother. Yeah, but stop the fucking cap. You know what I mean? Stop the fucking cap. There's some lie in there. There's something in there. They lawyered up for a reason. Why did they lawyer up? It bothers me. But I'm gonna keep. This is your time, Regina. I want to let you speak. So go ahead.
Okay. Thank you, T-REV. But no, I completely couldn't agree with you more. Look, I think, and I've said it once, I'll say it again. Ethan and Xana died because Ethan come out that bedroom, hearing something going on upstairs, walked into the hallway, which, we all know now that's where he was found. Ethan seen that killer's face. And everybody wondering, where's the blood trail? Where's the blood trail? I got two answers for you. Gloves, mechanics coveralls, and Walmart bags on your feet. You go in there, you commit the murders, you turn the Walmart bags inside out before you leave the house, throw your coveralls in them with your gloves and everything. Gone. No blood trail. No blood trail. There you go. Straight up. It's easy to not leave a trail when you're trying not to leave a trail. However, I do 100% think that Ellie has the DNA of this killer, because it don't matter even if you wear that mask that covers your eyes and everything. If you're in a rage like that killing people, you're going to be flying spit everywhere. And I don't think it's going to come down to blood DNA. I think spit DNA is going to solve this crime, or sweat, or DNA under the victim's fingernails. But until there's something to compare that DNA to in the database, there's no telling who it is. So my thoughts are, this is either a very meticulous individual that knows he's not in the system, went in there and got sloppy with it because he didn't care. Or two, this is a young person who has never been arrested or anything, and that's why their DNA is not in the system. But I can't help but shake the whole roommate's not hearing anything, and Dylan putting that message out at almost 3 a.m. And then lo and behold, they say Kaylee was the main target, that she was the one that was attacked the hardest. I buy that. I can see that. And it's horrible to even imagine, but that's my opinion.
Hey, well, I appreciate you calling in and sharing that, Regina. This case, man, this case. I'm just waiting for a breakthrough, and it's like there's so many POIs in this case. Point of interest, people of interest, points of interest, all types of different shit. But there's a lot of people of interest in this case. You got the neighbor inserting himself. You got the two roommates. You got Jack D. You got Jack S. You got Katovich. You got Schreiger. You got the Sigma Chi. You got this 4chan theory. I mean, there's 9 right there. I can keep going. I can make a whole fucking song about this case right now and then make an ending one to it. It's just it's crazy.
Yes, and what makes it 100% worse is the people like Enan Harsh out there trying to insert himself into this when all he's doing is causing more problems in solving this case. I'm sorry, but dude is a total DB. You know what I'm saying?
Well, look, this is how I put it. This is how I do it right here. So hold on one second. I know this is gonna go off. All right, so the time's up. I'm gonna say this before I let you go. It's just like where I don't know. They cleared all these people allegedly, right? But did they really? There's no reward money out. There's no reward money out. That's why I was reaching out in my video last night when I heard about the dog, the rabbit, and all that being skinned, and the 7 coyotes after the fact that I made the video. It's like, damn. And it was a prank at the fraternity. Like, yeah, okay. Somebody's involved out here in Moscow. I think they know that. And I think that's why the police chief said, this is our case, because I think it really is somebody local. I do. I firmly believe it's somebody local, and it's a sadistic, fucking demonic bastard who is deranged and fits in right along with you and might be sitting next to you on your couch right now in Moscow, Idaho.
Yes,
Yeah, that's all
I
I
agree.
wanted to say. And Regina, thank you for
And
calling in.
one more thing, though, before I go, I don't
Okay.
think we're going to find a white launcher. I think it's either underwater or burned out already.
It may be. You may be right about that.
But much love to you, T-REV. You are doing such a fabulous freaking job.
Thank you so much, Regina. I
Much shout out.
appreciate you.
Much love, Rev Gang.
Thank you. Thank you, Regina. Love you. Bye-bye. Shout out to Regina. Shout out to Regina. Shout out to Regina, man. Make sure you call and get your opinion heard. 219-885-9693. Your opinion, your theory, what's your thoughts on everything? Who's your key players? There's a lot of key players. What key players are more suspect than other key players? Can we break that down? I mean, it's kind of hard to break down at this point. All right, here we go. Let's look. We got 519 in the building. Let's see.
Call from
Liz.
Liz, you are live. What is going on, Liz? You ready for me to put the clock on?
Yes.
Okay, here we go, Liz. You're up.
I'm Liz. I'm an old lady in Canada who everybody's abandoned, but I have a theory, and I've been around the block quite a few times. And if you remember to look back at all the messages he sent her, and it was always usually something about her body and everything, and she didn't answer him. He was obsessed, and the reason he meant to kill the other two because they were against him. They were a group, the four of them, and they favored they favored the girl, so they were out, and he was really obsessed with the four of them, and that's what I think. And I used to be a student awards officer, so I feel really bad about the students, and I've taught in school, and also when you have a problem, and when I had a problem, I would write out all the different answers. The easiest answer is the best. It's the boyfriend, the boyfriend, the boyfriend. And I love your channel. You're a good young man. And I watch you all the time because I'm not so lonely then. Okay, sweetheart. Bye-bye.
Thank you so much, ma'am. You
And
are
I'm
such
from-
a wonderful soul.
And I'm from Canada.
You're such a wonderful soul, ma'am. What is your name?
My name is Liz.
Thank you,
Yeah.
Liz. God bless you, Liz. God bless you.
Yeah.
Thank you for calling in, and thank you for sharing your thoughts on this. And I'm so happy that you decided to call in.
Yeah, I've been around the block a few times, and I have ESP, which I hate. I never liked it. And I used to not listen to it, but I'm telling you, that's where it's come from. And he meant to do the four of them.
Thank you so much for sharing this, and I appreciate you for calling up and having the cojones to call up. And you're not alone over there in Canada. Where you might be in Canada, but I'm rocking with you.
Yes, you are, sweetheart. You keep up the good work.
God bless
I'll
you,
stick
man.
with you all the time from now on.
Thank you so much, ma'am. God bless you. Thank you.
And God bless everybody there.
You have a wonderful
bye-bye.
day, and stick around, and we'll keep the talk up, and we'll keep pushing for justice.
And I'm 84 years old.
Oh wow! God
Yes.
bless you. You're up and kicking, and you're still going. I think you still got another solid 20 to 30 years in you. Come on, another 50.
I've got my own app. I do the pouring art.
Yes,
Yep. And I play the piano, and I just get on with life.
Yes, ma'am. You're a great soul. You got another 50 years left in you.
Maybe not, but anyway, my
No,
dear,
you do. You got another 50 left in you. You're solid, woman. You got this.
I am really thankful to have known you. Okay?
God bless your heart, ma'am. I hope we
You're
hear
like
from you again.
You're just like the sun I never see. Okay, bye-bye, love.
Thank you. You're such a sweet soul, man. Thank you. God bless you, man.
Bye-bye, dear.
Bye-bye. Oh, what a sweet soul, man. What a sweet soul. I would gift her a sub if it lets you pick out, man. She was such an awesome person. 84 years old, rocking with the channel, man. Everybody give her a clap, guys. 84 years old, rocking with the channel, and she's looking into this. She talked about her piano. Awesome person. Awesome person. Come on, man. You can show nothing but love for that.
Call from
Jennifer.
Jennifer, you're live. What's going on?
Hey, this is Jennifer from Maui, Hawaii.
Yes, ma'am. Are you ready for me to hit the clock? And you could. It's all your floor. That's your time.
Ready, set, go.
All right. Yes, ma'am. Let's go. You're on.
Okay. My thing is, I have grandsons. Yes, I'm really old, and I have had to like ban them from like Fortnite.
Oh wow.
And I'm thinking like, if you, well, they're young, 7, 4, 5. Anyway, Fortnite and is it Call of Duty? Is that the other one?
Yeah, Call of Duty. You got Modern Warfare, Warzone, all that stuff. Yes, ma'am.
Okay. Now I have a question. You play that, correct?
I have. Yes, I have. Yes.
Okay. Okay. Do you
I haven't
feel
been no more, but I know what's up with it.
Okay, so if you feel that if these young privileged boys have had these games in their hands all growing up and hunting, and then they're doing steroids, and then they're drinking, do you not think that they're already trained and have had a lot of rehearsals and no tactical skills enough to carry something like this out?
I mean, you're exposed to it on the video games with the killing and all that. Yeah, I would say you're.
With the right mindset, wouldn't that be a good resource?
I mean, yeah, it'd be a good resource, but in my opinion, you should know from right. You know, you should know right to wrong. You know what I mean? So
right. No, I'm just saying.
The leadership comes from the parents. The leadership should come from the parents.
Right, but we're talking about frat boys on their own and just just drinking, and I'm just saying, could it get twisted, and could they be able to, because of that? Do they have the right training and skills to be young boys to be able to carry this off? Because they're saying, oh, young boys aren't in the military, they can't carry it off. But I'm thinking, you know what? Wait a second. They might have a skill set that we're not aware of that they've developed because of this. And then if you have fantasies and you watch porn, is different than if you just watch porn and do your thing. The fantasies can build up and build up and build up. It might be the same thing with the war bonding between the boys. It's a thing. And yeah, same way the gang rapes happen, I think that gang mentality, maybe it got twisted. Just saying.
I mean, some people, it has happened in past cases. Do I know if it happened with this one? I have no idea.
Well, nobody has an idea. I'm just saying it's just like a psychological recipe.
Yes, no, I get where you're coming from. I mean, to think a video game would make somebody really jump and dive deep into the
No. I grew up on Led Zeppelin records, and we played them backwards, and we didn't die from the devil. That's not what I'm saying. I'm saying if you had a twisted mind, could you use this as a resource?
Oh, if you have a twisted mind,
that make him do it.
If you have a twisted mind, you could use anything as a resource.
Right.
Yeah.
But as far as having the skills to do this, if you had a twisted mind, you know what I'm saying?
No,
You've already
I
got the
get
skills.
it. I get what now that you explained it like that, I get it. I mean, you could get a twisted mind from a song. You can get a twisted mind.
And no, it's like flight simulation is what I'm saying. You fly a plane, flight simulation. Isn't it kind of the same thing in the wrong brain?
They could be obsessed with serial killers and want to mock one.
Exactly.
You know, that too. So, I mean,
And you can watch YouTube on serial killers all day. It's a thing. Yeah.
Absolutely.
But when they say that the young boys couldn't have done this, I think they might have skill sets that we don't understand they have. Just something to not put out of the way.
I mean, if there was a lot of people like that, man, we'd be in a rude awakening. It'd be murders all day long with all these kids that play Call of Duty and stuff. But I mean,
exactly.
I don't think that it drove anybody to do that. But could I be wrong? Yeah, I could be wrong off the Richter right now. I mean, maybe it might be.
Again, it's not driving them to do it. It's them using that as a resource to gain the skills to be able to do it.
Right.
And it also desensitizes them and promotes their obsession with it, if that makes any sense.
Mm-hmm. It's like I said, man, like I was going back to, ma'am, is like, it's all in the parenting.
Exactly.
But not even the parenting always works out. So.
Yeah, and it also it's not just the parenting, because after 5 years old, there's really not much more you can do but guide them. And then it's their peers and their peers parenting too.
Mm-hmm.
And it all comes together in college. And it's all coming together in college. And again, you have privileged children with money, and then they don't have consequential learning a lot of the times. And it's just a lot that goes into that big bowl of.
Yes, ma'am.
Anyway, I love you. I love your program.
Yes, ma'am.
It keeps me going.
Good. I'm
You're
glad.
in my ear.
I'm glad it keeps you going. Thank you so much, and I appreciate you calling in and sharing your thoughts.
Mahalo, mahalo. And I still think it's Jackie. Bye.
All right, take it easy. Shout out to her. Shout out to her. I may disagree with that one, to be honest with you, but hey, we don't all have to agree with each other to have respect for each other. Now, I may disagree with what she's saying, which I do disagree with that, and I'm going to elaborate on that right now. I disagree with that. That's like saying, I listen to the rap music that I listen to. A lot of people, they talk about slinging dope and shooting guns on the block and all that, but that's not about to make me grab an AK-47, ride down the block and literally light every house up. You know what I'm saying? That's not what that's gonna do. But I kind of get what she's saying with an individual, but I mean, I still disagree. But hey, some people see it that way. I don't, but much respect to her, and I respect her, and I don't think of her any other way. I got respect for her. That's her thoughts. That's her mindset. That's what she thinks. Again, if you want to call in, it's 219-885-9693. Voice your opinion. Voice your opinion. Voice your opinion. You're up to bat. Line's open. I took it off do not disturb, so you can call in. All right, here we go. Let's see.
Call from
Mike, what's going on, man? You're live.
Hey, what's up, man? Hey, like a couple minutes back, somebody called and he was confused why he was saying, how did the roommates survive? Like, why didn't they call the cops first? What did they call their friends? Blah blah blah.
Mm-hmm.
And then the next caller, she's like, oh well, it's because they came outside and they passed out, and they somebody else from the street like found them. What's her source?
I have no idea. Your guess is as good as mine.
The thing she told him, she's like, oh, let me just correct the information. It's actually, this is what happened. And she said it like it's like for a fact. I'm like, what's the source? I think it's Reddit and 4chan or something. Why is she saying it like it's for real? Like, that's not what happened. That's been disputed, and that's just hearsay as of now.
Right. No, I'm with you on that. Video games are as big in other countries. So what did you think about I mean, like, what's your full on theory with what happened here?
Well, I don't want to say my theory. I already called before and I told my theory, but like, and also the last hour of video games, like, I mean, how is it any different than the movies? Like, if the
so you're calling to break down some callers that you heard. I actually like this aspect from you, man. So elaborate. The floor is yours. I'm not going to speak again. Here you go.
No, I'm just saying, like there's always one person like, oh, it's the video games. It's the video game. Like, okay, what about the movies? What about TV shows? What about music? What about anything? Like, it's just preposterous. There's always somebody who has to call in and go, oh, it's the video games. It's so like off-putting. It's old. It's like the 1980s. Like, nah, it's not the video games. Every single kid plays video games. Every single one. Stop movies. Like, it's no big deal. It doesn't mean like, oh, I'm gonna, I use Fortnite and I shot somebody. I'm gonna go do it. It's just ridiculous.
Yeah, no, I hear you.
The reason it irritates me is because like it's like my brother would say the same stupid, the same argument. It's like, come on, man, this is just ridiculous.
Yeah, I hear you on that. I mean, like I said with the last lady, I mean, I heavily disagree. It's all I feel like it's all in the parenting, like and even like that, like I mean, even parenting doesn't always work out. You could raise the best kid in the world, and if one day he decides he wants to murder people, that's what's gonna happen.
Yeah. There's nothing into that. That's what my thought was about the Brian Laundrie when the getting the keto case. Like, they're attacking the parents, but like, what can the parents do? And they're like blaming the parents, like, oh, it's your kid. Okay, well, what are they supposed to do about it? Like, he was the way he was, and they're still the parents. They're gonna love their kid no matter what. But it's like, and like Gabby's parents are like suing them, and I'm like, okay, well, it's not their fault. The guy did it. Like they did I'm sure they did their best, but there's like outside factors that happen. You can't really do anything about it.
Right.
All right, dude. Yeah, I just wanted to call in and say that. And yeah, that lady who just called in, like, this was like 40 minutes ago. And she called in and she's like, oh, it's because, the reason the roommates didn't call the cops. And I agree. Like, it's weird that the roommates never called the cops. Like, hey, like, if you saw like Ethan on the stairwell, I'm sure there's going to be a ton of blood everywhere. Like, why would you call your like friends over? Oh, hey, I called my friend and he's covered in blood. Let me call my friend. Maybe they're going to like do something. Like, no, you call the cops. You know what I'm saying? So that makes no sense then that he was found in the, the stairway or somewhere else. He must have been in the room with Dana or something, or else like it just makes no sense. And if the roommate did call the friends, that's suspicious. Very suspicious.
Right. Yeah. No doubt, brother. I appreciate you calling back. I didn't even know you called earlier. I was like, hold up. Yeah, I appreciate
it's been a lot. It's been a lot back. I like to listen and everything, but like I just like kind of, hey, yeah. Next time somebody talks about the thing that where they came outside and they passed out. If you could like ask for the source, I'm just very curious. Maybe there is a source.
Yeah, maybe there is a source and we're missing out on it. Yeah.
Yeah.
Because that's alleged. That's alleged at this point. Where's the 911 call? The 911 call will be able to tell me if that really happened.
Yeah, and they need to release the ASAP. It's annoying. Like I think there should be a rule, and somebody else said that like if they don't solve it within like 6 months or a year, just release all the information, outsource the finding the killer through the community, the people, and detectives like the John detective. I think it would really, really help instead of just like keeping everything hush hush. Like it's gonna die out.
Oh yeah, for sure, brother. I appreciate you calling back, man. Or I appreciate you calling up, and thanks, man. I appreciate that.
No, I appreciate you taking the call. Thanks, man.
God bless you, brother. Later. Shout out to him. Call in. What's your theory? What do you think? Did you hear any new information? What's going on? The line is open right now, so make sure you give a phone call. Exactly. That's the Petito family is suing. That's why the Petito family is suing. Let's see. Ethan was in the kitchen. Walls. Okay, here we go. What's wrong? Yeah.
Call from.
It's your boy, Cito.
It's your boy. What's going on, man? You're live. What's going on? I'm about to hit the clock for you, and the floor is yours. You ready? 1, 2, 3, go.
Yes,
You're on.
All right. My thing, I mean, I keep coming back. Yeah, I don't know, buddy. I just want to talk about the two girls, right?
Go ahead.
Yeah, the two girls that survived. Are you with me? Can you hear me?
Nah, I did. The floor is yours, brother. You speak that shit.
No. I just want to know if you're with me. Like, with the two girls, the ones that survived, correct?
If I can't follow you, I'll stop. I'll be like, what? I got you. Yeah, trust me, I'm with you.
Okay, so no, my thing is I'm just confused because like if I put myself in their situation, it's been over a month, everybody's alleging this, everybody's alleging that. I think I would have just opened up. I think I would have done what you did. I would open up, I would open up a YouTube page real quick. I would have went live. I would have opened up a TikTok. I would have just basically shut everybody down with all these like everybody's an investigator, including myself. Because everybody thinks every time a name gets brought up, you're pointing that finger. Oh, what did she say to Adam? Let's find out who Adam is.
Yeah.
This and that. What about the guy in the hoodie? What about the other guy? What about the bird flying in the air? What about the fucking? You know what I'm saying? Anything.
Yeah, man.
But don't you think? How come none of them? My thing is, think this deeply. How come none of them are speaking up? Like me, I speak for myself. If you're talking about me on the internet. Dude, and one of my friends got murdered. Trust and believe. If I didn't do nothing and I'm not hiding nothing, dude, I'm gonna call and I'm gonna be freaking out. Are you out of your mind?
Yeah, bro. Come on now, preach. Talk to him some more, man.
Nah, dead ass. Yeah, and that's another thing.
I'm with you on that for real. Like I'm with you on that.
Like keep it real. Like, come on now. All this happened. Look at her face right there in the picture. Like, look at her. She looked like a scumbag. I'm sorry to say, dude. Like, who is she? And then making mad calls like after you saw the body, like, and all this and that, and the cops are telling me like, dude, are the cops one of their fathers? Like, are the cops in on this with that bald-headed guy? I don't like that guy. I don't like that guy one bit. I'm sorry. I feel like that officer too would have something to do with it. You know what I mean? Like the bald-headed guy.
Yeah. Nah, I'm with you.
Everybody's a suspect at this point, but how come nobody's speaking up? That's all I wanted to say, and I was thinking about it, you know, and like especially the guys, all the Jays, all the Jacks, all the jackasses. How come they're not talking? And how come these two blonde Bobby thing talking? Like I want to hear what they got to say.
Yeah, keep going. The choir is on, man. I love it. I love the energy, bro.
Yeah, no. I just, you know, I stay watching you, bro, and I just keep hearing all this and all that. And at the end of the day, it's like you got to hear somebody talk. Let me put these two girls. Let me interrogate them personally, and I'm gonna get something out of them that they haven't spoke yet. You know what I mean? I'm not an officer. I'm far from a snitch, but let me talk to these girls real quick. Let me drink some Hennessy and have a conversation with these girls. I'm finding out a lot more than what people think they know.
Go ahead, do it
For real.
I want you to.
Keep going, bro. The passion is flowing. I'm feeling it, bro. Your energy's reaching me, and it's getting me hyped now, bro. Like, I mean, come on, man. I'm feeling that shit, and that's a fact. If somebody was accusing me, and my name is Jackass, I will be on this fucking phone line. Oh, who T-REV? What? Okay.
Yeah, I'd be going in right now. Like, hey, whoever that kid is, you know, Tony talking. Like, whoever that kid is, like, shut up because I was there. You weren't there. Like, prove it, sweetie. Like, look at this guy's face. This guy right here thinks he knows it all. Fucking detective fucking Inspector Gadget over here. Like, dude, he hasn't done shit in fucking over 40 days. Are you shitting me? Like, I want this kid called or whoever for Christmas. You know what I mean? Like, these parents are going through hell. Like, somebody got to find out something, dude. Like if these girls don't talk in the next, I don't know, I give these girls a week. If these girls ain't talking in a week, dude, like they're going to look more suspicious and like more of a suspect. And did you hear what they said? Like they had an interpreter speak for them. Did you see their faces for the 30 seconds on TV? Did you see their faces? That's all I got to ask.
I did.
All right, I'm done. My daughter's calling. I got to go. Just go look at their faces and tell me like that they don't look suspect.
Bro.
All right, brother.
Yeah, keep preaching, my man. I appreciate you, my boy. Take it easy. Merry Christmas to you and your family, man. Shout out to that dude, man. That dude was talking. That man was coming like this.
Finish him.
He was on that shit, man. He was on that shit. He was not playing. He was not playing, man. Make sure if you're passionate like that, that's what we want. We want them passionate callers. Everybody's been passionate. All the callers have been great. We have a bunch of different type of people here calling in. I love the diversity of the crowd, the different countries calling in. I've had people call in from Bangladesh. Oh, here we go. Another one. Let's go.
Call from Liz.
Liz, you are live. What's going on? I'm about to put you on the clock and the floor is yours. 1, 2, 3. Take off, Liz. Let's go.
All right. Thanks so much. I don't need the full time because actually this is my second call. I was Liz from Ohio a little while ago.
No, that's fine. Speak it with safety.
Yeah, no. So I really appreciate like the guy caller. I think his name was Dan, like 3 calls back. So he had my back as far as like state your source. I called in about the girls who were the 911 call for the unconscious person, and then the next caller talked about they passed out outside, and not to like go round and round about this, but I was like, no, it drove me crazy, and I'm all about respecting everybody's opinions, but there's like we have such little facts right now, so it's like the only facts we have are in the police reports, press releases. They're so tight-lipped, so we have to go by what the actual press release says, and the press release states, on November 13th, the surviving roommates summoned friends to the residence because they believed one of the second-floor victims had passed out and was not waking up. Mm-hmm. So it's like I just want to shut down the rumor of the girls running outside. I mean, maybe that did happen, but she mentioned Gizla, and I love Grizzly True Crime Show YouTube channel as well.
Yeah, she's an inspiration to my show too. Yeah, also, and I run my show totally way different than her. But I'm saying her research and digging, I like it. I love it. I'm a member of her. I'm a Grizzly, so I mean, yes.
Yes, yeah, and I like everybody, and I love all the callers, and I love the guy who was just like super passionate, and I want Liz as my grandma, the one in Canada. You know,
Yeah,
it's like
that is my adopted grandmother. Second.
Yes, me too. And it's like we're all in this, and we all have very much different opinions, and I respect all the opinions. I just wanted to say the little facts we do have, we have to appreciate those facts and not try and state rumor as fact. And that's all. That's all I wanted to say.
No, absolutely. I appreciate you calling up and sharing again. Liz, hold up. Not Liz. You're not Liz. Oh, my
Liz,
God.
I'm Liz. Yeah.
Okay, you are Liz. Oh,
Yeah,
great. I remembered right. Right. Well, thank you for calling back, Liz. Merry Christmas to you. If you think of anything else, call back. You still will get another 5 minutes. You will.
All right. Thank you.
You will. Thank you, Liz. God bless you.
Thanks. All right. Bye.
Shout out to Liz, man. If you want to call in 219-885-9693, I will. Like I said, these all are going to be on my Spotify, so you will be able to go back and listen to these calls. If you ever want to go back and listen to them, make sure you do that. The Rev Gang Show, in my opinion, I like you, the best of gays. Appreciate you. Great caller. Thank you, Liz. All right, here we go. Everyone is rattled. Which one should I accept? 1 or 2? 1, 2, 1, 2. All right, this one. Here we go.
Call from
Blue Mustang.
I did not hear what you said right there, but you got 5 minutes on the clock. And are you ready to go?
Yes.
Okay, here we go. You're on.
Okay. Yeah, this is Blue Mustang. I've been on a couple of times. I had a couple of thoughts. Have you had a chance to go? Because I don't know what's been playing tonight. I've only been on here for 5 minutes. I was wondering if you had a chance to go over the audio that has been, making the rounds of when they were walking down the street.
Yeah, I've went
That
over
black
that
and white
audio.
footage.
Absolutely.
To me, it sounds like he's saying they're gonna get you, girls, Maddie, even if you are drunk. Like to me, that
sound like
sounds
Lost Souls to me.
like what?
No, I said you sound like the creator, Lost Souls.
Of Lost Souls. I don't know what that is. I do.
No.
play some games,
There's
but-
a creator on YouTube named Lost Souls. I said you sound just like her.
Oh, thank you. And so what I think that he's saying is they're gonna, because there's like a lot of it that sounds kind of like it sounds like he's saying they're gonna get you, girls, for this, Maddie, even if you are drunk. Like it just sounds like that's what he's saying. So
Yes,
that was my opinion. And then I was noticing that when they finally got a hold of Adam, you know how they've cleared everyone and no one's linked to nothing and blah, 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 but they never said that about Adam. They said he's cooperating. So I thought that was interesting because that's how they put it.
Mm-hmm. Yeah.
And
the whole Adam thing and what was it with
But they
Adam?
didn't
Oh,
say-
Adam, I told Adam everything.
Yeah, I noticed that instead of saying the usual, like, oh, that's got nothing to do with this, or we've cleared Adam, they didn't say that. They said that he's cooperating. So I thought that was, like, maybe he knows something, because how can you cooperate if you have nothing to do with anything?
Right. You can't cooperate with a case if you have nothing to cooperate with, especially if it was an incident that they were talking about that has nothing to do with this case. So, I mean.
Right. So I thought that was interesting that that's how they put that. And there's also new things going around about Dylan's room being upstairs and not downstairs because of the way of the pictures of her room. So I didn't know if you had found out if you had heard about that new thing.
What is it? Like what?
There's new. The rumor mill is that Dylan's room was not on the bottom floor.
Yes,
it was on
I've
the
seen
second
it.
floor
I went
because
through
of
it.
the photographs.
To be honest with you, I think it's cap, but I mean that's all alleged. But I heard that her room was on the first floor.
Because of the pictures of her room, they can tell that it's the second floor. And then during the body cam footage, there's like an empty room, like it looks real empty downstairs. So they're saying that one room isn't her room, and they could have moved rooms. But if the house is rented out by a room, they're not going to move. You know what I'm saying? They're not going to just move rooms around. But I don't know. That's just. It changes every other day.
It does change every other day. You're right. I'm with you on that.
I kind of wait because it does get exhausting because everyone's repeating the same things over again. So like, well, I don't want to get exhausted. There's some other things to do, but then it's like, when you follow 4 or 5 different YouTubers and someone's going to hear something different first, instead of you're like, oh, what's this? What's this about? What's that about? And but I do think it is strange that no one is saying anything, but everyone's saying that the cops are trying to protect the university because yes, yeah, I get it to keep an open mind. I mean, yeah, but it's so gruesome. It's like either there's a serial killer or someone that knew them. I mean, it's like, and then both of those are already bad enough. And then the all the weird shit that's happening is not linked. So there's a bunch of weirdos in Moscow. I mean, there's people skinning dogs that's got nothing to do with it. So then there's people that are smacking their girlfriends around. That's got nothing to do with it. There's a lot of stuff going on that's got nothing to do with this, but it's like such a small area. How can you have that much crap going on and none of it's connected?
Yes.
But people are thinking that they're trying to protect the town and the university because that's where their economic base is. I mean, I get it, but I guess when you got those small towns where everything's secret and they keep it to themselves, I mean, no joke. This is like exactly. I mean, someone got murdered and people ain't talking about it. That's to us, to everyone else, that's weird.
No, it is. It's definitely weird. And I thank you for calling in. 5 minutes is up. I'm gonna give somebody else time. Is there anything else you want to say before I hang up?
No, I just heard new things and I didn't know if anyone had talked about it yet.
Well, I appreciate you calling it in and thank you so much.
Yep. Bye bye.
God bless you. Shout out to her. Call in 219-885-9693. I think it's a major cover up. Fuck the police. Approaching 20K. Yes, we are approaching 20K. If you haven't subscribed, guys, make sure you hit the subscribe button. It's free 99. Put your DNA on that subscribe button. Put your DNA like button. Can we hit 2K likes? I don't think I've hit 2K likes on any of these videos, but can we? Let's see if we can hit it. Let's see.
Call from
Kimberly.
Kimberly, you are live, and I'm about to put you on the clock. Are you ready?
Yes.
Okay, here we go.
Okay, I just wanted to speak a little bit on the mindset of Jack D. Because when you look at it, most of like Instagram and Facebook and just different things like that with Kaylee, it looks like this past year, her and Jack haven't been together.
Right.
And the post. But the dog is not even a year old. So why would he purchase a dog for them when they're not in a relationship? Because a lot of people are under the impression the dog, was purchased in their relationship and now they've split up and now they're sharing custody of the dog. But it looks like because of the age of the dog would have been purchased after they were already splitting up. So it kind of reminds me of a woman trying to get pregnant to hold on to their boyfriend, like something like that. It's almost like he's so desperate he even gets a dog to try and keep a connection with her. That's just kind of how I saw it. And, I was just thinking like what all these different levels of desperation that you see from him, even to the point he introduced a dog so that they could have something to share.
Right.
When they're already in the point of breaking up. That was all I wanted to put out there, that it's just another level of the mindset of him of getting this dog while they're already breaking up.
Somebody said I think they had broken up recently, like within the last couple weeks. I don't know how true that is. I mean, that was in the comments.
Right. Okay, but it looked, if you follow the the year previous, this year previous to all the different things, it looks like he really wasn't in the picture for the last year.
Right.
She doesn't really have pictures with him. She doesn't have much where she's with him unless the dog. If you notice, the only time that they're together, like you see the video of them playing with the dog in the yard and things like that, it's the dog is included when they're together. There's no events or anything like that where they're together as a couple this past year.
Right.
And so it makes you think that she's, separated herself from him, and the only last thing that he has holding on to her is this dog. And so it's like, in my mind, what kind of makes me look at his mindset of how he's using this dog to try and keep, to hold on to her, and that's all I wanted to say. Like, that was just another level of with the desperation of Jack D, because people seem like they don't think he's that desperate for her or wanting her. But like, it is true when you look at the Instagram posts, things that he's posted are very crude.
Odd. They're odd, weird. Wipe myself off with a rag and shit like that. You shouldn't be saying about your girl in public. You know what I mean? Especially out like that. If like I'm not writing on my fiance's pictures and saying, yeah, I want to wipe myself off with the rag and just so
It's almost a level of disrespect, but like a passive aggressive disrespect kind of thing, where he's I mean, if I was dating her, the last thing I would put would be that I would put something that would be very respectful, like, oh, baby looks so good. You know what I mean? Like, you're, or even if you're not dating, just some certain things that you would say that would boost her, in a positive way, not in a negative way. All of the things he says are very, almost trashing her. Yet it's like very passive aggressive. And then you bring the dog in. It's like you have another level of trying to hold on to her by bringing a dog into the relationship that's already breaking up. That's all I wanted. His mindset, because on the surface, it doesn't look like he's disrespectful. It doesn't look like he's trying to hold on. But if you pick up all these little pieces of all these little things that it really shows a level of like desperation.
Right.
That's all I was going to say.
Well, I appreciate you bringing that up, and you finished right at the end of the 5 minutes, so perfect. Thank you so much, and I appreciate you, calling up.
Right. All right. Thank you.
God bless you, and I wish your family a Merry Christmas.
You also.
Thank you. Shout out to her. Call in 219-885-9693. Voice your opinion. Let's go. Voice your opinion. What do you think? How you feeling? What is going on? Where's your mind at with this? Where is your mind at with this? Here we go. Okay, I got that. Oh, here we go. Oh, there. Let's see. Woo.
Call from
Lamb Food Services.
Lamb Food Services. Do you have any lamb for me?
What?
It said Lamb Food Services when you called, so I was wondering if you were delivering lamb or. I'm just kidding.
No.
I'm joking with you. You got 5 minutes. I'm gonna start the clock right now. You're on.
Hey, okay, so, you caught me off guard. Sorry.
No, you're fine. You're fine. I'll reset the clock right now. You're on.
Okay, so, actually yesterday I heard somebody on your show talking about it, and someone earlier about the little booties on your foot.
Yes, ma'am.
And that you could just take them off and you won't leave any blood. But what about, would you be slipping on the blood? Because that's a lot of blood. And the booties are like plastic, are they not?
Right. Yeah, that's a good question that somebody would, if you got booty experience, I need you to call in and let me know.
Some booty experience?
Well, I mean, like, you know what I mean. That sounded so wrong. Experience with wearing booties and walking around in them and all that other shit. Yeah, call that in and let me know, because we need an expert on the booties.
I'm really surprised I got through. I had all kind of things to say, and now I can't think of any. But that was my main one because I hadn't really heard anybody say anything about that. Everything else I've heard a million times already. So that's all I have to say for now.
Well, if you can,
I just kind of want to bring that up.
If you can think of anything else, let me know. But yeah, no, that's a great point that you brought up. Somebody talked about hazmat suit, walking in with booties, doing this and that. You know, like, I mean, yeah, that's a valid point. Would you be slipping on blood? Would you? But is there carpet in those rooms? Is there not carpet
Well,
in
it
those
didn't look
rooms?
like it.
Right, exactly. It didn't look like it.
So it just didn't seem practical to me. So
yes, ma'am. Absolutely.
All
I
right.
appreciate you bringing that up. And if you think of anything else and you want to give a call back and you want to spill your theory, then you can call back.
Well, thank you so much, and I hope you have a good Christmas.
You too. Yes, ma'am. Thank you so much. And send me some
All right.
lamb, by the way. Lamb food services.
I will do.
Thank you. Shout out to Lamb Food Services. She didn't say her name, but anyways, you guys can call back 219-885-9693. I try to get some new callers in here, so you know. But I mean, anybody else thinks of anything, call in. Come on. Do we need to phone Detective John for a 10-minute phone call on answering some questions and chat about things? I mean, let me know. I can't phone a detective.
Call from
Laura, you are live, and I am about to put the clock on for you, sweetie. So you got 5 minutes. Let me know when you're ready.
Go for it, man. I go for it. You're good.
Let's go.
I just have some thoughts on this whole thing and everything being hush hush. I believe that there was probably lots of blood trails inside, but I also believe that we're not hearing from a lot of people that's familiar with that house because the police has told everybody not to talk. So in my personal opinion, somebody did this that knows that house, I think. And I think the police know that. I think it's just with everybody being in that house, being a party house, everybody's DNA's in that house, so they're having a hard time, making their case. Once they arrest somebody, they only have so long, to prove their case, or that person can get let go. So I don't know. That's just my thoughts on it. I really think that it's somebody that definitely knows that house. I mean, come on. We got college kids just a month before. How many people was in that house?
Now, hold up. When you
didn't live there.
I'll pause the clock when I just want to ask you this question because I want to give you your full time to explain what you're going to say. But you mentioned before that they can bring anybody in and hold them on what?
Like once the cops, and I'm pretty sure this Detective John will tell you this, but if they arrest somebody, I want to say they only have like 30 days to make their case. And if their case isn't solid, that person can get let off.
Oh, I thought you meant like they could just grab. I thought, and I don't mean to cut you off, but I thought you meant that if they bring anybody in, they question them, they can hold them. That's
no.
But I got it wrong. You're on the. All right, so you're good. Go ahead. Go ahead. Keep going.
So I really think, like I said, that they probably know who did this, but I think that just like I said, this house being a party house and so many kids, different kids' DNA's in there. They have to have, a real solid case, and everything's just so hush-hush because, well, kids talk. So they've told everybody just to hush their mouths. Because, I mean, if you think about it, all right, we got a party, and the month before, there was numerous kids there that did not live there, okay? And they're stating that none of the kids that lived there was even home. So it's hard for me to believe that you're going to tell me the cops wasn't called till almost 12 o'clock the next day before anybody noticed anything? I would think that with that being a house like that and the kids partying there, surely somebody came and visited that house before 12 o'clock that day. I mean, I could be wrong, but that's just my thoughts on it with all the different kids that was just at that house the one night that we know of.
Right.
I mean, and I think, like I said, in my opinion, like I said, anybody can come at me for whatever, but my opinion of why we don't have no actual facts of this case is because, like I said, the cops are just, they don't want anybody talking about anything because, I mean, that is a big party house, and who really knows, who really knows what happened? I mean, it's just like anybody can speculate on the the sidewalk when they're walking down the sidewalk and with Jack S. You know, I mean, anybody can speculate what they were talking about, and of course, you can make it to where it's going to sound like it was bad, or you can make it sound like where they were talking where it wasn't bad. You know what I mean? So, I mean, everything right now is just speculation out of everybody because we don't have no facts of anything. You know, so.
Yeah,
I don't know. That's my thoughts. I just want to put some thoughts into it. That's all.
Yeah.
But I found your channel about like 2 weeks ago or so, man, and I really like it because I like listening to everybody's thoughts and opinions, just like you say you do. You know, I don't. You know, my thoughts and opinions aren't always the same with everybody, but I respect it, and everybody's allowed to have their own thoughts and opinions.
Right.
You know?
Exactly.
So you got a great platform going for you, man. You know, I really appreciate it. I'll listen. I'll put you on, and I'll listen to you all day long.
Well,
you know,
damn, I'm glad that a lot of people are saying that. I mean, that's awesome. My whole intention with doing this was like I was so sick and tired of going up on panel and regurgitating the same shit over and over again that I have sitting in front of me that I've talked about every other night, that I was like, you know what? I have a lot of people that come in here and they ask questions, they talk about comments, they drop comments, and they feel like and they don't feel like they're dropping what they feel. And I feel like they're not being heard to the entirety. So that's why I was like, you know what? I'm about to make a show based on where the community gets to speak. And they don't have to see my fucking self up there with my guests talking about shit all day long. You know, I give and devote time for you guys. So I probably put in maybe I would like to say close to 100 hours of devoting to the community to give their theories, because that's what I want it to be. I want it to be, I don't want my channel to be just me constantly speaking on something and constantly, and then my community doesn't get to have any point of view besides what they type in the comments. I just got, I was like, you know what? I thought of it. I'm like, you know what? My community needs somewhere to speak at. And what better way of doing it by providing a phone line where you guys can call in, share your theories, your thoughts, what you found, who do you think, instead of just listening to me 24/7 around the clock.
Right. Well, I'll just say this, man. I've been watching the true crime community. I've been following the true crime community, and I follow numerous channels. Channels I like, channels I don't like, people I like, people I don't like, just because I like to listen to everybody's perspective. But I will say, like I said, I found you about 2 weeks ago, and I totally respect you, man, because there's no other creator that I've found that, you know, you don't really judge anybody. Yeah, if you get a troll call up, like I heard it earlier, you're not going to entertain it, man. You just hang up. A lot of them like to drag the drama, you know, and all this, and you're just not about that. And you respect other people's opinions, you know. So, I mean, I really give it up to you, you know. I hope you go real far, man. I'm glad I found you.
Thank you so much, and I appreciate the compliments. And hey, I'm here for the long haul, and I think I found what I love to do on YouTube. I mean, previously it was music and doing this, but in general, and I was like, you know what, like I am an independent music artist, but at the end of the day, I do love true crime. I love true crime. I love ghost hunting and stuff like that, but there's nothing more satisfying than seeing a family that is going through heartbreak get justice. There's nothing more satisfying than seeing that, even though they can't bring back that loved one. But just in general, seeing somebody in a family get justice is there's no better feeling than seeing that and knowing that at least they got some type of peace of mind, even though it'll never fix what they lost, you know, their kid that they lost, or your dad that you lost, or your mom that you lost, or your cousin or aunt or whatever. You know what I mean? So that's
yeah,
the
man,
point, and that's why I love it.
Look, I can't even say I can even begin to imagine what it feels like, 'cause I don't. I've never really lost anybody real close to me like that, so I don't even know. But I know that I would go nuts. So, you know, I don't blame anybody for what they're doing. You know, everybody grieves differently. You know, everybody handles things differently, and people just got to respect that. Not everybody's the same. You know, we're all built differently for a reason, and people got to respect that. You know.
Yes, ma'am.
So,
thank you for calling.
Man, I will let you go, but I just wanted to give you my thoughts and let you know, man, that props on your channel. I hope you go far and follow your passion, man.
Thank you, man. I appreciate you so much, and you have a blessed day, and Merry Christmas to you.
Hey, you too, man. Merry Christmas.
Thank you. Shout out to her. Shout out to her. Shout out to her. Shout out to her. Make sure you call in 219-885-9693. Voice your opinion. I put this jacket on because I was getting cold, but now I'm getting warmed up again. So now we got to take it back off. As soon as I put it on, I got hot. I was like, it's getting hot in here. But yeah, make sure you call in and let's get it. There was a Jerry Lewis, a true. My man is crazy. Marathon and this true crime. Yeah, marathon, man. That's what I do. That's what I do. Make sure you call in. Make sure you call in. It's Do Not Disturb was on. I was telling you to call in. I'm an idiot. My bad for that. But yeah, here we go. Let's see. Hold up. Whoa, 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 whoa. After this, we got to see something.
Call from
Terry.
Terry, what's going on from the 973? I want to say that's Jersey. Am I right?
You got it, New Jersey.
Yeah, I used to live out there in Newton. That was my actual one of my old numbers, 973.
Get out of here. I live in Andover, next town over.
Yeah, I used to live in Newton, New Jersey, so I know that area code. I used to have a phone number with that area code for 3 years. So
That's crazy. That's crazy. We were neighbors.
yeah, shout out to you in Andover. Been in Andover plenty of times. All right, so I'm gonna start the clock now. This is your time, your floor. Run it.
Okay. So I'm thinking this. These poor girls were in that bar, okay? What if there were some guys in there? I don't know where I heard it. I can't remember if it was on Facebook or whatever, but somebody said that there was like a hunting convention going on. I don't know if I'm saying it right, or something was going on that week. So what if there was men in there, older men, hunters, okay? They might have said, they might have saw them and said, you know what, they're gorgeous girls. Let's buy them drinks, blah, blah, blah. And, being young, they might have laughed it off or been like, fuck you after you bought me the drinks, whatever.
Right.
And maybe it pissed them off. Now, another thing I saw when they were at the truck getting their food, I don't know if anybody saw this, but I'm not trying to say that it was them, but I just noticed like a white pickup truck going really slow. And when he got to the corner, he like hesitated to turn. Okay. And yeah, I know they're looking for that car, but what if they kind of like waited and they followed them and then they could have dropped, whoever did this in the back, and maybe the little white car, it was another person that was with them. They waited in the front. Maybe that's why they're looking for that car, or in the back or whatever.
Yes, ma'am.
I mean, that's just a theory I have. And then I swing back to the ones that weren't harmed, like that gets me crazy too. Like I go back and forth. And then I have my husband next to me and he's saying, I think it's a serial murder. Right, with a Tyvek hazmat suit. He said he wrote that on your chat before.
Mm-hmm.
But I don't know. I mean, and I don't know, like them walking back. I don't know, like the conversation about with Adam or whatever. I don't know. I just feel like this was somebody who was strong. And you lived in Newton, I live in Andover. You know how the hunters are. They're all big, woolly guys, they're deer gutting and killing the bears up here. You know what I'm saying? So if they were hunters, they knew what they were doing, and they mutilated these poor kids.
Absolutely.
I don't know. I mean, that's my theory.
You said boyfriend. Is that what he said?
I know. My husband's like, I don't know. The boyfriend looks like a weirdo to me, but I don't know. And then I don't know. Did you catch too, like the father, how he looks at him when they were doing the memorial?
Yeah, absolutely. I've ran that on my channel. Probably about for 2-3 hours one day. Just that 1 10-second clip of the look he gives him.
Right. And then like with the car thing, I know they're looking for the white car. And I mean, I don't know. Like we grew up, like me and my husband, we grew up in Newark, New Jersey.
Oh yeah.
Okay. Mm-hmm. And the stuff that goes on there.
Absolutely.
If there's crime, there's this, there's that. That car's burnt. That car's in a lake. I mean, they're probably never going to find that car. I don't know.
It could be in a lake right now, laying there.
Exactly. or burnt under a bridge somewhere, and who
Yes,
knows?
ma'am.
You know,
Absolutely.
I don't know. But I don't know. I keep seeing in my head, there's something about that bar, and I don't know why I have that feeling. And I have a feeling like maybe they're, like I said, there was big guys and they're hunters, and these kids didn't give them the time of day. And you know what? Maybe it pissed them off, and they were like, "Let's get them." You know, like I don't know.
Oh yeah.
I don't know.
For sure.
That's my theory. But then I go back to the ones that were in the house. How could you not hear anything?
That's the thing that bothers me the most is okay, that 4 people brutally murdered right a floor above you, and then on the 3rd floor you hear absolutely no commotion.
Right.
But you hear running water.
Right.
Stop the cap.
Yeah. I don't get it. And there must have been something went on in the kitchen. I don't know if you caught that yesterday. I think it was on the news, or maybe I don't know. They showed the kitchen cabinet, and like there was like blood coming down from the counter, coming down the cabinets. So I think maybe something went on in there. Of course, they're not telling us everything, which I understand. And I know people are saying, well, how come the other kids aren't talking that was in the house? Because they're not allowed. The police tell you, you're gagged. That's it. You keep your mouth shut. You're not allowed to talk. We'll bring you in. That's why they're not talking. But I don't know. I'm lost. Like my husband's stuck on a serial killer. I'm stuck with the bar. And then I go back to the kids that were in the house.
Absolutely.
I don't know. And then the boyfriend, was he the one they showed pictures? It might have been on we only watch your show, but it had to be your show. They were showing pictures of him, that he was an avid hunter.
Yeah, I showed it.
Okay. So, I mean, he could have did it too.
I showed it for sure.
If you're a hunter, I don't know.
I appreciate you calling in. It's been 5. I'm gonna give some more people some time on here. I thank you for calling, and shout out to you in Andover.
Thank you, and we love your show. Merry Christmas.
Thank you so much. I appreciate you. God bless you, and Merry Christmas to you and your boyfriend and your family in general. And I hope you guys stay safe, stay warm, and stay blessed.
Thank you. Thank you. That's my husband, not my boyfriend. I'm too old for a boyfriend.
All right, your husband. No, shout out to your husband. Shout out to you and your husband and your family. And God bless you guys. And I hope
same to you.
You guys stay safe.
Same to you. God bless you. We love you. Take care.
Thank you. Shout out to her. Hold up 1 second, guys. We gotta check something out real quick. All right. So I was looking into something and I just want to play these videos real quick. They're not even long. Where's it at? How the hell can I not find it now? I just had it. Okay, your videos. That's not what I wanted to pop up, you dirty. Okay, here we go. Library. No, not library. Why is it doing this to me right now? Why? Okay, here we go. There we go. All right, so let's pull this back over here. I just found these. Where is it at? This one right here. I want to watch this. This came out.
New theories from online detectives may give more insight into the unsolved University of Idaho quadruple murders. In the more than 1 month since Kaylee Gonzalez, Madison Mogan, Zana Carnodal, and Ethan Chapin were found brutally stabbed to death, investigators have released little information about the case, offering only a white Hyundai Elantra as a vehicle of interest. That's where YouTuber Chris Hall comes in. Hall hosts the Mob Crew on YouTube and used his channel to put out a new theory in connection to the case. Hall points out that surveillance video of a white or light-colored car matching the Elantra's description can be seen between 2:45 and 3:15 a.m. the morning of the murders. The video was taken from a building on Linda Lane, several streets away from the crime scene on King Road. Video shows the vehicle traveling toward the crime scene. Later, Hall claims a similar vehicle can be seen on body camera video of an unrelated underage drinking bust. Hall pinpoints the car driving by at 2:58 a.m. and uses a digital overlay to place a Hyundai Elantra on top of the vehicle. Law and Crime took it a step further and superimposed the photo of a white car believed to be the Elantra that was caught on security camera by a local gas station that same night. It's important to note the vehicle has...
Whoa! All right, so now, I promise you this right now. Let's take this back to one of the phone calls that I received, and I want to say it was from the lady that was overseas or maybe somebody else. If you go back through my podcast, she pointed it out before he did. Before he did the overlay. She said, verbatim on here, she said, if you look, that's a white Elantra driving by. And we were like, that's silver. This lady, or there was somebody who came up on the show, and I remember it being a lady specifically. She said, there's an Elantra that drives by, and we were all like, that's silver, ma'am. It's silver. It's a silver vehicle. And then I was like, it kind of looks white but wouldn't it stand out more under the light? Do you guys remember that? Go back and watch that shit.
Not been confirmed to be a Hyundai Elantra, and some believe the car appears to be a white Tesla. Later on at 3:12 a.m., body camera video picks up what appears to be 4 people running under a street lamp in the background, and less than a minute later, a high-pitched noise. Some online detectives believe this sound to be a scream, while others say,
is a car going to drive by where they see officers in a field and literally make that turn and go up into that house and murder, though, right after they drive by police? I mean, do you guys think anybody has the balls to do that? 1 for yes, 2 for no. Let me see the chat light up. 1 for yes, 2 for no. If you think somebody has the balls to drive by cops in a field that they see have these kids out in the field, IDing them, do you think that they have the balls to drive right around the corner and murder 4 individuals?
it could be tires screeching. The timestamp on this noise is important to note, as investigators believe the victims were killed between 3 and 4 a.m. on November 13th. Authorities have not confirmed whether the high-pitched noise or the joggers seen near the home on the night of the murders are directly related to the investigation. Reporting for Law and Crime Network, I'm Sierra Gillespie.
Shout out my man Avian Davis. He said, yeah, bro, like, yeah, they will. They'll do it. Still no suspects, but the chief said this case is not going cold. That was a video that I saved. Here's one by Plunder. Let's watch it, guys. Let's watch it. Shout out to Plunder.
Minions, tonight we steal the meal.
That was the sound of Adam smacking all the cyber sleuths out there going after him. But seriously,
where did she find that at? Where can we find that at, guys? Hold up. This is Adam right here. He's smacking the cyber sleuths. He's smacking us, man. I don't like that, Adam.
Get the fuck out of here!
I don't like your energy, Adam.
That was the sound of Adam smacking all the cyber sleuths out there going after him. But seriously, I've looked more into white Elantra issues more than I can even contemplate lately.
I haven't seen this one. I just want to watch it. I'll open the phone lines back up, guys, and you keep going. It's only been 7 minutes and 13 seconds I've been live.
Yeah, you better eat it, dude. You better fucking toss that shit. You gotta.
It turns out, according to police, that the white Elantra we saw in Eugene, Oregon, that it crashed has nothing to do, apparently, with the Moscow, Idaho case.
The strongest lead, at least in public so far, seems to be that police think the occupant or occupants of a white 2011 to 2013 Hyundai Elantra, like the one you're seeing there, could have information police need. One such car was spotted near the student's residence early in the morning of November 13th when the killings took place. I want to zero in on a couple of details that have become of importance in recent days, Steve. Has the family learned anything more about why police are interested in this white Hyundai Elantra? And have they let on to you, Steve, whether they consider the person inside this vehicle a potential witness or even perhaps a person of interest?
They haven't given us those kind of details. They showed a clip of where that camera was, so you can kind of get a good idea of what the street that it was filming. And it would be suspicious, I would believe, for a vehicle just to be rolling around at 3 a.m. So I think that, they have the good reason to talk to that individual and see what was going on during that time.
Have they shared with you any progress, either the FBI or Moscow police in recent days, any progress in finding that vehicle or the person or persons inside it, Steve?
They've eliminated some vehicles. The community has reached out and probably flooded them with every white car that resembles one of these Hyundais. So I appreciate that. And if I had one, I'd be taking a picture of my car and sending it in and get my name off that list, because they're going to go right down it.
Yeah. And they did that with a vehicle similar description that had been found in Oregon, I believe, eliminated that one.
Yes.
There. And there's been some public discussion of an attendant at a gas station nearby who may have seen a similar vehicle. Have police made any progress with information provided by that person?
Not to my knowledge, sir.
Okay. Now, your daughter has been doing her own work throughout this in terms of encouraging people to Olivia, encouraging people to give in Ring camera video, any video they may have. And she's the one, I should note, for folks watching right now who found video that verified when they got home that night. I wonder, has any of the videos she's been looking up turned up any sightings of this white Hyundai?
Not to my knowledge that they've shared with me, but yes, you're in fact right. She was the one who found the food truck and helped them find some more information about the driver as well.
Yeah.
No matter how much people insist, I don't see how they made the leap from the crashed car in Eugene, Oregon, and looking at the Carfax and looking at all these different variables and connecting it to the 1122 King owner, not because they see his name anywhere on any title or anything that has been proven, just because there's a Colorado connection, which is a huge, huge state. I watched Steve Gonzalez on CNN, so take a look at what he had to say today. Today is the first day of winter, the winter solstice, December 21st. So take a look what he has to say about not doxing people and not taking pictures of their homes. I'm all for cyber sleuthing, but I can tell when it's gone too far. In a lot of these cases, I see where people dig and they think they found something and they begin conflating things. So that's the last thing I want to do is dox anyone. I'm trusting the cops to find the Idaho 4 perpetrator or perpetrators. That's the best we can do. Steve was on there on CNN with his lawyer today, and his lawyer is a little more vocal about perhaps the police listening to him now, their complaints, and Steve says he's putting his trust in police. He has to. He wants it done, of course. He wants this person found ASAP.
More than a month now since the brutal killings of 4 University of Idaho students, police still have not named a suspect or revealed, frankly, any breakthroughs in the case. The attorney for the family of the victim, Kaylee Gonzalez, is now questioning whether the police in Moscow, Idaho, are, quote, the right people to be leading this investigation.
I'll open the lines up right after this video. It's almost over.
His department's work so far.
What I want people to know is this is a Moscow Police Department investigation.
Right,
we're utilizing the resources of the FBI and the state police, but we pick the
There have been about 60 FBI agents the last time I checked. So hopefully between everyone, there's been tit for tat and going back and forth over who's.
Family's attorney, Shannon Gray. Father, Steve, joining me now is Kaylee's father, Steve Gonzalez, also the family's attorney, Shannon Gray. Gentlemen, thanks so much for taking the time this morning.
Thank you.
Steve, I want to begin with you because Christmas is 4 days away. I cannot imagine facing that holiday, having lost my own daughter. How are you guys doing?
Thank you.
We're struggling, and but we have a lot of people around us that are there for us and helping us and giving us some support. So we'll make it through. We have to.
Well, we're thinking about you here too. We talk about that every day. On to the investigation, if I can. You mentioned that the FBI has now added some officers to the investigation. Does that give you confidence or hope, perhaps, of some progress going forward here?
It does. And going into the holidays, we want to take time away. We don't want to be on the the circuit. We just want to just relax, and knowing that those officers are there and they're the best of the best, it's definitely comforting.
Now, Shannon Gray, lawyer for the family here, you've questioned the leadership of the Moscow police specifically. Does the addition of FBI officers give you more confidence in this investigation?
Well, maybe they're listening to what we're saying. So maybe they're starting to bring in people that are a little bit more qualified and are able to, further the investigation from where it's gone right now. So.
Okay. Another question, and this has been a frequent topic, the question of a stalker. And I know in some of your interviews so far, whether your daughter had a stalker, whether that's material to this investigation, you've expressed doubts about that. But we did notice that the Idaho police in a December 15th press release said they're at least still looking into this possibility. And I wonder, have you learned anything that still holds this up as a possibility or eliminates it in your view, the idea of a stalker?
I think we're going to need to do like an interview with them to break down all the different scenarios that could have possibly.
Thank you, world class.
Been related to somebody following my daughter. We haven't got to that point yet, but we expect them to. So we're not positive of any dedicated stalker, but there was some incidents that they've looked into and they've cleared up. But I don't know if they've looked at all the incidences that we know of.
So you're saying the incidents they've looked at so far that might involve a stalker, they've cleared up so far?
Yes.
Okay.
Yes.
Perhaps if I could, before we go, ask both of you, Steve and Shannon, given the frustrations here, the timeline, and 5 weeks without, a lot of public progress, right, at least that we're aware of. Steve, have you learned anything new that's given you new hope that they're making progress, or at least they're getting closer?
I'm glad that they're reaching out and they're asking for the community to look for this car. I think I didn't think it was in that town anymore, so they can only work in that county. So sometimes you got to reach out.
And Shannon, how about from your perspective, either the Moscow police or who you expressed your doubts about, or the FBI, in any communications as a lawyer representing the family, have you learned anything recently that gives you confidence that there's been some progress?
Well, I think Steve and I both, the family, feel like the community is going to solve this crime. And I think the more that they ask the community to help and reach out to them, I think the better the investigation will move forward. And that's why some of our questions.
This interview is almost over. It'll be over in like 2 minutes, and I'll open the phone lines back up again. Get your phones ready. You can call in at 219-885-9693.
In the past have been not reaching out to the community, I think, soon enough. So hopefully moving forward, they'll be able to get the resources that they need and move forward and solve this crime. So,
Steve, finally, do you believe they will find your daughter's killer?
Yes, I have to. I couldn't sleep if I thought. I'm trying to do everything in my power to help them. We're trying to collaborate with them. Another thing I wanted to say, because people reached out to me, is please don't dox these people. Please don't. A lot of people's names that get mentioned, don't go after. Don't take pictures of their homes. We don't want that. We're not after that at all.
Well, that's good to hear. Steve, listen, first of all, Shannon, thanks so much for joining. But Steve, particularly to you, your wife, Christy, your daughter, Olivia, your whole family, we're thinking of you. And we do hope that you find justice and soon.
Thank you.
And we'll be right back.
All right, guys, let's get on it. All right, here we go, man. I'm going to open the lines back up. Let's get back to it. All right, if you want to call in, the number is 219-885-9693. Your opinion matters. Your theory matters. Let's hear it. Bring it to the table. The phone number is on your screen right now, 219-885-9693. Make sure you call in. What is your theory? Let's go.
Call from
Judy.
Judy, you're live. What's going on?
Hey.
You ready
Hey,
for
I
me to
just
put you on the clock?
Absolutely.
Okay, 1, 2, 3, you're on.
Okay, I need your email address. I couldn't find it. I want to send you the information. I know that I had heard somewhere the whole thing about one of the roommates
running outside, fainting, somebody else picking up her phone and reporting the call to 911 for an unconscious person.
I just
And
texted it to you.
Okay.
You got it. You
Perfect.
should have it there.
I'll forward that. It apparently was a Facebook post to the Idaho University.
Yes, ma'am.
Okay. So I'll send you what I saw.
Yeah, I definitely would love to see that.
Okay.
I would love to see that.
All right.
You have anything
You're
else?
doing a great job. You're doing it now. You're doing a great job. I'm a grizzly. Kind of have run back and forth from listening to Gisla and listening to you. Yeah, the formats are completely different, but I love the way that, you kind of have that open forum and people can express themselves. We are all over the place with this. It's
I'm a grizzly
scary
too.
thought.
So, I mean, I'm a member on her channel.
I heard you
also,
say that.
She's
I
a big
heard you say that
inspiration.
today.
She's a big inspiration for me and my channel and a lot of what the true crime that I've done. There's a few people that play a part of that. She's definitely one of the main. Actually, she is the main. As far she does very good research. Her videos are very informative. She digs very deep. She puts together these boards very well. I think Gisela is a very big inspiration for a lot of true crimers out there. I've been into true crime for a long time. I mean, I'm 32. I've been into true crime since I was 5, sitting on my great grandfather's lap watching unsolved mysteries. So I've always been fascinated with it, and it's just something that I'm into. And like I said, there's nothing better than getting justice for a family or trying to help at least get justice for a family. You know what I mean?
Absolutely, absolutely. I've got a house full. I've got more girls than boys. And I've been following my daughter to work early in the morning to make sure she gets in safely. Just because we're living in a very strange times now. And as a parent, I'll do anything. So talk about a mama bear. Yeah, I can be pretty grizzly.
Yes, ma'am.
But I appreciate. Hopefully, you're feeling better. Just had COVID myself, but it was an easy run this time. So get some rest.
Yes,
that's a big thing. Lots of fluids. All right. Take care. Merry Christmas.
Thank you
Be
so
safe.
much. Merry Christmas to you too. Thank you.
All right now.
God
Bye.
bless you. Shout out to her. Shout out to her. Shout out to all the Grizzlies in here too. I'm a Grizzly member too, so we're all Grizzlies together. You know what I'm saying? So make sure you hit that line if you got a theory. 219-885-9693. The line is open. Make sure you call.
Call from
Greg.
What's going on, Greg? You're live. What's going on? You ready for me to hit this clock for you?
Hey, yeah, man.
All right, ready? 1, 2, 3. You're on. 5 minutes.
Hey, man. I just caught your channel today.
Yes, sir.
And I'm calling from Nashville, Tennessee.
Yes, sir.
I've got a question that I was wondering about that I haven't heard much talk. But I thought I heard someone commenting about the dog that night. Was it butchered?
No, the dog at the house was not butchered at all. It wasn't touched. He was in a whole different room that was separated from the crime scene all the way out. I found out that information, I want to say 2 weeks back on the Facebook, on the Moscow Facebook website. So the dog was away from the crime scene. Murphy was nowhere near it. He had no evidence on him that nothing like that whatsoever.
Okay, well, I had thought I had heard somewhere that someone had stated that the dog was killed as well.
No, okay. So to clear up your confusion, there was a butchered dog that happened a couple weeks out or whatever, or a month out, somewhere around that. And then there was a rabbit that was butchered on the same lady's land of the dog that was butchered. Her dog was butchered and skinned, but it has no connection, like as far as to it. The dog wasn't at their house when that happened. So this is a whole separate dog, different family, but it 2-3 miles away from that house. Maybe I think it's within 1 to 2 miles from that house exactly, from what I heard. But yeah, that did happen. A dog did get butchered, but they try to say there's no connection, but I don't understand how they can say there's no connection there.
Yeah. Well, I've been kind of keeping up with it the best I can. You know, sometimes you want to break from hearing a lot of stuff that's going on, but I'm still thinking that it's someone close to all of them.
Yes, sir.
Who's a psycho, had a rage, might have got a little drugged up that night, had a rage going. Just my opinion. I've had law enforcement relatives and friends, close friends, that I've seen a lot of different stories over the years in this area on different murders, this, that, and the other.
Yes, sir.
I think it's going to boil down to someone who is close to all of them, if not a former boyfriend that never got over it, a breakup.
And that's very possible. That's very
But
possible.
I appreciate you taking my call, and it was good to hear they didn't butcher the dog. But this story has kind of involved me more than any story that I've seen nationally or locally in a long time. And I'm telling you, it's unfreaking believable. I mean, it's like a freaking movie. And I sure hope who in the hell did this pays dramatically.
Yes, sir. Absolutely. I appreciate you calling in your opinion, sir, and God bless you. Is that all you want to say? Because you still got 1 minute on the clock.
Yes, sir. I'm done, brother. I love your website on your channel. I do some YouTube sports streaming, and the reason why I caught you today, I was looking at some stuff. But great job, brother. You're doing a hell of a job.
Thank you, sir. I appreciate you, and God bless you and your family, and I hope you have a Merry Christmas.
Hope you have a Merry and safe Christmas as well. Take care.
You. Take care. You too, sir. Shout out to him, man. Good guy. Good guy. If you want to call in, make sure you call in. 219-885-9693. Make sure you smash that like button, too. It's free 99. Hit it up. We're at 1.6K likes. We got 2,600 people in here, so that means, can we hit 2K likes? I know we can hit 2K likes. Come on, if you haven't smashed that like button, make sure you smash that like button. I know we can hit 2K. We got 2,600 in here.
Call from
Mel.
Mel, what's going on? Are you ready to be on the clock?
I'm ready. How are you?
I'm good. Here you go, man. This is your time. 1, 2, 3, you're on.
Okay, Chicago in the house. Okay, so this is what I think. Being in the military, the nights that they're talking about leads me to believe that there's more than one killer, and I'll tell you why. A near decap, or however that woman was unalive, that cannot happen with that kind of knife. I know that because I've carried one in the military, and that's why I think this was simultaneously happening with at least another person. I also believe that the murders of the animals maybe led up to this, but I do feel in my gut this is probably coming from a frat, and it was definitely a group of people. So I do believe a lot of people know about this, and they're keeping it hush-hush, and that's my opinion, my theory.
Okay, so I mean, do you have a specific person?
I think it's probably somebody that Ethan knew, but I think what I'm having a hard time with is why law enforcement, isn't looking at a group of people, because think about it. If she was near decapitation, and by the way, my friend was on Nancy Grace talking about the autopsy, there's no way that knife that they're talking about to do that. I mean, you could stab somebody with it, right? But near decapitation, that's a very sharp knife, and that's not it.
I wonder what I wonder what type of knife it really is. They're saying we're looking at a K-bar here, but I have no idea whether to believe that or not.
Well, they're saying the one that stabbed them and the gouges and the liver and the lungs was that military issue type knife.
K-bar.
If you're talking about, yeah, there you go, sir. If you're talking about a near decapitation, you can't do it with that knife. There's no way. That's why I'm thinking there had to be another person or persons in that house. And it's definitely somebody that has been there before.
Right. The grub. Dylan, that's not the neighbor that's at the grub. My bad. I was answering somebody in chat. Somebody said they eating at the grub. He's not at the grub. That dude is not eating.
Yeah, I mean, so that's what I'm thinking. Anyways, it's definitely more than one killer, based off of the wounds and what I've heard about the autopsy.
Yeah, no, I played that too, Danny. I don't know if you were in here, but thank you for sharing that. Is there anything else you want to touch on though? Like as far as I know, you spoke on the knife, etc., the wounds. Now, do you think this was like you think it's leading back to the frat? I know you repeated that, so you think it's going to lead back to the frat?
Yeah, I almost think it's ritualistic. I mean, think about it. It's just the mess and everything, and this took planning. They didn't leave any trail whatsoever. I mean, we don't know yet, right, of the DNA. This was very calculated, and I think Cheryl off the car was just collateral damage. I think she just was not the intended target. She just got caught up in it.
Nah, there's most definitely. Man. So, who do you think was the target? I like to ask people this question because Haley received the most significant wounds, but she could either have one been the target or two put up the biggest fight and just got the most rage out of it all.
Yep, I think you're absolutely right with that theory. For some reason, I keep going back to Ethan and some kind of argument. But what I love about your show is that there's so many different theories, so many possibilities, and maybe that's why law enforcement it's taking so long because they're covering every base.
Yes, ma'am.
Yeah.
Absolutely. Well, I appreciate you calling in. You still got, let's see what the time is. You still got 49 seconds. Is there anything else you want to say?
The only thing I'll say is I want to see justice because I have my best friend was murdered and my aunt was murdered. So both of those cases went cold. I'll tell you about my best friend. But I just want justice for the family because there's nothing like living for years without closure. And I want to wish you a Merry Christmas and everybody else a happy holiday. So that's all I got.
Thank you so much for calling in, and I appreciate you. God bless you, and I do wish your family a Merry Christmas also.
Yes, sir. Thank you.
Thank you so much, man. God bless.
Bye-bye.
Shout out to her. Shout out to her. Shout out to her. Hold on. Let me put this out here. I'm actually sharing this on Twitter real quick. I want to share this on Twitter because I see that a lot of this is trending. Let's see. I'm sharing it out on my Twitter right now. Okay, here we go. Try to get some, share it everywhere. Boom. There we go. Share it on Twitter. Let me check my messages on Twitter. Somebody sent me a photo. A professor did. Hey, buddy, brother, really enjoy your live stream. In particular, John, can you share this following? In particular, called John. Okay, I see what you're saying. Boise, Idaho. Oh, wow. Huh. All the photos. Hold up. All photos look similar to the white launcher that you released from the gas station footage. Hopefully, this is helpful. Huh. Let's check this picture out, guys. You let me know what you think about it. White, a launcher. This was sent from a professor on Twitter. Let's check it out. Show in folder. Where is it at in folder? Hold up. Let's rename it. Make it a JPG. Here we go. Now, this was the photo sent. He said this looks like the white Elantra that's in the photo. What do you guys think about this? Now, he did share. Let me go back to his tweet. First picture, 2477. No, I won't even say. Never mind. I'm not even going to say that because I might make a video on this. Maybe we have something. Second picture of this photo is from October 21st. I won't say where it's at. but it is where one of the jacks was allegedly once a member. I'll say that. Third picture. Hold on. What did he say? So there's a bunch of different pictures of this. All right. So let's share this one. Save image as Elantra possibility. He has each one of them with it. Let's hit .jpg. Make that one. Here's another one. Now this looks like somewhere I've seen this picture. I don't know what you guys think about this, but this was one of another pictures. Let's see. Let me make sure I ain't missed nothing. I see a lot of comments flying through. Thank you again, Robert. I appreciate you, man. I'm trying to make sure I ain't missing nobody up here. I don't know. I have a caller. Okay. There we go. So those are the two pictures. Each one was sent to me. He sent me 3 pictures. Now this one is kind of grainy. Save it image as Elantra 3 APG. And this one right here. So he sent me these, but this is a clear one, and this is a clear one right here. A clearer one, I guess, should I say. I don't know what to think about it. I don't know. I just thought I'd show you guys. It was sent to me, but yeah. What do you think? Let's see. So the house is a fishbowl. Karma, the corner told it. Hold up. That's one of the Jack D's dad's work. I covered the one where Jack D's dad works at. Would hate. Hold up. Would hate to be there. I covered that one like 9 days ago right now. 8 days ago I covered the white Elantra. But if we want to break down into that video, literally, if you want to break down into that video, I posted it up 8.5 days ago. And it literally, that was out by Jack D, where Jack D's dad teaches at. All right, so if you want to call in with your theory, check it out. If you want to go check out that video I'm talking about, it's on my channel. You can go check that out. My man said cat. I think we will be surprised who it is, just like Delphi. I've seen that comment a few times. Let me see. All right, here we go. Let me know if I need to slow down chat, guys. If chat's moving too fast, let me know. If chat's moving too fast and you need me to put it at 60 seconds, let me know. Call in. Lines are wide open right now. 219-885-9693.
Call from
Moose Girl.
Moose Girl, you're live. What's going on?
Hello, T-REV. How's it going?
You ready for me to start the clock for you? 5 minutes.
I'm ready.
All right, let's go.
All right. I don't know if anyone ever thought about this, and I hope people don't get mad at me for saying this, but one of the first things that I thought when I found out Ethan was a triplet and they both belonged to the same frat, that possibly Ethan's brother was jealous of him or something like that. And I don't know. He would know the house. He would know the girls. That was just one theory I had. Another theory that I'm kind of leaning toward more now, though, is the fact that I think it might be a serial killer, because I feel like the person that did it really knew what they were doing, and they were quick about it and precise, and they were in and out of that house in a matter of probably 30 to 40 minutes. So that's why now I'm leaning toward not being someone that knew them. And I know I see people are mad at me for saying or mentioning the brother, but that was just one thought I had initially. But now I'm saying that I think it's more leaning toward a serial killer. And
so
I
you
feel
think
that
it's a serial killer?
I think it could be at this point, because they really don't have any leads, unless if they do have leads, they're not letting the public know that. And to me, it seems like they did a lot of things wrong initially. The law enforcement did, with not moving the cars right away, not roping the whole area off, including the backyard. I just feel there was some mistakes made on the law enforcement of Moscow's part, but I don't know. This case has really got, I lost sleep over this case as well, because I have 2 sons that are 22 years old. One of them currently lives in off-campus housing, and it's just so unreal and unfathomable. These 4 young lives taken like this, and it's just. So don't hate on me for saying it was the brother, everybody. But
which brother?
I mean, I would hope that at this point they've ruled out all family members. I would think.
So you think Hunter?
A serial killer. Yes.
No. I'm saying you said a brother. You said brother.
Oh, Ethan was a triplet.
Yeah. So his brother, he was a triplet.
All the kids went to Idaho. All 3 of them went to Idaho.
A boy and a girl. So you're insinuating it's Hunter.
There was two boys and a girl for the triplets. Yeah, Ethan's one of them, and then
Hunter,
his brother and sister also went to Idaho, and both those boys were in that same frat.
No, I found Hunter on Facebook. So you think?
Oh, okay. Hunter? Well, that was an initial thought that I had. Like I said, though, I think that they've probably ruled out family members at this point. I'm hoping, because they always start with the closest people, right, and work their way out. So I just, at this point now, when this long of time has gone on, I just feel it might be someone that was just watching the house. They they saw an opportunity that night, and they took it, and they were in and out of there and took off. So
okay.
I don't know. I just hope they solve it soon for the families and for everyone. Because it's just got to be, I just can't even imagine what the families are going through with this. It's so awful and horrific. So, anyway, that's what I wanted to say.
Thank you so much for calling in. I mean,
one more thing. They were triplets, and it was 2 boys and a girl, so they're not identical.
So hold on. No, somebody asked somebody asked in the comments, they said, so it's a serial killer and the brother did it? Question mark.
Oh, no, not. I think that my first thought was it might have been a family member. But now that so much time has gone on, I feel that it might be a serial killer at this point. So, yeah.
Yes, ma'am. Okay, I get what you're saying. Now, somebody had asked that. I was reading it. I said, I respect all opinions. I respectfully disagree, but you could be right and I could be wrong.
You know, there's just a lot of theories floating around, and everyone's got some, so I don't know. You
can have whatever, hey, ma'am, you can have whatever opinion you want, and I'm going to respect your opinion because guess what? You don't think like me. You don't think like all these other people. Maybe some of them have the same thoughts. Maybe they don't. I respect you for having the courage to call up and say what you think, and out of everything that you've seen, you have the right to your opinion. I mean, and that's and I wouldn't hate on you for that. I mean, it's your opinion.
Just make sure everyone knows that I don't think the brother's a serial killer. No.
Oh,
yeah. Yeah, no.
It's your opinion. I respectfully disagree, but you know what? I love you for saying it, and I appreciate you coming up and speaking, and I respect you. Period.
All right. Well, thank you so much, T-REV.
Thanks
for taking my call and hearing me out.
Thank you so much for coming up here and saying that. I appreciate it.
Merry Christmas.
Merry Christmas to you too.
Thanks.
Shout out to her, man. All right, for instance, I'm looking for some new mods, a couple new mods. I need to get a couple new mods in here for sure that are here.
Call from
Psychology Performance Lab.
Psychology Performance Lab, you are live. What's going on?
Hey, man. I just got a couple things. One,
I'm gonna start the clock now. You're on the clock. Ready? Go.
All right, cool. Yeah. So one, I feel like Jack F was cleared so quickly because I don't ever remember hearing if he was actually the hoodie guy in the grub truck video. So I don't really think that was him. So I think that might be part of why he was cleared so quick. And the other thing that I feel like has kind of vanished from what everybody's talking about is Jack D's association with the deadly Instagram account.
Which one? The Moscow Slayer?
No, the DEDLY Instagram account.
There's been a few running around.
Right, and I feel like that's kind of just like disappeared. So those were two things that have kind of stuck out to me, but I don't know, man. I feel like this is getting mishandled as far as at face value. It looks like it's mishandled by the police, and I feel like it's going to go cold. So.
Okay. Well, I mean,
that's just kind of.
It may go. I don't know. I have faith that it won't go cold, but hey, I could be wrong. Look, I mean, with the Delphi, Indiana case, I thought that one wouldn't go cold, and that thing went cold for 6 years.
Right. Yeah, and it's one of those things that at any moment something can pop up, and they're like, "Oh, so you were attached to that," or whatever. Just like the John Benet Ramsey case. I mean, that one went forever. I don't think it ever got solved. It may have. I don't know. But, you know, it's just one of those things. But, yeah, that's just kind of a couple things that popped in my head. I don't ever really remember hearing that was actually Jack S. in the video.
Yeah, no doubt, man. So what is your full-on theory here?
I mean, I don't, like, in the beginning, I was kind of thinking Jack D, but now at this point, I don't really know. I mean, I don't think I'm right, but the first person that always pops in my head is that Enon guy, because he's super weird, claims he's a chef, lives right there, always had, you know, easy access to the property, the stuff like that. That's really kind of my theory on that one. But
well,
I don't know if he would be, and I don't know anything about any of these people, obviously. So I can't really make too many judgments. It's just like looking at pieces of the puzzle and being like, well, he's kind of got some stuff that would make sense. Does he have other things that would help with making sure there's no evidence of anything outside the house?
Right.
Who knows? And that's the weird thing is like they don't like everybody's like, oh, there's no evidence anywhere. No, there's no evidence outside. We don't know about anything inside. There could be evidence everywhere. There could be footprints everywhere. There could be everything. It just didn't come out of the house.
Yeah, I mean, yeah, like you said, I mean, what did they have on? You know what I mean?
Right.
What did they have on? That's a very good that's a very good day. Like, what were they wearing that no blood was on them when they left that it didn't, you know, or how do we know they didn't find any blood? Or how do we know if they didn't find any evidence outside, out the back leading out with a little bit of blood and stop? They're not going to release that to us. So we got to play that into factor too. You know what I mean?
Right. But you would think that you would at least see the little like markers that they use to mark evidence and things like that. Like on the ground or whatever.
Absolutely.
So
yeah, no.
But yeah, I mean, there's so many ways in and out of that area that you don't need to be in a car. You don't need to be noticed. Like it's in the middle of a lot of stuff going on, but at the same time, it's in the middle of no real lit area. So I feel like it can really go absolutely anyway.
Absolutely, man. I appreciate you calling up and sharing your theory, man. 5 minutes is up, but thank you, brother. I appreciate you. Where are you calling from?
Indiana.
Shout out to you in Indiana, man. My Indiana native. I'm out in Indiana myself, so shout out to you, man. Stay warm. Get ready for this cold. Get ready for this snowstorm.
Right on. You too, man. Have a good one.
Yeah, you too, brother. Shout out to him, man. Shout out to him. All right. Like, all right. Hold up. All right. So I'm asking the mod question. I need about 10 more mods that are Mods that are all right. So mods, my own mods that are in here. Who do you nominate to be for me to add as mods in here? Anybody? Mods. I need like 10 more mods because I noticed some shit slips through the cracks, like people being super disrespectful. Which, for me, on a timeout, this is what I look for my mods. Is look, timeout people who are disrespectful to the callers. I mean, you can argue with the caller's theory all day long. I don't care about that. But disrespecting them, saying that, oh, this person sounds like they're on Percocet or this and that and this and that, but saying I disrespectfully agree because of blah 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 blah, and telling that, I'm cool with all that. But once it gets disrespectful, that's when it turns to bullshit to me. Okay, so Gemini says Chicante. I think Firefly. I need you to comment. Firefly, I need you to comment. I'm looking for Firefly's comment real quick. I can't find Firefly. I cannot find Firefly at all. I'm waiting for Firefly's comment to come in and I don't see it. I'm looking for people who's also here a lot. Who's here a lot? Who's not? Let's see. I can't. There's Firefly right there. Is that the Firefly? Hold up. Let me make sure this is the right Firefly. Let me see what you're talking about, Firefly. Okay, I got you. Firefly's in there. All right, so we got Firefly. Anybody else mods that you see? Crime Alive, Sabrina. I'm here 24/7. I will be adding about 8 more. All right, bring it to my attention. I'm going to bring in some more calls. If you want to call in, it's 219-885-9693. There in my Discord server, I have a YouTube mod section where only YouTube mods can talk about things in there. So I have that also. But if you want to call in your theory, 219-885-9693. Any more mod nominees, I'll be checking into it. T-REV don't ever serve up the respect like you. Mama raised you right. Thank you. I appreciate that. But the only thing is my mom didn't raise me. I raised my fucking self. But thank you though. My grandma too helped. But I've been on my own since I was 13. To leave that at a small breakdown. Laughing Stock says no chains, no more. Laughing Stock mod, is that what you're saying? Hold up, I turned off Do Not Disturb. Okay, you can call in. Anybody who wants to call in, you can call in. Yeah, I've raised myself. So, I've learned things from my father later on. Like, even though my dad wasn't around all the time, I learned a lot through, my dad later on in life. And as we mended our relationship, you can't harbor things from the past. You can forgive, don't forget. Still, you got to release things in order to move on in life. All right, here we go. Let's see. What number should I accept here? Let's see what they're talking about.
Call from Mary.
Mary, you're live. I am about to put on the timer. Are you ready?
Ready to go.
Yes, ma'am. You're on. Let's go.
I'd like to wait until the autopsies are complete because I really think that there might be something else going on. Maybe these kids overdosed and the stabbing was just a cover-up. And when you're young like that, you call your friends, and maybe the people in that white car, they all came, and those were the kids that had the overdose. That's why they were killed. And the other two.
Talk about from Hannah. Are you meaning Hannah Clear?
No. When they complete the autopsies for the 4 kids that were killed in Idaho.
Yes.
Because that hasn't been released. The stabbings might have been a cover-up for kids ODing, and that's why the other girls weren't bothered, because they didn't partake in the illicit drugs, and so these dealers don't want it to look like the drugs killed them, so they carved them up. But the autopsy will show what kind of drugs they had in their system.
I mean, I don't think they'll ever release that. I feel like.
I think they have to.
Well, at some point, I feel like they will, but I just feel like right now,
they're keeping it close to the vest. They're not going to release it.
Right.
They just keep saying how these kids were, and that might explain why there wasn't a lot of like this blood evidence they're expecting to find, like a trail leaving the house, because maybe the stabbing wasn't that severe. Maybe it was just one and done.
That's so.
I think it involves drugs. I think it involves drugs, and these kids were partiers, and someone gave them some bad drugs, and they didn't want to be traced back to them.
Wow.
So I'm waiting for the autopsies.
So I mean, that makes sense, but I wonder what the autopsies are going to tell us. You know, like I wonder what we're going to find out. I know it's going to tell us a lot of stuff. I mean, I know the stuff that autopsies tell us, but in general, like I would love to know what was in their systems.
Yes, besides booze, but that could explain why whoever did this, these people were already dead. They OD'd. So they just carved them up to make it look like serial killer was in there. Perhaps.
Right.
I don't think it was a very sophisticated serial killer. I think it was just young people panicking, not knowing what to do. These kids OD'd, and we'll find out when these autopsies are released. And I think we'll find out. It'll just take a bit more time. And that's like my kind of take on it.
Yeah, the toxicology. What about toxicology?
Yeah, all of that. It takes time. All of that takes time.
I mean, now, I just want to ask you for the, in your opinion, like, what do you think that's all going to tell us, like, in general?
That these kids OD'd, and whoever is supplying this bad dope in that neighborhood, they didn't know what to do. They panicked, and they went over there and stabbed them or slit them up. We don't know exactly. No one has released that, like the stab wounds, but once that's released, they're going to show, like in past cases, they have to have that. They have to know exactly how many stab wounds, if a left-hander did it, if a right-hander did it. Then they're going to know if there are more than 2-3 killers.
Yeah, so I mean, I definitely I see what you're saying now. I see exactly what you're saying now. I can't wait till they drop them, because maybe we'll get a little bit more clear view of, you know, how intoxicated. I know Madison, Madison was drunk. You could definitely tell that. I think Kaylee was buzzed, but she was more coherent out of them two.
I watched that video at the truck stop, or at the food truck stop, and someone had commented that someone that she gave a hug to gave her some drugs, like, you know, the fist bump when you exchange dope and stuff. I think they got a hold of some bad drugs. They shared it, and someone had to clean it up and make it look like a serial killer.
Damn, that would be fucking insane. That'd blow my mind.
Because these are just a bunch of young teenagers. Their world isn't super sophisticated. They don't know, you know, it's just a small town crime, and someone went nuts.
That would blow my mind.
Like, to cover it up.
Now I'm looking at the poll that I got up. So I put it, who do you think killed these 4 U of I students? And I got Jack D is still winning 48%.
No, I'm not sure who that one is.
It says Jack D. Everybody out of 3,700 votes, 3,704 votes, Jack D is 48%. And then behind that is
Jack D is.
Jack D is Jack Decor is Kaylee's ex.
Oh. Now, I haven't heard much about him. I just kind of focus on these 4 kids. And, at that age, drugs are popular.
Right.
That fentanyl-laced thing. So many kids are dropping dead from that stuff. And it's innocent. They just want to feel good. I don't blame those kids. But that's what I think. That they're going to find out that the stabbings were after. Like, the people were already dead. And maybe that explains,
I can't
not
believe
so
you don't
much
know
blood.
who Jack D. I can't believe you didn't know who Jack D was. How long you been following this case?
I like reading about it. Since it happened, I wasn't involved when it first happened, but after, because I thought, oh, they're going to find out. But since it's been lingering like this, I have a lot of interest, because usually with all the technology they have today, these things don't take a long time to solve, but they're not sharing very much with the public.
Right.
You can't have so much law enforcement and FBI involved, and they're not sharing much. But I hope they share the autopsies so that, my theory, might have holes all over it. But that's what I think, that the stabbings were an afterthought.
Yeah. Well, I appreciate you calling in, and I'm going to
You're
get some
welcome.
other people to
I
call in.
enjoy
But thank
your
you.
show.
Thank you so
Happy
much.
holidays.
Happy
Bye.
holidays to you too. God bless you. Shout out to her, man. If you want to call in, it's 219-885-9693. Hey, shout out to her. Use your thumbs to slow your chat. Do we really want to slow down chat? All right, I'll slow down chat for you. Let me show you what slow chat is. Slow chat is 60 seconds, which I hate doing that, but it is what it is.
Call from
Sam.
Sam, what's up, my man? You are on. You ready for me to start the clock?
Yeah.
All right, here we go, brother. You're on.
All right. I was watching Kenneth Main, the Unsolved No More channel yesterday, and he was doing a video about Idaho, but it also involved Scott Peterson. Well, I was looking through the comments and I was scrolling through them, and there was one on there. Their name was Love First.
Mm-hmm.
At first, they started with some kind of stupid stuff about security systems, needing more money, like the industrial war complex. Like, everybody's getting Ring cameras, everybody's getting security shit. And then it trailed off, and it started saying that they went to school with these girls. They had been in the house. They'd partied there before. That there was a lot of drugs, including fentanyl, and there was like sex parties in there as well. And it was just really a weird comment. And then earlier today, I seen on someone else's channel about an Instagram profile. It was called like Cold Curled Dead Finger, something like that. There was only 5 posts on the page, and one of them had like a link, and it was people handing a big wad of money to the driver, or from the driver to the passenger, and was talking about the Hannah Clear.
Yes.
And it was just very weird to see both of those posts. And it was the long post on the Love First. It was talking about that it resulted back to the Hannah Clear, and this case is just messed up. I have a 19-year-old daughter myself, and it's crazy. I'm an Indiana boy too.
Well, man, so in general, like, do you think it's a revenge killing for the whole Hannah Clear thing?
It's either that or, and then I think the hunter dude, the one that drowned, is involved also. Like,
Ethan may have been a part of it and seen the person that actually did it, and that was the fight that Xana was breaking up. So I'm kind of flip flopping on who was killed first. I was thinking it was Ethan, and then that's what woke up Xana, and she got it. But then the girls downstairs were saying that they heard movement, like someone was having a party on the second floor. That's why they got up and locked their doors. I remember seeing that somewhere.
Yeah, no doubt. Shit, man. I would, out of what you just explained, to me, what would make more sense out of that is a revenge for Hannah. If allegedly, speculation, all speculation, right? If she was bullied by the girls, like, the claims are said to be, which I cannot find that to be true because I haven't seen anybody say it, but I've seen it be thrown out there that allegedly is what happened, but I haven't seen too many people speak out about it besides rumors and speculation on YouTube.
And then with them,
you know what I'm saying, man?
Yeah, I hear that.
That's the only problem I have with that.
And then maybe with the drugs and the sex parties, Jack D got left out, and that's what Madison told Adam, and Adam went back and told Jack.
I told Adam everything.
Yeah.
Mm-hmm.
And then he just suddenly goes to his parents' cabin. Yeah, that's kind of suspicious.
Are you talking about Jackass?
Yeah.
Yeah, I think that's
maybe Jack D and Jackass both did it.
I think that's very suspicious also. I really do think that's very suspicious.
And then we don't even know if he's in the country or if he's in Africa or what.
Exactly. Yeah, it's definitely suspicious, but I'll put it out there.
It's a clusterfuck is what it is. Excuse my language.
No doubt about it. That's definitely a clusterfuck 1-on-1. 101 clusterfuck.
I just feel bad for Steve, man.
Yeah, Steve.
I feel so bad for him.
No doubt. So do I. Steve's getting
all the parents.
Steve gets the ass end of it, man. I don't know. He's just dealing with Steve's like the most vocal parent out of them all, though. Like as far as going to news stations and all that.
Yeah, but early on, I seen where they said that that they're only going to speak on Maddie and Kaylee because that's who they have permission to speak for.
Right. But in general, though, I mean, who else spoke out? Who did 20 gifted subs?
Maddie's dad.
Let me see. Somebody 20 gifted subs. Firefly, thank you for the 20 gifted subs. I didn't mean to cut you off, boss. But
that's cool, man.
I appreciate you, man.
I your channel too, man.
Thank you, boss. I appreciate that. Shout out to you, man. Time's up. I'm gonna get somebody else in here, but thank you, man. I do appreciate you.
All right, man. 812.
God bless you, my boy.
God bless, man. Merry Christmas.
Merry Christmas to you too, sir. Shout out to him, man. Thank you, Firefly, for the 20 gifted. Thank you. I do appreciate that. Shout out to everybody who's been showing love. A lot of people been showing love in here today, man. The love is out there. What do we want? Justice. JUSTIC. We want some justice. Let's get it, man. Call in with your theory. I took it off Do Not Disturb. It is 219-885-9693. Make sure you call in and voice your opinion, man. Shout out to my man on the 20 gifted, though. That my man came through with the 20 gifted. Damn. So I gifted out 80 yesterday. I gifted out 20 today. Man, we've been going crazy. I appreciate you guys, man. I really do.
Call from
Pete. I could barely hear what you said on the call through, but hey, man, what's up? You're live. What's going on, man?
Not much. My name's Pete.
Pete, well, welcome, Pete. I'm about to start the 5-minute clock, and the floor is yours, sir.
Okay, can you hear me?
Yep, you're good.
Okay, so my thoughts are, what do we actually know? The time frame from the videos that we've seen, it took me a little bit to realize and understand, that stuff from the time that they were caught leaving the corner club to the time they were at the food truck and then got back home, that wasn't a lot of time.
Right.
And we know Kaylee was not supposed to be in town that day.
Okay.
We know that Hoodie Guy was kind of standoffish, or they were standoffish with him. We also, or I've heard that at the corner club there was an argument, and that Hoodie Guy was asked to leave. So I don't. You know that Adam supposedly worked at the corner club, right?
Yes.
Okay.
Yep.
So my thinking is, what were the reasons she was in town that night? She said she was going to show Maddie her new vehicle. Now that's what she told people. What if it originally started out as she was going to hang out with Hoodie Guy?
Right.
So say they went to the corner club, and from the video we hear Kaylee afterwards asked Maddie, what did you tell Adam? She said, I told Adam everything.
Right.
So my thoughts are, what if, while they were there, Adam realized, because I believe he was also roommates with Jack Decor at one point, what if he realized that they were there almost, or if they had been together in the past and no one knew about it, and that was what the argument was about, because Adam worked there. Hoodie Guy was the guy that got kicked out.
Right.
That would cause possibly the girls to be sort of standoffish with him after that. And my thinking is, maybe at that point when they got to the food truck, Kaylee was texting. Maybe they were upset with him and were kind of in damage control at that point, and that's why they kind of ditched him at the end of the night. Maybe they had been trying to start a relationship or had had one in the past, and that's why they ditched him. And to everybody, it looks like, he was just like a third wheel the whole time, when it could have not been how it started off.
Yeah, no doubt. I mean, so that being said, do you think that he carried out these heinous crimes? Allegedly?
I think that Adam.
I mean, the heinous crimes. Adam and who else?
It would be Kaylee's ex, Jack. I think Jack was not in town. I think Adam possibly called him and said, "Hey, Kaylee's here." I think she had told people she was going to show Maddie her vehicle, but then when they found out that she was there with another guy, possibly, Adam called Jack, and then it went from there. And to bring something else up, something else I heard somebody say was, what would cause this person to do this? And this is kind of another theory. It would be if they had a ton to lose. What if this was a possible teacher on campus that something had happened between the two of them, or somebody that was married and had a family? And, I think they started on the 3rd floor. I think Ethan woke up And at that point, somebody had seen him and he couldn't leave any witness.
Well, I appreciate you sharing your theory, man. And it's been 5. I'm gonna give some other people some chances, but thank you, brother. I appreciate you calling in. Where you calling in from?
Ohio.
Shout out to you, my neighbor in Ohio, man. Shout out to you, my brother. Stay safe out
have
there.
Have a Merry Christmas. Safe for your family.
You getting snow?
Not yet. It's raining.
Yeah, we're supposed to get 10 to 15. So, damn, man.
Sounds horrible.
Stay safe
All
out
right.
there, brother. I appreciate you calling in, my man.
Have a good one. Thanks.
If you think of anything else, call back.
Thank you.
Thank you, no doubt. Shout out to him. If you want to call in, it's 219-885-9693. Make sure you call in. I'm getting revved back up. I got my Think Big cap on. I had to change back into my Think Big cap. We got to turn up. We got to turn up. We got to turn up. Let me go to here real quick and exit this. And we're good. Okay. I want to make sure I don't have that much stuff. The VPN on. All right.
Call from
Helen.
Helen. Well, Helen hung up. If you want to call back in, 219-885-9693. Almost forgot the number, but again, it's 219-885-9693. Voice your opinion. Your theory matters. Your opinion matters. The community wants to hear it. Bring an interesting convo.
Sherlock Holmes.
Sherlock Holmes, man, I hope you have all the answers to this case. I'm looking forward to hearing from you, brother. What do you got to say here? 5 minutes on the clock. You are on there.
I'm actually pulling over to give you what my thought is.
Hold up. I'm gonna wait for you to pull over, then I'll start the clock. All right. Let me know when you're ready to go.
Ladies and gentlemen, this is the man.
All right. You ready? 1, 2, 3. You're on.
All right. I know I got 5 minutes, so I'll make it faster, boss. 2 things that we know about that area. 1, it's cold as shit. And 2, it doesn't matter if it's the police, detectives, the FBI. They suck at solving cases that have a stabbing. Now, let's see here. You probably already know about the Pullman case, which happened in May 1999. That was in 2 women that was involved in the WSU, right?
Yes, sir.
They were stabbed at 2:51 a.m. There was 2 kitchen knives that were found that was 8 inches. The reason why they know that that case wasn't involved was because they thought that it was a relationship involved with the 2 people that were killed. And so, make a long story short, there was 100. Those people spotted those stabbings, and they gave a description of the person. The person was about 5 foot tall. It was a man, and they weighed about 100 to 115 pounds. Okay, so that case was kind of thrown out of the possibility of it being linked to this case in Idaho. Now, I want to throw out these other cases, which is across about an 80-mile stretch. All right. One was this, see here. One was this Travis and Jamilin Jutton. This happened on August 13th, 2021. The woman was stabbed 19 times, and the guy was stabbed 26 times. And the person that actually came in and did the stabbing wore a mask. All right. They couldn't tell you what kind of knife it was used or anything like that. They didn't even take any kind of castings on the footprints around the house. They didn't do shit. They pretty much said, well, we don't know who did it, and it's a cold case now. All right. Now, Sandra Ladd, I don't know if you know about her, but she was stabbed to death. She was a 71-year-old woman that was stabbed to death. Let's see here. I'm sure I got the information. Oh, All right, she was stabbed on June 13th, 2020. And like I said, she was 71 years old. They never caught the person. And basically, it was another unsolved homicide. Okay. Now, the Idaho murders took place on, let's see, November the 13th, 2022. All these cases, they say aren't related. I'm here to tell you, it was between the times of 2 a.m. and 4 a.m. Okay. And then they were all involved with the knife as a weapon. They were all early in the morning, and the people were sleeping. Okay. And they say that these cases aren't related. The one thing you probably already heard this before, or you probably caught it before, but one of these things that has these cases related is what? It was all done on the 13th of a month. Okay. All these cases that took place. And there's been other stabbings. One was for a 19-year-old boy and this was done on 13th Avenue. Now, I'm not saying that, it's a serial killer and he's fascinated with the number 13, but what I'm saying is, everybody is speculating that the people that are involved in this case is right around them. I think personally, if it was to say the case would have been resolved or solved by now, I think we would have, a person of interest or a person that has been apprehended. We don't have that. I'm thinking that it's probably going to be, call it a serial killer, call it a killer, giving credit for, evading the police up to this point. And I think until the next 13th of the next month, we won't know until, it happens again. But that's my take on the story.
Okay. Yeah, you hit it right on the money. 5 minutes. You're at 5 seconds right now. So, hey, you hit it right there, brother. Thank you for calling and sharing, your opinion and your theory and what you feel. But hold on, let me hit this real quick. I appreciate you calling in, man. Shout out to you. Where you at? Where are you located? Like statewide?
Georgia.
Shout out to you in Georgia, man. I'm a Braves fan, so I see you out there. No doubt, man. Thank you for calling in. And how'd you find the channel, by the way? Just curious.
I was actually just happened to stumble upon you, and then listening to your feedback and how you treat your callers and stuff like that, and the information that you put out there. I know that you're trying to do the right thing and try to get the answers, for this case. But social media has come far and beyond, what it used to be in the 1990s and even the early 2000s. And I think that's the reason why people are so focused on the people that are right here in the circle of the victims, is
right.
Because all stuff is up front. You can make a case for anybody. The mom did it because, the kid didn't brush their teeth. It was the pizza delivery guy. I think they're overlooking a lot of things. And I think, honestly, the police has fumbled the ball multiple times. And when I say multiple times, they didn't quarantine the area off, and instead it's just like you brought up about the car. How is somebody able to approach a car and not be stopped right away? Hey, listen, back away. We have a crime scene, a possible crime scene here. We need.
We got a caller on the phone right here that pays attention. Thank you for paying attention, bro. I'm not to say that nobody in the chat's paying attention, but I'm saying in general, you've heard me talk, so you understand. Like you know for a fact, if a vehicle, even though say the vehicle's not involved, still they don't let you walk up on a fucking vehicle that they're looking for. You know what I mean?
You got to, regardless if it's related to the case or not, you got to treat it like it is part of the case. And up to that point, how you handle it and what you do with it, it just shows that these people that are, I hate to say it, that are in charge of this case are incompetent. Because if they were, they would have said, hey, listen, we're going to mark off a 100-yard radius around this house. We want to figure out, and we're going to work it from the outside in, and we're going to figure out, where did this person leave this house? Was it the front door? Was it the back door? Was it the window? Was it the roof? How did this person get out? We should see trickles of blood. It was a bloody crime scene. And then we should have foot impressions. And by those foot impressions, we should know approximately how much this person weighs. But, I just think that this egotistical chief of police, he's just a bum, dude. I mean, personally, they should have put one person in charge. At the very beginning, you heard different things like, oh, it's a crime of passion. Well, you know what? You jump to a conclusion. Now that's what people are thinking. Well, no, it's a targeted attack. Well, we don't know if it was the house that was targeted or if it was the people inside that was targeted. Then you say that it wasn't a targeted attack. I think they just got too ahead of themselves, and they should really stick to DUIs and just monitoring the traffic, to be honest with you. That's my opinion. And you really should take a look and have someone go in there that's knows what the hell they're doing. Like the people in 48 Hours, the black gentleman, I don't know his name, but he's been doing it. He's doing like podcasts now. But get some of these people that have been around the block that know what they're looking for and they know what they've seen, because I'm here to tell you, and I know I'm running out of time, but a perfect example is the chief of police that was in charge of the Derek Todd Lee case that was in Baton Rouge. He was a serial killer. Basically this guy was a peeping Tom, and he was around in the community, and he's been caught 3 or 4 times doing just vague stuff, but it was just miscellaneous stuff. The chief of police knew about it, and he said, yeah, he was on my radar. But the reason why we didn't pull him in and do a polygraph test or do any additional investigative work is because we didn't have enough information. You look at all these cases, they give you the same thing. Well, we didn't have enough information to go on. We couldn't make an apprehension because we didn't have enough information. Guess what? Sometimes it's a gut instinct, man. Sometimes you're just going to have to jump the gun and call it what it is. Put the information out there. None of these cases have been solved. When I say none of these cases have been solved. All of them have the same information. Well, we don't have enough to go by. Well, we can't make it, an apprehension. Well, you know what? How about if you did a foot casting, we would know what this dude wears. If it was a boot, if it was a shoe, if he's 6 foot tall, if he weighs 155 pounds, if the person, which the woman is still alive, even, God bless her heart, 19 stab wounds, she would probably be able to tell you, did he make a moan? Did he make any kind of sounds that would maybe, tell you that he was white, black, something? He did wear a mask, which, I don't know, man. I think, honestly, this is going to be another cold case. I don't think they're going to be able to solve it. And I hate to say it. And it's going to be sitting on the shelf for a couple years, until we figure out.
Yeah, I'm with you on that, man. Shout out to you. I appreciate you calling in. I'm gonna get some more callers in, but Dan, that was a great phone call, and I appreciate you elaborating on everything, man. Good breakdown, man. Good breakdown.
But the 13th, man, the 13th. Look for another killing in the future on the 13th.
Yeah, no doubt, no doubt. Too much shit's leading up to line up, man. I definitely appreciate you calling in. If you think of anything else, man, call back. For
yes,
sure.
Sir.
God bless you, brother, and I appreciate you calling in and stay safe out there, my man.
Yes, sir.
Shout out to you in Georgia. To him, man. If you want to call in, the number is 219-885-9693. We've been going 8 hours strong, 8 hours and 33 minutes strong. It is 6:20 p.m. where I'm at. We're supposed to get 10-15 inches of snow. Let's lock in, baby. Let's lock in because I ain't done. I might run this all the way to the 12 hour. Then I might come back on after that. You never know. Just really depends. Let me see. Okay, here we go.
Call from
Boss.
Boss, what's going on, man? I'm about to click on this timer here. Hit the 5 minutes. Ready? 1, 2, 3. You're on. Let's go.
Yeah, what's up, T-REV? That's what's up, man. I call one time and get in instantly. I love that.
Yeah, my man. That's what's up. Let's get it.
Hey, what's up, everybody? Hit that like button.
$3.99.
Did you just get that email I sent you?
Which one? I ain't checked the email in a minute.
I just sent you one, and I sent you one like last night too.
I just got it. Yeah, I see it. I see it.
Okay. So if you want to pull that up, we can talk about that, or if you need a minute, I can talk about something else. But it's up to you. You tell me.
I mean, you sent me 4 screenshots.
Okay.
Let's see. I see him. Let me see. I could pop them up here. I don't know why.
I'd like to get the opinion from the viewers on what they think it is. See, those screenshots that I sent, those are the back seat of the undercover. And I'm telling you, whatever's in that back seat looks just like that.
Okay.
And it's like, if that is the case, what are these guys riding around in a Ford Fusion in plain clothes with night scope? What do they need that for?
Right.
So I think that's a really important question. I haven't even had a chance to really, like, as you can see, I screenshotted it, and it's not a clear picture, but I'm turn on my little computer and pull up some of my little programs and see if I can refine those images. Because
I got them up on here. Really, I mean, they're real blurry, but
you kind of get a good look at it, but maybe if you could show the viewers what's in that back seat, and maybe they can.
I mean, I got what you sent me up right here, for sure.
Okay. All right. So that's one thing. The other thing I sent you last night was that news story about in Tennessee where they found a heart in a pile of salt.
Uh-huh.
And they say it was a male's heart. And I think that's just kind of weird. Like, how many people out here are missing a heart? So I'm just almost kind of curious, like, whoever did this, could they have, like, dissected these human beings in a certain methodical type of way? Could Ethan heart had been taken out? It's, like I said, I know it's in Tennessee, I know it's reaching, but in this situation, you just don't know. You don't know anything. They find a white Honda in Oregon, and they just find this mysterious heart in a pile of salt in Tennessee, and just so I had to ask those kind of questions. And then this is what's really been on my mind. I know I called the other day and talked about my my God complex theory. Well, I refined it. Now I think we're dealing with what you call a super God complex. And that's somebody who thinks that they are superior. I think that it's somebody who is highly involved in religion, somebody who is probably involved in law enforcement, and someone who's highly educated. Like I said, the number one villain of that town before this whole incident happened is Douglas Wilson, and I've been doing a whole bunch of reading on this guy today, man. I've been studying this dude for about almost 3 months now, I'll be honest with you, before this whole case happened. But what I had read today, which was published by the University of Idaho, so I mean, look at it from this dude's position. You're being vilified by NBC, you're being vilified by the University of Idaho, and everybody that speaks on this guy says that he has a clandestine plan. He's not just a preacher or a pastor of a church. This dude is trying to lock down Moscow and turn it into an all-Christian, like, white nationalist Christian community.
Right.
You follow me?
No, I'm following you.
Like, one of his first books is called The Sword. I was reading that on the article that was published by University of Idaho. And but yeah, I think whoever did this, they got what you call a super God complex. And I think they feel as if they're superior to any and everybody, and that's why they spared the 2 people and the dog, and that's why they killed the other 4 people. I believe they did it for religious reasons. I'm not saying that Douglas Wilson did it, but there's people in his congregation that probably took highly offense to that interview that NBC did with him. And sometimes, people in the congregation can be more passionate about their minister than the minister himself, But, yep, that's just... feel about it. I'm still sticking to it. I think those undercover cops had something to do with this that night. They're the only ones that's in that area that are displaying bad behavior. You know, so
Nah.
I feel like I've gone over my 5 minutes.
Yeah, nah. You actually it just went off as you said that.
And you know, that dude in that second video, the one that was released from the September 1st, he's really sketchy to me too. The one that's going along for the ride along. You know, I just don't understand what is he doing there. Same with the situation with the Honda in Oregon. Like, dude, if you're going for a ride along, you don't need to get out the vehicle. You don't need to be right there up on the scene. You can listen to the footage and know that he's not a cop. So who is he and what is he doing there?
Right.
You know,
I'm with you on that for sure.
Like one of your callers said the other day, follow the drama, man.
Follow the drama. The drama shit. I mean,
Yeah.
you gotta follow the drama in Moscow, but I mean, what do you think? I mean, what are you going with that?
Man, I think that law enforcement knows who did it. I think what they probably did, like with the case that happened over there in Spokane a couple of years ago, they put a GPS device. A dude, about 10 years ago, a dude had killed his own son. And they kind of suspected that he did it, but they didn't have a confession. They didn't have proof. So they put a GPS device on his vehicle and monitored him for about 3 months and noticed that he kept going to this, you know, out of range location. That wasn't his house. That wasn't his job, you know. And so when they pinged on that, they found out that that's where the body was buried at, you know. And I think it's kind of the same in the situation here. They're just monitoring that person close because they know that they're going to need that knife. They're going to need that knife because whoever did this probably isn't going to give you a confession, you know, and there's no witnesses. So they're going to need that knife. I think they already have a suspect. Honestly, I believe it's somebody involved in law enforcement. And that's my take on it, man.
Well, I appreciate you, Bros, for calling in and giving your take, man. Trev, you're freezing up, bro. Am I freezing? All right, no doubt, bro. I'm going to holler.
Yeah, it's coming back real. Like the clarity is pretty messed up. The first time I've ever seen it this messed up. But
what, right now?
Yeah, right now. Yeah, it's what's it called? You know, when it goes frame for frame, it's all fuzzy.
It's blotchy and choppy and bullshitty. Let me see. Let me do this then. What about now? We good now? Is it better? Is it better? Is it better? Is it better? How we looking? How we looking? I know it's better right now. I know we good right now. We good. We good. We good. We good. 100% good right now. Guarantee it. I wonder if it's the VPN doing that. I don't know why, but out of nowhere it just started doing that. Hold up. Let me see. Let's try it again. All right, so we should be good now. We good? We good? We good? We're great. Perfect now. They're saying perfect now. So, all right, bet. We in here. We in here. We're perfect then. All right, bet. Just making sure. My bad. All right, hold up. Let me see if I can fix it. Account stop all internet traffic if the VPN disconnects. Especially manage connection. Hold on, let me make sure we're good here. So automatically pick protocol appropriate for your network. Let's see. I have to see it. Maybe slower, lightweight. Nah, I'll keep it. Shortcuts. Okay, so we'll go to here. I just fixed it. We should be good. We should be good. We should be good. Hold up. Bang. All right, we're good. We're good. We're good. We're good. All right, man. Next, hit up the phone lines. Hit up the phone lines. Hit up the phone lines. We are good. We're open. It's 219-885-9693. Nah, that's just the VPN fucking up. That's all that is. That's all that was the VPN. Guarantee it. I got to figure out what the best settings are for it, though. Guarantee we're good. I got fast-ass internet.
Call from.
Hey, this is Aaron.
Hey, what's going on? You're live. What'd you say your name was?
Oh, hey, man. Hey, I'm Aaron, the one that is not the other Aaron that called.
Okay, I got you. All right, so I'm going to hit 5. Ready? 1, 2, 3. You're good.
I don't think I have 5 minutes, but I want to say thank you for this evening. And then I had just one question. What is the pronunciation? Because I've heard that Kaylee's last name was, and I know there are way more important things that everyone wants to talk about, but I get confused because I thought it was Gonçalves and then Goncalves, and I know that my ex is Portuguese and they pronounce it Gonçalves, but then I was Googling about it, and then it seems that if it is somewhere else as far as Spanish pronunciation goes, that they do pronounce it sort of a soft like a between the S and the C. So I was just curious if you had confirmed the pronunciation, or if anyone else listening and in the chat had confirmed exactly how they pronounce their last name. I know it's a random fact, but it just bothers me because I always want to.
Goncalves. That's how I
always.
Thank you, No Chains.
So it is a hard C. It's not the soft S sound.
I've heard it Gonçalves. I heard it Gonçalves, Goncalves. I've heard like 3 different ways.
Yeah, that's why I was curious. Like, I kept looking for that the father, Steve, and he never introduced himself. Like, hello, I'm Steve. Going blah blah blah. So I was just curious if anyone knows the 100% hardcore answer on that. So just a random question.
A lot of the chat is putting Gon and then Salves, like Gonçalves.
That's what it is. My ex, that my daughter's dad is Brazilian, and they would say Gonçalves, but I did, when I Googled it, saw a bit of conflicting information. So I was just curious if anybody could shed a light on that. I was interested because I never want to pronounce someone's name improperly if I know better. I've spent a lot of time living abroad, and it's always something you don't want to. You don't want to mess up if you can avoid it. But I got Goncalves when I've seen it before. I don't know. I thought maybe I was wrong because everyone was pronouncing it Gonçalves. All right. That is it. And if you get a heads up on that or get any 100% clarification, like, see it out of Steve's mouth, like how he pronounces his name, I'd be super curious. Anyway, otherwise, you have been rolling along. I've been watching the past couple of weeks, and wow, what a change. Where's Santa? Do you have Santa's confirmation number? Sorry. Do you have Santa's contact information?
I haven't talked to him in a while, but there's I'm not going to speak about it on live.
Oh, okay. All good. Sorry, I didn't know that was the case. But anyway, thank you.
It was just
something
it was just something that didn't rub right with me, and I'll just leave it at that.
That is cool. You know,
I'm not going to smear nobody's name. I'm not going to smear nobody's name, but anybody in Discord knows what I'm talking about, and I'll just leave it at that. I'm not going to I hope they got the
All
best.
good.
But there was just some
I'll
things that
jump.
I, that I
You
just
don't
noticed.
need
and
to
didn't
say
like.
anything.
Yeah,
Hey,
absolutely.
all good. Sometimes I roll with people for a bit and then it's not quite right. But I did want to say that I do agree with the Ohio guy a bit on his ideas of that. Well, I wonder if there's somebody else that we don't have the heads up on. I always just keep waiting for that hat to drop. Is there someone else involved? I thought about one time in my life where I was with a guy, but I kept it really secret. And because the guy was with another girl in the group of friends at some point, and I didn't really feel comfortable sharing that info. So I wonder, all I'm saying is, I wonder if there was something going on with whichever of the girls that maybe is not shared with us yet. They have 95% of the information, we only have 5%. So that's my other thought. I keep kind of rolling on that. I don't have any full info about.
Oh my God! It did it again. Are we back yet? Are we back yet? Are we back yet? Aaron, you cut out. Are you back yet? It was because of the stupid VPN reconnecting. I know it. Can you guys hear me? Are we back yet? Yeah, a freeze. Are we on? We good? We good? We good? I fixed it. I had to switch the settings and fix it. Okay, we're on. We're back. My bad. Fuck. I hate when that happens. That pisses me off. Nah, actually, I didn't hang up on her. I was fixing my VPN settings. I had to change it to Lightway. I had to fix my VPN settings and put it on Lightway. That's what I had to do. But first, thank you so much, RN. Thank you, thank you, thank you, thank you, thank you, thank you. I appreciate you. Thank you. Thank you, guys. Lighten it up. Thank you for the 100. I appreciate it. Thank you for the $4.99. I appreciate it. Thank you, No Chains, for the 10. I appreciate it. Thank you, everybody. The gifting, all that, it means a lot to me. Thank you. I appreciate the support to the channel. You can call back if you want, Aaron. I did not mean for that to happen. As soon as I fixed it and changed it to Lightway, it cut you off. T-REV got connections, if you know Santa. Thank you. Thank you. Thank you. I appreciate that. All right, we're good, though. I had to fix and change the settings on my VPN. Aaron, you can call back. My bad.
Call from Marie.
Marie, you're live. What's going on?
Hey, T-REV, how are you today?
I'm hanging in there.
You're putting in some long shifts. I always work the 12 hours, so I'm still with you. I've been here since about 9 this morning.
Yes, ma'am. I'll hit the 5 minutes now. You're on.
Okay.
Yes, ma'am.
I'm really strong. I've talked about this before, and I'm still sticking with my theory of serial killer. And I do still believe it's to do with that church business. I don't know the pastor himself, and I got nothing against religion, but there's just some crazy people, and he defends some people that have some pretty sketchy, histories. So I wouldn't put it past the people associated with him to do such a thing. Now, and it may not even have anything to do with just the church itself. As I've also said before, I think it's just simply done. I think all this, the kids and who did this, friends and this and that, I think the person did it purely for the entertainment of the kill. I think it's somebody that's just that sick, that's just, that's all they want. They just want to do the kill. Now, if you didn't want to go down that alley, has anybody looked into, or have we talked about the fact that maybe the younger kids now are pretty free and fluid, which, is fine. But, swipe left, swipe right, where the girls, or the guys or anybody involved in something like that, and they hooked up with the wrong person. Maybe the wrong person showed up at their house, or they met them somewhere and that they followed them. I mean, I think that's a potential. And that whole business with the skinning of the dog and the rabbit, that to take the cap of a skull, I'm a nurse, to take the cap of the skull off like that, which I have seen done, you need some particular instruments. You can't, that's just not just a knife you're going to buy at Walmart. I mean, as far as like cracking a chest or sternum, I've seen that done as well in the ER and in the OR. And that's heavy machinery. It's like a buzzsaw, it's just not something you're going to find just anywhere.
Right. So, I mean, like, what is your theory on this whole case from everything that you've seen?
I'm sticking with my original, and I'm sticking serial killer. And I think they've done it before. I think it's one person, and I think they will do it again. And I'm still not sure why these frat houses and all still don't have any security up. They still haven't put up any cameras. I mean, it's all this time later. So I don't know. Oh, and I did want to throw out, somebody asked the other night about when they were removing the bodies from the building. I worked hospice for a couple of years too. And I remember something, I can't take credit, but somebody called in and said where they had closed the street off when that was going on so that the people could come in and do those removals respectfully. And I don't know who said it, but I do remember hearing that the road had been closed to traffic so that they could, do that privately. That's all I got.
Well, thank you so much, and I appreciate you calling in and rocking out with me through your 12-hour shift.
I've been here for a week. If I don't vacuum my rug pretty soon, I don't know. I don't seem to do much but this.
Yes, ma'am. Thank you so much, and I appreciate you, calling in and sharing your theory and sharing your thoughts and just, rocking out with me.
Okay, well, hang in there and eat a little something.
Yeah, I'll
Take
eat a
care
little
of yourself.
something, put some gas in the tank, but I'm good.
All right.
Thank you, man.
You have a good night.
You too. Shout out to her. If you want to call in, it's 219-885-9693. Live call-in. Make sure you call in. Make sure you hit me up. Man, the love and love. Oh, damn. What we got? That's 60 gifts. Man, y'all are going crazy in here tonight. 60 gifts. Y'all are going wild in here tonight.
Call from
Patty.
Make sure you hit me up. Hello, you're live. What's going on? You ready for me to put you on the clock?
Sure.
Okay, 3, 2, 1. You're on.
Hey, how you doing, T-REV?
I'm great.
Let's start from the very beginning of this thing.
Yes.
Those dorms, I've had 2 kids go to college, and their dorm room doors had the keypad lock where they walked up and swiped it and it opened their bedroom door. Now, these kids, my understanding is they had the keypad where they had to put in a code to get into their bedroom. So that really narrows the field of who would have access to these rooms. One being obviously the homeowner, another being maintenance, pest control, cleaning lady. Very small number of people would have the master code to get in those bedrooms, or just someone that they knew, someone close. So I'm kind of leaning towards maybe a maintenance guy that was there, that was familiar with the rooms, the layouts, the people. I heard someone say they believed it was a homeowner, but who in the world would kill their tenants? You're going to kill your income?
Yeah, I mean,
ridiculous.
So who are you aiming for? Who do you think is involved here?
I think the boyfriend.
So you think the boyfriend was involved?
Yeah, and I don't think he's sorry about it at all. That's why he's flying so low under that radar. Absolutely.
Man, I mean,
yeah, I do.
The way the father
JD,
looked
right?
at it.
JD on the stage. Okay, I heard you
Yep,
say
the
it.
stage, the video you showed earlier. That one with the father. Listen, a parent knows. A parent knows. And, you know, it's the things like the father had said, like he doesn't want to have a funeral until the person's caught because he doesn't want that person to go to the services. Well, the boyfriend would go to the services, obviously. I think the father's got his suspicions for sure and was probably told by law enforcement not to divulge that.
Yeah, I think that's what I think that may be a reason why he has a lawyer. Maybe someone advised him in the family. I don't know. Maybe they
I mean,
said get a
really,
lawyer
would
because
you have a funeral knowing that one of your suspects to your child's murder would be there, the boyfriend? Because the dad's not going to rule him out.
right.
And his parents said he went to bed that night around what time was it?
I
Because he's only like 2 hours.
I thought his roommates said that he was sleeping.
Yeah, he went to bed and they went to bed, and then when they got up in the morning, he was there. He could have just went out the house when his roommates went to bed.
Right.
And that's probably why, you know, it's a good reason why he wouldn't answer his phone. He put his phone on, you know, would switch the Wi-Fi off and head on over, do it, and then head on back. He had plenty of time.
That's this case is just I don't know. It's mind-boggling. I'm guessing like with these pictures, this is pictures of the rooms and the house, and
yep.
You know, as you look at it, they've made, like I said, I mentioned it before. I mention it every day of how they didn't take the vehicles off the lot. They didn't do a lot of things right in this case from the jump. I feel like they're still making mistakes now. And
well, yeah.
Go ahead, you're fine.
No, I'm listening to you. I agree. And I think it's just due to inexperience. They didn't know what to do, so they did nothing. And if you look at the crime scene tape, when they first taped off the residence, the tape's real close. When you tape off a crime scene, you go way out, and then you move in, you can shrink it. But once you tape it off, and there's still people walking all around, it's hard to move it out and collect good evidence that's not contaminated.
Right.
I was a deputy in Florida. I was a transport deputy for prison here in Florida. And I've had the opportunity to speak to several serial killers. And, you know, we had the college killers down here, and we had Danny Rollins and all very pleasant to talk to, very smart. Ted Bundy had a law degree. You don't have to be some idiot, you know, kid or something to do this. Intelligent people do stuff like this. You talk to any one of those serial killers that I talk to, and you would say, I can't believe how intelligent he is. Because they really are. And I think all the animal, you know, with skinning the animals and all that, the dogs and leading up to the murders was just practice. He was just honing in his skill.
Right.
Getting his confidence up. And more than likely, he won't go back to murdering animals. He's beyond that. He's taken the human now. He's not going to go backwards to animals. Serial killers don't do that. Any one of them will tell you, and I've had them tell me, they started off with animals at a young age and worked up to humans, but they never go back to animals once they have that confidence.
What about okay, so my question would be to you is what are your thoughts on the rabbit being skinned, the dog being skinned, you know, not too far from the scene, and then all of a sudden you got 4 dead college kids?
Yeah. He's practicing.
Right?
He's getting comfortable with killing.
They're saying that it's not involved, but how is it not involved?
They're not,
I mean,
yeah.
where's the proof?
Well, that's law enforcement for you. You know, it's a lot of people don't understand that, you know, especially the father, and I'm very sympathetic to the family, but you got to understand all these students were considered adults. They're victims. Yes, their family is victims too. They're extended victims. Law enforcement owes it to the victims to solve this case. They don't owe it to the family. They owe it to the victims. So they were obviously outside their league and went to the FBI. Now, when the FBI steps in, as well, state police and the FBI, and then they're all working together. Well, the FBI is the big guy. If you're going to hand it to them, you're going to do what they want. And they don't want them talking. So they're not going to give that family any breadcrumbs whatsoever. The only thing that family can really hope for is a leak in that department. But even the FBI is going to take things away from the police department. They're not going to be able to divulge anything because they're not being told of anything new. They're just saying, you interview. You know, it's like they break it down and then they recheck their work. Because it's going to be the FBI that convicts this case.
Right.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, fuck. I don't know. This case.
So the police department's being hushed by the FBI, and they're not going to step on anybody with the FBI. The family can wish all they want. It's not going to happen. And it's just terrible. But the true victims are those kids, and they're all of age. And like it or not, the family's just got to sit and wait it out. You don't want to give somebody information because if you get someone in for a confession, they may say something that only the killer would know. Now, if you divulge stuff to a family member and that one father's very vocal and he says something about that, then you just taken something away from law enforcement that they could use for the conviction. It's not to be mean to anybody. It really isn't. And they know these people are tortured with it every day. I can't even imagine their pain. But that's why they do what they do.
What are your thoughts on the two roommates downstairs being quiet?
I think, it was like this thrill kill with these girls. Honestly, I would have to say either a maintenance guy or the boyfriend of Kaylee's or ex-boyfriend. And I think the only thing with that is because she was on again, off again. Now she was really off again, and she was getting her life and taxes and whatever. And I really felt like maybe he is like, these people helped her come to realize to just give me up and move on. And she was looking at being very successful. And that would have just been anger. Like, you won't get back with me because of these people in her ear. You know how it goes with kids.
Right.
They don't want to blame themselves. They blame everybody else. But she was just a 21-year-old excited graduating college student getting a good job. You love who you love. Your best friends can tell you stay away from them or forget them all they want, but you love who you love.
You got some very good points.
So I'm really thinking along the lines, if those doors, do you know if those dorm room doors had keypads? Because I know the one father said he went and fixed the keypad, but he didn't specify which keypad. Was it the one on the front door or the bedroom doors?
To be honest, I don't know exactly which one it is, but
you don't.
No,
That's
ma'am.
too bad, because dorm rooms usually have a lock of some sort. It's just to protect your privacy from your roommate. Both my kids had the swipe cards.
I mean, because you figure that's a party house. There's people all up in there. You know what I mean? In and out, in and out, in and out. And I'm sure, you know, they had party people there all the time. And I'm sure there was people going through their shit.
Exactly. Why wouldn't you have a lock on your bedroom door? And my kids' doors were steel doors. You swipe the key thing, you open the door, and it would close. It had a spring lock, and it would lock right behind you. And that was their bedroom doors. So the only person that would have either the code is obviously the students, the kids, and then you get the master codes for maintenance and pest control and, you know, the cleaning lady. I think the killer's right under their noses, and I think the father's got a strong suspicion, and he's not saying. But I think we're all, you know, that video you were showing all day long, T-REV, I think you're spot on.
Oh, are you talking about the video that's up, what, now?
No, with the father at the funeral, or at the vigil.
Oh, my God, yeah. You're talking about the Jack D.
That's a father that knows. I don't know if you're a father or not, T-REV, but that is a father that knows.
I have
a dad
two
would
kids,
know.
a 14-year-old and a 13-year-old.
Yeah. So you listen, he's not a dumb man. People say, "Oh, I'm going to bed," and then everybody heads to bed and he heads out. I'd like to know what the hours were from the last time someone saw him, you know, after he went to bed. When was the first time they saw him again? What time was that? Because my understanding, T-REV, is he was only 2 hours away.
Man.
So, I mean, your roommate could say, "I'm going to bed." Okay, I'm going to bed. And then out the door you go. And maybe he grabbed his father's car just to, you know, stay hidden.
That's a good point.
You know, he took his dad's car so his car wouldn't be noticed. Because the kids aren't familiar with his dad's car if he's got his own. I think she had too much going for herself, Kaylee, and things were moving real fast in her life, as they do when you graduate. You know, God bless, she had it all, and he just wasn't ready for it to be over.
Enan is an idiot, in my opinion. He needs to be put. What do you think about that neighbor?
The neighbor, I think he's just weird. He's just weird.
So do you think he's uncertain?
Uncertain? No, I think he's just weird.
No, I mean like inserting himself in the investigation, like to, or
yeah.
you know.
Yeah, I do. I think he's just being a distraction, really. I think they need to go back to the start and look at those bedroom doors and see if Zaina's father worked on her bedroom door keypad, because that would make sense, because they start acting up when the batteries go in them. They have battery backup and those batteries go, and then those keypads start acting up. And I'm guessing that's what Zaina's father was doing, was resetting her keypad. I'm trying to see on your video here, you're showing the rooms, if those doors have the keypad thing on the handle. And it's hard to see. I don't see any doors close up enough. Any bedroom doors.
Yeah, it's that they don't really show them. But
maybe someone that's lived there before knows.
Marcia, police. I appreciate you calling up and giving your insight.
Yeah.
Now, you said you did what for how long?
I was a transport deputy for the sheriff's office here in Florida, where we get all the serial killers.
Oh,
we
wow.
had Ted Bundy. Yep, he was the one that was killing those girls over there at the college, too.
Oh, yeah. No, I've seen documentaries on that bastard.
And then we also had Danny Rawlings. He was the one that killed the 5 university students here at Florida University. And we also had Oscar Ray Bowen.
Mm-mm-mm.
And they've all been executed. Because I would have told you, T-REV, write them a letter. Let them call in. They would have, but they've all been executed now. So, but you can learn a lot. Sometimes you got to go through hell to get to the devil, right?
Yes, ma'am.
And that is why people get so mad at detectives for being nice to these guys. Because even after the case is over and the FBI and detectives are up at the prisons talking to these guys, is they're trying to learn things, and they plug that into a machine. That's how you profile. And someone's not going to talk to you and tell you things about how they did business, how they went out and killed if you're not nice to them. Would you? You'd be like, no, get out of here. I ain't telling you anything. But the one you get the best information from is if you found a serial killer out there that's still alive, wrote him a letter, offered him a call in, it's going to be collect, and you can get some good info. I promise you that.
Who's a troll? Lisa? Who's a troll? Trying to figure out who she was talking about.
Someone calling me a troll?
No, I don't think they're calling you a troll. I have no idea.
Okay. Well, I've exceeded my 5 minutes, so I'm gonna let you go.
No, you're fine. I was just seeing who that was. But yeah, thank you for calling in, and I appreciate you, and thank you for all the insight. The audience loved your what you just explained. I mean, you broke down a lot of things. So,
oh, well, that's good. That's really good. I'm glad.
Thank you for all the insight, and God bless you, and I wish you a Merry Christmas.
God bless you too, T-REV, and have a Merry Christmas, you and your family.
Thank you, ma'am.
And stay safe, my friend.
Thank you. You too.
I will. All right. Bye-bye.
Shout out to her. Shout out to her. Somebody said phone the detective. Lisa, who you calling a troll? Who's trolling? Somebody in chat or what? Who's a troll? I'm trying to figure out who she's talking about. I don't know if she was calling somebody in chat a troll, a caller a troll, or who a troll. I'm waiting to see if she answers. Yeah, it was a long call. Who be trolling? It was a long call. Yeah, it was random. Said troll. I don't know. Yes, sir. I thanked you for it, Brian. I thanked you for it. Somebody said, I don't know. She said something about a troll. I was trying to figure out who she was talking about. That call was great. Yep. I gave her a little bit of time. I was in the mix of trying to find something to make in the cabinet and talking at the same exact time. So, on that note, yeah. He said, this lady P said no one. Let's move on. I don't know. Where you at, Lisa? I'm interested in who you're talking about the troll now. I guess Lisa was the troll because she's not in chat no more. She just said troll and dipped, but I'm about to scroll up, find her, and look at her account real quick. I want to see when that Lisa account was made. Is it there? I like to hunt down trolls and ox them from coming on the channel. I hate people who do dumbass shit like that. Come here and say troll and then they bounce. It's like, yo, do you guys have anything better to do than maybe we can find some justice for these people? And if you don't like anything in the chat, then why even come by and speak? People are stupid, and just get on and go to YouTube channels for the wrong reasons because they hate their life. They hate what they see in the mirror. They hate waking up every day and looking at themselves. Well, maybe you should get some therapy on that instead of coming in and talking shit. And, we're trying to get justice for people. We're speaking for people. We're keeping the news and the media. Well, in our terms of media, because fuck mainstream media. We're trying to keep this alive. People, you know what I mean? We're trying to get some justice here, and that's the whole point. And then you got people like that come around for the wrong reasons, and it's a bunch of fucking bullshit, and they need to go ahead and just
Get the fuck out of here!
simple as that. Anyways, if you want to call in, 219-885-9693. Call in, voice your theory. Yes, we're back on the clock. Yes, I found some food. It's being made. I'm starving, but I'm still working. Let's go. They don't like it. It is what it is.
Block his ass.
Call from Caitlin.
Hey, what's up? You're live.
Hey, sorry, I never called in before. I'm going to turn this down. There's a delay. Sorry, everybody.
No, you're
But,
fine. I'm gonna hit. Let me know when to hit the timer, and you're good.
All right, I'm ready.
Okay, let's go.
I just wanted to say that I'd agree with the gentleman. Gosh, I don't know how many people it was. Excuse me, sorry. I don't know how many people ago it was, but I do think that the police know who it is, but they are stuck because they need that evidence to convict him. So I think they're probably going to monitor him, and I'm just hoping that they do know who it is, because if it is some random crazy person, I mean, that could explain why the neighbors downstairs, were unharmed. Maybe he didn't know there was like a downstairs in that back corner of the living room. But sorry, I just walked upstairs and I'm all like out of breath here. But I'm just thinking, I'm really hoping that the police do know who this is, and we're on the right track for, like, we're not accusing someone who's wrong, who hasn't done it, JD, but I'd say that it's probably him, and I'm really hoping that if it isn't him, that he's not, suffering further from all these people kind of harassing him about this, or at least talking about him and all this. Yeah, that's all I had to say really, is that if it is some random person, then it's probably, maybe they went through the back door and then maybe they didn't see that the stairs were in that back corner of the living room to go downstairs in the first place. But let's pray that the police actually have somebody, and they just need to get that for sure evidence to convict him.
So, I mean, let's see. I want to make sure you got some time. All right. So, like, do you think that them two being downstairs and not hearing nothing is weird to you? Does that stand out?
Oh, of course. And if it weren't for the police saying, like, it's not them, I mean, of course, everyone would probably think, okay, two people in the house, it's got to be them. If anything happened with family members, every family member is going to be looked at in the household. But I mean, I don't know if they had like people come over to help them kind of hide evidence, and then called more people, then called the police. I have no idea. But it's just, the police are saying, like, it's not drugs, it's not the roommates. And those are two, like, big things. Like, if it's not roommates, if it's not some kind of drug-related thing, it's just so confusing. But at the same time, also, like, everyone copes with this kind of thing differently. But they got tattoos, apparently. And so, I mean, some people are sick, but that kind of makes it hard for me to believe it is them, even though it's just so crazy that it's not them either, too. So, excuse me, I'm not feeling well today. I keep running out of breath here, but yeah, that's just so crazy. Like, how did they not hear anything? Yeah, I did hear that woman saying something about the insulation being built in a hill, and that kind of does make sense. I went to college up in Duluth in Minnesota here, and a lot of houses are built into the hill. And so I can understand what she's saying there. Actually, that does kind of make sense too.
Yeah, no doubt.
Anyway, I know you have a lot of people come in, and I probably shouldn't have even called because I'm a rambler. So I'm just going to get off, and then I just,
you're
God
fine.
bless you all. And I just hope that, I mean, we're not wasting time, discussing these things and researching all this stuff. I just hope that in a way it is kind of like we didn't even need to do this, and maybe the police already know, and that we're just kind of, we the public, we don't necessarily have a right to know all the details or anything, but we want to know because this is just horrific. So we just want to make sure, like, is this some random person or really who we think it is, possibly someone close, and the police just need the evidence. Right, you guys have, and continue watching, and just God bless you all. Thank you so much.
Thank you so much. I appreciate you.
Oh, I think it cut off a little bit. Sorry.
Yeah, you're all right. At first, I couldn't
Okay.
hear you, but I heard you now. Thank you so much for calling up, and I appreciate you. God bless you.
Yeah, thanks for taking the call. Yeah, talk to you
no
later,
problem.
guys.
Talk to you later.
Bye.
Bye. Shout out to her. Shout out to her. Hold on 1 second. Let me look it up. Yeah, Lisa, I'm sorry. I thought you was talking about something totally different. That's on me. We're getting a clear picture. Hold up. New video just dropped. I think we need to check it out. I think we need to check this new video out. Hold up. Let's add it to here. Let's go to here. Let's pop it. Or no, that's the wrong list anyways. Boom. All right, there we go.
Families issues a plea for tips through the mail. I'm Anjanette Levy, and welcome to Law and Crime Sidebar Podcast. Xander Carnodal's family mailed out 5,000 flyers this week to homes and businesses in the Moscow area with information about the tip line and how to submit video evidence to the FBI. This is the second time the Carnodals have done something with flyers. The first go around about a week after the murders, they passed them out around town and posted them in different areas. You will recall that Xana Carnodal, Ethan Chapin, Maddie Mogan, and Kaylee Gonsalves were found murdered in the home on King Road near campus on November 13th. Carnodal's family has also established a scholarship at the University of Idaho in her name and in her memory. Joining me to discuss the very latest in this investigation is Aaron Snell. He's a public information officer for the Idaho State Police, which is assisting Moscow police with this investigation along with the FBI, and he's serving as a spokesperson for Moscow PD. Aaron, welcome to Sidebar. Thanks for coming on.
Thank you for having me today. I appreciate it.
Aaron, what is the very latest?
So at this point in time, we're still processing through our tips and our leads, and we're really working on developing a full picture of what occurred the night of the incident and as well the nights before. We're trying to add context. That way our investigators really have a full idea of what occurred and which direction that they need to go.
The last time we spoke, when I was in Idaho, a couple of weeks ago, you said the picture was becoming more clear. A couple of weeks has passed now. How much more clear is that picture now?
Yeah, and we keep using this picture analogy, but it is true. The further we get into this, the more evidence that we receive back from our crime labs. We've been receiving it all along now. The more analytics that we have, the more that we're able to see really what occurred. Again, we use the word context. We're trying to develop context, talking with the various people that were around the victims that night. And we've done over 250 interviews. So really, we are getting a clearer picture as we go. The question then becomes, how long does it take to have a full picture? We're not sure. This is a very complex investigation, has a lot of different ins and outs on it. And so, from the crime scene itself to the fraternity house, to the businesses downtown, there's a lot of things that we need to know. And there's potential for, a suspect or suspects to be in any of the pictures or any of the videos. And so we really have to review things and take a real thorough look at this entirety of the crime.
Hey there, everybody. Jesse Weber here from Sidebar. On our next episode of Prime Crime, it is a case truly unlike any other. Darrell Brooks Jr. This was the man accused of driving an SUV through a holiday parade, leaving a path of death and destruction behind him. Now,
he was talking about how they are confident. You all are confident that somebody in that Hyundai Elantra, the white Hyundai Elantra, between the years of 2011 and 2013, has information that is critical to this case. That to me sounds like, saying you're confident, you're pretty certain. And it sounds like that vehicle we've heard it was in the immediate area. And we've also heard through another spokesperson that it was there. How close was this Hyundai Elantra to the house?
So we haven't exactly specified, but we do believe that it was in the immediate area of the residence around the time frame that we
heard through another. That to me sounds like, saying you're confident, you're pretty certain. And it sounds like that vehicle are confident.
Hold up. Run that back. Run that back. Run that back. 1 second.
Captain Lanier said in one of the videos recently that you all have been able to see patterns. And it sounds like patterns from your leads and possibly from the video. And he was talking about how they are confident, you all are confident, that somebody in that Hyundai Elantra, the white Hyundai Elantra, between the years of 2011 and 2013, has information that is critical to this case. That to me sounds like, saying you're confident, you're pretty certain. And it sounds like that vehicle we've heard it was in the immediate area. And we've also heard through another spokesperson that it was there. How close was this Hyundai Elantra to the house?
So we haven't exactly specified, but we do believe that it was in the immediate area of the residence around the time frame that we believe, was the night of. And so we think that the occupant or occupants of that vehicle potentially saw, heard, or knows something about this case. And so that's why we put the information out. The information came through tips and leads. And so as we processed it, we think that the occupant has some information to provide to us, which is why we put it out.
I've likened the search for this Hyundai Elantra to a search for the needle in the haystack. We know you've eliminated one of those vehicles as being the Elantra found in Eugene, Oregon, that had been involved in a vehicle crash that belonged to a woman, and it was registered out of Colorado. So you've already eliminated that one.
They just tricked me. They showed a picture of that Elantra, talked like it was the Elantra, and then literally took it back. So you literally just threw out bait. I bought it, I bid it, and then you just said no. You little fuckers.
And that leaves 21,999 or so to go. So what's the progress on that? What's the update on working through that list of vehicles? Because that's a huge number of vehicles. And, is that a nationwide list, or what can you tell us about that?
So I'll be a tiny bit more generic about it, but it is a list of vehicles that potentially could be in this area. It's received through all sorts of different sources and databases. And so as we look at that list, obviously, the ones that could be close to the area might be important. And then as the ripples and as it gets a little further out, maybe those vehicles potentially would be less likely to be involved in an incident of this nature. And so, we're able to, as we go through this list, we're looking for, again, different patterns and different trends. And so as we're putting it all together, we're hoping that something will come to light and that we'll be able to use that to move forward.
We noticed, too, in one of the recent updates that about 14 FBI agents have been added to this case. Can you tell us why that number increased from last week from 46 to 60?
So really what we tried to do when we put out those numbers is give people a snapshot in time of what's occurring in this investigation. That's why we update the number of tips and the number of leads and the number of digital images and those types of things that we receive. We would like the public to understand the volume of information that we're processing and the number of people who are currently working on this case. So really that's a snapshot in time. So as various projects come and go, those numbers will increase and decrease. And so, saying that we have additional FBI personnel assigned to this case is a little bit of a misnomer. As well, we have, I think, 25 ISP, Idaho State Police detectives assigned to that. Those are the ones that are here and working on the case. That doesn't include the other ISP detectives and troopers throughout the entire state who are assisting in interviews and those kinds of things. So really what we're trying to do is we're just trying to show a picture to our community, letting them know the volume and just the sheer magnitude of this case.
You have more than 10,000 tips. I think the number's hovering around 15,000 now. That is a huge number. I don't know if people truly understand how much information that is and how much that is to go through. So how many of these have you been able to rule out as maybe not being fruitful, or where are you in that process?
So I don't have the exact number of tips and leads that we have actually processed through. But what I do know is that a lot of the resources that we're adding to our group, the FBI in particular, the leads and tips go through them. And so there's a process to analyze each and every one of those leads and look at and review those leads and then assign them a priority. And so leads that potentially are that based on other information that we have in the case, those are assigned.
Oh, I see where everybody's going. They're going to Spooky Scon.
A higher priority, and we start working on those. But we are dedicated and motivated to process each and every one of those and actually analyze them and review them and make sure that they don't contain something that we really need for this investigation. We truly do believe that there is somebody somewhere out there, or maybe information that has already been provided, that is going to be the key to unlocking this entire crime, this entire investigation.
I've covered cases in the past where it was almost like a nugget came to the investigators, something that might seem small, but it was a thread that they pulled on, and it kind of just kept, they kept pulling on it, and it led to more information. In your experience, how important is that? Because it could be just one thing or a couple of things that really open a pathway to leading to who did this.
That's 100% correct. I truly believe that there's going to be a piece, or maybe even potentially pieces of information out there that are going to connect together, almost like a puzzle. And when they do, it is truly going to open up the doorway, and we're going to have a clear direction in which to go. And I think at that time, it's going to unravel quickly, and we're going to be able to make determinations. The interesting thing is the information that we already have, the picture that we've already drawn, that will help us as we move forward to really put together what occurred. And so knowing a lot of those things and putting them together already is going to help as well. So we recognize the public would like, a quick end to this, and that's what we would like as well. But these types of cases are large and they take time. And so, we recognize that there's frustrations out there, a lack of information. But again, ultimately, this is a complex criminal investigation, and we will provide as much information as possible. And we're always wanting more information as well from the public.
Speaking of more information from the public, the family of Xana Kernodle has sent out flyers. They sent some out last month, and they've sent more out this week, basically just begging people, asking people with any information to come forward, whether it's the tip line, whether it's the digital media upload with the FBI site. So they sent out, I think, 5,000 or so of these flyers in the mail. So talk to me about how important that could be, because this happened. A lot of people left campus and left town. Right. And, you're saying you think, there's somebody out there that knows something.
Yeah, we think it's very important. And, we just we appreciate that support from the family. We want additional leads as well. Anybody that had looked at some of their past social media posts or past pictures and think something's out of the ordinary, something's odd. We want that information. I think we've been consistent in saying that, the activity that might have been done within those pictures or those videos that people may or may not want to submit to the police, that's not what we're interested in. We're interested in the context of the crime. That way we can piece together aspects of this case, that we get a better picture.
Chief Fry released a video and said that he was addressing questions about leadership in this investigation. And I think I know why he did that.
Right.
There have been some things said about Moscow being too small of a PD to handle something like this. Obviously, Idaho State Police and the FBI are assisting with this investigation. He talked about the experience of his command staff. I saw some reporting the other day about the lead detective from Moscow only having 2 years of experience, but it sounds like he actually has more experience than that, at least, 2 years with Moscow PD possibly, but more experience in law enforcement, possibly military police training and things like that. Can you address that? Why did Chief Fry feel the need to come out and do that?
Yeah, I do think it's important. There have been statements made in the public and in media, and the chief really wanted to stress that indeed this was his investigation. This is his agency. These crimes happened in his jurisdiction.
They have
And so he
zero
is the
clue.
chief, and he is the one leading these investigations. His command staff
Zero
has
clue.
ample experience, 94 years of experience
Thank you,
combined. That's a lot of experience for any agency. And so, they have the right to pick whom they want to be in the positions that they are on the investigative teams, and they have. The information out there is not always correct, and I don't even think it's accurate when it comes in terms of saying that this agency is too small. It doesn't matter the size of the agency. You have a police chief who understands what he's doing. He understands how to get an investigation done, and he's able and willing to call in additional resources. I think that's ultimately important. So at this point in time, you have some of the best and the brightest, both from Moscow Police Department, but the ISP and the FBI, all working on this case. And so when you have that much skill and technological wonderment and abilities, and you just have all that investigative skill, that's important. And the chief is the one that had that and brought that all here. And so, when he says we're dedicated and motivated to get this case solved, you have to believe him, because it's true. He's willing to bring in those resources that can help and assist his agency.
Well, Aaron Snell, spokesperson for Moscow PD and Idaho State Police, thanks so much for joining us. We really appreciate it.
We very much appreciate it. We are inexperienced. Thank you. Becoming a cold case? Oh, is that really?
It's one of the most notorious cold cases ever. Little JonBenet Ramsey, murdered 26 years ago this Christmas. Now JonBenet's father is comparing her murder with the slaying of the 4 University of Idaho students. Is that too becoming a cold case?
We have 18,000 police jurisdictions in this country. Each one's a little island of authority. Chief of police is in charge of law and order. And egos come in, arrogance comes in. That's got to go away in a case like this.
Like the police in Boulder, Colorado, Moscow, Idaho cops have little experience with high-profile murder investigations.
Boulder kind of took the John Wayne, I'm the sheriff here, I'm going to take care of the law, and I don't need any help attitude, and it was disastrous.
I spoke with Nancy Grace, host of...
You heard him. You heard him.
Crime Stories.
And we could be looking at something like JonBenet Ramsey that goes perhaps unsolved.
As the days turn into weeks, turn into months, of course, I'm concerned the case may not be solved. But the reality is that when you have a multi-victim homicide scene, it takes time. And if you rush it, you ruin it. It's no good. It's like taking the cake out of the oven too soon.
Comparisons with the JonBenet case keep cropping up.
Is it time for the Moscow Police Department to hand over the case to the FBI?
News Nation's Brian Enton is covering the case.
Gosh, I hope that this case doesn't turn out like the Ramsey case and go unsolved. People are beginning to get frustrated. It's been almost 6 weeks since the murders, and I think a lot of people thought that there would be more progress by now.
John Ramsey knows how the grieving families of the 4 students are feeling this Christmas.
It's going to be tough. We didn't celebrate Christmas for several years. There was no joy in our hearts.
Yeah, see, I agree with them too. Hold on, let's see what else they got. Did they drop any other videos? I'm just looking at videos right this second. I might open. Hold on, what time is it? 7:30. We've been live since what? 9:45. I've been live since 9:45 a.m. Might have to take a dinner break and come back for the box. I know a lot of you guys ain't with the box, but you never know. Hold on, let me see. Idaho. Let me look at News Nation real quick. Let me see if they dropped anything new. News Nation. I want to see if they dropped anything new. No, I don't want to see about Joe fake ass Biden.
You are fake news.
Sorry, buddy. Sorry, buddy. You are fake news. Oh, we got a winter weather warning, guys. We're about to get wrecked. And I'm right in the middle of that. I'm about to get shit on by that. Bad. All right, let's see. I need to go ahead and get the shovel ready. Get the shovel ready. We're fitting to get hit. All right, hold up here. How do I do this? Let's see. They didn't drop anything. Let's see. Nancy Grace. Oh no, not Nancy Grace. What am I talking about? Idaho 4. Let's see if any. I'm just trying to see if there's any new videos. I want to see if anything new came out about any new theories that came out. Absolutely not. Can't find nothing. Let's see. Let's see what's on here. Every single one of them we've watched. Yep, we've watched them all. We've literally watched them all, guys. Every single one of them. Every single one of them. Harsh reality new vid. Did he drop a new vid? I have to check it out. Let's see. We can check it out. I was about to open the lines back up. Let's open the lines back up. We'll check it out a little bit. Let me hit the lines real quick. He said fake news. All right. If you want to call in, go ahead. The line's open 219-885-9693. Call the lines back up. I just wanted to catch a few videos, see if there was anything out. But I think John Benet's the father saying that, the chief saying, all right, we got this, being all macho. Nah, bro. Call in the help that you need and let them take over. You definitely need that. You don't got anything going on right now. You need that help. You dead ass need that help, period. You need that help, period. Hold up. Thank you. Okay, here we go. Boom. They need that help. Thank you, Feminine. Got a Feminine in the building. Fake news. Freezing weather, run. Top, saving the pipes. Thank you for the 10, by the way. I appreciate you. Thank you, Robert, Albert. Yep. Straight up fake news. All right, here we go.
Call from Chris.
Chris, what's up? You're live.
Hi, how are you?
I'm good. You ready for me to hit the timer? You good?
I'm ready. Yeah, it's just a real quick one.
Go ahead. You're good.
So I had a quick question or thought in regards to the white Hyundai that was found in, was it Colorado?
Mm-hmm.
Where'd they find it? So
they found it in Eugene, Oregon.
Or Oregon, sorry. Is it possible that, this is just way out there, that the girl who supposedly owns the car, maybe she's in connection with the killer and covering for him to get the car in an accident so that it's kind of off the radar. Does that make sense?
Yeah, no doubt. Most definitely.
Wouldn't that be a interesting? And then it's funny because I work in healthcare, so I saw on the passenger side that there's medication, omeprazole, which is for acid reflux.
I know, I've seen that too, and I take omeprazole, so I'm like, what's this omeprazole about?
Right? And I was like, I wonder if they can look up where they sold that medication to try and find, like, who knows? Maybe they could have gotten it from anywhere, but
they already ruled it out, though, fully. They fully ruled the vehicle out, which is, it doesn't surprise me with this case how much they fully rule everything out.
I'm like, maybe they took the plates off, it's over there, in Idaho, brought it back over, put the plates back on, gotten in put it in a car wreck, and then it's just kind of sitting over there. Or the other thing I thought was they're leaving it to sit there if I know you said it was just fully ruled out, but leaving it to sit there to see who comes wandering around it, and they're keeping an eye on people that are looking, maybe because a lot of times people go back to the scene, etc.
Mm-hmm.
So who knows? Just weird thoughts that could be nothing. But that's all I had to say for tonight.
Well, thank you for calling in. I appreciate you calling in, and God bless you, and I hope you have a Merry Christmas.
I appreciate it. Thanks a lot. Take care.
Thank you. I don't know, guys. Should we phone in Detective John? Should we phone in Detective John? Should we get a detective on the phone? Do we want to? I mean, I can ask him some questions. If you guys have questions in the chat, we can take questions for Detective John. Let's see how many of you do you want me to phone Detective John up? Detective John has over 10 years in the force. He is a retired detective. But I do have him at pocket. I can call him up at any time. If you guys want me to call Detective John, let me know. 1 for yes, 2 for no. We can get Detective John up on the phone and we can actually, we can ask him some questions and put him on. I think I just seen that video, Freckles. Let me see which one that you just shared. Let's see which one you just shared, because I seen that. Hold up here. Let me see. Allison, thank you. Yes, we did hit 2. Thank you, everybody, for hitting the like button. I know it's free 99. Make sure you smash it. Hold up. Now, Inside Edition. I'm pretty sure we've seen that, but let's check it again before I call Detective John. Oh, okay. We just watched the one on the cold case. Freckles, if that's the one you're talking about. But yeah, we'll phone Detective John. 3 dinner and 4 spirit box. Okay, so I might call up. We'll do a call with Detective John. I might take a break, eat some dinner, and then come back late night for, I don't know. What are you guys thinking? The members only spirit box session? Like, make that a thing, because I know a lot of people on the channel don't like spirit boxes and stuff like that. Or should I not make it members only and leave it public? And because a lot of people don't like the box, they don't like spirit box and stuff like that. And I respect those people thoroughly. I respect them. But I know I got people who love it. Public 24-hour stream, right? Public, no. I see, no. I'm not a member. I love it. Okay. Public then. I was just asking for feedback. Like, I like to go off based off what my community likes, but I like a different type of box. Oh man, yeah. All right. Yeah, I won't disrespect no women like that. I know exactly what you mean, and we ain't doing that. But all right, here we go. We'll phone Detective John up. Let's phone him up. Let's phone our Detective John up real quick. I'll be here for the box. Yeah, the box went crazy last time, man. The box went crazy on the last one. So let's go ahead and phone up Detective John. Let's see if he answers. If he don't answer, we'll open the lines back up. I think dinner might be done. Let me see. Let's see what Detective John says.
Hello. Unfortunately, I cannot get to the phone right now. If you would leave a message, and I'll call you back promptly. Thank you. Bye-bye.
At the tone, please record your message. When you have finished recording, you may hang up or press 1 for more options.
Detective John, we were calling for your expertise. We had some people that wanted some questions answered, but you seem to be cutting some grass right now in Florida. Anyways, man, get back at me and we'll talk later on.
You are fake news.
Just kidding. That's my guy. He'll hit us back up. You know. No box nonsense. Thank you. No, if I make a box nonsense, if I make a box nonsense, no box nonsense. Nonsense. Nah, the spirit box in my heart is not nonsense, but maybe to you it is. But that's just a whole different thing, you know. Traffic cameras. Let's see. Check email. I've seen the traffic cameras. I've been through them bad boys. Thank you, baby. Well, we got dinner, so it may be time for me to take a small break. What are we at? 9 hours. It might be time for me to take a small break. I'll come back, and we'll do the spirit box nonsense. You know, we'll do the spirit box nonsense. 9 hours live. Sheesh, that's dedication. Thank you, bro. I appreciate it. I'm always on it. But I got dinner. I think it might be time to take a little break real quick, decompress on that little break, and then, you know, we'll do the spirit box nonsense for everybody out there. Shout out to everybody in the chat today, man. I love y'all. I'll take a small little break, but y'all know how I am. I come right back at it. I come back at it hacking. Let's go. I'll be back, man. Hold up. For y'all, all right, so before I dip off, I'll put on, hold up, for y'all that don't know, and we'll leave it here. We did 9 hours. Let's see here. Let me go to YouTube. I'm going to put this on. So let's go to the box nonsense. No, I'm just playing. Where's it at? Clips? No. History? No. Show more. T-REV music videos, huh? Here you go, guys. Oh my God, that I just literally canceled myself. Here, I'll put this on to end the stream off. I'll play 2 of them for you guys. I do music, but I do mostly true crime now, so I don't know. I'll play 2 of them for you guys. Here you go. And make it big screen. Here you go.
I just wanted to come back and talk to you guys. Let you know more about stuff that's going on in my head. Something you might be able to relate to. You guys really touch me. So I'm gonna give you my story. God, are you real? I need you now. Every day I'm struggling and I don't know how. I'm looking up to you for these questions, but I need you to walk down here and answer me now. Every night I go to sleep, I be praying to you. You never talk back, got me looking like a fool. I be hoping for the better, but you always bring the worst. In the end, I'm the one that always gets hurt. Why is my mom not here in the streets? People getting robbed for a little bit of weed. Kids get shot in the head because their daddy got a problem with someone and that's somebody rolling up with the heat. Why did you leave me in the house? Watching my mom doing dope on the couch. I suffer from depression. What the fuck is this about? I feel like I'm back in prison. Please come take me out. Why does everybody gotta hurt me in my life? Why do I just wanna walk away from the mic? Why do I just wanna take this rope and hang from the ceiling and just say goodbye to my life? I don't even know if what I'm feeling is right. All I know is I'ma take this pen and write and talk about everything that I'm feeling through this night. There ain't enough medication that can make me feel right. God, I need to talk to you cause you just never answer back. It's like everything I ask you give me twice as bad. And now I'm loading up this gun, feeling twice as sad. I really had faith and now I lost every ounce I had. PTSD got me trapped in a crib from everything that I went through as a kid. Why do I suffer from these panic attacks? I just want to get the motherfucker away from this shit. I go and see the doctor and he tells me that I'm fine. Prescribes me medication and just throws me to the side. My whole life felt like prison when you're holding on to bars and you know that you're trapped inside. I don't even know what to think. I feel like a boat with a hole that'll sink. I got a lot of people around me that tell me life will be good, but I don't really give a fuck what they think. I'm trapped in my mind and I'll never get away. These thoughts that
Hold up. Is it really lagging? I'll fix it right now. Watch it. All right. The lag should be over. Ready? Set. Go.
I really had ride. My whole life felt like prison when you're holding on the boards and you know that you're trapped inside. I don't even know what to think. I feel like a boat with a hole that'll sink. I got a lot of people around me that tell me life will be good, but I don't really give a fuck what they think. Cause I'm trapped in my mind and I'll never get away. These thoughts that I have are gonna drive me in my grave. And I pray to God like every single day, but I never get a sign that he hears what I say. Do you hear me? So now I'm walking in circles about to pull the trigger. I feel the hurt through my body, it makes my soul shiver. I can't stand it no more, so now I'm sipping liquor, looking at my family, flipping around all these pictures. They don't know the hurt I'm feeling in my heart. Every time I try to get away, I walk into the dark. I'm looking for the light, and every time I get a glimpse and spark, the devil pulls me back and tells me God isn't very sharp. Now I'm right around town with the gun in my lap. Think about every single memory that I had, right about my old place that I grew up in. I can see the vivid picture, everything was bad. I pulled up to the crib and then I hopped about the whip. I took another glimpse at the life that I've lived. I remember being raped, held down as a kid. Do you know how it feels to lose all your innocence? I don't really think you know, so I'm about to snap. Everything I'm speaking is the truth and it's facts. I ain't scared to share my motherfucking story, cause I wanna help somebody stay alive when I'm laying down a rap. If I can save your life, then I'm doing something right. I wanna tell everybody something about my life, cause maybe you relate and you need to hear this. That's why I'm right here speaking to you in the light. Man, we all struggle and go through things in our head, and we suffer from mental issues like PTSD and deep depression, ADHD, everything mixed in all together. The combination is tearing you down, but maybe you just need to hear this, man. Somebody loves you. You can always reach out. And if you need someone and nobody's there for you, reach out to me. Reach out to Rev Gang. We got your back. Rev Gang 2020, I'm out. Thank you for listening. Man, this goes out to everybody out there that's been through the struggle. You know what I'm saying? It's a little something that I went through. And I seen my whole life growing up as a kid, man. Let's get it, man. Look. I got a story to tell, so sit back and take a listen. This is real talk, homeboy, don't get it twisted. I'm explaining everything that I see in different visions. Homicides, suicides, hijackings in the buildings. How the fuck we expected to change with criminal acts of violence are committed today? It's the needed to free, but people holding them gats to put it right to your head and take your hard-earned checks. What the fuck are we working for? Why are we living? Why do I ask God for my respect and forgiveness? I try to stay positive. Everything turns to negative. I always fucking seem to let the devil get the best of me. I'm cutting in deep like a fucking hysterectomy. Your government's fucked up and nobody's protecting me. Our president sucks. He's funded other countries. We got 37 million people that are hungry. People living in shelters. People under bridges. How are we gonna fix this? This needs to come to an end, and they need to make some decisions and change the way that we're living. Cause everything that I see fades away in the distance. I stay heavily spitting, never stopping my wishes. I'm reaching up for the top, and I'll never stop till I get it. People spitting the same, talking about whips and chains. They talk about rolling Dutches and taking one to the brain. Get your education and start making a change. Your mind is easily shuffled by people making mistakes. Gang banging and chips, cash money and chicks. Young teens sell their body for money. That's how they live. That's the only way they man. I come up from the struggle where I never had Uganda, so I always stayed in trouble. I was always in the street trying to plant my feet. No matter what, I had to move from coke to weed. Man, just let me speak to you a little bit. I'm tired of people's side, especially the little kids. Y'all just running around shooting, all reckless, letting off shells like you about to eat some breakfast. But in fact, you killed the next kid that had the same dream to dunk with the Braun kids. See, you took it away, but karma comes back around. Now you gotta look it straight in the face. I'm out. Looking it straight in the face, man. Man, shout out to my man Chris, man. Rest in peace. I'll never forget the day you left. Man, shout out to all my people that are locked up. Man, I love y'all. Behind bars, man, because they was trying to make a living in the... You know, people didn't want to hire them because of the color of their skin. Let's stand up for our brothers. Let's stand up for our sisters. That's what it's about, man. Shout out to my brother Hunter Kufis, man, for giving me the energy. You know what I'm saying? I just took a trip down to see him, you know what I mean? Y'all already know what time it is. Shout out to No Light Shaq, man. Shout out to everybody grinding April G. What up, Devo? Shout out to everybody, man. Dwayne TV. Man, I want to see everybody progress. I want to see everybody come together, man. We gotta come together, man. Oh, that's Ryder. Stop letting them separate us. This beat go hard, B. It's T-REV, I'm out. 757 shit. Let's go.
eyes on me. Keep your eyes on me.
You ever had that one woman that just makes you go crazy more than anybody else? One that just gets inside your heart and takes over your soul, pulls it out. Literally. You can feel that energy. You know they're the one. See me, I know when somebody's the one, and I ain't never felt this before, and this is a different feeling. So let's get into it, man. You're the only woman that I think about. I love you, baby, no matter what happens. You can't push me away. You're the only woman that I think about. I don't ever need nobody else by my side. You're the best that I ever had, baby, you're my life. I just wanna take you down that aisle and make you my wife. I've been through a lot, I know you have too. I know it's scarred in our hearts like a tattoo, but we're about to put an end to this taboo, cause I'ma prove to you that I ain't your last dude. We all make mistakes and I can heavily relate. That's why I put my heart on the plate, cause you're the best thing that I ever had in my face. And I would never replace you with anything, cause you're great. Cause I need you, baby girl, right by my side. This is what I'm gonna do for the rest of my life. Hold you in my arms and I'm gonna do it tight. I'm just really here, baby, I'm your armor, I'm your knight. If you ever got a problem and you feel like you were slipping, then you need to talk to me, cause you were everything I ever dreamed about when I lay my head down at night and I try to go to sleep. You make me weep, got me standing on my seat. Can't you hear the heart pumping out my chest like the beat? I don't ever wanna lose you cause you're everything to me. You are not worth the price, you're the best you can be, baby. You lift my spirit up high, got me feeling crazy, thinking deep into my mind. All I wanna do is pull you in from behind and whisper in your ear, you're the love of my life. What you know about that real true love? The one to look down and pick you up when it's tough. The one to be there by your side through a rut. I am that man, I ain't there to bust a nut. Baby girl, I need to know if you're ready to ride with me, but taking over the globe. You got me shining, you can tell by the glow. The first time we talked, you just shut down the show. You put down your sword and you got on your knees. You told me that you love me and you'll never let me leave. So I put my arms around you and I proceeded to squeeze. Got me kissing on your neck, then I go to tickle your feet. I don't ever wanna leave. Now I'm getting in the zone. Try to take it from me, homie. I run up on you with chrome. Put it to your head and blow a hole off in your dome. I don't ever play boy like a pussy on a pole. You can try to take what is mine, fuck what is mine, but I won't let it happen cause you'll stop like a sign. When I leave you laying flat, this ripping out your spine like a CD player got you pressing on rewind. Sit back, relax, listen to my vocals when I put them on a track. I'm all about this music, steady cooking up a rap. I bring that roller motion and I kill them, it's a fact. I put my heart and my soul into anything I do. I wear my thoughts on my sleeve cause I fell in love with you. You got me digging in the mud like an old pair of boots. I just want you to know what I say is the truth. Yeah, baby. Yeah. Hey, look, man. A lot of people are doing a remix to this track, and they just rapping and rapping. They really ain't saying nothing, man. We really about to talk to y'all on this one, man. Half of y'all out there are in the box. You heard? Rev Game, what up? Look, let's go. Where's the competition? You got no competition. Anytime you want smoke, you always have fences. You better keep your distance. Acting hard like you're ready for the beat, but you always got some fucking chicken. And don't you get that? You better get back or get snapped in two just like a Kit Kat. I ain't with the talking, there ain't no chit chat. If I talk, all you hear is the back on the grind, all I do is this rap shit. I just live it out, got a body full of passion. The struggle made me humble, now I use it when I'm rapping. Living in the streets, eating food out of trash can. Don't gotta be aggressive, I learned a life lesson. Spent plenty of nights on the streets, I was reckless. I'm really in my pocket, no safety, I had a death wish. All I seen was dark days, I used some for protection. Man, what you really wanna know about the struggle? Mom threw a drug at 13, I had to hustle. Picked up a couple bricks, sold licks, hit licks. I was always weaving in and out of trouble. I didn't know what to do, I was stuck in this move. Every turn I made was a really bad move. They came to my crib with a couple AKs hanging out that window like a camera wanna shoot. I had to change my life, they would've took my soul and sent me up to Christ. But I walked in that path and I made it right. Get rid of the wrong, so I chose the flight. I had to take a couple losses, met a couple bosses, quit a couple jobs, turned down a couple offers. But now I'm independent, collecting all of my profits. Fuck a record label, I will never be a doorstep. I've been at it, like an addict. Now I'm sitting on top like an addict. I've been praying and wishing for better days, and now I've seen the light. God told me I'll get past it. I stay in the studio, one day my life will be in a movie role. Pain aching in my heart from the hurt it shows. I lost a lot of family members and it hurts the soul. Got a lot of brothers dying from the hands of a cop. 4 killers murdering while a lot of people watch. Now the world's going crazy, people breaking in the shops, burning everything down while the government just watches. And y'all are praying for a change. As long as CNN is live, it'll never be contained. Everyone has a mind, but they never use a brain. So sick of the divide, I never had to pick a race. When you turn on the news, they leave people confused, misleading information to change the way that you move. So I stay out the streets and lock myself in the room, cause the world's going crazy and people are catching flus. Everybody's getting sick of this. I'm tired of living in a fucking world full of ignorance. I'm sending out a message, please stay away from innocent people who don't want to deal with you hypocrites. Look, man, what I'm saying is the world right now is messed up, and I feel like we're all in a box, and we need to step out that box. We need to stop dividing each other by race. We are all brothers and sisters, no matter what color we are, man. We all need to stand together as one. Do not let the media paint this picture in your head to where life's gotta be some type of way. We all gotta be divided off into different colors and races. That's not the way it works, man. Pray to God and stop listening to CNN, because they're some fucking liars. When it's T-REV, I'm out. Rev gang up in this bitch. Shout out to my homie 100 Koofies. Also, shout out to everybody making positive moves. Kane Blitz. You know what I'm saying? I see y'all, man. Shout out to all my reaction channels too, man. Too many to name. I love y'all. I'm out.
Damn, I left that shit playing. What the? Damn, y'all was over here watching the whole life story. This is me and my dad right here, though. This might make you cry.
Project. I just wanna change my life, cause every day I wake up, it's a struggle. Every day is a struggle. I strap up my boots and hit that dough, cause all I know is how to hustle. People try to stop me, I ain't never giving up. I keep my head above my shoulders, I ain't never gave a fuck. I put my all into everything that I ever done. I pray to God it pays off, that's why I'm talking to his son. Listen. Need my life to change. I'm tired of going bad. I'm tired of being overlooked. I'm tired of being mad. Being sick to death inside, just ain't getting it. Modified, fortified, unsatisfied, I'm losing it. On my knees, I'm begging for change. Trying to rearrange, free myself from these chains. Prison walls inside my brain, closing in on me, consuming me, it's driving me insane. Jesus, I'm begging for your help. I'm so confused, feeling overwhelmed, surrounded by all of this ungodly-ish. I pray for you to change my situation quick. I just wanna change my life, cause every day I wake up, it's a struggle. Every day is a struggle. I strap up my boots and hit that dough, cause all I know is how to hustle. All I know is try to stop me, I ain't never giving up. I keep my head above my shoulders, I ain't never gave a fuck. I put my all into everything that I ever done. I pray to God it pays off, that's why I'm talking to his son. Listen, I wake up every day, it feels so cold. I keep on looking to find my lost soul. Jesus, take the wheel, provide damage control. Help me to pick up the pieces, help me to be whole. I keep my head high as I fight through the days, hearing the demons' laughter. I'm caught in their haze, try to bring me down. I refuse to frown. I fall on my knees and pray to the King of Kings. Change my life, change my ways. I'm praying for better days, cause I'm sick of the haze. I need a change, I'm tired of the struggle. I'm begging you, Jesus, won't you help your brother? I just wanna change my life, cause every day I wake up, it's a struggle. Every day is a struggle. I strap up my boots and hit that dough, cause all I know is how to hustle. All I people try to stop me, I ain't never giving up. I keep my head above my shoulders, I ain't never gave a fuck. I put my all into everything that I ever done. I pray to God it pays off, that's why I'm talking to his son. Listen.
Yeah, that was me and my dad. That video is super 2 years old, 3 years. This is the end off, so whoever wants to leave, you can leave. Let me see. Hold up. Why is there one missing? Hold up. For the ones that want to listen. Here you go. I got a couple. This one and one more, and I'll let you go.
I bust my mom through the dope and my uncle smoked the crack. I just had to leave home and I never went back. It really hurt my soul and tore me down like a branch. Now I bust my mom through the dope and my uncle smoked the crack. I just had to leave home and I never went back. It really hurt my soul and tore me down like a branch. Now I'm out here trying to make a difference with my plans. Every night I be praying to God, hoping I make it, pounding the pavement. But Satan always has to say shit. He always tries to stop me, he just don't want me to make it. I be battling with demons and I'm looking at their faces. I can overcome anything, I've been through a lot. I seen people get shot at and stabbed on the block, but that will never end my hustle, cause the struggle will stop. As long as I keep pushing, I will rise to the top. We gotta make a change in these streets, cause people die over beef. I wanna help these little kids to follow and live their dreams. I used to be out here slinging these packs to make a G. Now it's time to reach up and conquer all my dreams. I've been all up in these streets and I'm going through the struggle. I was living out here, trying to make a hustle. Watch my mom do dope, my uncle smoke crack. I just had to leave home and I never look back. I've been all up in these streets and I'm going through the struggle. I was living out here, trying to make a hustle. Watch my mom do dope, my uncle smoke crack. I just had to leave home and I never look back. See, I grew up as a kid watching mom doing drugs. She was with a different dude all the time making love. See, it messed with my mind, so I started doing drugs so I can patch up the hurt. That's why I started getting buzzed. Then I started selling blood, 10 pounds out the trunk, getting shipments in the mail so I can make a couple bucks. I was hustling, putting packs together for the customers. I did some time in jail and realized I was fucking up. Sometimes we need to learn a couple lessons to change. I count my blessings, talk to God, and I continue to pray. I practice my craft and strive to be something that's great. I miss my kids so much, I start to cry when I think. Tears rolling down my face, eyes watered looking dazed, but I keep my chin up no matter what I think. I can't wait for the day I get to hug them every day. Daddy misses you so much, now I don't know what to say. I've been all up in these streets and I'm going through the struggle. I was living out here, trying to make a hustle. Watch my mom do dope, my uncle smoke crack. I just had to leave home and I never look back. I've been all up in these streets and I'm going through the struggle. I was living out here, trying to make a hustle. Watch my mom do dope, my uncle smoke crack. I just had to leave home and I never look back. Hey, look, sometimes we're all at our breaking point, and sometimes we want to take our life. You know what I mean? Like, I was at that stage this summer, and I happened to find Upchurch's music, and it lifted me through my dark stage and what I was going through in my mind. If I can find peace, you can. And I'm making this song for you. Yeah, you. The one going through it, the one struggling, the one feeling like this is the last day, the last piece of air that you're gonna take into your lungs. This is for y'all, man. I love you. I have a lot I need to say to you. I don't know what's in my mind, but is it really the truth? I be going crazy like I'm trapped in a prison. I'm about to take pills. Now I'm looking like a fool. Every day I wake up, I'm sitting here depressed. Nobody wants to listen. I got a lot on my chest. All these thoughts that are running mind. Now I'm laying here in bed, I'm about to lose control. Yeah, this is taking a toll on my body. I feel lonely in my mind like nobody can find me. Now I'm lost in a maze, heart full of pain. Every single day I become more afraid. I look at myself and I hate what's displayed. I wish I could rearrange the thoughts in my brain. I'ma be a voice for everybody struggling, going through life, wishing that they were never made. I'm sitting here talking to you, would you please listen? My mind isn't capable, the walls are like a prison. I feel like everything is falling, nobody gets it. And when I talk to God, I just don't think he listens. Where were you when I was looking up to you for help? Where's my mom? The drugs got her stuck in a cell. But I can't help but feel like I'm the one that fails. Is this what it feels like when you burn in hell? Everything feels like a knife in the heart. No, why does every thought I had gotta be so dark? Everyone around me always tells me that I'm smart, but then I take a look in the mirror and the past always sparks. It sparks, man. I spill my heart when it comes to making music. But all my life, everything's been so abusive, and I can't get away from it. That's why I'm always losing. Every decision that I make always shows its proof. I don't really know, but I'm going with the flow. Every day I wake, I just keep my eyes closed, cause I can't go through this anymore. The pain in my heart drives me to the flow when I'm losing it. I don't know what to do with this. Everything is so ludicrous. I feel it when it moves within. The walls are closing on me and I really wanna change, cause every day I wake I'm going through this fucking pain. My body feels numb, that's when the thoughts enter my brain. I just wanna shut them off and let the picture paint. Look, I'm getting sick of it. Every day gets ignorant. I move one step, but then it's like I went and pitched a tent. No, I'm stuck in the mud and I can't move a bit. Every day is misery, but I'ma speak to my kid. I need to talk to y'all. Daddy loves you. I know that I ain't been the best. I love you. I feel like I failed, so now I wanna lay and rest. I gotta go. Maybe I need help, but now I'm thinking death. I gotta die. Nobody loves you till you're hanging up by your neck. Why do we have to die to be the best? Why can't God call us back or even answer texts? I spent many nights on my knees praying that Jesus would come take us to the light so we can go and rest. Look, man, if you ever think you're gonna kill yourself and you feel like you're falling down, don't ever hesitate to reach out to get help, because you can be that person. I was that person, and if I can do it, you can. I love y'all, man. Rap Gang 2020.
So old, so old, so old, so old. But anyways, anybody who's ever looking for anything like that, I never really touch up on. Let's see. I never really touch up on my music no more. Really, I mean that's just a therapy thing that I do on the side. But you can find those in playlists like this one. There's a whole playlist with all my stuff in it. Like if you guys ever want to go listen to it, it's free. You can go to YouTube and you can download it through other programs. I don't want no. I mean, you could buy it if you want, like on iTunes and all that. But if you want to, you can literally rip it for free. Like I don't care. Like that's not what it's for. Music's therapy for me. Like the music industry is something I don't want no part of. Like if I can build, I just want to build my YouTube channel up, like in general, just for justice for people and to do whatever I want. Music is therapy to me now. I've stopped wanting to be somebody with music. Now that's just something that I've stopped. I've stopped wanting to. I don't want the fame that comes with music. I don't want to be that person no more. You know, there was at one point like in my life where I did want to make it with music. Music is therapy to me. I love music. I love music in general, period. But I'm not going to be that guy that you'll see on tour. I'm not going to be that guy that I just don't want nothing to do with record labels, businesses, nothing like that on the aspect of music, because it's just there's too much demonic shit with it. and I pass on all that. Music is just something that's therapy to me. I love it. That's just the way that'll always be. Like this, like I created every single one of these songs I created live. And you could go back and watch me create these songs live on stream. Like you see me do these live streams now. I created music live. And I did every single one of these songs you see right here. I did them all live. Every single one of them. Like this.
A lot of people try to come and put a stop to me, but I've been running through these beats kinda like a Rocky scene. When I take over, they'll probably say it's a robbery. I'm sick of all these actors that lacking, living in mockery. I came up out the jungle, in and out of the poverty, training like Miyagi to make it out this economy. My whole life, I've been trying to change. It's been a long time coming, cause I'm sick of the pain. Waking up with no food and no water to bathe. I had to shower at the neighbors for a whole year straight. What you know about looking at your mom in the face, snorting lines of meth instead of paying the rent, now it's late. I used to wake up every morning to a fiend in the house. Then one day I packed my bags and moved straight out of town. Cause I'm the soldier with the drills, I stay laying it down. Send them through them cold chills like a draft in your house. Let's go. I'm in the field, I'm a sergeant with the drills. When I get up on the mic, they know I leave a cold chill. I'm like a storm when I spin a windmill. I'ma take off to the top, you try to stop me, yo, that can't be. I'm in the field, I'm a sergeant with the drills. When I get up on the mic, they know I leave a cold chill. I'm like a storm when I spin a windmill. I'ma take off to the top, you try to stop me, yo, I'm reaching for the top. Going through the struggle like I have as a kid is the reason why I get emotional when using my pen. I just wanna make it out and make a life for my kids and get married and just have a family, cause my heart's full of sin. I done did a lot of dirt, robbing grown adults since I was 13, taking stacks of money and disappearing within the streets. Going crazy packing heat, grab a pen, I'm cooking beef. I'm glad I left town, cause if I didn't, it was murder scenes. I was young and very toxic as a little teen, carrying around dope, selling it to a couple fiends. People coming to my window at night, phone ringing off the Richter for a ball of some white. I used to be that hustler, making moves on a bike. If anybody looked wrong, I was ready to fight. Don't get it twisted, cause I changed it, now I'm living my life. I'm the sergeant with the drill, sending chills to the mic. Let's go. I'm in the field, I'm a sergeant with the drills. When I get up on the mic, they know I leave a cold chill. I'm like a storm when I spin the windmill. I'ma take off to the top, you try to stop me, yo, that can't be. I'm in the field, I'm a sergeant with the drills. When I get up on the mic, they know I leave a cold chill. I'm like a storm when I spin the windmill. I'ma take off to the top, you try to stop me, yo, I'm reaching for the top. I'm trying to make it, I'm lying, I'm waiting, I'm about to go off. I'm losing my patience, all of my life I've been building it up. And now I'm taking my time to embrace it, living my life, smoking some dank shit, keeping my mind in the right places. Trying to get the fuck out of the basement, planting my feet and up out of the pavement. Trying to make it, I'm tired of waiting, I'm about to go off. I'm losing my patience, all of my life I've been building it up. And now I'm taking my time to embrace it, living my life, smoking some dank shit, keeping my mind in the right places. Trying to get the fuck out of the basement, planting my feet and up out of the pavement. Out of the pavement, I'm destined for greatness, I don't give a shit, cause I'm about to come taking. I'm working so hard just to get up the basement, planting my feet while the world is shaking, leaving these cracks on the side of the pavement. Getting so angry, I'm losing my patience. Hand me some glass and I'm about to just break it. I need to calm down and learn to embrace it, cause everybody's standing by my side making statements, telling me keep working, I make greatness. Every day I hop up in the booth, they know I make hits. When I grab the mic, they know I make an earthquake hit. I do me, you do you. I stay in my lane while I'm shooting past the moon. You wanna come and hate, you're a motherfucking fool. I make shit wet like I'm jumping in a pool. I'm trying to make it, I'm tired of waiting, I'm about to go off. I'm losing my patience, all of my life I've been building it up. And now I'm taking my time to embrace it, living my life, smoking some dank shit, keeping my mind in the right places. Trying to get the fuck out of the basement, planting my feet and up out of the pavement. Trying to make it, I'm tired of waiting, I'm about to go off. I'm losing my patience, all of my life I've been building it up. And now I'm taking my time to embrace it, living my life, smoking some dank shit, keeping my mind in the right places. Trying to get the fuck out of the basement, planting my feet and up out of the pavement. Yo, I'm tired of struggling, it's time to make a change, cause my whole life feels like one big game. One day I'm whack, then the next day I'm great. Please tell me to my face if you got something to say. I do this music for the passion in my soul. I grew up so lonely in the streets. You can start to feel the cold. Everything I've been through made me who I am. So now I'm trying to make a change by accomplishing all my goals. I'm trying to make it, I'm tired of waiting, I'm about to go off. I'm losing my patience, all of my life I've been building it up. And now I'm taking my time to embrace it, living my life, smoking some dank shit, keeping my mind in the right places. Trying to get the fuck out of the basement, playing my feet in the pound of the pavement. Trying to make it, I'm tired of waiting, I'm about to go off. I'm losing my patience. It gets crazy in the streets, that's why I'm packing my heat. I got my pistol right here, sitting under my seat, cause people try to take your life. As soon as you get the blank, removing your existence quicker than you can think. It gets crazy in the streets, that's why I'm packing my heat. I got my pistol right here, sitting under my seat, cause people try to take your life. As soon as you get the blank, removing your existence quicker than you can think. No, we towing the heat. I keep mine under the seat, just in case I have to pull it out and let a bullet speak. Cause they really have no feelings, they will run up in a church and kill you for your color. There is evil on the earth. In the streets, they just murk anybody like a curse. Cause they fantasize about putting bodies in a hearse. They just wanna see you hurt, watch your soul leave the earth, and your family all cry by your grave in the dirt. But that's why I stay with my pistol on my hip. Cause if I see you pull it out, then I'ma pop you in your shit. I will drop you with a clip. If I see you harming kids, I will shut that shit down like a tackle from a blitz. It gets crazy in the streets, that's why I'm packing my heat. I got my pistol right here, sitting under my seat, cause people try to take your life. As soon as you get the blank, removing your existence quicker than you can think. It gets crazy in the streets, that's why I'm packing my heat. I got my pistol right here, sitting under my seat, cause people try to take your life. As soon as you get the blank, removing your existence quicker than you can think. No, the government is crazy, they just wanna take our guns. Now there's people out here killing any human like it's fun, but I refuse to give it up, cause I ain't about to catch a buck. You ain't about to take my life, I will shoot until you're done. Leave your body fully numb. If you're shooting out your gun, I will empty out the clip if you're harming anyone. Well, we got a heart, and we stand up to a bitch. I ain't scared of no coward, killing people cause they're sick. I'm that dude that has your back. If I catch them, then that's it, cause I care about a life. If you don't, then need a dick. I've seen a lot of families suffer cause somebody took the kid. You can try to take my gun, but I ain't coming off my shit. It gets crazy in the streets, that's why I'm packing my heat. I got my pistol right here, sitting under my seat, cause people try to take your life. As soon as you get the blank, removing your existence quicker than you can think. It gets crazy in the streets, that's why I'm packing my heat. I got my pistol right here, sitting under my seat, cause people try to take your life. As soon as you get the blank, removing your existence quicker than you can think. No. Baby girl, you're the best in the world. Got me riding around the city with my mind in a whirlwind. I would never have nobody else but you, cause everything you do to me proves to me that you're the truth. I need a girl that is riding for me, not one that gets up and runs out the door and just leaves. And that is you. I can see it in your eyes, and when we're laying in the bed, that's why I'm holding on you tight. Everything you do to me is feeling right. That's why I wrote a couple lyrics and just talk behind this mic. Tell you everything that I'm feeling. You're my life. Grab the keys, let's hop in the whip. It's time to take a ride. Let's get it, baby. Baby girl, you know I'm with it. Every time we take a ride, I got you going through the city, baby girl. I want you by my side, and I would never have nobody else come into my life, baby girl. Baby girl, you know I'm with it. Every time we take a ride, I got you going through the city, baby girl. I want you by my side, and I would never have nobody else come into my life, baby girl. I don't need no one else to come in my life, cause I'm loyal to what is mine. If it's us, then you're my sign. I've been playing so much that I'm tired of all the lies. All I really wanna know is if you're along for the ride. Baby girl, you're the best of me, so anybody tries to end us, then they're dead to me. Everything I give to you is the best in me, so why would I leave your side? I need you next to me. A lot of people try to knock us down, but I won't let it happen. I'm the captain of the ship, and I'm controlling if it's crashing. Now it's 50-50 when it comes to me and you. As long as you don't cheat on me, I'll never go I got you going through the city, baby girl. I want you on my side and I would never have nobody else come into my life, baby girl. Baby girl, you know I'm with it every time we take a ride. I got you going through the city, baby girl. I want you by my side and I would never have nobody else come into my life, baby girl. Now I'm cruising through the city while you hold my hand. You and I forever, I can never make no other plans. Baby got me going crazy, I'm in love again. But this time it's different and I feel it, let's not pretend. The same ones that are hating on me and you just wanna see us broken up cause they hate the life. And it's true, you got the key to my heart with the lock on the gates. There's no woman that can take me, you will never replace. I'm committed to the people that I love. I stand by the side in every situation, no matter what. You could be wrong or right, and I'm still gonna fight. That will never change. That's the way I live my life. Let's get it, baby. Baby girl, you know I'm with it every time we take a ride. I got you going through the city, baby girl. I want you on my side, and I would never have nobody else come into my life, baby girl. Baby girl, you know I'm with it every time we take a ride. I got you going through the city, baby girl. I want you by my side and I would never have nobody else come into my life, baby girl.
Yeah. He said, is it over? Is it over? Is it over? Nah, it was just ended the stream off. But hold up. Let's look at something real quick. Right? Let me go down here and look at something because there is something in here, right? Oh, so now it makes you go pages over? That's baloney. That is baloney. Hold up. Baloney. What is that? Hold up. So Brooklyn remix? That's old. Old. All right. So if you guys want, you can go. All you got to do is type this in. T-REV 757 album revved up, and you go to there, and then you go to this topic page right here, and you can listen to everything for free. You don't have to buy this shit. Like the Truckee Way. That's what I'm gonna do at the end of this.
You gotta stop doing.
So at the end of this one, after we find out who did this to Ethan, Maddie, Xana, and Kaylee, we're gonna make something like this.
All my life has been neglection, so now I pick up the pen and use it as a weapon. Yeah, you can see that I'm affected. People getting killed for nothing but obsession. You need to look at your reflection and decide who you are. Stop acting disconnected. Got mothers killing kids. People kill to live. Well, I be on the mic, speaking how I live. Every day I wake up, it's another person that's dead. And YouTube has to solve it because the law is failing kids. I'm disgusted at the evil in the end. And if you connect the dots, you'll see the vision in your head. Why do people die as victims to the streets? They wonder why I'm up all night and can't sleep. I'll be the voice for everyone who can't speak. L.E. fell Kylie and now Sammy is free. AWP did a good deed and y'all be talking all that shit while they just do it for free. 16 days for 35 minutes. Y'all tried to throw them off and just want to play the victim. Reaching out to YouTube channels for clout. I wouldn't check it. TV if I went in your house. And SF investigate, stay sending out the hate. Why you mad at Doug and Nick for finding Kylie in the lake? Make it make sense. You're a fake bitch. You were there for money and now you're mad over fake shit. And that's something I can't relate with. Zero emotion from the mom or the statements. All I seen was the devil in her eyes. Tony died, you're a fake. I can see it through your lies. Got Sammy on your stream like the FBI. You've been grooming little kids. I can see your whole disguise. It get mail calling Ronnie up on the line. Why you lie to the people and say you gon' do it live? Santa May out here looking at your sus. Got an arrow on the ground pointing towards Kylie's truck. Then you wanna come and up church. I think your butt hurt. You tried to blame the man for your dog but couldn't find the dirt. I guess that's what they mean by the trucky way. If you step foot in the town, you might die from foul play. And I don't know what to say, but I can feel it through my soul. She didn't drive in LA. So y'all can try to go convince somebody else, cause I'm not falling for that shit. The autopsy really smells. See, let me explain what I'm talking about, man. And you know what I'm talking about. No water in the lungs. Y'all test for the weirdest shit. I guess it is the trucky way.
You gotta stop doing this.
I mean, I really guess it's the trucky way, man. Kylie Rodney needs justice. Shout out to AWP for being the only real ones in this situation. And that's sad.
I wish I could take that statement back right there.
Maybe. Maybe not.
I wish I could. This is the new album that I just dropped. You could listen to it anywhere. You can download it all off here. I don't care if you pirate that shit. I don't care if you download it off of here. You can literally take this album for free. I don't give a shit. Or you could just not listen to it at all and just listen to all true crime. I don't care. This is the new album right here, though. I just dropped it. It came out. It started at 60 on the hip hop Billboard. So it did good. And I didn't even barely promote this.
Maybe fuck yourself.
Yeah, I got goals. And you know what? I was trying to help a lot of people and not worried about myself, not pushing forward, not worried about my grind. I put everyone before me. And I promised myself when I woke up on my 32nd birthday that I would make a change. And I'm gonna stick to that. People need to understand that I put my energy and everything that I have in my soul into this music shit. I live, I breathe it. I got this music running through my soul. You may never know. Step away, cause I see the fake. Foot up to his throat. Anybody stepping in my lane, they gon' catch the smoke. Got my goals and I'ma stick to it. I ain't playing hoes. Listen, homie, I ain't playing around and run circles around these fucking clowns. Plus, anytime that they talk shit, they know I'm ready to go walk them down. I do what I do with the best style. Say the shit with my chest style. Fuck my mind, you get stepped on. I run the track with no legs on. Pump the gas up like an Exxon. Pump the brakes before your ass gets flexed on. The mic is my weapon, these words are my bullets. And you be foolish to try to test me, I cock it and pull it. They be hating, let's face it, they try to turn me to Satan. I got a cross on my chest, God's got my back with the fakeness. I spit my shit with conviction, you rap that shit you ain't living. You signed a deal with the devil, I'd rather go to a prison. I'll break them down in the sentence, with this pen I was given. Have it quick in the mission, my hands are certified like physicians. I'm not pausing for the wicked, I'm above and I'm winning. They just wanna see me fall, but I stay breaking down the fence. Over the years, people always wanna get at me. No matter what, they try to turn me to an enemy. I had a lot of folks become a fucking friend of me. They stab me in the back once they get every bit of me. Get rid of it, I'm done, dog. Back away, cause I'm pissed off. You better stay your way. If you know what's up, you better get lost. I'm the big boss, call me Jigsaw. When they get a taste, it's like withdrawals. Like a chop through any beat, like a swing around blades from a fucking chainsaw. Back up, act up, run them over like a Mack trucked up. Only time you seen a G is from that keyboard that you whack from. Homie, I've been through the struggle, overcame all of the stumble. If you ain't made a mistake, then you ain't never see trouble.
Fuck it. This track coming out towards all the jacks. Can't take that back either.
Hi, this is Dave Jackson with YouTube News, and I wanted to report on a few artists here by T-REV. T-REV was calling them out. They're definitely buying views. We went and looked at their social blades, and it's 100% fact. They're really doing it. Look. Unique. Listen to me when I get on these beats. I'll put you to sleep with a pillow for free. I say what I say and I live what I speak. I don't give a shit about none of your beef. Ride with the heat. I'ma tell you what it be. Evidently, you came around fucking with me. I'm talking to peace. I'm not trusting the streets. Everybody is a thug till they get put to sleep. Definitely moving ahead of these. I got the energy. I got the remedy. You will eventually see that I'm mentally on another level that you will never see. I got the legacy. This is the better me. Give him the beats like I'm swinging the enemy. You ain't a friend of me. You just pretended me. Give him a Grammy. He's acting tremendously. Why you gotta fake shit? Take a hat, God give your ass a facelift. You dumb man still stuck in the basics. One flow and you never really say shit. Don't make me drag your ass out of basement. Me this Timberland boot, I'm in to shake shit. From the streets, I had to hustle just to make it. Flipping packs on the first when we pay rent. What you knew about it? At 13, I was taught how to make sense. You were in school playing with a paint pen. I was on the block really serving many men. By the way, I think you owe me like 50 cents. I am your boss, cause I got the sauce. Hop in my way, then you stick to a dog. You're taking this loss. I'm in the field, snacking this shit like my name Eddie Moore. Baby, back at it like a crack at it. Gotta jump it like a jack rabbit cause I'm that savage. If you ever wanna stab at it, take a pass at it. I'm running tracks like a school cause I'm fast at it. Vividly sick of your history. I got no sympathy. You live in misery. Lacking consistency. Fuck the publicity. Exposing your history. You was a bitch of me, come and get rid of me. You don't really wanna try that. Fuck around, you be stuck like a fly trap. Uppercuts make you wiggle from the contact. We ain't from the Bronx, but you know I got a bomb that. The humidity, I got the chemistry. This ain't a trilogy. We got the victory. Fuck all the industry. I'm independently signing myself, and I got all the infantry. Written ahead of my prime. I really think it's about that time that I take one of these rappers and put them in the back, cause they literally buy views from online. People respect this. I'm the neglected and tell the whole world. You're faking your checklist. I'm eating my breakfast. I bet you regret this. Every single one of you gonna regret this, man. You're disconnected from reality, and that's a fact. You need to get back in tune, but it's too late for that. Buying views and bots for clout like it's gonna make a stack. You would really let your consoles get poked for a couple racks. You're the type to buy 100,000 views and share the news to your people like you're making big news. Or some psycho motherfuckers probably posted by school. I bet you shoot the bitch up to see your face on the news.
Is my face on the news yet? Oh my god! Take on with the size, huh?
Louis Beats.
I don't think you fuck around, yo. None of y'all are down, yo. Claiming you're my homie, but you praying on my downfall. Block up, make his fucking face, see the ass, yo. Staying in my lane, you stay in yours, and that's just that. You stay in your lane, and I'ma stay in mine. I'm out here getting to this paper like the New York Times. A lot of people wanna see me take a fall, but I done rose above it all. Middle finger to them loud. They need a couple blessings, so I'll teach them a lesson. Benji behind the keys in the street, you're a peasant. And I just use what God gave me. I love what he left. I feel the passion in my soul, but y'all wish that it left. But I don't give a fuck about you little punks, cause all you do is run around and wait for me to pop up. You put around your mouth, but who's the one that's on my page? All you suckers really do is try to bring around the hate. That's why I lock you at the gate. Separate all the snakes and throw them all in the pit and watch them burn with the fakes. I sat back for a couple of months just to see who was real. Now I know all the runts. Let's go. Fuck around, yo. None of y'all are down, yo. Claiming you my homie, but you praying on my downfall. Block up, make his fucking face, see the ass, yo. Staying in my lane, you stay in yours, and that's just that. I don't think you fuck around, yo. None of y'all are down, yo. Claiming you my homie, but you praying on my downfall. Block up, make his fucking face, see the ass, yo. Staying in my lane, you stay in yours, and that's just that. I go to bat when it comes to my kin. I had your back, you left me hanging like a fucked up friend. Now I'm focused on myself, I never folded on the shelf, and I ain't never giving up. That's what I always told myself. Stay working on my health, one step at a time. I got goals and I'ma reach them for the cost of the grind. I don't care what it costs. Best believe I raised the bar for myself. I'm in a different weight class. Fuck everyone else. And fuck all of them. Where were you when I was struggling like last week? Where were you at? Couldn't post no new music for like 12 weeks. Now it's like, yo, I learned one lesson. There's a ton of shit people out for themselves, so I just let them be. I had to learn a lesson to understand what I had. This whole time I had this music shit here in the bag. Man. Me up like Trev, I'm glad you're back. I never disappeared, homie. I was just leaning back. Ain't no fuck around, yo. None of y'all are down, yo. Claiming you're my homie, but you praying on my downfall. Block up, make his fucking face, see the ass, yo. Staying in my lane, you stay in yours, and that's just that. Ain't no fuck around, yo. None of y'all around, yo. Claiming you're my homie, but you praying on my downfall. Block up, make his fucking face, see the ass, yo. Staying in my lane, you stay in yours, and that's just that.
Am I a good man? Am I a fool? Am I?
Keep fucking around until you get dropped. Next day, I'll turn your ass into a TikTok. Cruising state to state. That's a be racist till you really gotta face him. You're the type to be preaching, but fucked up a generation. Making up accusations, filled up with fabrication. And people just go believe it. It's time I dig up your grave, bitch. I'm here to regulate shit. You might have went to war, but that don't change that you're a racist. Giving out my address, so get your ass a face. Shells make you twitch like your seats when the bass hits. Running with these bricks, I done set the foundation. Two middle fingers up as I send your ass to Satan. You got a lot of hatred, see that shit can make you famous. All you gotta do is pull up and I'll put you on the pages, motherfucker. Keep the 9 out, run up in your hideout. Pistol whipping with your bitch ass, bringing time. I don't give a shit, what you gotta talk about. Punch his little waist, pussy right across his fucking mouth. You sit behind screens while I ride out. Pussy take the state, none of y'all wanna pop out. Wanna pop big things, fuck a little cute. Breaking been deep, so come and climb out.
I ain't a killer, but don't push me. Revenge is like the sweetest joy next to getting pussy. You shooks me, and that'll be the last time you use your hands. Cause the Uzi blends up the moving van till the Uzi jams. I truly am the wrong one, don't get me wrong, son. Cause when the force comes out the long gun, you all done. It's all for the games till somebody lose a brain, or somebody lose somebody, or somebody lose a chain. Either way, that's a win for me, and a loss for you. Cause all it takes an awkward move, then you on the news. Cause if you ever touch a hair on my son's head, that's when I'm on the rage with the gauge, leaving one dread. And Mom Dukes, of course, is off limits, so I'm letting off with it out the 4-door Civic. All tinted with the outer state plates on it, cause we born and not stopping like the great brakes on it.
I keep the 9 out, run up in your hideout. Pistol whipping with your bitch ass, bringing time. I don't give a shit, what you gotta talk about. Punch his little waist, pussy right across his fucking mouth. You sit behind screens while I ride out. Pussy take the state, none of y'all wanna pop out. What you really wanna know about the team? My first shot, stay rolling us a weed. All of my song, mind all alone. I stay on my shit, never selling in my soul. I ain't never gonna live by another person's code. I'm a reach for the throne. All on my own, I've been on my grind. You can never take my soul. I'm a self-made boss, take an elegant exposed. What you really wanna know about the team? My first shot, stay rolling us a weed. All of my song, mind all alone. I stay on my shit, never selling in my soul. I ain't never gonna live by another person's code. I'm a reach for the throne. All on my own, I've been on my grind. You can never take my soul. I'm a self-made boss, take an elegant exposed. What you really wanna know about the team? Keep it blunt, let's stay smoking on some weed. Stay ahead of the lanes, cause they will take a change and leave you in the streets with no money in your bank. They claim they help, don't got no wealth. Just put your ass right on that shelf. If they think they gon' do it to me, motherfucker better go and hire some help. I bet about me, you ain't taking that. Stomping on the ground till the pavement cracks. Paying my bills with this money off rack. Dumping out songs like drugs in the trash. I ain't gotta be a puppet, no strings attached. Doing what I do cause I love my craft. Helping at my peers so they make that cash. Ain't never been selfish and I hold them back. Pass it the goofies and let us spit fast. We're tight to the people, not shepherd our raps. We're burning it up like some tires on tracks. These people are foolish, they live in the past. I'm here to make a change, cause these people in the game been turning real shady like Eminem's name. What you really wanna know about the team? My first shot, stay rolling us a weed. All in my song, mind all alone. I stay on my shit, never selling in my soul. I ain't never gonna live by another person's code. I'm a reach for the throne. All on my own, I've been on my grind. You can never take my soul. I'm a self-made boss, take an elegant exposed. What you really wanna know about the team? My first shot, stay rolling us a weed. All in my song, mind all alone. I stay on my shit, never selling in my soul. I ain't never gonna live by another person's code. I'm a reach for the throne. All on my own, I've been on my grind. You can never take my soul. I'm a self-made boss, take an elegant exposed. Let's go.
Bouncing up, I keep it real, so my soul I never offer up. Why you always wanting a favor, but never wanna offer much? A negative, hella offer plus. I need mine, cause I'm on the grind. I don't really even got the time to be adding all the losses up. Look at what it took and look at what it costed us. And then everybody, nobody really wanted to start the duck. And the whole team out here moving on some bullshit. Y'all not really sticking to the code, we unlock this. See me out here shining, but you living in the darkness. Riding on the beat like I just don't know where the park is. Saying that you have, but we don't even see the spark yet. But the nigga cold and going hard like I ain't go yet. Do it independent, I've been in and I can fall back. Grind on my own night and no one know that. Look, king shit, only homie, tell me what it sound like. Y'all too similar, sounding like sound bites. Roll another blunt, strap in, about to take flight. You know, in this bitch, so what you really wanna know?
About the team, my first shot, stay rolling us a weed. All in my song, mind all alone. I stay on my shit, never selling in my soul. I ain't never gonna live by another person's code. I'm a reach for the throne. All on my own, I've been on my grind. You can never take my soul. I'm a self-made boss, take an elegant exposed. What you really wanna know about the team? My first shot, stay rolling us a weed. All in my song, mind all alone. I stay on my shit, never selling in my soul. I ain't never gonna live by another person's code. I'm a reach. You can catch me in the cut, probably sparking up a Dutch. Got these rappers in the bag, you know I fucking pack a lunch. When I swing, I pack a punch, knocked out a rapper's front. Leave your gums on the wall like your kid does for fun. I've been in it to win it, I do this shit, I'm no gimmick. I see you stand in the shade like Eminem, but you wish it. Put your ass away like a tree after Christmas. Catch me outside with a wrench and I'm a fist. Deliver bars to your door, I'm the pizza man. Hang you off the wall like a string from a ceiling fan. Call me Leatherface, I'll turn my body to a different man. Hunting down my victims with a chainsaw in my hand. I've been all up in the cut, hand up on my nuts, middle fingers in the air, cause I don't give a fuck. When I see these other rappers, I'm about to eat my lunch. I say what I say and I do what I want. I've been all up in the cut, hand up on my nuts, middle fingers in the air, cause I don't give a fuck. When I see these other rappers, I'm about to eat my lunch. I say what I say and I do what I want. Yo, I'm back now when I'm in your dreams like I'm Freddy. When they got me on your mind, you think about a swinging machete. I be taking off your head like chronic, I'm smoking heady. Got you looking drunk, you're a doom buggy to Chevy. Pull up on your ass like a diaper on a kid. We hear you crying so much, we start to think you took a shit. Splash off between your legs, somebody get him Desitin. Take this baby back up and leave him in the playpen. Coming out this pen in a fucking life sentence. Why trapped behind these bars, you'll need Shaq to come and get him. Knock a no life out like a reaction that is ending. When I get the loading clips, we ain't talking Charlie Spit. I've been all up in the cut, hand up on my nuts, middle fingers in the air, cause I don't give a fuck. When I see these other rappers, I'm about to eat my lunch. I say what I say and I do what I want. I've been all up in the cut, hand up on my nuts, middle fingers in the air, cause I don't give a fuck. When I see these other rappers, I'm about to eat my lunch. I say what I say and I do what I want.
I got the call from my dog. He said it's time to eat. I said my stomach's growling, so it better be a feast. If you need to solve a problem, then you better call on me to put the beat up in a casket. Won't cost nothing but a fee. I went from trapping out the closet to trapping out the Chevy. From rocks up in my pockets to moving something heavy. Run up the cut, hands on my nuts. Don't get too fucks, the rap suck. What's to discuss? Bitch, no sass. Bend the rats back and get back to the bag. I can be a dog, but I'm never in a pack. Trust no niggas, they can stab you in the back. Keys and trees in the back of the lag. Doing what I have to, call if you need that. I can bring it ASAP. Missing with the bull, I don't even play that. Running your spot, nigga, where the bread at? Your bitch wanna fuck, so I asked her where the head at.
I've been all up in the cut. We them boys, what is up? We them boys, what is up? We them boys, what is up? What is up? Red gang, use crews, riding tough. Keep it lit up in the spit, smoking blunts, fly shit. Catch a bullet when I pull it out the trunk. Ain't riding deep like my name was Donald Trump. Keep the party on fire, raise the roof on these chumps. They know I like to stay crunk. You go by them boys, always staying turned up. Baby boy, stay saying he a gangster. The only time you raised your arm was in class during English. Teacher, please. That shit's funny to me, cause I've been turning shit up past 500 degrees. No Little Wayne, I'm here to bring the pain. I'm talking smack down, homie. Here comes the pain. When you walk up in the building, they start laughing major pain. And you look me in the eyes and understand it ain't a game. I raised the roof, no Luther Campbell. Got you looking super. Took a dab, then you scrambled. Looking like a quarterback, but always getting fucking sacked. Weed looking like board shit when you brought it out the bag. I heard your best friend played with Reggie Miller. Well, I got LeBron James. Come and see me for the killer. We them boys turning up, going crazy like gorillas. Come getting crazy, cause them boys will fucking kill you. They will kill you. We them boys, what is up? What is up? Red gang, use crews, riding tough. Keep it lit up in the spit, smoking blunts, pop shit. Catch a bullet when I pull it out the trunk. Ain't riding deep like my name was Donald Trump. Keep the party on fire, raise the roof on these chumps. They know I like to stay crunk. We go by them boys, always staying turned up.
Treat this like my final lap. The way I'm spitting, all these Eric holders taking shots. Jealous of my vision, I ain't sweating. Vicious with the rhythm, like you toss a dog a steak for dinner. Bitch, I'm hungry in the game, and I just ate my dinner. Country boy taking shots till they hip high. Used to sleep on me, now spitting, watch they jaw drop. Every time them boys hit the stage, we wreck shop. Bitch, we diving in the game. You just barely fly. I know I drive you insane the way I wreck the flow. Always on that green. Smoke it like my vegetables. Damn, that shit hurt. Why you hanging off my testicles? Get up off my ball sack. I know that you be jealous, ho. Flow coming fast like you wrecked over hydrants. Keep it in check. I want my deposits. I don't get paid to blow on this ganja. Crossing my lines. You catching the ganja.
We them boys. What is up? Red gang, use crews, riding tough. Keep it lit up in the spit, smoking blunts. Shit, catch a bullet when I pull it out the trunk. Ain't riding deep like my name was Donald Trump. Keep the party on fire, raise the roof on these chumps. They know I like to stay crunk. We go by them boys, always staying turned up. We them boys. What is up? Red gang, use crews, riding tough. Keep it lit up in the spit, smoking blunts. Shit, catch a bullet when I pull it out the trunk. Ain't riding deep like my name was Donald Trump. Keep the party on fire, raise the roof on these chumps. They know I like to stay crunk. We go by them boys, always staying turned up.
Yeah, I heard when she get to hearing the truth, you're retarded, especially when it's calling out labels and bigger artists. I wrote a song and got a verse from John Connor. Got a text the next day to please take them off it. Damn, why you had to go and make shit so awkward? Should have been my response, but instead my dumb conscience is barking and yelling like, nigga, you better call them out. All that money you spent to go and record it. And I ain't saying that I'm broke, I can't afford it. Wasn't trying to force shit, but now I'm just exhausted. Feeling like Cardi B, I hope I don't offset. It's the same shit, only difference is the toilet. Plus these niggas out still beefing when I know all this. Knowing that the risk ain't worth being rewarded. The war with frauds like Royce, and if the role switching them got tight with your enemies and made friends, I wonder what these fickle fans will be saying then.
Tired of being overlooked, getting shot off in the corner. We don't need a little puss, man. I had to break your heart like a fish on the hook. Steady working on a crack, but no one wants to look. We been pushing so heavy, it's time to make a change. Like a wheel on the Chevy. We know that we are ready, gotta keep the grind steady. Every day we wake up, I'm loading pins like a dead sea.
Boy, I'm back and I'm keeping the grind heavy. Look at my reflection, I pray to God and I'm ready. Got the pen in my hand like a Glock, I hold it steady. Painting out these pictures with rhymes, my palms sweaty. First impression, I'm here to teach you a lesson. You gotta lead by example, if not, it's an exception. I can look you in your eyes and tell you you're not progressing. Cause you're looking for acceptance, fuck a person's direction. Fuck em. I'm on tracks like a train station. I used to be lazy, but now I just stay patient. Building up my catalog, aiming for domination. All it takes is some practice, a craft, you gotta embrace it. In these streets, there's really a lot of hatred. People dying over race in our country, I really hate it. There's no debating, our nations divided like combinations. We should all come together and hustle with hopes to break it. Let's go.
Tired of being overlooked, getting shot off in the corner. We don't need a little puss, man. I had to break your heart like a fish on the hook. Steady working on a crack, but no one wants to look. We been pushing so heavy, it's time to make a change. Like a wheel on a Chevy. We know that we are ready, gotta keep the grind steady. Every day we wake up, I'm loading pins like a dead sea.
Wake up. Yo, if I want it, I'ma get it. Nothing stopping me from ballin'. Hit the block and I'ma spin it. Hit the gas and I'll be on it. They gon' label me regardless. They gon' label me a target. Been that bitch from round away, so they gon' fuck with me regardless. If I want it, I'ma get it. Nothing stopping me from ballin'. Hit the block and I'ma spin it. Hit the gas and I'll be on it. They gon' label me regardless. They gon' label me a target. Been that bitch from round away, so they gon' fuck with me. Yeah, they gon' fuck with me. I'm posted in the cut, you see. I got some bitches with me. They riding regardless of the scene. I've been around the block more than once, a couple of times. I mean, but homie, I ain't snitching. You want it, go spin the block and see. I've been about my money. These bitches can't even touch the green. I got a new track for these hoes. I'm calling it fuck with me. These hoes broke, sitting at home. Don't know if they making means. I'm clocking in and cashing out. I'm watching them numbers flame go. If I hop out on them, I'ma let them know. I get that money, hit the road. I gotta go. I keep it hot. I make it rain. I make it snow. Ain't no relation
relation to the bitch you used to know. Let's get it go. If I pull up on them, I'ma let them know. I let them know. I get that money, hit the road, I gotta go. I get it go. I keep it hot, I make it rain, I make it snow. Ain't no relation to these hoes, I make it gangster to her. If I want it, I'ma get it. Nothing stopping me from ballin'. Hit the block and I'ma spin it. Hit the gas and I be on it. They gon' label me regardless. They gon' label me a target. Been that bitch from round the way, so they gon' fuck with me regardless. If I want it, I'ma get it. Nothing stopping me from ballin'. Hit the block and I'ma spin it. Hit the gas and I be on it. They gon' label me regardless. They gon' label me a target. Been that bitch from round the way, so they gon' fuck with me.
Push the gas and I be on it. I ain't pushing on no brakes. I'm a rattlesnake, step into an earthquake. All these rappers in the game, there's some cornflakes. Music on the radio sounding like a running sink. Hold my YouTube, homie, starting to turn fake. Get a taste of fame and all of a sudden wanna hit the bank. Every song I heard from you belongs in a septic tank. Now I'm launching missiles at your camp like a Russian tank. You voted for body, then now we playing puppet. Playing pop the brain of a deep fried chicken nugget. The cops letting these kids die, so I scream, you should've did something with me with that gun. I would've been dumped. One hour goes by and y'all did nothing. If a cop won't shoot, then taking guns means nothing. You wanna take guns full of hate? All these leaders show corruption. Fucking new world order. I bet I go out busting.
If I want it, I'ma get it. Nothing stopping me from ballin'. Hit the block and I'ma spin it. Hit the gas and I be on it. They gon' label me regardless. They gon' label me a target. Been that bitch from round the way, so they gon' fuck with me regardless. If I want it, I'ma get it. Nothing stopping me from ballin'. Hit the block and I'ma spin it. Hit the gas and I be on it. They gon' label me regardless. They gon' label me a target. Been that bitch from round the way, so they gon' fuck. Motherfucker, I'm drippin'. Falsy. Yo, motherfucker, I'm drippin'. Falsy. Flexin'. I be flossin'. No bitch like me when I walk in. Hold step back while a real bitch talkin'. Walk that talk, J's on J walkin'. Moonwalk, J-walk, free fallin'. Big check, little check, we ballin'. Sit back, bout to go off, I'm maulin'. Drippin'. Falsy. Flexin'. I be flossin'. No bitch like me when I walk in. Hold step back while a real bitch talkin'. Walk that talk, J's on J walkin'. Moonwalk, J-walk, free fallin'. Big check, little check, we ballin'. Sit back, bout to go off, I'm maulin'. I'm street, so I never get boxed in. On a new bag to get lost in. I'ma take it to the bag or a coffin. Keywords, I don't give a fuck what the cost is. Big clips and a big biz, little bitch. Big game, keep you fucking with no fake shit. Same bitch with a new way of seeing shit. Handling my business on my own, I got this. Snow gang in this bitch, G rockin'. No creek, but I got drip, no Dawson. Not creep, pull up real quick, I got him. Yo, cheek bloated bits, I'm plotting. G bitch, I know what to do with the drama. Big shots, call them out quick, I yada. Bitches don't know what to do with me, I ain't letting bitches through to me, what can bitches really do to me? If you bad, you gon' really have to prove to me, cause new friends just way too new to me. I don't trust nobody, don't trust in me. It's just me, my headphones, and the beat. If you peep, we move so gracefully. Don't give a fuck what these hoes gotta say, cause G, if they was about that, would've been said to me. Still I'm drippin'. Falsy, flexin', I be flossin'. No bitch like me when I walk in. Hold step back while a real bitch talkin'. Walk that talk, J's on J walkin'. Moonwalk, J walk, free fallin'. Big check, little check, we ballin'. Sit back, gotta go off, I'm maulin'. Drippin', falsy, flexin', I be flossin'. No bitch like me when I walk in. Hold step back while a real bitch talkin'. Walk that talk, J's on J walkin'. Moonwalk, J walk, free fallin'. Big check, little check, we ballin'. Sit back, gotta go off, I'm maulin'. Hit the club with some more money, finna hit the block and come back with some more money. Got some bitches hanging out back that'll roll for me. Hoes funny, what you know about that on the low money? I'm a boss, y'all don't get that. Got a loose screw, get back, get sweat back, taking off like a jetpack. Knock heads back, you can call that a setback. I'm a murderer, I ride this beat. I ain't even gonna deny it. Y'all know I've been studying, I'm ready for whatever. If you bitches ever think you wanna try it, guys, when I've been mobbing, they heads nodding. Yeah, you know I got them vibing. Bitches always talking about somebody causing problems in the streets, but that ain't making you a profit. I've been dripping. Falsy, flexin', I be flossin'. No bitch like me when I walk in. Hold step back while a real bitch talkin'. Walk that talk, J's on J walkin'. Moonwalk, J walk, free fallin'. Big check, little check, we ballin'. Sit back, bout to go off, I'm maulin'. Drippin', falsy, flexin', I be flossin'. No bitch like me when I walk in. Hold step back while a real bitch talkin'. Walk that talk, J's on J walkin'. Moonwalk, J walk, free fallin'. Big check, little check, we ballin'. Sit back, bout to go off, I'm maulin'. I'm maulin', I'm maulin', I'm maulin'. Sit back, bout to go off, I'm maulin'. Drippin', flossin', I be flossin'. Got messed up, had to figure that out, but I'm back now. I ain't never gonna back down. I don't back out, feeling like I'm all that now. But your lost friends don't know where the fuck they at now. Turn my back once, I don't ever turn my back now. I'm on cloud 9, I don't plan on coming back down. I'ma push, work, move, get it. I be going till I fall or pass out. Come on.
I get to work until I fall or pass out. I've been putting in work, no time to stop now. Been climbing from the bottom and I'm reaching for the top. Non-stop on these mics, I've been free up to the spot. I've been keeping it going, you those at the flow. You never really made it, nickname Tony Rome. Tony Rome, back up, cut, move out the pocket. When I start to make a move, I'm leaving dust like a rocket. They don't cook to make a move. Got them all in the groove. Everybody dances when I'm playing the tune. Oh, baby hits the stage, she's shaking the whole room. Turn it up to the left, to the right, make them jump, show love. Take the hate outside, no muss, no winter, west path for your help, no luck. If you fake to my face, then it means you're a chump. Fake friends that keep them close like a snap for a lunch. If you mess with my baby, bet I'm packing a punch. Take a sip of this juice if you really want some. Cause I'm sick of all these fakers trying to lash out of dust.
Got messed up, had to figure that out, but I'm back now. I ain't never gonna back down. I don't back out, feeling like I'm all that now. But your lost friends don't know where the fuck they at now. Turn my back once, I don't ever turn my back now. I'm on cloud 9, I don't plan on coming back down. I'ma push, work, move, get it. I be going till I fall or pass out. Come on. Till I fall or pass out, I'ma kick it in the spot like it ain't hot in my town. I'm a boss, I'ma get it even when the sun's down. Bitches sucks on me before, I want them hoes to try now. Any bitch I ever did the wrong way was slow down. Serving big bars, bitches rather keep it low cal. Ain't gon' mention all the names and all the bars I hold down. When it goes up, that's when all the bullshit goes down. I'ma keep working and moving, I'm never stopping. I've been going since a young and it's really no other option. I've been at this for a minute, a trapper, but I be rocking all the bullshit been behind me. But that don't mean I forgot it, go. Get them up, though, turn them up. Me and baby in the club, then they showing us mad love. Never bigger for the album, I call it a slam dunk. Going up, and I'm showing these hoes what I'm made of. Look, I ain't gotta talk to them, gotta fuck with them. Game full of clone hoes, I'm instructing them, ducking them. If I can't duck, then I'm crushing them. Someone go into the rap game that I'm rushing. Messed up, had to figure that out, but I'm back now. I ain't never gonna back down. I don't back out, feeling like I'm all that now. But your lost friends don't know where the fuck they at now. Turn my back once, I don't ever turn my back now. I'm on cloud 9, I don't plan on coming back down. I'ma push, work, move, get it. I be going till I fall or pass out. Come on. Pull up, hop out, flex, hop out the frame on these bitches, open that bag up, toss it, make it rain on these bitches. I pull up, flex, I go insane on these hoes. I can't stand the way the industry portraying these hoes. They got that flex, yeah, flex, yeah, flex, yeah, flex. I pull up, I flex, hop out, flex, pull up, I flex, yeah, hop out, flex. Yeah, flex, hop out the frame on these bitches, open that bag up, toss it, make it rain on these bitches. I pull up, flex, hop out, flex, pull up, I flex, yeah, hop out, flex, yeah. I ain't even gotta flex with the whip cost. Catch me right through the hood with the top off, big heart, got a lot of passion with a real cost, so I gotta go hard, can't press pause. Bad bitch, you don't wanna see me when I'm pissed off. Bet these hoes out of shape, get them crisscross. Big boss, got my own bag on loss. All I do is win, take no loss. They so lost, no hotter than a bitch, they stole off. Usually it's me, but it ain't no thing, so I let that shoulder roll off. Yeah, these hoes, they know I go up. I show off, flex, I pull up. I'm only able to go this hard, cause all these hoes go so. Try to rock this book and don't know. I don't start no beef, that's your loss. I'ma worry about me, give a fuck about you. If you get fucked up, that's your fault. It's no gain in family, big boats. These bitches mad, ain't my fault. These hoes can be mad all they want to, but they know I've been on. I've been on. Hey, flexing is when you feel your best. I've been on. Flexing is a representation of freedom. I've been on. Flexing is like when you drive past the aisles from high school, walking in the rain or some crazy shit like that. Flex, hop out the frame on these bitches, open that bag up, toss it, make it rain on these bitches. I pull up, flex, hop out, flex, pull up, I flex, yeah, hop out, flex. Yeah, flex, hop out the frame on these bitches, open that bag up, toss it, make it rain on these bitches. I pull up, flex, hop out, flex, Pull up, I flex, yeah. Hop out, flex, yeah.
Hop out, make them flex when I step. Grab the rap game by the neck. I say this shit with my chest. Put the flame to anyone who really claims they're a threat. When I say I'm up the back, that means I'm cashing a check. Let's go. I put a rapper in his place. Killing the beat, I put him to sleep. I'm like a surfer on the wave. The way I'm moving, you better just keep your distance. Tyson Fury with the punches. I landed more with precision. Weak bitch, I'ma start hitting swimming in the deep end. Been pulling like coach, he skate this. Settle down when I talk, he a weak bitch. You get branded up over, they ain't never gonna happen. The captain of rapping, you capping on fall for the shit on the boss. If you ask me, you better get in line, cause it costs when I add cent. If you ain't get that line, you ain't on your grind. 24/7 around the clock, I'm getting mine. I'm here to shine, like a bright light. Open up the top when I'm flex, you know I'm taking flight. Pop out the frame with some cakes. Always keep the hammer close, might have to popcorn a bitch. Try me, I'll back you up like some shit. Then put the flames in the bag like Billy Madison did. I'm out.
Flex, hop out the frame on these bitches. Open that bag up, toss it, make it rain on these bitches. I pull up, flex, hop out, flex, pull up, I flex, yeah, hop out, flex, yeah, flex, hop out the frame on these bitches. Open that bag up, toss it, make it rain on these bitches. I pull up, flex, hop out, flex, pull up, I flex, yeah, hop out, flex, yeah.
She started doing like deep dives. Paris Hilton and Nicole Richie versus Hillary and Hillary Duff. Looks like she's trying to do big deep dives and shit. She likes that. This is the last one I'll play for the wind down. Top Floor. This is Egypt, which is Pepper's daughter from Salt and Pepper. All right, I'll end it with this for real. I'm gonna end after this. Love you guys. Thank you all. Oh, you're a legend. The real Santa.
Tell me, are you okay? Better than I was before. I can't answer now cause I'm still not sure. I'm still fucked up from the things I've endured. And when the pain hits, wear it like an open sore. You poke that mine, now I'm finna open yours. I don't judge yours, so don't disrespect my Lord. Words hold will, every bad intent's a curse. And cause I said that, I don't really know who's worse. I'm in it right now, all I see is open doors. In my future, all I see is open shores. So when I pop out, everybody hears my roar. But in my free time, I'm still looking at the floor. My heart hurts, I don't know if I can handle more. Fighting for my own music and I'm still at war. If nothing else, then it really kinda shook my core. But broke free from the chains, take off, I soar. Yo, I ain't living life for someone else. I put myself up, trying to take me off the shelf. I've been through hell, now I'm busting out the shell. I've been held back, now I'm busting out the cell. Always did well with the hands I was dealt. No more sitting around feeling sorry for myself. Will I stay on? Only time will tell. Now if I could only learn how to love myself. Go, 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 go. Gotta go hard, gotta show them my own stuff. Go, 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 go.
Cause we be on the top, we're feeling so high. Top, the night just flies. Cause we be on the top,
gotta go hard, gotta give it all. Yo, little things always feel so big. Won't obsess over things unsaid. Old events can't change, won't be undid. Plus it taught me how to handle this real life shit. Now I'm popping off on a mic like this. So if you ask me, every little weave you spit was a gift. So I'm grateful for the shit you did, even if it meant the fake little friendship dead. Yo, I don't need nobody. If you haven't heard before, I'm a motherfucking G. When I step through the door, everybody stop and look, trying to find out what I'm on. I've been at this for a while now. Big vet and I'm fresh up out your contract. Who's next? Said somebody with the snow gang. Who's next? I'm a motherfucking threat now. Big threat, big threat, big.
You are who you've been looking for. So stop looking for more unless you're looking in a mirror, because it's about time for you to see clearly that you are who you've been looking for. And that empty feeling you got, that hole in your chest, you only got that feeling because you think you're not blessed.
we be on the top,
go, 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 go. Gotta go hard, gotta show them
we on the top,
go, 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 go.
Cause we be on a top love, we're feeling so high. Top love, it might just fly. Cause we be on a top love.
Gotta go hard, gotta give it
We
all I
on a
got.
top love.
Yo.
Top love, we're feeling so high. Top love, it might just fly. Cause we be on a top love. We on a top love.
E says she appreciates it. Thank you all. This, like I said, this is the wind down. When the music turns on, that's the wind down. The wind down. I guess we'll make that the new thing. The wind down. We'll call it the wind down. Lean on me. Oh, that's when she was dissing somebody. Was I gonna play While I'm Young intro? Which one's that? She does she's a white witch, by the way. So she does readings and stuff like that. Athena does. My fiance, she does all that type of stuff, but that's her thing. Rooftop, here it is. All right. I swear to God, this is it. Because I know 12 hours to cut us off. We'll leave it at this, and then I'll be back between 11 and 12 to do the Spirit Box session for the Idaho 4. So get ready for that. I swear I won't even talk. I'm just gonna end it after this one. I swear on it.
Sail through a sea of broken dreams and broken stories. Take you through the motions, I won't take you through the whole thing. Scream until Scream until my lungs drop, scream until I can't breathe, screaming to release a little trauma that I hold deep. Sail through a sea of broken dreams and broken stories. Take you through the motions, I won't take you through the whole thing. I'll be better lately when I'm rocking by my lonely. Never pass my limits, so nobody keep it low key. Secrets I held on to, never told them what you told me. Actions come out loud, I let you illustrate it for me. Chilling on the rooftop, only time I feel free. I can feel the wind take over me, let it consume me. Dreaming every color, though my dreams never define me. They light up the path to inner peace, trying to find me. Out here on the rooftop, I can see the whole street. Conversations with the moon and God that's gonna hold me, show me. Take my hand and get to know my please. I'll go wherever you go, please. Screaming from the rooftop, trying to make them hear me. Whispers in the wind and talking at me and be clearly. Rocking my emotion, I just wanna feel the real thing. Pulling back the curtain, maybe you can see the real me. Screaming from the rooftop, hoping they won't hear me. People down below can keep the same, but not the real thing. They can hear me scream with no idea of the feeling. Giving you my heart with every word, signing sincerely. Yours. Screaming for my dead friends, for you I ain't gave up. Screaming for the nights I couldn't sleep, so I just stayed up. Dreaming of a better plot to dig in my own grave, but maybe I'd be better off if I ain't even say nothing. Now you're on the rooftop, stay here till the day comes. Sit and watch the moon become the sun and then the change. You ain't like the hands that you was dead, it's time to change them. I ain't like the story that I had, so I became one. Time to rip a page out, you could just replace them. Been a sad story, maybe you don't have to stay one. Dodged all the fake friends, barely see my day ones. Got a lot of goals, we ain't never got the same ones. I've been on the rooftop, trying to find my peace. I don't need help, I don't need no cosign me. Walk a fine line, haters on me, R.I.P. If I fail, at least it's up to me. Yeah. I'ma go there with it. I'm a savage, I'ma get it whenever. I'm talking summer, spring, snow, that's regardless of weather. Come on, transform on a whole other level. I spit that fire so hot, El Diablo, the devil. I get the whole room up, make a wave, I'm a rebel, no flag. Bad, pay the price just to get where I'm at. Top trying to make them hear me. Whispers in the wind, it's talking at me and they clearly. Rocking my emotion, I just wanna feel the real thing. Pulling back the curtain, maybe you can see the real me. Screaming from the rooftop, hoping they won't hear me. People down below can keep the same, but not the real thing. They can hear me screaming, no idea of the feeling. Giving you my heart with every word, signing sincerely. Yours.
My man said, "What's this noise about?" The noise is about see you later.